the greatest name in cereals, presents...
Wild Bill Hickok! Hi, you folks, hold on your hats and pass those Kellogg Sugar Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you. From the cereal you can eat out of the bowl or out of the box, the cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Sugar Pops!
Today, Kellogg's Sugar Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it, brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, Mad Men of Moon Mountain. Say, Western guys and gals, the very next time you're in the store with Mom, twirl your lasso and rope yourself several boxes of Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, the cereal that's tops, out of the bowl or out of the box. That's right. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops are sweet and crunchy, so you can eat them with milk or cream for breakfast or out of the box for between-meal snacks. Kellogg's Sugar Pops. No sugar to add, 'cause the sweetening's already on them. Now for our story. It was in the dead of winter that the telegram came to United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok from the sheriff of Snow Valley. The icy winds whipped swirls of white around the famous marshal and his deputy Jingles as they rode deep into the Montana hill country. And in Snow Valley, the sheriff was fighting a losing battle in the general store. The ranchers were armed and ready for a wholesale slaughter of the Mad Men of Moon Mountain.
Don't listen to this sheriff, men. Let's go climb Moon Mountain and wipe those varmints out.
That Gaston, if you lead these men up Moon Mountain, won't one of you come back alive? When Wild Bill Hickok gets here, me and him will settle his trouble.
Well, you ain't done nothing yet, Sheriff, and Hickok won't neither. And last night they struck again. Pete Wilkins' barn was burned to the ground.
You ain't got no proof it was Tom Lom and his Moon Mountain boys at 5 Pete's barn?
Well, it couldn't have been nobody else.
You sure ain't still hunting revenge for the time that Tom Lom ran you off Moon Mountain with a slingshot a year ago.
I'm tired of your jawing, Sheriff. We're climbing that mountain to clean out that crazy Tom Lom and his whole... Hey, who shot the end off of my string tie?
I reckon I did, Mr. Gaston.
Troker Lom, what are you doing down off the mountain?
Walk down and get some flour, Sheriff.
Jed, fetch the boy out a sack of flour.
Arrest him, Sheriff. He tried to kill me.
If Troker tried to kill you, Gaston, you'd be dead. Better take your flour and be on your way, Troker.
What? You letting that mountain raider go? Well, grab him, men. We're going to have a necktie party right now. Well, what's the matter? Grab him.
Nobody's hankering to tackle Troker when he's got that long rifle in his hand.
Ain't one of these gents got an eye small enough to miss, Sheriff?
They know your reputation, Troker.
Sheriff, Pa says you're a good and truthful man. Reckon you could find it fitting to tell me what's eating these gents? Pa'd want to know.
I'll tell you, Troker, and you can tell your pa. Valley men are having trouble. Somebody killed off some of Slauson's cows. Last week, 2 fires were set, and last night Pete Wilkins' barn was burnt.
He knows all about it. The Moon Mountain men did it. They're trying to drive us out of the valley. They're madmen.
That's what they're saying, Troker. You got anything to add?
Pa speaks for us men of Moon Mountain, Sheriff.
Tell him I'd like to talk to him.
I tell him, Sheriff. Thank you kindly for the flour, Jack.
You let him get away. After him, shoot him down.
Hold it, Gaston. Me and Hickok will take care of this.
We're not waiting another minute. I'm shooting down the first Moon Mountain man right now.
Ooh, Billy. Sure called his valley right when they named it Snow Valley.
There's plenty of snow, all right, Jingles.
Yeah, and they can have it. Why didn't that dad-burned sheriff wait till the spring thaw to telegraph us to come and help him out?
I'm afraid trouble doesn't wait that long, partner.
Hey, there's somebody shooting.
Sounds like I was right, Jingles. We're right on time.
Yeah, right on time to get ventilated. Now, where'd that come from?
There, partner, down the main street. Pack of gents shooting at one lone man.
Kind of one-sided, ain't it?
Yeah, you're right about that, Jingles. Let's go even this up or stop it. Hi, Buckshot. Hi!
Yeah, good hot gunfight might warm up a little bit, huh? Move on, Jugger! Ha, ha, ha!
Say, if you're a real trail buddy of Wild Bill and Jingles, you sure enough know what to do when a sudden hunger comes over you, don't you? Why, sure. Just reach into your saddlebag and pull out a box of those sweet and tempting Kellogg's sugar corn pops. Eat 'em plain out of the box by the handful, or float a big heaping mound of 'em in a bowl of fresh, cold milk. Why, just talking about it makes me so hungry I can almost taste 'em. Say, I think I'll have me a bowl full of Kellogg's sugar corn pops right this here minute. While I'm opening my sugar corn pops, why don't all you Wrangler friends of mine go and get your Kellogg sugar corn pops, and we'll all eat 'em together and listen to the show. Hold on a minute, though. First, we all got to sing our little sugar corn pop song. Ready?
Yippee! Sugar pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's sugar corn pops. Sugar pops are tops. Now sugar pops, you know, are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out. Pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's sugar corn pops. Sugar pops are tops.
That was just fine, Wranglers. Now let's get back to Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles. Keep eating your Kellogg sugar corn pops right along with me, remember.
Wild Bill and Jingles rode into Snow Valley just in time to see the gunfight started by Bat Gaston as he ran out to shoot Troger Lom in the back. Bill and Jingles raced to join the fight or stop it.
Bill, that lone gent in the middle of the street has sure got plenty of sand.
Looks like a mountain man, Jingles.
Yeah, buckskins, flat hat. What do these gents on the store porch got against them?
We're going to find that out right now. Oh,
Oh, Joker. All right, gents, hold your fire now.
that's a good idea.
Get on out of here, Hickok. We can take care of this and it's none of your business.
Whenever they're shooting, it could be my business. Now, my partner said hold your fire, mister.
So now hold it. Start explaining what's going on.
Where's the sheriff?
The old cook's inside the store.
Bill, that mountain man just got up and walked on down the road cool as you please.
Yeah, Hickok, you let him get away, so it's on your neck.
If I need him, I'll bring him back. Let's all of us get inside and get a little talking done.
Yeah, it's too cold out here for talking.
That's all you tin-badge Tommies want to do is talk.
That's the whole story, Mr. Hickok, up to the shooting you rode in on.
Well, that ain't the end of the story by a long shot. We're not waiting another night to get shot in our beds by them Moon Mountain men or have our homes burned down on us.
All right, hold it, gents.
Yeah, now hold it, gents. Give Wild Bill Hickok time to think a minute. Are you thinking, Bill? Huh, Bill?
Yeah, partner, I'm thinking. I'm thinking we're going to make a trip to Moon Mountain.
Way up there in the ice and snow? Couldn't we just invite Tom Lom and Troger and the boys down here for a little party or something? Huh, Bill? Couldn't
I'm afraid this is no tea party, Jingles, that we've latched ourselves onto this time.
You're blasted right, it's no tea party, Hickok. And you're going to find that out before the night's over.
All of you go back to your ranches. Keep your eyes open tonight. Sheriff, you set up a roving guard.
I got you, Mr. Hickok.
Pick up the first man caught loose off his own ranch, no matter who he is.
Why, you don't think none of us in the valley are making these raids, do you?
I don't talk about what I think until I'm sure, Gaston. You might try a little of that yourself.
What are we going to do, Bill?
Just what I said, Jingles. We're riding up Moon Mountain to have a talk with Tom Lum.
Bill, you sure this was a good idea coming up this mountain?
I figure the answer to the trouble in the valley is to be found up here, Jingles.
Then you're thinking it was Tom Lom and the Moon Mountain boys that made them raids, huh?
I didn't say that, Jingles, but when a man's been accused, it's a place to start asking questions.
But couldn't we have waited till sunup? It's going to be dark before we get to the top.
I've got a reason for wanting to spend the night up here, partner.
Bill, there, you see? Now, where is that varmint? I'm going to blast
Jingles,
you.
don't reach for your gun.
Bill, they're shooting at us.
Keep your hand away from that holster. That's a sure way to die.
Oh, me, a sitting duck, and that's what I am, a sitting duck.
Relax, partner. Those shots are only signals.
Signal?
Sure. The mountain men have just spotted us.
You mean they're looking down the barrels of those long rifles right at my gizzard?
Probably. If you draw that 6-gun, you might lose your health right fast, so let's just keep riding.
Oh, sure, just keep riding right up to my grave. That's what. Bill, look, walking down the trail to meet us.
Just what I expected, partner. Who, Buckshot?
Expected? 10 mean-looking buckskin breeches carrying long rifles. Bill Hickok, you brought us to the end of the line this time.
Easy, partner. Let me do the talking.
Oh, sure, you'll talk us right into Boot Hill.
Get off your horse, partner. It's not polite to stay in the saddle when you're talking to a man on foot.
Yeah, I just hope they start talking instead of shooting.
Howdy, gents. I'm Bill Hickok, U.S. Marshal.
Reckon a man with a grit to ride up Moon Mountain in broad daylight couldn't be nobody else. I'm Tom Lom. I speak for the mountain.
This is my partner and deputy, Jingles.
Howdy, Tom.
There's trouble in the valley, Tom. We came to talk about it.
Fire's going. Wants bar meat on the spit, taters and coals. Come and sit.
Well, now, that's right nice of you. We'll ride right along behind you.
We'll walk, partner.
Oh, yeah, we'll walk.
Mountain men always walk. Horses ain't much good to us up here. Shank's mare's best on the slope.
Yeah.
That's you, Pedro.
See, Sheriff. Still nothing to report. All the guards have ridden the full length of the post twice, and everything is quiet.
So far, so good. Reckon better cover our stretch again. Come along, there, King. Come on.
Come on, ándale. I wonder how Hickok is doing up on the mountain, Sheriff.
Wished I knew. Feel like I was sitting on a keg of blasting powder with a short fuse.
Well, if Wild Bill does not come up with something by tomorrow, he won't be able to keep a lid on this valley any longer. You know?
I know it. Gatting, blowing around like a mad bull.
Sheriff, look. Over to Bad Gaston spread a fire.
It's another raid. Right for it, Pedro. Up, King. Up.
I'll fire the signal for everyone to close in.
Bill, that's the best bear meat I ever set a tooth into.
Things taste better on the mountain. Not you, Mr. Hickok. Reckon you'd like to say what you come to say.
You know the whole story, Tom, and what they're saying in the valley.
Calculate I do. Likewise, calculate it ain't true.
I'd figure as much.
You did? Oh, then what'd we come up here for?
I've got to prove it's not Moon Mountain men making those raids, partner. And what's more, we've got to find out who it is.
Figures.
Yeah, guess it does.
You had any trouble with anybody in the valley, Tom? Anybody in particular?
Bat Gaston came up on the mountain last year. Weren't invited. I ran him down the trail with a slingshot.
With a slingshot?
Weren't worth wasting lead on.
No.
Lead comes high.
Then it could be Gaston looking for revenge on you.
Don't seem likely to go to so much trouble.
Can't tell about some, Tom. Well, partner, I guess we'd better be pushing back down the trail.
You mean we're through up here? Well, we didn't learn nothing.
Maybe we did, partner.
Huh? Hell, I didn't hear nothing to pin a thought on.
Pa, reckon I could ask Mr. Hickok to do me a powerful favor?
All right, son. Ask.
Mr. Hickok, I reckon I was more rattled today than I thought. I got plumb clean away without paying old Jed for the sack of flour I bought.
Well, I'm not surprised. You had about 30 guns to your one against you.
About even. Figuring Troger's aiming eye.
Yeah, them valley men weren't getting out in the middle of the street like your boy, that's for sure.
What's the favor, Troger?
I'd be mighty thankful if you dropped this little sack off to Jed at the general store. Pa was right put out that I forgot to pay him.
Why, sure, I'll do it first thing tomorrow. I don't mean to be nosy, but this sack's mighty heavy for its size.
Gold weighs up mighty fast.
Gold? Oh, where'd you get gold?
Is that a friendly question, Deputy?
Friendly? Oh, yeah, sure. Very friendly. See, I'm just smiling all over.
We got gold on the mountain. Figure might as well use it for buying flour and such.
Oh, sure. Good for a little old thing like that. Gold. Well, I'll be a blue-eyed baby turtle.
Hold it, partner.
Bill, 3 shots to signal. It's another raid.
Run for the horses, Jingles. We've got some riding to do. Tom, you're going to have to...
Boys,
Hey, what is this? Now, Bill, those hombres are cocking their rifles and they're pointed right at us.
I see him, Jingles.
I reckon it'd be better if you and your deputy stood right where you are for a minute, Mr. Hickok.
Yes, sir.
Your visit ain't quite over yet.
By golly, partners, you know I come near making a big mistake. Tell you how it happened. One of the ranch hands comes up to me and says, "How'd you like to have lived back in the old days of the West Panhandle instead of now?" Well, sir, do you know I come mighty near saying I'd like it fine. But quick as you can say Jesse James, I remembered they didn't have those swell-tasting, sugar-sweet Kellogg sugar corn pops back in the old days of the West. So I hollered, no, I wouldn't rather live back in those days. Suffering sagebrush. Wouldn't it be just awful not to have delicious Kellogg sugar corn pops for breakfast with milk or cream on top? Or for a handy snack when you're feeling hungry? Just thinking about it gives me the shakes. And thinking about Kellogg sugar corn pops reminds me to remind you to be sure to Mom to get you several boxes the next time she goes shopping. Kellogg's sugar corn pops. Delicious. Now let's all sing her song.
Yippee! Sugar pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's sugar corn pops. Sugar pops are tops. Now sugar pops, you know, are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out. Pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's sugar corn pops. Sugar pops are tops.
Yippee! Kellogg's sugar corn pops.
When Bill and Jingles heard the same signal which had sent the sheriff and Pedro racing to the Gaston Ranch, they jumped up to leave the mountain. But Tom Lom's boys raised their cocked rifles and held the partners rooted to the spot.
Bill, what are they holding their rifles on us for?
I reckon Tom will tell us that, Jingles.
It's 10 of us on the mountain. Count us, Mr. Hickok. Blue Toe, Trogam, Bar Grease, Tote, Jim, yonder's Augie and Matt. These 2 is White Hound and Yellow Feather. Ma's the Injun. I make 10.
Pa sure can count.
Quiet, son.
Thank you, Tom. That means I'll find the coyote I'm looking for in the valley. Come on, Jingles. That coyote's time has just run out.
Looks like everybody in the valley's here, Bill. Wonder whose place it is.
We'll soon know, Jingles. There's a sheriff.
Yeah, here comes Wild Bill and Jingles. Sure glad you got here, Hickok.
Oh, but
Oh, Joker.
out of start, Sheriff.
Somebody said it, I reckon. In the smoke shed, and it spread to the barn.
Whose place is it?
That's Gaston's ranch. Reckon Bat had it figured right all the time. Here he comes now.
Oh, there you are, Hickok.
But, Bill, if this is Gaston Ranch that's on fire, then it can't be him that's in back of the trouble.
Hold it, partner.
Bill, look at the barn.
It's gone. Get back, man.
There goes my barn.
Woo-wee, that's some fire.
See what I got for waiting for you to do something, Hickok? A brand new barn and smoke shed burned to the ground.
And we was patrolling just like you said, Mr. Hickok.
You can't stop us now. At sunup, we're going after those sneaking jaspers up on Moon Mountain and White Mountain.
No, you're not, Gaston. The mountain men had nothing to do with this or any other raid.
They didn't.
Then who did? It was them, I tell you. We ain't got any proof it wasn't.
The fire was set by somebody in the valley. Somebody who's right here now.
A valley man?
Why, you loco, Hickok. No valley man would do that.
I figure he would, Gaston, if he knew what I know.
What's that, Hickok?
It was a mountain man set this fire tonight. I saw him, but he got away.
You saw him?
You did, huh? Then what did he look like?
Just like all the rest of them. I heard something out by the smoke shed and ran out. The fire was already burning.
Then there was light to see by.
It sure was, and I saw him, too. Dressed in buckskin and carrying a long rifle. I fired a couple of shots at him, but he jumped on his horse and got away.
Well, now, this ain't adding up like we figured, Bill. Not at all.
Yes, it is, partner.
What do you mean, Bill?
When a man gets in so deep he can't get out, he gets desperate. Sometimes he lies and hangs himself.
What are you talking about, Hickok?
Yeah, Bill. Spill it. I'm plumb confused.
The Valley man had a reason for what he did. He wanted to get rid of the Moon Mountain men. He started setting fires to rile the Valley ranches.
Why do you want to get rid of them mountain men?
Because he knew there was gold in the mountain.
They got gold up there?
They sure have. Why, Bill's got a sack of it, ain't you, Bill?
That's right, partner. And tonight that man made his big mistake. Things were slowing down his plans, so he set fire to his own place.
His own? You mean back, Gaston?
You're crazy, Hickok. You're crazy, I tell you.
You're too far out on the limb, Gaston. You knew about the gold because you were the only man to go up on Moon Mountain. I'm taking you in.
You ain't taking me nowhere, you tin badge hero.
Bill!
I'll get him, Sheriff.
Look out, Bill. He's running through his rifle.
You're going with me, Gaston.
That's what you think.
Make it easy on yourself.
No, Hickok. I'm going to kill you.
No, you don't. I'll take that rifle. I said I'd take it, mister. There. Now let's
I still got my fist.
You get right hard to convince, Buster, but I guess this'll do it.
Well, now, that's what I call the old 1-2, Bill. He won't be no more trouble to get to jail than carrying a sack of meal.
You got him, Mr. Hickok. That Gaston, I never would have believed it.
Everything pointed to him, Jingles. But when he lied about seeing a mountain man set the fire, I was sure.
But how'd you know he was lying?
He said he ran out, fired a couple of shots, but the mountain man jumped on his horse and got away.
Yeah, but, oh, Bill, I don't get him.
Tom told us the mountain men didn't ride horses, partner. They walked, remember?
Well, I'll be dad burned.
Oh, you keep out of this, Sheriff.
You can take Gaston to jail, Sheriff. I guess that ends the trouble.
Yeah, well, I still ain't sure I understand it all. I'm going over here and sit down and think this whole thing out again, just like you did, Bill. Only trouble is when I sit down to think and think real hard like that, doggone it, all I do is go to sleep.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Thanks for being with us today, folks. We'll be with you again on Friday.
Right, Guy, and we got a real exciting story of cattle stampedes and rustlers. It's called A Gunman's Brand.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to ask Mom to get a big package of the cereal with sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Sugar Pop.
In the bright yellow packages with the picture of Guy and me right on the front. Eat 'em out of a bowl for breakfast or right out of the box as a snack. Either way, you don't need sugar.
Andy and I think Sugar Pops are great, huh, Andy?
You bet we do.
So long, kids.
See you Friday.
Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Tony Bett, Barney Phillips, Clayton Post, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce, story by Larry Hayes, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon, speaking for Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, reminding you to listen again on Friday, same time, same station, when Kellogg's Rice Krispies presents Wild Bill Hickok in the Gunman's Brand. Name and Cereals present
Wild Bill Hickok! Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats and gallop along with Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that famous talking cereal, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Snap, crackle, pop.
Today, Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal, brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story of the Gunman's brand. Hey, know what happened to me this morning, kids? I thought I was all out of Kellogg's Rice Krispies. There was I, all set for a big bowl of fresh, delicious Rice Krispies, and I couldn't find them because somebody at my house forgot to put the box back in the right place. Sure had me worried for a minute. So I'm reminding you to tell your mom never to run out of Kellogg's Rice Krispies, kids. It's a terrible disappointment when your ears are all tuned up to hear snap, crackle, and pop. There's nothing can take the place of Kellogg's Rice Krispies. One of the most colorful chapters of the Old West was the story of the big cattle drives. Before the railroads and highways opened up the country, all cattle were rounded up and driven hundreds of miles over dusty trails to market or to the railhead. It was on one of these trips that United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his big deputy Jingles ran into the adventure of the Gunman's brand.
Easy, Joker. Slow down now.
Joker's anxious to get the cattle drive started, Jingles.
Yeah, I know, Bill, but he doesn't have to go riding right by the chuck wagon, does he? Oh, now, Joker,
Ooh, Buckshot. Jingles, you just had a big breakfast.
Well, I thought maybe Cookie had something left over and wouldn't want him to have to throw it out. How about it, Cookie? Any of them biscuits and honey left, or maybe a slice of ham?
Now, get on with you, Jingles. If I keep feeding you every 5 minutes, we won't have enough chuck to feed the riders. Now, get!
Oh, I'm going to have trouble with that, man. Riding makes me hungry.
You haven't even started riding yet. Hey, here comes the trail boss. Looks like everything's ready.
How come we're riding trail anyhow, Bill?
Scotty Blaine's an old friend of mine, Jingles, and he's short-handed. He asked me if I'd go along, and I said sure.
You looking for any trouble?
Nope. Why?
Well, I've found out that when folks ask us to give them a hand, it's usually because they expect trouble.
Not this time, Jingles. This should be a real easy trip. Howdy, Scotty.
Howdy, Bill. You all ready to move?
We sure are.
Yeah, a week from now we'll be driving these critters into Willow Springs. Haven't got a thing to worry about.
Well, I wish you were right, Jingles.
Huh?
What do you mean, Scotty?
Well, Bill, this is the third trail herd that started for Willow Springs in the last month. And if we get there with these cattle, we'll be the first one to make it.
Well, what happened to the others?
Stampeded and run off by Rustlers. Both of them.
Seems to me I did hear something like that.
Yeah, seems to me. Bill Hickok, I thought there was something fishy about this.
What do you mean by that, Jingles?
Well, I might have known Bill wouldn't be going along if this was an easy trip. That man can smell trouble, and he just naturally has to head for it every time. Well, the herd's rolling right along, Bill. Guess I'll sing to them a little bit.
They're doing all right, Jingles. Why get them all riled up?
Oh, maybe a little lullaby will calm the herd down.
Well, you can't say we didn't try.
Well, let me see. Oh, yeah, I know. Yippee-ki-yi-yo, get along, little doggies. It's your misfortune and none of my own. Yippee-ki-yi-yo, get along, little doggies. You know the Wyoming will be your new home.
That's pretty good, Jingles.
I've heard him do worse.
Well, thank you. I'll sing another chorus.
No, let's not push our luck too far.
Hey, Susan, somebody's shooting.
The other side of the herd.
Ed and Cookie are riding that side. Let's go.
Now, wait a minute. It's a stampede. The herd's coming this way.
Bill, let's get out of here.
Maybe we can stop them. Hi, Buckshot. Hi,
Joker, jump! Bill, that herd's not going to stop for you or anybody else.
Jingles right, Bill. Let's get out of the way.
Stay in front of them. If nothing goes wrong, we've got a chance.
Yeah, if nothing goes wrong, get Joker and don't stumble. Ha, ha, ha!
Yeah, you ought to get a look at our old friend Slim, kids. He's got a very satisfied look on his face. Looks like the cat that swallowed the canary. What have you been up to, Slim?
Well, it isn't a canary, Charlie. It's Kellogg's Rice Krispies. This morning I got about halfway down to the corral and decided I wanted some more Rice Krispies, so I doubled right back to the cookhouse the way I'd come and helped myself to another big bowl. Sure hope I didn't take more than my share.
Don't worry, Slim. You're not the only one that ever has seconds on Kellogg's Rice Krispies. You just can't seem to get enough of them sometimes. They're so fresh and crisp and good tasting. And if you kids are like Slim and me, you'll enjoy hearing Rice Krispies talk, too. Just fill up a big bowl and pour some milk or cream over them, then listen. You'll hear America's only talking cereal go snap, crackle, pop.
Yes, sirree, Wranglers. Those Rice Krispies just sing out with goodness. Makes you feel like singing yourself. So how's about it? Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best. And how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice...
Now, kids, remind Mom to get a package of Kellogg's Rice Krispies her next trip to the store. And listen carefully at the end of the show today. There's an important message for all fun-loving boys and girls. Trail herding cattle to the town of Willow Springs, Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles are surprised by a sudden stampede started by a volley of shots. With the trail boss, Scotty, they swing their horses in front of the galloping herd, hoping to turn it before they're trampled under the thundering hooves.
Yeah! Get on there! Hey-ho! Slow down, you longhorn galoot!
Bill, somebody scattered the herd.
Where?
Back in the middle. We're turning the leaders, but there's half a dozen riders cutting the herd to pieces.
Keep right, Jingles. We'll circle around and see if we can't cut them off. Let's go, Buckshot.
Let's go, Cougar!
We're clear of the herd, Bill.
Yeah. Now, which way are they driving the cattle?
Oh, Cougar, whoa. Well, Bill, they aren't driving off part of the herd.
No, they're scattering cattle off into the trees. We'll be a week chasing a lot of that forest, one steer at a time.
That's the idea. Somebody doesn't want you to get the herd to Willow Springs.
Well, why, Bill?
I don't know. Well, unlimber your guns. Let's see if we can discourage some of these polecats.
Hi, Buckshot. Jump, Joker. You heard what Bill said.
Look, Sheridan, you either pay me my price or you don't get my cattle. There's other shippers, you know.
Well, of course you are, Darrell. But nobody in his right mind is going to pay the price you're asking.
I always heard that supply and demand controls the prices. And this year there's going to be a shortage of beef. Except mine.
Why, there's plenty of cattle this year. Scotty Blaine's on his way right now with a big trail herd.
And look, I seem to remember a couple of other trail herds you were expecting that never got here.
What do you know about them?
Nothing. I ain't here to argue with you. You want to buy enough steers to stay in business, meeting my prices.
Now, let me tell you something, Darrell. Yeah. I'm not meeting a price that's plain robbery. Now, get out of here and come back when you're willing to talk sense.
All right, I'm getting it. But if you're waiting for that trail herd to bring you the cattle you need for your contracts, you might have a long wait. You decide you want mine, the price just went up another nickel a pound. And before long, you'll be begging to buy them from me.
Hey, Gunny, how'd you come out?
Pretty good. I got the old goat worried.
Did he go for that price?
Nah, but just wait till he finds out that trail herd ain't coming through. He's got to have cattle to fill those contracts, and he's got to have them in 2 days. He'll come around.
Gunny, I just happened to think of something. Maybe he can buy enough cattle from the ranchers here in the valley and beat our price.
I got news for them ranchers. They'll ask the same price I'm asking, or they won't sell. No one's going to undercut me.
I think I know what you mean. Those farmers got a right to ask any price they want for their beef, ain't they?
Sure they have. They got a right to go on living, too. All they got to do is decide which they want.
You're giving yourself a big job, Gunny. Must be 20 ranchers here. Stand, boy.
Yeah, well, I figure if I can convince a half a dozen of them, the others will soon find out which way the wind blows. All right, load up your gun belt and pull on your gloves. We're going out to do some convincing right now.
Bill, I feel kind of bad about leaving Scotty to round up that scattered herd. It'll take him a week.
few days anyway. But he wanted us to ride ahead and tell Pop Sheridan what happened.
Sheridan's the big shipper at Willow Springs, ain't he?
That's right, and he offered Scotty a good price for beef. He has to have cattle and meet a contract.
Well, maybe he can wait until Scotty gets him on the trail again.
I hope so. He can probably ship some local steers for a few days.
Well, we'll find out right now. Well, here's the shipping pens.
Yeah, the office is right up there by the chute.
Hey, Bill, look around you. There ain't a single steer in these pens.
That's funny. Pop usually has plenty of beef moving through.
Bill, nothing about this trip is working out the way I figured it would.
No, it isn't. I hope we can find out why. Who, Buckshot?
Oh, Joker.
Here comes Pop now.
Yeah, and he looks worried. Howdy, Pop, you old cattle thief.
Howdy, Jingles. Hello, Bill.
Hi, Pop.
I wish I could steal some beef summers. I almost think I'd do it.
It can't be that bad.
No, it's worse than you think. Where's Scotty Blaine to that trail herd?
Back in the mountains, about a day's ride, chasing his steers out of the brush.
Stampeded, huh?
Yeah, scattered over a couple of sections.
Well, that does it. I got to have cattle by tomorrow night or I'm out of business.
But, Pop, well, there must be 20 ranchers or more right here in this valley. Why not buy some of their cattle?
You won't, but Bill. They're all pricing their beef at twice what I offered Scotty for his herd.
What? Why, Scotty told me you were paying him top price.
Yeah, I know, Bill, but all the ranchers are asking the same price.
Well, somebody must have told them how much to ask.
That's right, and told them the hard way. They've been scared.
Won't they say who jumped him?
No, claimed it was an accident. But I got an idea.
Who do you think it is, Pop?
Well, now, this is just suspicion, but a man named Gunny Darrow come in here and told me what he wanted for his cattle, and he seemed to think he could make the price stick. Now, I got no proof. I just didn't like him, but he might be the one.
Somebody hung that nickname of Gunny on him. He might be the one at that.
Maybe, but this isn't getting me the cattle I need by tomorrow night.
Maybe we can help you out, Pop. Jingles, let's get in town and hire some extra riders. We'll get that beef rounded up and on the trail again. All right. You 6 men will do. Report to Pop Sheridan down at the railroad pens, and he'll put you on the payroll.
Yeah, and he'll pay a bonus if you get that herd rounded up and here by tomorrow night. Well, that'll be a help, Bill. What do we do now?
Get our horses and get back up on the trail, Jingles. Scotty's going to need all the help he can get.
Hey, just a minute there, mister. You're Wild Bill Hickok, ain't you?
That's right, and I'm Jingles.
Yeah, but I'm afraid you're a little too late. I just hired all the men I need.
I ain't looking for a job. I want to talk to you. You got a minute?
That depends. Who are you?
Darrow's the name. Gunny Darrow.
In that case, I've got more than a minute. What's on your mind, Darrow?
Yeah, let's go over to the corner.
All right. Come on, Jingles.
Yeah, this is my partner, Hickok. Blackie Dolan.
Howdy, Hickok. I heard you and your sidekick were in town.
Yeah, and we heard you were bringing some cattle into town.
That's right. What of it?
We just don't want you to make any mistakes, that's all.
What's he mean, Bill?
He means there's a shortage of cattle around here these days, and us ranchers are getting high prices for our beef. Real high.
Are you getting those prices or just hoping to get them?
I'm getting them. And nobody else sells any beef except at my prices.
What if I don't like your prices?
Then you can start getting some new prices. On funerals.
I don't do business that way, and I never will. Come on, Jingles, let's go get those cattle.
Yeah, looks like they need some convincing, Dolan.
Yeah, all right, no.
Look out, Jingles. You're looking out. First, this one.
Try this. You got to
hit me with a chair, will you?
I'll chop you down like what?
Flatten this one, Bill.
Here goes this one.
Look out, Billy's got a gun.
I know it. Go ahead and draw, Darrow.
Not now, Hickok. I know how fast you are. I'll save my shooting iron for later.
That's a good idea. But be sure you don't leave it at home. The next time we meet, you're liable to need it.
Wranglers, I don't guess I have to tell you how good tasting a bowl of Kellogg's Rice Krispies is for breakfast. Man, that's real eating. Always so fresh and crisp, but they just have to speak right up with their friendly snap, crackle, and pop to let you know about it pronto. And another treat I'll bet a lot of you fellows and gals like is big, plump, tasty marshmallows. Well, sir, you take something as fresh, crisp, and delicious as Kellogg's Rice Krispies, mix it all up with something as sweet, plump, and appealing as marshmallows, and it just figures that you got yourself a real treat. Wouldn't you say so? Well, sir, we call that Kellogg's Crispy Squares. So easy to fix, too. The recipe for this dandy treat is right on the Kellogg's Rice Krispies package, just waiting for you to try it. And it's an easy, no-fuss, 9-minute recipe that even you young cowpokes won't have any trouble of following. Why, it's a doggone easy, and it's plumb fun to make a batch of Kellogg's Crispy Squares. And why don't you surprise the whole family with a batch real soon like? Or maybe Mom would rather do it herself. Just make sure, though, that you've got some Kellogg's Rice Krispies and marshmallows on hand. The recipe is right on the package, and you can take it from your old pal Slim. Kellogg's Crispy Squares are mighty tasty eating. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best. And how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
After their meeting with Gunny and Dolan, Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles hit the trail to help round up their cattle herd. By the next afternoon, they had it back together and headed for Willow Springs, but they still kept their eyes open for trouble.
Ooh-wee. I can't remember when I've been on a horse so long.
All night and all day is too long, but we're going to get the herd in on time.
Well, I hope so, Bill. We're coming to the knots right now, and if we're going to run into trouble, it'll be there.
Well, let it come, Scotty. Bill's plan is going to fool those Ranahans good.
Maybe so. I just hope it works.
All we can do is try. How does the herd look to you, Scotty?
Well, it looks like any other trail herd. You get up close to it.
And anybody that gets close to it is going to have to come in fast.
Uh-oh, Bill. Looks like that's just what's going to happen. Here comes a bunch of riders fogging down the hill.
Yeah. Gunny Darrow in his hands, I'll bet.
Must be. Well, there's just the three of us here.
Yeah, they're heading for the herd now.
Them critters won't take much of that. They've been driving them hard, and they're plenty spooky.
Well, let's get out of there then. They're beginning to mill around.
All right. Move, Buckshot. But keep an eye on Gunny. I want him when this is over.
Bill, they're stampeding. Get me out of here, Joker. Oh! Well, them sidewinders sure did the work, Bill. Cattle scattered over half a county.
Yep. And here comes Gunny down the road, just as big as life.
Well, he sure didn't seem to be scared of us much.
He thinks he has a whip hand over the whole valley now. Everything's going his way. Pull up there. Whoo!
Oh, easy, Joker. He's going to ride right up to us, Bill. He's got 6 gun hands back in his play.
Yeah, his kind always likes the odds. You just watch him, Jingles.
Well, nice try, Hickok. With those cattle, he'd get into market tonight.
Sure looks that way, Darrell.
Now Pop Shutterton will know we mean business. He ought to be willing to pay my price for beef.
I wouldn't know. You better ask him about that.
All right. Where is he?
As far as I know, he's driving Scotty Blaine's herd into his loading pens at Willow Springs just about now.
Yeah, he and his riders took the cattle around the other road.
What do you mean?
Well, why don't you figure it out?
Hickok, is this some kind of trick of yours?
I'm afraid it is, Darrell. Maybe you're not as smart as you thought you were.
Hey, Gunny! Oh, you fool. Oh.
What's up, Dolan?
This Starpack and Marshall's tricked us, that's what.
Don't forget I helped.
What's the matter? What's happened?
Those cattle we just run up in the brush.
Yeah, what about them?
They're wearing a Lazy D brand. They're yours.
Mine? My cattle are out at the ranch.
Not now, Darrell. You left them there while you were out persuading ranchers to sell for your price.
And Bill and I didn't want to see them cows lonesome, so we opened the gate and herded them down the trail toward town.
We stampeded your own beef.
Hickok, I'll kill you for this.
Watch him, Bill.
Oh, get him, men. Cut him down.
Don't move, you prairie dogs. Bill and I got 4 guns pointing your way.
Dolan, let him have it.
No, I ain't swapping no lead with Hickok after what I just seen happen to you.
Well, now you're talking smart. All right, move your horses by me one at a time so I can get your gun.
You first, Gunny. You're going to jail for the beatings you gave some of the ranchers around here. This time the law's setting the price, not you.
a whole trainload of fine beef, Bill. Looks like I'm back in business as a cattle buyer, thanks to you.
I'm glad we could help out, Pop. Well, you got your cattle, Scotty got a good price, and everybody's happy.
Yeah, everybody, except them sidewinders you locked up in the pokey.
Men like that are never happy, Pop. Even when they seem to be getting away with their crooked game.
Train's starting. And there goes the herd off to the city.
Yep. Say, where's Jingles? I haven't seen him in the last few minutes.
Well, he was helping load cars and talking with the train crews. Wait, come to think of it, I saw him head for the caboose.
Well, he'll be back then, now that the train's going.
Hey, that's Jingles.
There he is on the steps of the caboose. Jump, Jingles!
I'm afraid to.
Jump or you'll never get off.
All right.
He goes, spinner!
Jingles, are you hurt?
Oh, I don't know, Bill. I must have lost 4 yards of skin, though, sliding along the ground.
Why didn't you get off the train before it started?
Well, I was busy. I was sitting in the little car back there just having some coffee and some hot cornbread, and when the whistle blew, I just didn't pay any attention.
Well, next time you'll know better.
Yeah. Now you got a way to get me up from the table, Bill. Hey, anytime you think I've had enough to eat, why, just blow a whistle.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
That's all for today, folks. Thanks for being with us, and we'll see you again on Monday.
Yes, sirree. And kids, our story's kind of a mystery mixed up with some cattle rustling. We call it The Voice of Echo Canyon.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to ask Mom to get a package of the world's only talking cereal, Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Yes, sir, kids. As soon as you pour milk or cream over Rice Krispies, they greet you with a friendly snap, crackle, and pop. That's to let you know how fresh and crisp they are.
Sure tastes wonderful, too, don't they, Andy?
Sure as I'm standing here talking, they do.
So long, kids.
See you Monday.
Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Jess Kirkpatrick, Forrest Lewis, Joe Duvall, Howard Culver, and Dusty Walker. Our story was written and directed by Paul Pierce, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon, speaking for Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, reminding you to listen again Monday, same time, same station, when Kellogg's Pep Wheat Flakes presents Wild Bill Hickok in The Voice of Echo Canyon. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, presents
Wild Bill Hickok! Hi, you folks, hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg's Sugar Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you. From the cereal you can eat out of the bowl or out of the box. The cereal with the sweetening already on it. Kellogg's Sugar Pops!
Today, Kellogg's Sugar Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it, brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, Wild Bill's Double Trouble. Moms love Pops, kids love Pops, Pops love Pops. Moms love Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops because they're so delicious. And kids and Pops love Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops because they're crisp and crunchy and popped with sugar. That's why they're called Sugar Pops. Eat Kellogg's Sugar Pops in a bowl with milk or cream. The sweetening's already on 'em. Or eat 'em out of the box by the handful as a snack. Be sure Mom buys the one and only, the genuine Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. One of the strangest situations ever to confront United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok was the one that found him chasing himself all over New Mexico. Wild Bill and his big faithful deputy Jingles were in Santa Fe after a hard day's riding. Jingles met the stagecoach to pick up the weekly paper, and right there on the front page was the amazing story that led through a cloud of six-gun smoke to Wild Bill's Double Trouble.
Well, this paper's only a week old. Real late news. Hey, what's this? Stagecoach robberies continue. Wild Bill Hickok admits he's stumped. Bill, you ain't told me about no stage robbers we're chasing. You keeping something from me?
No, partner. We're not chasing anybody right now.
Oh, we're not, huh? Well, what about this? Right here on the front page of this paper, it says so.
Says what? Let me see it.
Well, right there. I wouldn't thought it of you, Bill.
Stagecoach robberies continue. Wild Bill Hickok admits he's stumped. That's funny, Jingles.
No, it ain't funny. Not one little bit.
This paper's a week old, and it came from Silver City.
I know that.
Where were we a week ago, partner?
A week ago? Oh, we were in Willow Gulch, Colorado.
500 miles from Silver City, New Mexico.
Huh? Then how'd you tell him anything? Smoke signal?
The point is, I didn't tell him anything. I wasn't there. We haven't been down in that country for years.
Well, doggone it, Bill, this ain't making sense.
Well, cinch up your belt, Jingles. We're riding to Silver City to make some sense out of it.
All right! Haul them jugheads to a stop, driver. It's a holdup.
He's alone, Shorty. Put him down.
That was his mistake. Now stop them horses. That's better. Now, if you don't want the same as your shotgun messenger got, throw down the box.
That's government gold, you low-down road agent. You take it, the first thing you know, you'll have Wild Bill Hickok breathing down the back of your ornery neck.
Hickok don't scare me. Ain't you read the Silver City paper?
What's that got to do with it?
Hickok admits I got him up a tree. He can't catch me because I'm smarter than he is. Now, throw down that box before I ventilate you.
There it is. Now, you just wait till I give Wild Bill a description of you. He'll grab you so fast you won't get a chance to even count that gold.
You ain't telling nobody nothing, you old coot.
No!
If that tin-horn Marshal Hickok ever meets up with me, he's going to get more of the same.
Wranglers, here are three things that make a real cowboy. First, never break a promise. Second, be loyal to your outfit, to your mom and pop and brothers and sisters. Third, never forget your friends, like me, Panhandle Jim. Follow these simple suggestions, and you'll be a real sure enough cowboy. Of course, there are other things that are important, too. For one thing, eating a good breakfast is one of the best ways I know of to be a real cowboy. And by a good breakfast, I mean fruit, a big bowl of cereal, and plenty of milk. And make your breakfast cereal Kellogg's Sugar Pops. Kellogg's Sugar Pops for breakfast with milk or cream on top, or eat Kellogg's Sugar Pops like a snack right out of the box, because the sweetening's already on 'em. Kellogg's Sugar Pops, pop with sugar. That's why they're called Sugar Pops. Now let's all sing Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops song.
Yippee! Sugar Pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now Sugar Pops, you know, are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out. Pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
Remember, Wranglers, eat Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops as a breakfast cereal with milk or cream, or right out of the box for a snack. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops.
It was late in the afternoon of the latest stagecoach robbery that Wild Bill and Jingles rode down into the main street of Silver City. But to anyone watching them ride in, they looked like two ordinary cowpunchers, a fact which had Jingles very confused and a little hot under the collar.
Doggone it anyway, Wild Bill Hickok. I don't understand you at all, and I don't like it.
What's the matter now, Jingles?
You stop 40 miles back and you pack up our buckskins and buy us these old jeans and shirts. Why, we don't look nothing like, well, just a couple of old cowpokes riding along the grub line.
And that's just what I want us to look like, partner.
But why?
Because people don't know us down in this country. I don't want them to know who we are until we have a chance to do some looking around.
Oh, like we was in disguise, huh?
That's the idea. Hey, wait a minute, partner. Looks like some excitement down by the Wells Fargo office.
Yeah, big crowd around that stagecoach.
Come on. Where there's excitement, there might be information. Hi, Buckshot.
Get up, Joker.
Now, don't give us away, Jingles. Remember, we're just roving cowpunchers.
No, I won't, Bill. I won't say a word.
Let's tie up our horses here, Jingles. Ooh, Buckshot.
Whoa, Joker, whoa.
Now we'll just mosey over and sift into the crowd.
Yeah, ask questions, huh?
You better let me do the talking from now on.
Oh, no, I never get to say nothing. Can't I even ask somebody the time of day, huh, Bill?
All right, partner, the time of day, but that's all.
Yeah. Say, mister, could you tell me the time of day?
Easy, Jingles.
No, stranger, I couldn't.
Oh, couldn't, huh?
No, sir, I've been so busy with this ruckus caused by this stage robbery, I forgot the time.
Stage robbery? Bill.
Yeah, the stage held up 5 miles north of town. Government gold box took. The driver and the messenger shot deader than the... Say, are you two strangers?
That's right, mister.
Just rode into town, huh?
Yeah, just drifting.
It could be the stage robbers yourselves. No, if this was done by the same one as the other ones, it was a lone bandit working by himself. And there's two of you, or, well, 2.5 anyhow.
2.5?
Yeah, you make about 1.5, I reckon. Huh. Anyhow, I ain't the law. I just run the Wells Fargo office. Leave it up to Wild Bill Hickok to catch the varmint if he can.
Wild Bill Hickok?
Yeah.
Oh, Wild Bill can catch any dadgum road agent that ever...
Hold it, partner.
Oh, yeah.
Well, maybe he can, but he told me himself he was re-stumped.
You saw Hickok yourself?
Sure I did. How else could he tell me that?
No, now, you're local, mister.
Name is Ford, Sandy Ford. Like I said, I run the Wells Fargo office here in Silver City, and I ain't local.
I'm Bill Butler, Mr. Ford.
Butler,
And this is my partner, Jonesy.
Yeah, Jonesy?
Well, glad to meet you, gents. Gather up the rest of them packages and come on in and set a spell out of the heat.
Well, now, thank you. Been a long ride from Santa Fe.
Dump them things in the corner. I'll sort them out later.
Too bad you lost that gold box, Mr. Ford.
Yeah. I hope Wild Bill catches the owl hoot that took it.
When was Hickok here last?
Oh, he's in yesterday. Just checking up.
He know about the gold shipment coming in?
Well, sure. I'll keep Wild Bill posted so he could maybe get a line on the varmint that's holding up the stage.
Well, didn't this Wild Bill ever call for a posse to help him track the robbers?
No, sir. Not the marshal. Hickok works alone. Won't have nobody help him. No, sir.
Well, now, that just
Hold
ain't...
it, partner.
Oh, almost put my foot in my mouth again.
You expect Marshal Hickok back in town, Mr. Ford? I'd sure like to meet him.
Sure, when he gets wind of this holdup, he'll come storming back here in a blistering hurry.
Yeah, I'll bet he will.
Oh, you'll know him easy. Wears buckskins, carries 2 of the biggest bone-handled 44s I ever seen, rides a white horse.
Come on, partner. We'll stick around, and thanks, Mr. Ford.
See you later, gent.
Yeah, hey, if you see Wild Bill Hickok, tell him there's a couple of Jaspers named Butler and Jonesy that are just aching to give him a hand at hunting down that bandit.
Here's the place, partner. Ooh, Buckshot. All right, let's have a look around.
Yeah, this is it, all right, Bill. There's where the stagecoach stopped.
That's right. Here's the messenger's shotgun right where he dropped it.
When he was shot by that thieving owl hoot, huh?
Yeah. Over here is where the bandit rode up to meet the coach. Rode a heavy horse. Here's the printed gold box. The man wore pointed boots with a diamond mark in the heel.
He'd sure be uneasy right now if he knew how you was reading his life's history in them tracks.
His boots make about the same print mine do. Means he's about my size. And he's a cool one, Jingles.
How'd you figure that out, Bill?
He stopped to roll a cigarette before he climbed back on his horse. Here's some tobacco.
He won't be so cool when we find him.
And there's his trail leading up the hill on this side. All right, partner. That's enough here. Let's ride. Steady there, Buckshot.
Are we going back to town, Bill?
Not right now, Jingles. We'll follow that trail and see what we find first. All right, Buckshot, let's go.
Come on, Joker. Bill's on a trail. You know what that means. Pick 'em up now and move out. Oh! Bill, this trail leads right to that cabin.
That's right, Jingles. Better have your guns ready.
Loaded and ready to pop. Sooner we catch that varmint, the sooner I'll get back to find out more about that Jasper that's calling himself Wild Bill Hickok.
Who, Buckshot?
Oh, Joker. Oh, what's up, Bill?
Seems like if there was anybody in that cabin, they'd have started shooting by now.
Yeah, especially some dad-blasted road agent.
Well, let's have a look inside.
Oh, sure. Probably playing possum, and they'll blow our heads off when we open that door.
We'll soon see.
Anybody in there, Bill?
No, partner. Come on in.
Well, Bill, somebody's been living here all right.
Sure.
You reckon it's the stagecoach bandit?
Yep, Jingles, I think it is. Look here.
Oh, what'd you find, Bill?
Look at these boots. Just about my size, and there's a diamond mark in the heel. There's tobacco for a man that smokes a rolled cigarette.
Bill, look here under this bunk. A gold box.
Yeah, partner. I told you he was a cool one.
Left it here just like that, huh?
Yeah. Let's open it up.
Gold's gone, Bill. But there's a wallet in it. Belongs to somebody named Hagen. Ain't no gold.
Sure, he's not that dumb. Now, let's look around. Come on outside.
Oh, what are we looking for?
Tracks. Hagen's tracks. Here they are.
Oh, well, what about them? They lead right out from the cabin.
Sure, but you notice anything?
No, just boot tracks, that's all.
But the boots were inside. These are different. He changed his boots, which means he changed his clothes, partner.
He did?
He sure did. Now things are beginning to add up. Come on, Jingles, let's get back to town fast.
How you getting along? Gold shipment coming all right?
Wild Bill Hickok, I've been waiting for you. Ain't you heard? The gold was took. Both the messenger and the driver was killed.
No. Now, ain't that a dad-blamed crime?
Dad burn right it is. You ought to catch the varmint that's holding up these stages. 4 gold boxes lost in that many weeks. And I got one going out tomorrow at sunup.
Oh, you have, huh? Well, maybe I'll catch him this time.
By the way, a couple of strangers was in today. Said they'd like to help you run that robber ground.
2 strangers? Who were they? What do they look like?
Oh, one was average, about your size. The other was big and strong as a bull. Now, if you want some help, they might just be the man to...
Well, howdy, Mr. Ford. Thought we'd come back to... Hey, Bill, look, it's him, buckskins and all.
It's who, you big ape? Don't you know Wild Bill Hickok when you see him?
Huh. Oh, yeah, sure, I know him.
Hold it, Jonesy. You'll have to excuse my partner, Mr. Hickok. He was just surprised at seeing you face to face, that's all.
Yeah? Well, he'd better be careful. Wild Bill ain't known for being slow on the draw. I might have plugged him.
Yeah, partner, watch yourself.
No, sure, Bill. Almost forgot for a minute.
Mr. Hickok, these were the 2 gents I was telling you about. Shake hands with Mr. Butler and Jonesy.
Ah, so you're the 2 strangers who want to help Wild Bill track down a bandit, huh?
Oh, sure, we'd like to.
Yeah? How about you, Butler? Would you like that, too?
I might. Figure we might know enough to help you a little.
Yeah? And just what do you know about this robbery, gents?
No, we know plenty.
Easy, partner.
Oh, yeah, me and my big mouth.
Yeah, you and your big mouth might just land you in jail. Go ahead, Butler. Tell me what you know.
Well, I know that the holdup was staged by one man.
And that he was about as big as my partner.
Yeah, he just might have been.
And he stopped the stage about 5 miles out of town. And he was riding a fair heavy horse.
That's enough. You seem to know so much about this that I'm taking you to jail right now.
No, you're not.
Partner, don't draw.
Oh, wow.
Hey! Get that gun out of my hand.
I know, but I won't tell.
My partner must have got in a lucky shot, Mr. Hickok.
All right, don't move, either one of you. Ford, get their guns and keep them here.
Yeah, I'll get 'em, Mr. Hickok.
Now, you 2 Jaspers march right straight for the jail. I'm having the sheriff lock you up. With another gold shipment going out in the morning, I'm taking no chances.
Doggone it, Bill. We ain't the ones that's supposed to be in jail.
Quiet, Jingles.
Well, I ain't going to be quiet.
Jingles, now listen.
I don't want to listen.
Listen anyway.
Well,
the robber knew we were in here, he'd have lots of self-confidence, wouldn't he?
Well, maybe.
So, if we get out of here without his knowing it, we might be able to catch him in the act of a holdup.
Well, might ain't good enough. First, we got to get out of this rat trap, and
Hold
then
it,
I'll
Jingles.
just...
Here comes the sheriff with our supper.
Well, at least that's something.
Now, follow my lead.
By rights, I ought not to feed you varmints and killers at all. But the law says I gotta.
No, now, we ain't that bad, Sheriff.
Wild Bill says you are, and that's good enough for me.
We sure want to thank you, Sheriff. You can just put the grub right down over...
Hey.
Sheriff, we got business to do. Come on, partner. Shut that cell door. Gag him first.
You can't do this to me.
I guess I'll have to take his guns till we can get ours. All right, come on.
Doggone it, Bill, I didn't even get my supper.
Don't worry about that, Jingles. We've got a big night ahead of us.
Wranglers, here's a very extra special message for you, direct from Wild Bill Hickok himself. Wild Bill says it's not how much breakfast you eat in the morning, it's what kind of a breakfast you eat that helps decide whether you're going to grow up big and strong and healthy. And you sure enough know what kind of cereal Wild Bill and Jingles eat of a morning. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, of course. Yes, sirree, Wranglers, Wild Bill and Jingles eat Kellogg's Sugar Pops with milk or cream for breakfast, and they eat 'em right out of the box for a snack, too. Both ways, out of the bowl or out of the box. Kellogg's Sugar Pops are delicious because the sweetening's already on 'em. No sugar to add. Kellogg's Sugar Pops are tops. Tops for taste and tops for vitamins and minerals and food energy. Easy to chew, too. They're crispy and crunchy. Kellogg's Sugar Pops. Get Mom to rustle up several boxes for your ranch house. Now let's all join in singing our Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pop song.
Yippee! Sugar Pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now Sugar Pops, you know, are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out. Pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
Keep in mind what Wild Bill said, Wranglers. It's not how much, it's what kind of a breakfast you eat that counts. So eat the kind of cereal breakfast Wild Bill and Jingles eat, Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops.
Having been jailed by the phony Wild Bill Hickok, the real Wild Bill and his partner Jingles waited until the sheriff brought their supper, grabbed him, then made their escape, leaving the sheriff locked in their cell.
Bill, what are we hiding in this stable for?
There's a stagecoach that takes the gold out in the morning, Jingles.
Well, where's that phony Wild Bill Hickok?
I don't know.
But it's not sun up yet. What are we going to do?
Hitch up these horses and take this stagecoach out on the road, just like it was loaded with gold.
Bill, you ain't said nothing for 4 miles. Ain't you going to tell me what this is all about? You got me as confused as a June bug in a whirlwind.
Just keep your eyes open for a holdup, Jingles. If it's going to happen, it's not long off.
You're expecting that we're going to get held up with that thing?
That's right, partner, and if we don't, we've been dead trail. There's our bandit, Jingles, right on time.
Riding down out of the hills.
That's right. Now let him get right on us. And don't pull that hog leg till I say so.
Getting close to the road.
All right! All down in them coat and throw down that gold box!
Whoa now. Whoa.
Billy's wearing a mask.
Most of them do, partner.
Stop stalling and throw down that box before I blast you.
Well, don't get so all-fired anxious.
We don't have any box, Hagen.
Hagen? Now you just signed your death warrant, mister.
Bill, look out! He's getting away!
Oh, no, he isn't.
What a jump! You landed right on his back!
Now, come down off of that horse, you coyote. I've got a score to settle with you.
You ain't settling nothing.
That's what you think, Hagen.
Give it to him, Bill!
Nosy cowpuncher. I'm going to push your face in.
Your time runs out right now.
Ooh-wee. That put him away, Bill. Boy, was he surprised.
Yeah, and if you take that mask off of him, you might be surprised too, Jingles.
Huh? Well, then I'll do it. There. Well, I'll be a brother to a blue-nosed mule. Bill, that's the phony Wild Bill we saw at the Wells Fargo office.
That's right, partner. His real name is Hagen. He had a sweet little plan, all worked out. As a U.S. Marshal, he could find out when the gold was shipped, then come out and hold up the stage.
But why didn't nobody catch him?
Because he'd go back in town, tell him he was out working alone as Bill Hickok to chase him down.
Now, ain't that a slick idea?
That's the reason he was so cool about the whole thing, Jingles.
Well, he's going to be cooler than that when we get him locked up in the cooler. Holy hot toads, Bill. We better hurry back to town. We got the sheriff tied up back there.
We sure have, Jingles. We better get moving.
Now, ain't he going to be surprised when the real Wild Bill Hickok comes in leading the Wild Bill Hickok he knew, and that Wild Bill was a robber, and you're the Wild Bill Hickok that caught him? Oh, now, wait a minute. Doggone it. Now I'm all mixed up. But it don't make no difference anyway.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
We'll be with you again on Friday, folks, with another Wild Bill Hickok story for you. What is it, Andy?
Oh, it's about a treasure map, Guy, and all the fighting and trouble it causes. We call it the Treasure Map War.
Meanwhile, Andy, I hope you remember to ask Mom to get a big package of the cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Sugar Pops.
In the bright yellow packages with the picture of Guy and me right on the front. Eat 'em out of a bowl for breakfast or right out of the box as a snack. Either way, you don't need sugar.
Andy and I think Sugar Pops are great, huh, Andy?
You bet we do.
So long, kids.
See you Friday.
Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Leo Curley, John Stevenson, Tim Graham, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce, story by Larry Hayes, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon, speaking for Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, reminding you to listen again on Friday, same time, same station, when Kellogg's Rice Krispies presents Wild Bill Hickok in The Treasure Map War. Cereals presents
Wild Bill Hickok! Hi, you folks, hold on to your hats and gallop along with Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that famous talking cereal, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Snap, crackle, pop!
Today, Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal, brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story of the Treasure Map War. You know how we always say that Kellogg's Rice Krispies is the talking cereal? Well, I think we could also call it the singing cereal, because just as quick as you pour milk on Kellogg's Rice Krispies, you hear snap, crackle, pop. It's music to your ears. Music that's a snapping, crackling, popping invitation to good eating. Have your mom buy Kellogg's Rice Krispies the very next time she's out shopping. Kellogg's Rice Krispies that go snap, crackle, pop. In the wild days of the Old West, there were always lawless men to move in and help themselves to another's good fortune. United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his big deputy Jingles met many of these vultures as they carried the law to the frontier, but none as dangerous as those in the Treasure Map War.
Bill, we're heading for the Blue Heaven Casino.
That's right, Jingles.
Well, that place is a long ways from heaven. What are we going there for?
I just got word that they might need a couple of officers of the law in a few minutes.
Well, that's us, but what are we supposed to do?
Keep our eyes and ears open. Well, here we are.
Okay, I got my eyes and ears open.
Might be a good idea to keep our mouths shut for a while, too, partner. Well, come on.
Everybody in the house, one more, waiter. Keep one of them gold nuggets for yourself. I know where I can get plenty more if I need 'em.
Well, who's that old geezer spending his money?
Never saw him before, but he's sure having himself a time.
Bill, he's throwing gold nuggets around like they were peanuts.
Yeah, and look at the attention he's getting. Any one of those sharpshooters in here would gladly cut his throat for that bag of nuggets.
Yeah, let's go tell him he's asking for trouble.
No, not yet. Let's wait till somebody tries something.
Well, look who's visiting the Blue Heaven Casino. You slumming today, Hickok?
Hello, Benson. No, we're here on business.
Yeah, our kind of business, not yours.
Well, that's too bad. I thought you might like to try your luck at a game of chance.
Looks like there's somebody here's already taking chances.
Yes, sirree, boys. I struck it rich, real rich. Found all the gold I'll ever need, and nobody but me knows where it is.
You mean our friend over there, Hickok?
That's right.
That's Lucky Morgan. He's a prospector, and he struck it rich. Ain't that nice?
Nice if he can keep any of it, but he's advertising for a hole in the head right now.
That's his business, gents. He ain't breaking no laws, and neither is anyone else in here right now. So why don't you badge packers just go for a walk? Unless you want to sample the hospitality of the establishment.
Your place is open to the public, isn't it, Benson?
Well, in a way, yes.
We're the public and we're staying.
All right, Hickok. But it ain't every day that a sucker like Lucky there walks into the Blue Heaven with a poke full of nuggets. And my boys are going to be real unhappy if he gets away from them.
Bill, Lucky's heading over this way.
Good. I'd like to talk to him.
I'm warning you, Hickok. You're outnumbered here. Leave him alone.
My job is to see that the citizens are safe, Benson, even in your place.
Here, drink up.
Howdy, stranger.
Howdy, son. You're Wild Bill Hickok, ain't you?
That's right, and I'm Jingle.
Well, I'm Lucky Morgan. Mighty happy to know you.
You're putting on a pretty big celebration, aren't you?
Sam, I struck it rich. I found the lost Apache mine.
Hey, Bill, that's where the Apaches buried their treasure, ain't it?
That's right, Jingles. Lucky, I don't think I'd go around telling everybody if I were you.
Oh, why not? Nobody knows how to get there but me. I got a map right here in my pocket, and I ain't letting nobody see it.
Well, what do you know?
A map? You hear that, boys?
Why don't you give me that map, Lucky?
Yeah, Bill will keep it for you till morning.
Oh, no, you don't,
Don't
Hickok.
go for your gun, Benson.
You can't outdraw 10 of us.
If anybody starts anything, I'll have to try. You better come along with me, Lucky. I'm going to lock you up in jail where you'll be safe.
You can't arrest him. He ain't done nothing.
As far as I'm concerned, he's disturbing the peace.
Yeah, and if we leave him here with that map, things won't be peaceful very long.
All right, get him, boys. Cut him down.
Well, anybody else?
Keep your hands up. All of you.
Well, looks to me like only about 3 out of the 10 had nerve enough to draw, Benson.
All right. You win this time, Hickok. Take him away. But that Apache treasure belongs to anybody who finds it. And Lucky's going to have trouble hanging on to that map.
Say, Slim, some of the fellows and girls listening in have been wanting to know what a chute is. Now, how about you telling them all about it?
Sure thing, Charlie. A chute, C-H-U-T-E, is a sort of a runway or boardwalk. The cowboys build chutes to load and unload cattle for shipment to market.
Now, there's an interesting thing, Slim. The Kellogg Company of Battle Creek uses chutes, too, when they package those swell Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Of course, the Kellogg chutes are in the Rice Krispies factory and all clean and nice. That's right, Wranglers. And once those golden oven-popped kernels of Rice Krispies are packaged, they're on their way to your breakfast table and some downright delicious eating. And Kellogg's Rice Krispies make little snap, crackle, pop noises when milk or cream is poured on them because of the delicate crispness of the rice when it's oven-popped Kellogg's special can't-be-copied way. Ask Mom to get a package of Kellogg's Rice Krispies the very next time she goes to the store. They're fun to listen to and even more fun to eat. Now let's sing our Kellogg's Rice Krispies marching song.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best, and how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Remember, ask Mom to get a package of Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. They go snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles had to face angry guns to rescue the prospector Luck Morgan from the gang that wanted his treasure map to the lost Apache mine. Bill took the old man to jail and locked him up for safekeeping.
Hey, Dad, Bertie! Somebody come let me out of here. Bring me some breakfast or something.
Sounds like our prisoner woke up, Bill.
Sure does. Wonder how he's feeling this morning.
Somebody bring me a bucket of water anyhow. I'm dying of thirst.
Come on, let's go.
Hey, Sheriff, I want a lawyer. I want out.
Oh, keep your shirt on, you old goat. We're coming.
It's about time. Got me in jail and I don't know what for.
Well, I'll be blamed. Wild Bill.
Yeah, and Jingles.
What are you two doing running the jail? Where's the sheriff?
Over at his office. We're just here to take care of you.
Take care of me? What for?
Oh, you got kind of talkative last night, Lucky, and some of the boys at the Blue Heaven got right interested in the lost Apache treasure.
No fooling. Did I go and blab about that?
You sure did. Worse than that, you advertised the fact that you had a map with you.
So we locked you and the map up for safekeeping.
Well, doggone me. I always did talk too much when I got to celebrating. Thanks, Bill, for taking care of me.
Well, that's all right, Lucky. It's part of my job. But as long as you carry that map, you're still not safe.
That's right. We know about 10 galoots that'd fill you full of lead just to get a peek at that map.
And I thought my troubles would be over when I struck it rich. Looks like it's just beginning. What'll I do, Bill?
Well, why not lock the map up in the vault at the bank? That's the safest place I know of.
By grannies, that's a good idea. Come on. Oh,
what's the matter, old-timer?
Oh, my head. You sure nobody tapped me on the skull last night?
No, it's all your own fault. Come on now.
Oh. Let this be a lesson to you, Jingles. Don't ever find a lost treasure. Or at least don't celebrate it.
Grab your hat, Jingles. We're going down to the bank right now.
Right, Bill.
Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
Looks like our playmates are back again.
Well, what do you know? There's Ace Benson right across the street.
And there's Pete Daly and Trigger Blake.
And a couple of more gun hands I never met. Lucky you got a reception committee waiting for you.
Now, wait a minute, Bill. Ain't no use you and Jingles getting shot up in my account.
A U.S. Marshal is supposed to protect property, and that map you got in your pocket is your property. Come on, let's get down to the bank.
Ain't much use arguing with Bill, Lucky. That man just plain likes to walk into trouble.
Well, all right. But there's an awful lot of low-slung holsters between here and that bank vault.
Well, here comes Benson to wish us a cheerful good morning, Bill.
So I see. We'll just keep right on walking.
Well, good morning, gents. Out for a little stroll before breakfast?
What'd I tell you?
That's right, Benson. Why don't you stroll along with us?
Huh? You loco, Bill?
I just thought his gun slicks wouldn't be so likely to shoot us in the back if he's with us. Grab him, Jingles.
Let go.
Hold him.
I got him. He ain't going nowhere.
Hey, Clark, what's the idea?
You're coming along with us to the bank, Benson, whether you like it or not. Lucky, walk right in front of this sidewinder.
Oh, no. Not while he's still got his gun.
I got his gun, and I might use it on him if he doesn't hold still.
Good. Now, Jingles and I can walk along on each side of him. You better tell your boys to go on home, Benson, and leave us alone.
Tell him yourself.
All right, I will. Listen, you polecats. Get on back to the Blue Heaven and stay off the street, or Jingles is liable to pull the trigger on your boss.
Go on, men. Hickok means it. We'll take care of him and his feather-headed prospector later.
Well, now, that's a real pretty speech.
Sounds wonderful to me. We ready, gents?
All ready. Let's march.
Hold still, Samantha. Oh, we've been in town long enough. Time was hitting the trail.
Why don't you get yourself a horse instead of those dad-blamed burros, Lucky?
Oh, I wouldn't know what to do without Samantha and Clarabelle, Jingles. In fact, it was Clarabelle that found the lost Apache treasure.
How was that?
Well, she got mad at me one day and hitched off her pack saddle and hit for the hills.
Well, that shows she's got good sense.
I took out after her. I couldn't catch her. Finally, I got so all fired fussed at her that I ducked into a little drawer, got me a handful of rocks to throw at her. Thought they felt a mite heavy, so I took a look. By jingles, they was gold nuggets that some old Indian had dropped there.
No wonder you like your burros.
Was that the lost Apache mine?
'Tweren't far from there. I just followed a trail of gold up to the tunnel, and there she was.
Well, you take your burros and head back out on the trail, Lucky, but I wouldn't go back to the treasure for a while.
Why not, Bill?
Benson and his gang won't give up easily. They might try to follow you to the lost Apache.
Hey, cracky, I never thought of that.
Yeah, as long as the map is safe in the bank, they'll figure you might lead them to the treasure.
Yeah, you're right. I'll just give them a run for their money. Before they get through following me, they'll have all the camping out in the desert they'll ever want. Come on, Samantha, Clarabelle. Time to get 'em moving.
So long, Lucky. Next time you come to town to celebrate, warn us ahead of time, will you?
Oh, I learned my lesson. So long, Bill.
Bye, Lucky.
Well, there he goes, Bill. Maybe I ought to trade Joker in on a pair of burros and let him lead me to a lost mine.
How about that, Joker? Hey, he doesn't think much of the idea.
Well, all you ever got me into was trouble, Joker. Now, why don't you... Bill, what was that?
A big explosion, Jingles.
It's down at the other end of town. Sounded like dynamite.
Let's go. Steady, Buckshot.
Oh, Joker, easy.
All right, let's ride. Up, Buckshot.
Go, Joker. Bill, look at that cloud of dust and smoke.
Jingles, that's the bank.
It sure is. Blown to smithereens.
Pick him up, Buckshot. Let's go.
Jump, Joker. You heard what Bill said. Ha, ha, ha! What a mess, Bill. Whole back end of the building was blown off.
Blew the doors off the vault, too.
Yeah. Here's Peterson, the banker. Hi, Pete.
Hello, Jingles. Bill, I'm glad you're here.
What happened, Mr. Peterson? A new style of bank robbery?
I don't know. That's what I thought at first, but look around. Whoever did it didn't take any money.
Golly, that's right. There's cash scattered all over the place.
Well, they might have grabbed a few $100s, but why'd they leave all the rest of this?
Well, maybe they got scared off.
Well, Ace Benson was the first man to get here. When I come running up, he said the gang had left.
Ace Benson?
Yeah.
That's very interesting. By the way, Pete, where'd you put that treasure map that Lucky Morgan gave you to keep for him?
Well, I put it right in the vault on a little shelf. Hey, wait a minute. Bill, it was right about here in a little black strongbox.
Yeah, looks like it's on.
And I'll bet Ace Benson is gone, too.
That's where you're wrong, Hickok.
Benson.
That's right. I hear someone talking about me.
What do you know about this, Benson?
All I know is that somebody blew up the bank.
Yeah, and took Lucky Morgan's treasure map.
I don't know anything about that. All I know is that I'm getting tired of having you two tin-horn lawmen meddling in my affairs. If you got any evidence on me, go ahead, run me in. If you haven't, keep your nose out of my business.
I don't have any evidence, Benson, but if you or any of your gang starts out for the lost Apache mine, I'll be on your trail.
As a matter of fact, Hickok, I am thinking of taking a trip. But if I find you following my trail, it'll be the last trail you'll ever ride.
Hey, kids, I see a whole bunch of cowpokes gathered around our old friend Slim. Let's sneak over and see what they're talking about.
What do you mean it must be hard to do? Why, even small cowpokes could do it.
Well, what's up, Slim? Looks like you're having a little argument with the boys.
Oh, shucks, it's nothing much, Charlie. Just some of the fellas can't believe that anything as good tasting as Kellogg's Crispy Squares can be so easy to fix.
Well, now, fellas, and that goes for you wranglers at home, too, let me tell you that Slim here is 100% right. It's a snap to fix up a batch of those wonderful treats called Kellogg's Crispy Squares. The simple, no-muss, no-fuss recipe is right on the box of Kellogg's Rice Krispies. You just follow it, and 9 minutes later you'll have yourself one of the most lip-smacking, taste-tempting treats you've ever had the pleasure of eating. Big, sweet, plump marshmallows mixed together with fresh, crisp Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Oh, me, sounds powerful good there, doesn't it? Well, now, why don't you fix up a batch for the whole family tonight? Or maybe Mom would rather surprise them herself. But just make sure you got a package of Kellogg's Rice Krispies and some marshmallows. You'll find the simple-to-follow recipe on the Rice Krispies box. Believe me, partners, Kellogg's Crispy Squares are real tasty. Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles are sure that Ace Benson blew up the bank to get the treasure map that shows the location of the lost Apache mine. They're also sure that Ace and his men will try to find the treasure. So they head down the trail to find the old prospector, Lucky Morgan, and get to the mine first.
Bill, why didn't we run that Weasel Benson into jail before we left?
Not enough evidence, Jingles. But we can be pretty sure that he and his gang dynamited that bank to get the map. But proving it is something else again.
Well, where are we heading now?
Look down the ground. Can't you see the tracks?
Where?
Pull up a minute. Ooh, Buckshot.
Oh, Joker.
Lean down and take a good look.
Oh, yeah. Awful small horses went by here, didn't they?
Those are burro tracks, Jingles. And boot heels walking right alongside of them.
Oh, by golly, you're right.
They went this way not too long ago. There's a tuft of grass pulled out and the dirt's still moist.
Hey, this must be Lucky's trail.
That's right. The right heel mark has 4 little wooden square holes where he fixed his own boot with wooden pegs.
Doggone it, Bill. You know, you could trail a buzzard flying over a swamp.
Well, it takes practice, Jingles. What do you say we catch up with the Lucky? Ho, Buckshot.
Hop, Joker, ho! What do we do when we find him?
We get him to take us to the lost Apache before Ace Benson and his gang get there.
Have another cup of coffee, Jingles. And another piece of Johnny cake.
I don't mind if I do, Lucky. But shouldn't we be hitting the trail up to the lost Apache?
Oh, you wouldn't like it up there, Jingles. Oh, it's hot and rocky and dusty. Oh, it's a lot nicer right here by the stream.
Well, this is all right with me if Benson and his gang will be coming this way.
They will if they follow my map. This is the only trail into the canyon.
Huh, I guess you're right, Lucky. Here comes a pack of riders down the side of the hill now.
Gosh, hey, there must be 15 of them, Bill. How are we going to handle them?
Get your rifle and both 6 guns and get behind those rocks. They'll have to cross the stream to get to us, and they'll be out in the open when they do.
Well, that's fine. We'll be in a good spot to shoot from, but there's 5 of them for each one of us, and I don't like the odds.
Oh, cheer up, Jingles. Maybe we can surprise them.
Just remember to keep your head down when the lead starts flying.
Bill, if it's all the same to you, I'm going to keep all of me down.
All right, pull up here, men. Let's water our horses.
Hey, how much further to Lost Apache, Ace?
Not very far, according to this map.
Yeah, we had trouble enough getting that map. It better be right.
All right, Benson. You and your men can head back to town.
Hickok! What are you doing here?
He's hunting polecats, that's what.
Hey, boss, there are those rocks across the stream.
That's right. We're blocking your trail, so turn around.
You're crazy, Hickok. I got a small army here with me. We're going through.
You try it, we'll cut that army down to our size.
All right, come on, men. Let's get rid of those star packers once and for all. Right across the river and get them.
It's what I've been waiting for.
Bill, there's too many of them. They'll plow us under.
Do the best you can, partner. All right, dust them off a little.
Let them have it, man.
Hurry up, right into them.
Ace, I'm stuck.
What's the matter? Hurry up.
My horse can't move.
That wasn't on the map, was it?
Hey, this is all quicksand.
What's going on out there?
That's right. It's all quicksand, and you're all stuck for good.
Hey, quicker. Blast them down.
Get on, Lucky.
Lucky, you did that on purpose. You led them all into a quicksand trap.
We've got to get them out of there.
Oh, let them drown.
Nothing doing. Throw down your guns, Benson, and we'll pull you out.
Nothing doing, Hickok. You come near me and I'll kill you.
Don't listen to him, Hickok. The rest of us have had enough. Throw down your guns, boys.
How about it, Benson?
All right, you win. Now hurry and get us out of here.
Jingles, you get horses and the ropes. We're going to have to work fast.
All right, Trigger, you're out of the river. Now turn around and get your hands tied.
Hey, I'm running out of rope, Jingles. We got them all but Benson.
Hurry up, Hickok. I'm about to go under.
Here comes the rope. Slip it under your arms.
So set. Pull me out.
All right, here we go. Steady now, Buckshot. Easy does it, boy. Easy.
All right, so I'll just get this rope on.
Before we do anything else, Benson, let's have that map.
Oh, no, you don't. I'll kill you, Hickok. Shoot him, Bill. I don't have to. All right, I've had enough.
That takes care of him.
Go ahead and get your map back from him, Lucky.
Oh, let him keep it.
What? After all this trouble?
You mean you don't want the map to the treasure?
The map he's got just shows the way to this quicksand, Bill. I made it up just for snakes like him.
Well, doggone. Oh, where's the real treasure map?
There ain't none.
Huh?
When I want to find the mine, I just line up my two burros, Samantha and Clarabelle, and I look between them long ears of theirs like a couple of gun sights, and there is the lost Apache mine.
Are you sure about that, Lucky?
Sure, I'm sure. But you got to have the burro standing in the right place. And I am the only one who knows where that place is.
Doggone it, Bill, that settles it. If you and I are ever going to find the treasure and get rich, Buckshot and Joker have just got to grow longer ears.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
That's all for now, folks. We'll see you again on Monday.
And we'll have another Wild Bill Hickok story for you, all about Bill and Jingles getting into a whole pack of trouble with a fellow we call the Gold Maker.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to ask Mom to get a package of the world's only talking cereal, Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Yes, sir, kids. As soon as you pour milk or cream over Rice Krispies, they greet you with a friendly snap, crackle, and pop. That's to let you know how fresh and crisp they are.
Sure tastes wonderful, too, don't they, Andy?
Sure as I'm standing here talking, they do.
So long, kids.
See you Monday.
Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Jack Moyles, Lou Krugman, and Ralph Moody. Our story was written and directed by Paul Pierce, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, reminding you to listen again Monday, same time, same station, when Kellogg's Pep Wheat Flakes presents Wild Bill Hickok in The Gold Maker. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, presents Wild Bill Hickok!
Hi, you folks, hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg Sugar Pops, because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you, from the cereal you can eat out of the bowl or out of the box, the cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Sugar Pops!
Today, Kellogg's Sugar Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it, brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, Old Red's Revenge. Say, Wranglers, do you know what I think's a mighty wonderful thing about Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops? It's the fact that you can eat them two different ways, depending on how you feel at the moment. Eat Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops for a big hearty breakfast with milk or cream, or reach right in the box and eat them like a snack. With Kellogg's Sugar Pops, you don't even need sugar because the sweetening's already on them. Ask Mom to load the chuck wagon with Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. They're sugar sweet and delicious. Crispy and crunchy, too. Now let's join Wild Bill and Jingles. When the West was young, there was one special animal that was worth his weight in gold, a good lead steer to head up a trail herd on the long drive from Texas to the railheads of Kansas. The furious fight for possession of one of the most famous of these involved United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his faithful deputy Jingles in one of their thrill-packed adventures. The story of Old Red's Revenge.
Bill, that's the whole kit and caboodle of Colonel Harpin's stock bought by Blanco Brenham.
That's right, Jingles, and he bought them at 10 cents on the dollar.
Now, gents, here comes the big climax of this auction. Here he is at last, the most famous lead steer ever to set foot on the Chisholm Trail.
Hey, Bill, ain't that the longhorn critter they say gored Colonel Harpin to death?
That's the one, Jingles.
All right, gents, who'll bid on Old Red? Come on, don't hang back. This longhorn's worth his weight in gold.
$100.
Toby Tyler bids $100. $100 and bid. Who?
200.
Hey, Bill, look. Blanco Brenham's bidding on Old Red, too.
Yeah, and from the way he keeps jabbing that pointed cane of his in the ground, he means to get him.
Blanco bids $200. How about it, Mr. Tyler?
$400.
Hey, Bill, did you hear that?
They're both driving herds north tomorrow morning, partner, and they both want Old Red for the point.
Tyler, you better quit bidding. I mean to have that longhorn.
You'll have to bid for him, Blanco.
Blast you, Tyler. I bid $450.
$450 from Blanco Brennan.
$500.
Tyler bid $500. Whoo-wee. Blanco's madder than a wildcat in a bear trap. Look at him jab that cane in the dirt, Bill.
Tyler, you're just bidding me up to hang me on a high price.
You'll have to bid to find that out, Blanco. You're stuck.
Hey, Jingles, this looks bad. Blanco starts trouble, you get Tyler out of the way.
500's a bid. Going once to Mr. Toby Tyler.
What's the matter, Blanco? This deal too fair and square for you?
Going twice.
Tyler, I'll kill you for that.
Sold to Mr. Tyler. That's all for today, gents.
That steer won't do you no good, Tyler.
Bill Blanco's going for Tyler with that pointed cane.
Get Tyler.
No, get away from me, Blanco. I'll kill you, you hear?
No, you don't, Blanco. Now back off.
Out of my way, Hickok. This between Tyler and me.
You're getting out of hand, mister.
Get out of my way, I said.
Bill, he's coming for you. Watch that cane.
Meddling star packer.
I'll take that cane, Blanco.
Can't buffalo me.
Maybe this'll prove I'm not buffalo.
Attaboy, Bill. That ought to cool him off for a while.
All right, Blanco, get back up on your feet. Here's your cane. After this, you better use it for walking.
You're going to regret this, Hickok. And I'm through with you either, Tyler.
Bill, that gent's gone loco.
This longhorn's not going to lead your herd to Dodge City ahead of mine. Get away from Old Red with that cane.
Bill, he's jabbing that longhorn in the ribs. Look out!
Yeah, get him, Old Red. Get him like you got old Colonel Hawkins. Get him.
Still going to charge Tyler. Run for it.
Well, he's spooked. He'll get through.
I'll make a try for it.
Don't be a fool, Bill. Steer's a killer.
Watch those horns, Bill. He'll rip you to pieces. Bill!
Wranglers, you've heard about mesquite trees, but did you know how important they are to cowboys? Well, cowboys use mesquite wood for campfires and the branches for corrals and fences. The mesquite tree is sort of what you'd call a double-use tree. Just like Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops are what we call a double-use cereal. You can eat them out of the bowl with milk or cream on top, or you can eat them straight out of the box like a candy snack. Either way, Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops are tasty, delicious, puffed-up corn morsels. Because the sweetening's already on them. That's right. The sweetening's already on Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. They're popped with sugar. That's why we call them Sugar Pops. If you want to put your brand on the swellest tasting cereal ever, have Mom corral several boxes of Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops next time she goes to the store. Now, come on, sing our Sugar Pop song with us. All together now.
Yippee! Sugar Pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Oh, boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now Sugar Pops, you know, are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out. Pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
Remember, Wranglers, Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops are the double-use cereal. Eat them out of the bowl with milk or cream or out of the box for a snack.
When Blanco Brenham lost the bid on Old Red to Toby Tyler, he went berserk until stopped by Wild Bill Hickok. Then, still blind mad, he goaded Old Red into stampeding. Bill jumped in to stop the longhorn steer and was joined in the battle by his big partner, Jingles.
I'm coming, Bill!
I've got him buffaloed for a minute, Jingles. Throw that loose.
Here it comes, Bill!
Good throw, Jingles. Now move in and keep that rope tight.
Ain't gonna do you no good to argue now, you longhorn critter. We got you between us. Oh, boy, is he mad.
Yeah, man. Now we'll get the horse. Come here, Buckshot. Come here, boy.
Come on, Joker. We gotta have your help, too. Come on, boy.
What are you going to do, Bill? We're going to take Old Red home for you, Mr. Tyler, if our luck holds.
Well, I sure do thank you for that.
I'm in the saddle, Bill. You ready to try it?
Wait, Blanco got that longhorn devil spooked up. I reckon I'd never stood a chance of getting back to my corral.
All right, Jingles, spread out and keep those ropes taut. With Old Red between us, we might make it.
Mr. Tyler, watch where you're riding. This ain't no kidding we got on the string.
You're dead right about that. He's already killed one man, but he's the best dad-burn leech steer in the country.
By the way, Mr. Tyler, what proof was there that Old Red killed Colonel Harpin?
Didn't need no more proof than one look at him, Bill. Them horns sure can make a mess out of a man.
Who found Colonel Harpin's body?
Blanco Brenham. He's got the ranch next to the Colonel's. Rode into the pasture just after it happened, Ed.
Huh. Blanco Brenham? Well, after what happened this afternoon, I wouldn't take his word for time of day. All right, straighten out there, you ornery critter. We got to get you locked in that corral before sundown. Now get along. Hey, hey, hey!
Sure was mighty nice of you to ask us to stay the night, Mr. Tyler.
Yeah, it sure was. Whew, after that big supper, I doubt if we'd have made it back to town anyway.
Well, now, you're both mighty welcome. Don't forget, you did me a real mountainous favor. Bringing Old Red home like you did.
No, it was nothing. Oh, of course, Bill like to got himself trampled to death, but he's always doing something like that. Don't know no better, I reckon.
I set a lot of store by that dad-burn longhorn. And it did me good to beat Blanco out of him. We both got hurt ready to push up the trail at sunup for Dodge City. Old Red's the difference.
What difference?
A good lead steer can keep a herd on the move and hold them from stampeding better than 10 cowpokes.
That's right, partner.
With Old Red leading my herd, I'll beat Blanco's drive to the railhead and get top price for my steers.
That's your dog, Mr. Tyler?
Yeah. Wonder what's got him going.
Oh, barking at the moon, most likely. You know how they always
Hold it,
do.
partner.
Huh?
Mr. Tyler, your dog's got something on his mind. It's down by the corral. Come on.
I got my rifle. Bill, you're right. It is down by my corral. Let's go.
Hey, look, riders.
Rustlers, by Jove. Let them have it.
That won't do any good from here. You can't see them.
Hey, them coyotes are shooting back.
Then dust them off, partner. That'll keep them away from the herd.
Bill, they're getting away.
Wait a minute.
What's the matter?
Bill, they weren't after the herd.
What?
Look in the corral. Old Red's gone. Those night-riding varmints stole him.
I hear him. Grab a hackamore and climb on Joker, Jingles. Come here, Buckshot.
But our saddles are in the barn, Bill.
Then we'll hide him bareback. Steady, Buckshot.
You'll never catch him, Bill.
Hey, we're going to make a try for Old Red. Hi, Buckshot. Hi!
Hey, Bill, wait for me!
They're splitting up, Jingles. That means they're going to leave that longhorn.
Doggone that critter. He's in more trouble than he's worth.
There he is, partner. Now get around him. After him, Buckshot. Turn him back to the corral.
That's it, Bill. We got him almost home again. Look at that critter run.
Yeah, he sure covers the ground all right. Open that gate up wide, Toby. We're coming in.
It's open, Bill.
I'll get in there, Red.
We got him, Bill. He's inside again.
Now close that gate, Tyler. Quick.
Ooh-wee. That sure settled my supper. Now, who do you reckon those night-riding rustlers were?
Blanco Brenham and his low-down leather pushers. That's who it was. I'm sure of it.
Wouldn't be surprised if you were right, Toby. That means he may try for Old Red again tonight.
Well, what are we going to do?
Well, might sleep out here, partner.
Oh, now, doggone it, I ain't about to sleep out here with this ornery longhorn.
Then you go on up to the house and bed down. I'll sleep out here.
Oh, no, that ain't fit to be considered. We'll both sleep out here. But I still don't figure my ma raised me to be nursemaid to half a ton of hair, hide, and tallow.
All right, hold it right there.
Don't shoot. I'm the sheriff.
Well, Sheriff, what brings you out in the night?
I come for you, Mr. Hickok. Who's snoring?
Well, that's my partner, Jingles. Hey, Jingles. Jingles, wake up. We got company. Take it easy, Jingles. Take it easy. It's only the sheriff.
Oh, the sheriff. Oh, howdy, Sheriff. Oh, must have dropped off for a nap.
Yeah, from the way you were snoring, it must have been a long drop. Mr. Hickok, I found out something at the Harpin Ranch house I thought you ought to see.
Colonel Harpin's ranch?
That's right. I'd sure like for you to go back there with me right now.
But we got to guard Old Red.
Well, Toby Tyler's up, coming down here to do that. Old Red ain't half as important as what I'm talking about.
Hey, huh?
Just what are you talking about, Sheriff?
Yeah.
I'm talking about a killing, Hickok. What I saw is what I think I saw. I got proof that Old Red didn't kill Colonel Harpin. The colonel was murdered.
Murdered?
If that's the case, Sheriff, we're riding with you. Come on, partner, let's get the horses.
Here's the main Harpin Ranch house. Now we'll go around to the smokehouse. Get around there, Roan.
Sheriff, if you woke me up on a wild goose chase, I'm liable to want to lock you up.
Well, this ain't no wild goose chase, Jingles. Whoa, Roan. This is the place.
Whoa, Joker, whoa.
Right in here, gents. Well, sun's coming up. You can see now.
Yeah, you sure got through a lot of trouble to make a mystery, Sheriff. You got the hair standing up on the back of my neck like a razorback hog chasing a hound.
Now, Marshal, just take a look around you.
Oh, sure.
Just stand still, Jingles. Don't walk on that dirt floor. You'll cover up the evidence.
Huh? Evidence?
Hold it, partner. The sheriff's right. There's been a knockdown, drag-out fight in the smokehouse.
Oh, it was a bench-busting set to, all right. This place is a mess.
And look there on the wall, Mr. Hickok. That look like blood to you?
I'm afraid you're right, Sheriff.
Now look on the dirt floor there. What do you make of them little holes?
Little holes? Oh, yeah.
That's what I can't figure out, Mr. Hickok.
Well, they look like they'd been made with a tent stake, Bill.
Yeah, partner, or a sharp-pointed stick, or a bull goat, or... Hey, Jingles.
Huh?
Didn't Toby Tyler tell us that the colonel's body was found in the pasture by Blanco Brenham's?
That's right, but what's that got to do with it?
Look at those holes again, and think back to the fight Blanco started at the auction.
You mean when he went for Mr. Tyler with that cane?
That's right. Blanco was wearing a pair of bone-handled .45s, but he made his plea for Tyler with his cane.
Oh, but I don't see
And that cane had a sharp point on it.
Mm-hmm.
Remember when he was getting mad, he kept jabbing it in the ground and made little holes just like these.
Bill, are you saying that Blanco killed Colonel Harpin?
But they was next-door neighbors, Hickok.
Sure. And Blanco bought all the colonel's stock real cheap. I'm not saying anything yet, but we're about to find Blanco and ask him some mighty pointed questions. Come on.
Get on there, you lazy critters. I'll blast your moolah. Hey, Blanco. You're asking for trouble. You can't hurry them critters. Shut up. You're not telling me what to do, Boone. These are my cows, and I got to get them to Dodge City before Toby Tyler drives his in.
Yeah, I know, but if you keep prodding those lead steers with that sharp cane of yours, you're going to spook them into a stampede, and you'll never get them to Dodge City.
I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, I reckon. If I was you, I'd throw that cane away. You've been working at overtime already.
What do you mean by that?
You ain't forgot about tangling with Wild Bill Hickok yesterday, have you?
Hickok don't scare me.
No, well, he might. He just happened to stumble onto anything that'd lead him to old Colonel Harpin's smokehouse.
You threatening to tell him, Boone?
I don't reckon so.
Well, it wouldn't be healthy. You could get lost in a stampede mighty easy.
I'm real careful about my health, Blanco, and Hickok ain't likely to be looking for me.
Well, if he comes looking for me, it's going to be his last hunting trip. If it hadn't been for him, I'd have had Old Red leading this drive. Running a pointless cane through Wild Bill Hickok would be a pleasure.
Here's something maybe you didn't know, Wranglers. You actually get two kinds of food energy from Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Yep, you get food energy from the corn and food energy from the sweetening both the same time. Guess that kind of makes Kellogg's Sugar Pops a double energy provider, wouldn't you say? Kellogg's Sugar Pops are extra special good tasting, too. Pour yourself a big heaping bowl full of Kellogg's Sugar Pops for breakfast, then add a little milk or cream and dig into the best tasting cereal ever. You don't need to add sugar because the sweetening's already on Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Out of the bowl or out of the box like a snack, Kellogg's Sugar Pops are tops. So come on, sing our Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops song.
Yippee! Sugar Pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now Sugar Pops, you know are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out. Pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
Remember this, Wranglers. Your mom will be glad to round up several boxes of Kellogg's Sugar Pops.
With strong evidence pointing to Blanco Brenham as Colonel Harpin's killer instead of Old Red, Wild Bill Hickok with Jingles and the sheriff raced to catch up with Brenham's trail herd.
We're gaining on Blanco's herd, Bill.
Yeah, but where's Blanco?
There he is, up at the head end, right in point.
Well, he don't know we're after him. It ought to be easy to catch up with him.
Wouldn't be too sure of that. Hey, look, he's seen us.
Yeah, he's stopping his horse to look us over. Hey!
We got that sidewinder shooting at us.
Now, what do you reckon made him suspicious?
Might have a guilty conscience, Jingles.
Now I'm getting mad. I'm going to dust him off.
No, Jingles, hold on. I want that Jasper alive.
Why?
If he's guilty of killing Harpin, I'm going to give him a chance to tell me about it. After him, Buckshot. Come on.
Bill, he's taking off. He's going right across in front of his herd.
He'll get trampled to death. You'll never get him.
Ooh, Buckshot.
Oh, Joker.
Oh, boy. Jughead's asking for it, Bill.
He's got plenty of nerve. That herd's about to stampede.
That ain't nerve. He's just more scared of you than of that damn herd.
Bill, he got across. Now he's got the herd between us and him.
Then I'll have to go around after him, partner.
Well, how about going around the tail end of the herd?
Yeah. Oh, look back there, Bill. Here comes Tyler's herd turning in from the east trail with Old Red in the lead. You'll never get around that way either.
Then that only leaves one thing to do. I'll go across in front, too. You stay here, Jingles. Hi, Buckshot. Hi.
I ain't staying here. I'm right behind you.
I'm coming, too.
Jump, Cougar. Hey, Bill, wait for me. There he is, Bill.
Stay back, Hickok. Keep away from me.
I'm coming. Blanco, get him, Buckshot.
Watch out for that sidewinder, Bill.
Hold down on that bronc, Blanco. I want to talk to you.
I got nothing to say to you, Hickok.
Ronnie, Buckshot. I think you have, Blanco. Now come down over that horse.
You're calling to come after me. You're going to wish you had.
You sure do hang on to that cane, don't you?
Take it away from me, Bill.
That's just what I had in mind, partner.
I'll be glad to give it to you, Hickok.
Bill, look out.
That's how he killed the colonel, Bill.
Your time's up. Blanco. Now, let's have a look at that cane.
I don't know what this is all about.
I got a hunch you do, Blanco, so start talking.
Talking about what?
About killing people and blaming it on a longhorn steer named Old Red. That's what.
Are you loco?
Maybe not. You said you found Colonel Harpin's body out in the pasture.
That's right. Old Red gored him to death.
That's your story. Now, I want you to look at the little holes this cane of yours makes in the ground.
Hey, Bill, they're the same, all right.
Well, what's that got to do with it?
We found evidence of a fight in Colonel Harpin's smokehouse. And little holes in the dirt floor of the place.
Smokehouse?
And they look just like that, too.
And there was blood around.
Yeah, well, I don't know nothing about it.
This cane's mighty heavy. You sure you didn't kill the colonel in the smokehouse, then drag him out in the pasture where Old Red was?
Just to get the colonel's stock for nothing at auction?
No, Old Red did it.
Bill, hey, here comes Old Red now, leading the point of Tyler's herd. Hey, look at that longhorn.
Hey, he's in this way. Stop him.
No,
Stop him.
Let him come. He's heading for you, Blanco.
Yeah, you made him mad once, Blanco, remember? He's coming for you.
No, keep him away.
He's after you, Blanco.
Old Red don't like being accused of murder.
No, get the critter away. I'll tell you, I killed him. I killed Harpin just like you said.
That's what I figured.
Look out, Bill. I'll turn that steer. Hat! out for a day now. Yow, yow, yow!
Good boy, Jingles. All right, Blanco. Now you can just turn this whole herd and drive it back to the Colonel's ranch. Then you're going away for a long trip.
Yeah, to the territorial pen. And when you get out, if you ever do, you'll be walking with another cane to keep from tripping over your long gray beard.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
Andy and I'll be with you again on Friday, folks, with another Wild Bill Hickok story.
And incidentally, it's going to be about one of the strangest situations Wild Bill and Jingles ever did get into, called Hangtown Jail.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to ask Mom to get a big package of the cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Sugar Pop.
In the bright yellow packages with the picture of Guy and me right on the front. Eat 'em out of a bowl for breakfast or right out of the box as a snack. Either way, you don't need sugar.
Andy and I think Sugar Pops are great, huh, Andy?
Hey, bet we do.
So long, kids.
See you Friday.
Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Herb Butterfield, Herb Vigran, and Jack Crucian. Our director is Paul Pierce, story by Larry Hayes, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon, speaking for Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, reminding you to listen again on Friday, same time, same station, when Kellogg's Rice Krispies presents Wild Bill Hickok in Hangtown Jail. The greatest name in cereals presents
Wild Bill Hickok! Hi, you folks, hold on to your hats and gallop along with Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that famous talking cereal, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Snap, crackle, pop.
Today, Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal, brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story of Hangtown Jail. How can you tell Kellogg's Rice Krispies are crisp and fresh? Well, just pour milk on them and listen to their cheery snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, you see, is the world's first and only talking cereal. Pour a little milk on top and you hear a chorus all saying the same thing. Snap, crackle, pop. Snap, crackle, pop. Every little Rice Krispies kernel lends its voice to this chorus of crispness and freshness. Listen and prove it to yourself with Kellogg's Rice Krispies tomorrow for breakfast. Like so many things in the Old West, the law was something that was made up on the spot to fit the occasion. United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his big deputy Jingles did their best to keep the law straight, but they ran into real trouble when they tried to move into the Hangtown Jail.
So this is Hangtown. Bill, I've seen a lot of towns in my traveling around, but this is one of the worst I ever seen.
Careful, Jingles. The Chamber of Commerce will get you. This is the county seat of Longhorn County.
No self-respecting county would sit in it, Bill. Phooey.
Oh, it's not as bad as all that. And besides, we're only going to be here long enough to pick up a prisoner. Well, there's the jail. Who, Buckshot?
Oh, Joker. Well, who we after this trip, Bill?
Bart Blackwell, Jingles. He's a cheap little crook who shot a post office clerk back in Fort Dodge. We're taking him back for trial.
Yeah, that means 2 weeks of sitting up nights and guarding him to see that he don't make a break for it.
No, I'm afraid so. Let's go inside and get him.
How come he's in jail out here, Bill?
The Longhorn County Sheriff picked him up on some charge or other.
Yeah, we got him for shooting, huh?
That's right. Howdy. You the sheriff?
That's right. Ron Bates, sheriff of Longhorn County.
I'm U.S. Marshal Hickok, and this is my deputy, Jingles.
Wild Bill Hickok. Say, I'm glad to know you. And you too, Jingles.
Well, thank you. You knew my name, Bill. Jingles.
Sheriff, we're here to pick up a prisoner who's wanted on a shooting charge back in Fort Dodge.
That's all? Well, what's his name?
Blackwell. Bart Blackwell.
Yeah, he's here, all right. But I'm afraid I can't turn him over to you.
Why not?
And we've got a warrant for him and papers to take him back with us.
Can't help it. You'll have to wait. He comes up in court tomorrow morning on a charge here.
He shoots somebody here, too?
No, nothing like that. But you'll have to wait till after his trial here.
Well, I suppose that's all right. Let's go get some chow and enjoy the sights of Hangtown, Jingles.
Oh, Bill, I already seen the sights, and I didn't enjoy them one little bit. We got to spend a night here. Let's spend it eating and sleeping.
Order in the court. Sheriff, what's the next case in the docket?
Your Honor, the next defendant is Bart Blackwell.
What are you charging him with?
Disturbing the peace.
Just a minute, Your Honor. I'm United States Marshal, and this man is wanted back in the papers here to take him back with me.
That's so.
Your Honor, the prisoner is here on a charge of disturbing the peace.
Yeah, that's right. Bart Blackwell, how do you plead? Guilty or not guilty?
Guilty, Your Honor.
I see. That'll be 60 days in jail. Take him away, Sheriff.
Now, wait a minute, Your Honor. What about the charge back east?
I'm afraid he'll have to wait, Marshal. Can't surrender a prisoner right out of the jail when he's serving a sentence, can I?
Bill, what kind of shenanigans going on here?
I don't know, partner.
That's the last case for today. Court's adjourned.
Come on, Jingles. I want to talk to that judge.
That's the silliest thing I ever heard of. Disturbing the peace. I'll disturb the peace if I have to stay in this town for 60 days.
Well, howdy, Marshal. Sorry you had your trip out here for nothing. But here in Longhorn County, we like to do things all legal. Law says first come, first served. Blackwell has to serve out his sentence here, first of all.
That's all right, Judge. I'll just telegraph the state capitol and get an order to release him. I'll see you later. Come on, Jingles.
Sure, Bill. Let's hurry so we can get our prisoner and get out of this town.
Well, here comes His Honor now. Thanks, Judge, for saving me from taking a trip with Hickok.
You can save your thanks, Blackwell.
That's right. We'll take our thanks in cash, won't we, Judge?
Not this time we won't, Sheriff. That Hickok's on his way to telegraph the state capitol.
What?
That's right. And if he does, then our little business deal is over.
Well, what are we going to do?
Blackwell here owes us a favor, don't you, Bart?
Well, sure. You kept me from going back to Fort Dodge.
You're wanted there for gunning down a man, aren't you?
Sure. What of it?
You might just as well be wanted here for the same thing. Take a gun and make sure that Hickok never sends that telegram.
Now, there's a right smart idea.
I don't know about...
Sure. Gun down Hickok, and you can stay in our jail as long as you want to.
Slim, I've just heard a dandy expression, all horns and rattles. Now, how about you telling all the wranglers what it means?
Well, now, if someone took all of a cowpoke's Rice Krispies, he'd be all horns and rattles, meaning he'd be powerful angry and everybody had better steer clear of him.
Say, I can see why a person would be all horns and rattles if somebody took all his Rice Krispies. They sure are a swell-tasting cereal, always so fresh and crisp. You no sooner pour some milk or cream over them, and they're singing their song of snap, crackle, pop. That says freshness better than any way I could say it. And you know, if you add some frozen, canned, or fresh fruit or berries to your Kellogg's Rice Krispies, you've got yourself an extra special treat. Make for a bowl of Rice Krispies right now. Don't you forget to tell Mom to get you a package when she goes to the store. Or better yet, tell her to bring home 2 packages so that you'll be sure not to run out. Now let's sing. Let's sing the Rice Krispies marching song.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best, and how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies,
Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Snap, crackle, pop. The world's only talking cereal. Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles ran into trouble when they rode into Hangtown to pick up a prisoner. The gunman they were after got himself sentenced to the local jail and seemed to be quite happy about it. Bill went to send a telegram, not knowing that he was to be shot before he could get to the telegraph office.
This town's falling apart, Bill. Now, don't get your boot heel caught in this wood sidewalk.
I won't, Jingles.
Oops. Doggone it anyhow. I did it.
Stay down, Jingles.
Somebody shot at me. You see him, Bill?
Yeah, he was up on that roof across the street. He's gone now.
Jumping Mavericks. Look where that first slug hit.
Yeah, if you hadn't tripped and I hadn't stopped, that one would have had me.
Wonder who it was.
Well, I couldn't be sure, but it looked like our prisoner, Bart Blackwell.
Oh, but Bill, he's in jail.
Maybe he is and maybe he isn't. Well, come on, let's send that telegram.
Howdy, gents. Howdy. First customers I've had today. Bill. Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles.
Hey, Bill, it's Jeff Thurber.
Hello, Jeff. Glad to see you.
You old sidewinder. Last time I saw you, you was pounding brass down in Cactusville, down by the border.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I wish I was back there, too. Telegraph company shipped me up here to this Hangtown station. I don't dare go to sleep at night for fear somebody will steal my false teeth. That's the darndest town I ever seen.
Jeff, what's going on in this town, anyhow?
Well, nothing good, that's sure. Hangtown's got a population of 1,000, and 999 of them is crooks.
Well, I ain't met 'em all yet, but the ones I have met are so crooked they'd have to screw their shirts on.
Yeah, and there's more coming in all the time. From all over the country.
Well, what's the big attraction? They can't live by robbing each other.
Oh, they do their robbing and their murdering someplace else. And they come here to get put into jail.
Well, now, that sounds like a good, sensible... Hey, wait a minute. I never met a crook yet that wanted to get put in jail.
You did today, Jingles. Bart Blackwell.
That's right. And that crooked judge put him in jail. I wonder why.
Well, that's easy. When a crook's in jail in Longhorn County, he's pretty safe from the law somewhere else.
And the judge and the sheriff probably collect from every crook they send to jail.
Yeah, you're darn tootin' they do.
Hey, Bill, that's quite an idea, ain't it?
It sure is, but we're going to put a stop to it, Jingles. Hand me a telegraph blank, Jeff.
Yeah, sure, Bill.
Get behind the counter, Jingles.
I am behind the counter. I can move pretty fast when somebody's shooting at me.
There he is.
Did you get the bushwhack varmint, Bill?
Nope. He's hiding in that big wagon across the street.
The one with the gray team hitched to it.
That's the one. You can just see his hat sticking up.
Let me get a shot at that hat.
I've got a better idea, Jingles. What if I toss a slug past the horse's ears? I might stampede the team.
Yeah, and maybe that gun-happy weasel might fall out and break his bloomin' neck.
At least it'll give us a chance to get our horses and chase him. He tried to gun me down twice, and I want to talk with him.
All right, let's go.
Right, partner. Here goes the team.
Hey, it worked. Them 2 horses took off like they were heading for the bush.
Let's get our horses and get after him, Jingles. See you later, Jeff.
I want the first poke at him when we catch him, Bill.
Oh, them crazy ran-hands. Hey, I'd sure hate to have them after me, though.
You sure spooked that team, Bill. He can't stop him at all.
Let's get him before he hits that sharp curve by the bridge, Jingles. Hi, what's up?
Go, Sugar! Bill, that's Blackwell, ain't it?
Sure it is, but I can't figure out why he struck twice to kill us.
Bill, he's got his gun up. He's gonna try it again.
All in that team, Blackwell. You'll never make that curve.
Bill, we aren't gonna catch him in time. Stay away, Hijack. Hold down You're coming in the bridge!
He's watching us instead of where he's going.
Blackwell, look out! Right through the bridge rail and into the river. Whoa, Joker, whoa.
Whoa, Buckshot. Watch for him, Jingles.
Not very deep, Bill. Horses are on their feet.
Go down, cut him loose, Jingles. There's Blackwell.
Yeah, looks like a drowning rat, don't he?
All right, Blackwell. Keep your hands up and wade out to the bank. Get that team loose, Jingles.
Sure, Bill. Oh, Blackwell, I wouldn't try any tricks if I was you. You got Bill pretty mad by now.
Don't worry. I have my hands up. But you ain't taking me back to Fort Hickok.
We'll see about that later. Now walk up to me with your hands high and turn around.
All right. I'm only packing one gun.
You ought to learn how to use it better. You missed me twice today.
You're lucky. I don't usually miss.
All right. I've got your gun. You can put your hands down. Now, who told you to gun me down and why?
Maybe it was my own idea. Maybe you should have stayed away from Longhorn County instead of getting so nosy.
Well, here's the team, Bill, and we might just as well leave the wagon in the river. It's really smashed up.
All right. Blackwell, you get up on one of these horses and we'll head back to town.
Taking him back to jail, huh, Bill?
Nope, I'm taking him back to Fort Dodge.
Oh, wait a minute, Hickok. I'm serving a term in jail here.
You don't look like it to me.
Bill. Hey, Bill, look who's coming.
Well, it isn't the sheriff. Yeah. A big posse with him.
Now we'll find out what the law has to say about this, Hickok.
There isn't enough law in Longhorn County to want a shotgun.
Stick around, Hickok, and find out.
Howdy, Hickok. See, you got our prisoner for us.
I got my prisoner all right, and I'm taking him back to Fort Dodge with me.
I'm afraid you'll have to wait a while. He's got 60 days to serve here in the Hangtown jail first.
Not only that, but I'll probably give him another 60 days for breaking out of jail.
That's all right with me, but first he goes on trial for that killing back in Fort Dodge.
Judge, sounds to me like Hickok's defying the law here in Longhorn County.
I reckon you're right, Sheriff. Sounds to me like contempt of court, interfering with an officer, and several other things. You heard him, boys. Put him under arrest. That big deputy is, too.
Now, wait a minute. We're United States Marshal, and you can't do that to us.
Get him, man. Let's take him to jail.
Let's start shooting, Bill.
Hold it, Jingles. Not now. We're going to let the law settle this.
We got him bluffed. Come on, Hickok and Jingles. Let's all of us jailbirds go back to the Hangtown calaboose together.
Slim, I need your help again. I've got a couple of more words I don't know the meanings of. Now, one is ox bow, and the other is ox yoke.
Well, now, Charlie, you've heard of stirrups, haven't you?
Well, sure. Stirrups, an iron, wooden, or leather piece of equipment hanging from a saddle, and it's a place to put your foot when mounting a horse.
Well, ox bows and ox yokes are just a couple of slang expressions that the cowboys use for stirrups.
Ox bows, ox yokes, or stirrups, what's the difference? But if you want to stir up a lot of excitement at breakfast time, pour yourself a big bowl of Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Then add a little milk and listen to the cheery voice of the world's only talking cereal. Listen to Rice Krispies go snap, crackle, pop.
You know what snap, crackle, pop means? It's the Rice Krispies way of telling you that here's a breakfast cereal that's as crisp and fresh as any you've ever tasted. Yes, sir, try a big bowl of Kellogg's Rice Krispies for breakfast tomorrow. Try 'em with frozen, canned, or fresh fruit or berries on top and a sprinkling of sugar. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best, and how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Try the world's only talking cereal for breakfast tomorrow. Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles are in a cell in the Hangtown jail. They submitted to arrest to try to get to the bottom of the strange law set up in Longhorn County. And to their surprise, they find the jail quite different from most of those in the West.
Hickok, if you and your deputy want to join us, the prisoners are having a big party here tonight. We might even let you out of your cells and let you have a little fun.
No thanks, Blackwell. I'll just stay in here and get a little rest.
Suit yourself. But you're going to be in this jail for a long time. You might as well be one of the gang.
You heard, Bill. Now, we ain't interested. Now, go on and leave us alone.
All right. I was just trying to give you a break.
Doggone it, Bill. How can we do any good when we're locked up in jail?
Well, you have to admit it's a comfortable jail.
It sure is. It's the doggonest jail I ever saw. It's better than the hotel.
Nothing's too good for the paying guest, Jingle.
No.
The sheriff and the judge are getting paid by every one of these so-called prisoners as long as they stay here.
Yeah, we're sure of that, but how do we prove it?
I don't know, but we have a better chance in here where we can keep an eye on things.
Well, I still say it ain't no place for a U.S. Marshal and his deputy. Here comes that oily sheriff and that judge again, Bill.
Yeah, probably come to enjoy the party.
Howdy, boys. How are you enjoying the jail?
Great. When does the party start, Sheriff?
Any minute now. The stuff's on the way.
Good.
Hickok, I've got a little business with you first.
What's that, Sheriff?
The judge here can explain it to you.
Yes, you and your deputy come up for trial in the morning, Hickok. I thought that maybe if you'd asked for probation, I could let you and your deputy be on your way back home.
Now, wait a minute. We ain't been found guilty yet.
In other words, you're afraid that if you put us in jail for very long, somebody will come snooping around to find out where we are.
Oh, not at all. I'm within the law as the judge of this county. But you're a very important man, Hickok. You should be on your way helping to run down criminals in the West.
Somewhere else besides Longhorn County.
Sounds fair enough. Unlock the cell door.
Oh, but Bill, we...
Never mind, Jingles. The judge is right. We can't do any good here.
Fine. I thought you'd see it our way.
We got all your things right here, Marshal. Your horses are saddled and standing outside the jail.
Hey, you're making sure we don't waste no time leaving, aren't you?
Oh, just figure you've had enough trouble around here. Hand over them guns, Jake. Here you are, Marshal. And Jingles, here's yours.
Well, thank you.
I guess your county law is your own business, Sheriff. I'll stick to my end of it.
Now you're being smart.
Of course, I'm taking Blackwell along with me, just like you and I agreed, Sheriff.
Huh?
What's that? Hey, what's going on?
The sheriff and the judge made a deal with me, Blackwell. I get to take you back if I leave them alone.
That's not true, Bart. He's lying to you.
If you sold me out...
He sold you out, Blackwell. Didn't he, Jingles?
Huh? Who did what? Sure he did, I guess. No.
Hear that, men? Here we are paying these two plenty of money to protect us and keep us from being sent back for the things we did somewhere else, and they sell us out to protect themselves.
Now, wait a minute, Blackwell.
Wait, nothing. You and that phony judge aren't sending me back to Fort Dodge.
Bill, he's going for the sheriff.
Stay away from me.
Bring it up, you two.
Listen, nothing. Try this, you double crosser.
All right, I'll fix you.
The rest of you stay put.
Hickok, this is your fault.
You heard what Bill said. Stay put.
I said get back, all of you. Cut on that fight. Grab Blackwell, Jingles.
I got it. Now get over there.
I'll get you and the judge both for this, Bates. You sold me out to Hickok.
That's a lie.
What did the rest of you think? Didn't you hear what Hickok said?
Now, we didn't sell out. Hickok, you're trying to stir up trouble. You aren't going to get away with it.
I got what I wanted. Bart just spilled the beans about your whole crooked setup, and Jingles is my witness. When I get to the state capitol, you and the judge will go to the prison for selling out your office. And the rest of these men will go back where they're wanted.
We've been tricked.
You may have the evidence, Hickok, but you still have to get out of this jail alive.
Yeah, and that won't be easy. Watch out.
Now you gave us back our gun, Sheriff. Now, I wouldn't advise anybody to try swapping lead with Bill Hickok.
There's plenty of us here to take care of him. He can't get us all.
Let us now get the first ones that want to start something. Who wants to draw first?
Got no takers on that, Bill.
Let's start backing toward the door, Jingles, and watch him.
You let him get out of here, and we'll all go to prison.
Come on, men. Don't let him bluff you.
You're talking big, Sheriff. You stop him.
Open the door, Jingles.
Sure, Bill.
Jump him! Gun him down!
Get him. Well, the first 3 shots was Bill's, and the next was mine. I warned you polecats about starting gunplay.
Ah, shut up, you big haystack.
That's enough out of you, and stay away from that gun of yours. Let's get out of here, Bill.
I got a better idea, Jingles. Get the keys off the sheriff, and we'll lock up all these coyotes in the jail they paid to get into.
Hey, that's a wonderful idea. But don't expect the same kind of treatment you've been getting. The Hangtown jail is now under new management. And the service ain't quite as good as it used to be.
now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
Thanks for being with us, folks, and we'll have another Wild Bill Hickok story for you Monday.
Right you are, Guy. And I know you'll get a kick out of this one. It's about an old-time traveling show and a mystery called The Red Trunk Riddle. Be with us, will you?
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to ask Mom to get a package of the world's only talking cereal, Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Yes, sir, kids. As soon as you pour milk or cream over Rice Krispies, they greet you with a friendly snap, crackle, and pop. That's to let you know how fresh and crisp they are.
Sure tastes wonderful, too, don't they, Andy?
Sure as I'm standing here talking, they do.
So long, kids.
See you Monday.
Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Tyler McVeigh, Curly Bradley, Jim Nusser, and Dusty Walker. Our story was written and directed by Paul Pierce, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon, speaking for Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, reminding you to listen again Monday, same time, same station, when Kellogg's Pep Wheat Flakes presents Wild Bill Hickok in The Red Trunk Riddle. The greatest name in cereals presents
Wild Bill Hickok! Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg's Sugar Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you. From the cereal you can eat out of the bowl or out of the box, the cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Sugar Pops!
Today, Kellogg's Sugar Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it, brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, The Red River Mutiny. Partners, just any time at all that you get hungry, that's the time to enjoy Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Kellogg's Sugar Pops, you see, are a super delicious snack. A snack that can be eaten directly out of the bowl with milk or cream, or a handful at a time right out of the box. Take it from me, Sugar Corn Pops are super delicious both ways, because you don't need any sugar. The sweetening's already on them. Better have Mom lasso a couple of boxes of Kellogg's Sugar Pops the very next time she's shopping. Now, let's listen to our story for today. An ominous black cloud was spreading over the western plains that winter afternoon. United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his saddle partner Jingles had decided to make camp early. A blacker cloud of weird adventure was waiting for the two lawmen, as vicious as the impending storm. Bill had gone to stake out the horses while Jingles squared away the campsite. Then suddenly, out of the thunder rolled the Red River Mutiny.
Now, what's keeping Bill so long? Should have been back by now. This storm's gonna break any minute. Oh, why don't he hurry up, doggone it? Now, what's that? Why, it's shooting. Bill! Bill! Hey, that's a wagon heading right this way.
What are you doing, lad? Deep between those reeds.
Whoa, grab these two
I said, what's going on here?
We got him, Hook. Whoa. Keep him covered, Dak.
Hey, you can't come barging into my camp this way.
Dak, a sea monster.
Who, me?
Yeah, you. You stick your nose into this and you'll have so many holes in your hull you'll never float again.
Now, doggone it.
Bill! What's going on?
Find me another buckskin beaver.
Look out, Bill. The big one's got a gun.
Yeah, and I'll use it, too.
Bully me, bucko. You shot the gun from his hand. Now, you swabs, the tables are turned.
Run for it, Hook. We'll get you yet, Captain, and you can lay to that.
They're getting away, Bill.
Let them go, partner. We don't know what this is all about.
Well, I sure wish I did. I never seen so much commotion in 2 minutes in my whole life.
Who are they, Jingles?
How should I know? Them two just come storming up out of a thunderclap in that wagon, and those two other jaspers riding them down, shooting them and
Hold it, partner. Hold it. Here come these other two gents.
Well, don't they look funny? Look at those get-ups, Bill, would you? Hey, they look like sailors.
And right you are, me bucko. Sailors we are, and much obliged to you for standing off those pirates.
Now, just who are you, mister, and what's this all about?
Hold it, Jingles.
My name's Howe, Captain Elias Howe, master of the China Queen, clipper out of San Francisco. This is my first mate, Mr. Smythe.
Well, howdy, I'm Jingles.
Bloomin' porpoise.
Now, just a minute.
Never mind, Jingles.
Well,
my name's Hickok, Captain. Can't help wondering what the fight was about.
I'm on a cross-country voyage from owners, Mr. Hickok. Mr. Smythe and I were set upon by those murdering thieves. More than that, I can't say. Come on, Mr. Smythe.
Keep your eye on that Mr. Smythe, Jingles.
That little funny talking hop toad. Why, Bill?
I saw him slip a package to one of those men that got away.
Well, what's it mean, Bill?
I don't know, partner. We don't even know which pair of these gents is on the side of the law. There's something mighty strange about this.
Partners, in the range country, eating a nourishing breakfast chuck full of vitamins and food energy is mighty important. That's why real honest-to-goodness cowboys like Wild Bill and Jingles really go for Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Kellogg's Sugar Pops, you see, have all the whole corn values of the B and D vitamins, plus plenty of pure food energy for active grown fellers like yourself. And something else you know about Kellogg's Sugar Pops. It's the two-way cereal, because you can eat Sugar Pops out of the bowl with milk or cream, or out of the box like a delicious snack. Never any sugar to add to Kellogg's Sugar Pops, as sweetening's already on them. They're popped with sugar. That's why they're called Sugar Pops. So saddle your Mustang and start a stampede for Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Delicious. Now let's sing our song.
Yippee! Sugar Pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now Sugar Pops, you know are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out. Pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
Kellogg's Sugar Pops, the honest-to-goodness cowboy cereal with a sweetening already on it. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops.
With a strange mystery dropped right in their laps, Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles were keeping their eyes on Captain Howe and his first mate, Mr. Smythe, waiting for developments.
Now, doggone it, it's raining harder, Bill.
Yeah, it's a good thing you got this shelter rig, Jingles. Might ask Captain Howe and Mr. Smythe to come in out of the west.
Oh, let them drown. Hey, look, Bill. That little porcupine Smythe is pounding rope into the cracks of their wagon.
Looks like it, all right.
Now, ain't that the silliest thing you ever saw? Hey, Smythe, how do you expect the rain to run out of that wagon if you stop up all the cracks?
I'll take you to mind your own business, you big wild.
You're wrong, matey. Mr. Smythe is caulking the hull. All seafaring men are careful to keep their hulls caulked. Got to be seaworthy.
Don't make much sense to me.
Captain Howe, I'd like to have a little talk with you, if you don't mind. Well, those men who tried to rob you. Robbery's against the law, and I'm United States Marshal in this territory.
Oh, he's a bloomin' ox policeman, he is.
He's Wild Bill Hickok, that's who he is, and I'm his deputy.
Pipe down, Smythe. All right, Hickok, if you're the marshal, I'll talk to you. You might be able to help me at that.
What's the story?
It's quickly told, Marshal. My ship, the China Queen, lies at anchor off San Francisco, ready to sail. But there's a blasted gang of sharpsters holding her for non-payment of a small debt for refitting.
Well, why don't you pay the bill?
We've tried. My owners have, but failed. They sent me to St. Louis, our main office, to give me a bank draft and legal papers for release of the ship. If I don't get them through in 10 days, by telegraph or by hand, they'll take my ship.
Well, telegraph wires are down on account of the flood.
I know that, matey. And those raiders that attacked Noah, too. They're trying to steal the papers.
You still have them?
Sure.
Then you still have a chance. The telegraph is through to San Francisco from the far bank of the Red River, just 10 miles from here.
Then maybe there is a chance after all. If you could ride along to help us fight off those blasted swabs.
Are you sure you still have the papers?
Yeah, right here in my ditty box in the wagon. Just a minute. Blast their eyes. Blast them, I say.
Now what's the matter?
He's just discovered he didn't have the papers after all.
Hickok, they're gone. My papers are gone. Those bilge rats took them.
Well, we'll have to beat them to the telegraph. Do they know the country?
I don't doubt but what they do, the dirty scum.
Then we'd better be on our way. They'll head for the telegraph, too.
Well, the rain's let up, but the Red River will be crowding the top of the banks, Bill.
Then how'll we make the crossing?
There's a ferry if we're lucky. But if those two raiders who took your papers get there first, they'll take the ferry and leave us stranded.
And they got a head start.
Then let's get underway.
Curse the luck of that gunman. Well, he almost blew my hand off.
Stow it, Dirk. Haul out the packet Mr. Smythe slipped me and let's see what's in it.
Yeah, here it is. There's more light to read by now. The rain's stopped. Yeah, a bank draft and authority of the court for release. It's all here, Hook.
All but the body of the captain to show.
You're right there, matey. And if he crosses my bow again, he'll get the lead from my rifle and no mistake this time.
That for your rifle. Next time I get close enough to that captain, it's my hook you'll get. Like this.
Put that hook away. You give me the creeps.
It'll do in a man quicker than a bullet, and you can lay to that.
Come on. Let's set a course for the Red River. I know there's a blasted telegraph station somewhere west of there. We got a report that we fouled the captain's anchor in spite of his newfound friends.
Making good time, Jingles.
Yeah, Bill. Reckon those two other galoots are waiting to ambush us?
If they are, this is a great country for it.
Yeah, more trees and rocks than they got in Colorado. How far's the ferry landing?
Just over the next ride. You better ride up close to the wagon and keep an eye on Mr. Smythe.
That slippery little sidewinder. Notice the way he keeps touching that wicked-looking knife in his belt?
I sure do, partner, and I don't trust him. You go on ahead. I'll keep back here to be ready for an ambush.
Okay, Bill. Hi, get up, Joker. Just keep pushing that prairie scooter along, gents. We're almost there.
You're making very well now, sir.
Aye, and it'll do us no good, Captain. Hook and Dirk will be over the Red River long since.
Oh, don't talk so much, you little weasel, and keep those horses stretching.
The pirates again.
Bill, it's an ambush.
Yeah, Jingles. Up ahead on top of that rise. At least we know where they are.
Blimey. No!
No, keep them going.
Watch out, you little salamander. You'll jackknife that wagon. Look out!
Man the boats, we're capsized.
Smythe, you little weasel, you did that on purpose.
Now, Captain, I'm going to finish you.
Jingles, he's after the captain with a knife.
Doggone it, one thing at a time.
I'll get Smythe. You grab the horse.
You keep away from me, Hickok.
You, Smythe, you double-crosser.
I'll take that knife, mister.
You'll take it in your ribs, you bloomin' horse policeman.
Now drop it.
You're breaking me arm.
Drop that knife, I said.
All right.
That's better. I'll just keep this so you won't be tempted again.
Smythe, you little bilge rat. So you're siding with those pirates, are you?
Oh, batting your axe, you big porpoise.
You
Hold it, Captain, hold it. Time enough to take care of Smythe. Right now, we've got to get this wagon righted and move on.
All right, now. Everybody on this side of the wagon and heave ho!
You ready, Jingles?
Yeah, Bill. Now, everybody, up she goes. Get to lifting. Smythe, get to working there or I'll stomp you to China. Now we're making it. There she goes.
That's it. Now climb back in there, Smythe. You too, Captain. We've still got to beat those Jaspers to the ferry. Steady, Buckshot. In the saddle, Jingles.
You don't stand a chance and you know it.
Bill, they quit shooting, that's for sure.
Well, let's see if I can draw the fire.
Well, no answer, Bill.
That means we've got a real race in our hands. Let's ride.
Get that wagon moving, Smythe. Straight ahead to the river.
Keep your guns ready, Jingles. Hi, Buckshot.
Did you see that Smythe turn their wagon over, Hook?
Aye, he's a smart one, he is. And treacherous, too.
Look, ahead, Hook.
The river. How'll we make a crossing?
Use your eyes, man. There's a ferry boat, and only one old man aboard her, and only one boat.
Yeah, only one boat. I'll make quick work of the old man.
We've won the toss, Hook. The China Queen will be ours, keel to skysail. Come on, shake a leg. We'll commandeer that scow and leave them others stranded high and dry. Faster now.
All right, pull up.
Oh, Joker. Hey, Bill, there they go out in the river.
Blast their eyes. They beat us.
I told you they would. Who do you think will be owning the blinking China Queen now, Captain?
You little wharf rat, you double-crossing beggar, you did it.
He sure did, Captain. Bill saw him slip your papers to one of them pirates during the fight. Didn't you, Bill?
That's right, Captain.
Smythe, I'll kill you for that.
Hold it, Captain. The law will take care of Smythe.
Yeah, but that ain't getting them papers back or catching those sneaking coyotes out there in the river, Bill.
No, and you can't. Nobody can swim to catch him. My China Queen will fly the Jolly Roger now.
Now, wait a minute. Maybe not, Captain. Don't give up your ship yet. There just might be a slim chance after all.
You know, partners, a cowboy's life isn't all roping and riding. They got other things to do, too. Things like mending fences and digging post holes. Sometimes they even have to help around the cook shack. But helping around the cook shack is one chore most cowboys love to do, because it means getting all they want to eat of those delicious tasting Kellogg's sugar corn pops. They eat them for breakfast in a bowl with milk or cream, then they snack on them by the handful all afternoon. Either way, Kellogg's sugar corn pops are delicious tasting because the sweetening's already on them. They're morsels of corn popped with sugar. That's why they're called sugar pops. Never add sugar to Kellogg's Sugar Pops. Just pour them in a bowl and add milk or cream, or eat them just as they come from the box for a snack. And now let's all sing our Sugar Corn Pop song.
Yippee! Sugar Pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now Sugar Pops, you know, are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out, pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
Remember, partners, stake out your claim to several boxes of Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops first chance you get, because they don't stay on your grocer's shelf long, that's for sure.
Wild Bill and Jingles, with Captain Howe and the treacherous Smythe in the wagon, pulled up to the bank of the swollen Red River too late. The villainous raiders, Dirk and Hook, were already out in midstream on the only ferry boat. The captain thought all was lost. But Bill said there still might be one slim chance.
What do you mean a chance, Bill? We ain't got no more chance of catching those varmints than a puppy has of whipping a panther.
Don't give up yet, Jingles. Captain.
Yeah, Hickok?
You had Smythe caulking the cracks in your wagon. Is it watertight?
Yeah, by gum, she won't leak so much as a sweat on your brow.
The canvas cover will make a sail, and the wind's at our backs.
Oh, what are you getting at, Bill?
He's as daft as a flying fish in a water spout, he is.
Oh, shut up, you little weasel. If Bill's got an idea, it's a good one.
We can sail the wagon and swim the horses. They haven't got us licked yet, Jingles, but we're going to have to work fast.
Sailing, sailing over the bounding main. Hey, Bill Hickok, you're smarter than a fox in a chicken yard. Who'd ever thought of sailing away?
By the great horn spoon, she's as trim a little craft as ever touched water.
Yeah. Look, Bill, them varmints on that ferry boat ain't touched the other bank yet.
You'll never catch him.
Now, doggone it, I'm getting real put out with you, Smythe. I'm liable to wrap you up and throw
you big whale, you'll do nothing. I'll carve you up for bait, I will.
Bill, he's grabbed your knife.
Watch him, Jingles. He's coming for you.
You carve nothing, you little Gila monster. That'll take care of him.
Easy now, partner.
Lie off of me, you big ipe, you.
Woo-wee, now I reckon the fight's gone out of that little mutt.
Tie him up just the same, partner. Then check your guns. You're going to need them when we get to the other side.
Yeah, look, Bill. Hey, we're gaining on them sidewinders in that ferry boat. They just got the current of the river, and we're packing a sail.
Aye, but the blasted pirates are almost ashore. They'll beat us to that telegraph station yet. Look, there they go. They've made it. Blast their eyes.
Just keep sailing for that tall pine on shore, Captain. Nobody's ever whipped until they give up.
Safe landing, Hickok.
Good work, Captain. All right, quick, Jingles. Pile out and get the horses. There's no time for loafing.
All right, come on, Joker. Here you are, Buckshot. You have a good swim, boys. I'll hear they come, Bill.
We'll head for the telegraph office, Captain. You can come on behind.
Aye, Hickok, I'll be there.
Steady, Buckshot. Into the saddle, Jingles. Leave Smythe tied up there, Captain. We'll come back for him later.
Aye, that's what I'll do.
Ready, Jingles?
You said it.
Well, let's go. Hi, Buckshot. Hi.
Jump, Joker. You heard what Bill said. Ha, ha, ha! There's the telegraph office, Bill, through them trees.
Yeah. There's 2 horses tied to the hitching rack outside. Those Jaspers are inside, all right.
And probably sending that message right now.
Come on. We'll get closer. We'll leave the horses here. Stand there, Buckshot.
All right, let's go.
Quiet now, Jingles.
Yeah. Here, Bill. Here's an open window.
You heard me, you old walrus. Send that message and be quick about it.
Yeah, if you don't, you'll be feeling this hook.
Where'd you 2 gents come from?
Never mind that. Send that message. And be sure it's right. I can read those dots and dashes.
All right. You don't have to be so ornery about it. I'm starting to send it right now.
Bill, we can't let him send that message.
You're right, partner.
Hey, what are you going to do? Bill, you shot the wire in 2. Ain't no message going west of San Francisco on that.
Look out, Jingles. Here they come.
Hey, who shot that
hook? Look, it's them. Blast them down.
And we got their guns, Bill.
Yeah, you big whale, but you haven't got us. Get them, Dirk.
They still got some fight left, Jingles.
Man, it's going to be some downright fun to take it out of them.
Yeah, big boy.
Well, I got this one, Bill. Now, mister, I'm going to sit on you.
Get off of me. Help, Dirk.
Now, you meddling landlubber, I'm going to...
Well, reckon we ought to wake him up and ask him what he was going to do, Bill.
We can wake him up when we get all 3 of them to jail, partner.
You've got the sneaking wharf rats, Hickok. Did they send the message to San Francisco?
Not quite, Captain. We got here just in time.
Hey, Bill, look. Something's sticking out of that Jasper's coat pocket. Looks like a wallet.
It's the packet I had my papers in. Let me see that.
That's the thing I saw Smythe give to this Jasper.
It's my papers. The China Queen is safe. Hickok, you've saved my ship and my life.
The dirty scum. You'd never have done it alone, and you can lay to that.
Shut up or I'll bounce some more. Up the daisy.
Oh, get off of me. No, stop. Oh.
Let him up, Jingles. Let him up. We'll go round up Smythe and take them all to jail.
But my message to San Francisco.
We'll get the agent to splice that wire together and send that message right away, Captain.
It was a fair wind that brought you across my bow, Hickok. You and this big partner of yours.
Wind nothing. It was a doggone storm, and you know it.
Now you'll both have to come on to San Francisco with me and make a voyage on the China Queen.
Well, that's right nice of you, Captain. How would you like to go to sea, Jingles?
Huh? Hey, now, that might be a real fine adventure, Bill. Just think, we could sail to China and get me one of those fancy silk shirts with the red and green dragons all over it. And some firecrackers.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
That's all for today, folks. We'll be with you again on Friday.
Yes, sir. And we're going to tell you about a cute little fella named Elmer Ellington, who stirs up more trouble than a hornet's nest. It's called The Tinker's Revenge.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to ask Mom to get a big package of the cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Sugar Pops.
In the bright yellow packages with the picture of Guy and me right on the front. Eat 'em out of a bowl for breakfast or right out of the box as a snack. Either way, you don't need sugar.
Andy and I think Sugar Pops are great, huh, Andy?
You bet we do.
So long, kids.
See you Friday.
Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Lou Merrill, Fred Howard, Paul Freese, Fred Shields, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce, story by Larry Hayes, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon, speaking for Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, reminding you to listen again on Friday, same time, same station, when Kellogg's Rice Krispies presents Wild Bill Hickok in The Tinker's Revenge.
The greatest name in cereals presents Wild Bill Hickok!
Hi, you folks, hold on to your hats and gallop along with Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that famous talking cereal, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Snap, crackle, pop.
Today, Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal, brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story of The Tinker's Revenge. Say, what's the first thing that happens when you pour milk on Kellogg's Rice Krispies? Oh, I guess by now the whole world knows that when you pour milk or cream on Kellogg's Rice Krispies, they go snap, crackle, pop. That's right. You know you're eating the world's only talking cereal when you pour milk on Kellogg's Rice Krispies and hear that cheerful chorus of snap, crackle, and pop. Tomorrow, for breakfast, eat the cereal that tells you how fresh and crisp it is. Eat Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Riding the trails of the Old West, United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his big deputy Jingles met many strange people and had many a hair-raising experience. But never did they meet a stranger man than Elmer Ellington, or go through a more dangerous adventure than The Tinker's Revenge.
Jingles, your siesta's over. Time to hit the saddle again.
Oh, Bill, I was just about to take another little snooze.
Can't help it. We've got a lot of trail to cover before dark.
But the trail's so hot and dusty, and it's so cool and shady here under this tree.
Come on, Jingles. Pile on Joker and let's go.
Oh, all right. Hey, Bill, what's this coming down the road?
I don't know. It looks like a gypsy wagon of some sort.
Well, that's a funny-looking rig, all right. Hey, we haven't seen anybody on this trail for 2 days. Then we see a thing like that.
From all that stuff he's got hanging on that rig, I'd say he was a peddler or a tinker.
But what's he doing out here? There ain't nobody around with anything for him to tinker. Oh, hell, howdy, stranger. Pull up in the shade here and set a spell.
Well, that's real nice of you. I wish I could, but I've got some very important business. It's very important.
Well, that's so.
Yes, indeed. I must find a representative of the law at once. A sheriff, perhaps.
I don't know of a sheriff around here close, but...
No, but we're both lawmen. This here is Wild Bill Hickok, United States Marshal.
Oh, no, not really.
Really? And I'm his deputy Jingles.
Well, for goodness sakes. In that case, I will pull into the shade. Up, Sarah. Gee, now. That's the girl. Sarah.
Funny old geezer, ain't he, Bill?
Yeah, I wonder what his trouble is.
Yeah. Well... Now, Marshal, would you just look into the back of the wagon here, please?
Why, sure, stranger.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Elmer Ellington. Elmer the fix-it man, tinker, tinsmith, peddler, plumber, poet, and prospector. If you can't do it, let Elmer do it. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. Would you look inside, please, Mr. Hickok?
Sure, but what's in there?
Just something I picked up down the road. It's right in here, behind this canvas.
Well, what is it, Bill, huh? What is that?
He's dead, isn't he?
Sure looks like it.
Who's dead, huh, Bill? Who's dead?
Yeah, very dead, isn't he?
With that big knife in his back, he should be.
Oh, now, Bill, that's enough. Now, let me see.
All right, Jingles. There's a gent in there who had an accident.
Well, all I want to do is... Oh, whew. Yeah. Only that ain't no accident.
I guess you're right, Jingles. Elmer, do you know who he is?
Or who he was?
Oh, certainly. That's Brod Phillips, one of the Phillips brothers' gang, but not the leader, unfortunately. Slim Phillips, the eldest brother, and Ted, the youngest, are still alive.
You sound like you're a little bit mad at the Phillips brothers.
I am. It'll be a fine thing for the country when they're all done for.
Elmer, are you sure you didn't plant that knife in Brod Phillips' back?
Me? Oh, dear, no, but I did sharpen the knife. I do very good sharpening work.
It sure looks that way. Now, tell us who you sharpened that knife for. Or do you know?
No. Well, of course I know.
Listen now, Bill. When he tells us who he sharpened that knife for, then we'll know who killed Brod Phillips. Pretty slick, huh?
Maybe. Okay, Elmer, who was it?
Why, I sharpened the knife for Brod Phillips. It was his knife.
Oh, now doggone it, Bill. Now we got a mystery on our hands.
Looks that way. Just one more question, Elmer. Who killed Phillips?
Bill, somebody's shooting at us.
Get on, Elmer.
Yes, perhaps I'd better. Behind this rock would be a good place.
Yeah, and hurry it up.
Bill, I saw gun smoke halfway up the hill there.
Right. Make them head for cover, Jingles.
You know, Wranglers, I enjoy these sessions we have with Slim almost as much as I do a bowl of Kellogg's Rice Krispies. That's because he's so refreshing, just like a bowl of Rice Krispies smothered in fruit or berries.
Oh, shucks. Thank you, Charlie. Well, I got another word for all the Wranglers today. It's the word chuck, and it's spelled C-H-U-C-K and pronounced chuck. Now, chuck is a word that pertains mostly to food. Now, the first thing that most cowpokes do in the morning, for instance, is to head straight for that chuck wagon in a big heaping bowl full of Kellogg's Rice Krispies. They splash lots of cold milk on top and maybe a handful of blackberries, and pronto, those Rice Krispies start telling the world how fresh and crisp they are. They set up a regular clamor. Yes, sir, they go snap, crackle, pop, inviting one and all to dig in and eat 'em to their heart's content. You know, just talking about Rice Krispies is enough to make my mouth water. So why don't you ask Mom to stock up your chuck wagon with a couple of boxes of Kellogg's Rice Krispies when she shops tomorrow? Right now, sing along with us as we sing the Kellogg's Rice Krispies marching song. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best. Ow! Snap! Crackle! Pop! Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. The cereal that goes snap, crackle, pop. In the back of the rickety wagon of Elmer the Tinker, Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles found the body of Broad Phillips, one of the notorious Phillips brothers' gang. Before Elmer could tell them who had done the killing, the three of them found themselves in a flurry of gun smoke as they were fired on from the hill.
That'll make them keep their heads down.
Sure will, but we can't get a clean shot of them. Elmer, you better get into that wagon and head for town. Jingles and I'll cover you till you get a start.
Yes, that's a very good idea. I think those two would like to shoot me.
Seems like you know who they are.
And of course, they're the other two Phillips brothers.
Well, why do the Phillips brothers want to kill Elmer, Bill?
I don't know, Jingles. Elmer, head for town and hurry it up. We'll follow you.
All right. Just watch out for those brothers. They're killers. They're up, sir. Hurry up.
Dust them off, Jingles. Make them stay down.
Bill, what have we got ourselves into?
I don't know, Jingles, but the Phillip brothers sound like a mighty tough gang.
Well, one of them's dead, and I'll be just as happy if them two up on the hill were, too.
Well, they're not, and we don't have much of a chance of smoking them out.
Well, what do we do now?
Get 4 horses and follow Elmer into town.
And get shot in the back?
We'll see if we can spoil their aim a little. You ready?
Yeah, ready as I'll ever be.
All right. Now. All right, run for it. Steady, buckshot.
Now, hold still, Joker. Didn't stay down very long.
Up, buckshot. Let's go, boy.
Jump, Joker. Now get me out of here.
Sheriff, did you ever see this little tinker before?
Yep, I've seen his wagon around this part of the country for years. Harmless sort of a gent.
Oh, what'd he say when he delivered the dead man to you?
Well, not much. Left me his name and said he'd pick up the reward later. That was all right with me.
What was the reward amount to?
$5,000 on each of the Phillips brothers, dead or alive.
5,000? Woo-wee. They must be a pretty tough bunch of brothers, Bill.
Yeah, I've heard about them before. Train robbers, killers. Just about as bad as they can be.
That's right. I figure the little guy's entitled to a reward.
Did he kill Broad Phillips?
Say, I forgot.
Fine thing.
I think that's something we ought to know.
Well, it don't make much difference to me. He can bring in the other two brothers, dead or alive, and I'll be happy to pay him the reward.
Well, that's all right, but I still think the law should look into this a little bit more. Come on, Jingles, let's go.
Thanks a lot, Sheriff.
That's all right, gents.
Fine sheriff. Man killed with a knife in his back, and he doesn't even ask who did it. Well, where are we going now, Bill?
We're going to find our friend Elmer and see if we can get him to tell us who killed Broad Phillips.
What difference does it make? Elmer collected the reward from the sheriff, and there's one less murder and bank robber running around the country.
That reward is paid dead or alive, Jingles. But I'd rather turn the Phillips gang in alive and let the law take its course. I don't like the idea of somebody like Elmer taking the law into his own hands.
Do you think maybe Elmer killed Broad?
He said he didn't, but I'll bet he had something to do with it. Hey, there's Elmer's wagon way down there by that stream.
Yeah, he don't like to stay in. He'd rather camp out here by himself.
Whoa, buckshot.
Whoa, Joker. What are you stopping for, Bill?
There's somebody back in that brush.
Oh.
All right, come out with your hands up.
Don't shoot. Don't shoot. I'm coming out. Oh, well, it's one Bill.
And Jingles.
And Jingles. Good evening, gentlemen.
Good evening, Elmer. What are you doing up here?
I'm just enjoying the sunset, Jingles, and watching my wagon.
You're a long way from the wagon.
Oh, yes, but Ted and Slim Phillips are down there, and since they want to kill me so badly, I thought it'd be much better if I weren't there. Don't you think so?
Yeah, now that makes sense, Bill.
Yeah, I can see 2 men and 2 horses down there by the wagon.
Too bad they're out of range.
Yes, we couldn't shoot them from here.
Bill, one of them's going in the back of the wagon.
Elmer, you seem to know a lot about the Phillips brothers. I want to ask you some questions.
Well, yes, I suppose I do. First of all, I must tell you that they murdered my father and my brother, and they stole $15,000 for them, All the money they had.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yes. I can't bring back my father and my brother, but I can collect the $15,000 in reward.
Then you did kill Broad Phillips.
Yeah, oh, dear, no, not at all.
Bill, that shot comes from down there at the wagon.
What's going on, Elmer?
Yeah, let me see. The man running away is tall. That must be Slim. Then Ted must be the one who's dead.
Dead? How do you know?
I don't know for sure, but it's very possible. And shot with his own gun, too.
How do you know that?
Because I fixed his gun. A .38 caliber rifle. That's very interesting, because you don't see many of them.
What about that rifle? What did you do to it?
I just fixed it, that's all. Oh, I'm an excellent gunsmith.
I'll bet you are. Well, come on, Jingles. Let's get down there and see what happened.
Oh, what about Elmer?
Get him up behind you on Joker and let's ride.
Yes, that's a good idea. If Joker won't mind.
No, he won't mind. He's a big, strong horse.
Well, he must be. He carries you, Jingles.
Now, just a minute. I'm not that big.
All set, partner?
Yep.
Let's go.
All right, go, Joker. Let's see what happens.
Just as I thought, Bill. He's dead, isn't
he? He's plenty dead. Looks like it was a .38 rifle, too.
Oh, yes. There's his rifle right there. Just where I put it.
And here's the trigger string. You rigged the trap for Ted Phillips with his own gun, didn't you, Elmer?
Yes, indeed. I'm very good at mechanical devices.
Yeah, you're very good at a lot of things. Now tell us how you got Broad Phillips to stab himself in the back.
Oh, that was very simple. He came into the wagon, too, you see. And the knife was right up there on the spring.
I thought you said you didn't kill Broad.
Oh, I didn't. He did it himself. You see, I'll put my own knife in here like this. Now, watch out, Jingles.
No, watch out, all right. Man could get killed around this wagon if he didn't watch out.
Now, how does the spring work?
Well, when Broad bent over to kill me, that bedroll with the pack sack inside of it is supposed to be me. He set off the spring. Now, watch closely now.
I'm watching. I'm glad I wasn't in front of that thing.
That's a pretty deadly trap, Elmer.
Yeah.
Well, let's get out of this wagon. I've seen enough.
So have I.
Just tell me one more thing, Elmer.
What's that, Bill?
How do you plan to get the third brother, Slim Phillips?
Oh, that's a secret. But I'll get him. Yes, indeed.
I'll bet you will. Bill, I don't like this.
Neither do I, Jingles.
All right. Stand right where you are.
Bill.
Get your hands up high, all of you. That's better.
Oh, dear.
Don't give me that old dear stuff. Keep them up.
Yes, sir. They're up.
Bill, it's Slim Phillips.
You're doggone right, it's Slim Phillips. The last of the Phillips now.
That's right, isn't it?
You crazy little tinker. Think you can wipe out the Phillips gang, do you? Well, I'll show you. Turn around, all of you.
Bill.
Better do what he says, Jingles.
All right.
That's better. Now I'll just take all your guns and toss them up into the brush. Hey, you ain't carrying no gun.
Oh, well, of course not. Violence is foreign to my nature.
Yeah. Little Peepsqueak's as violent as a rattlesnake.
Quiet, Jingles.
Well, doggone it. We wouldn't be in this mess if it wasn't for him and his peaceful ways of settling his feud.
Shut up, you two.
I'm shut.
Now, I may be the last of the Phillips brothers, but I'm going to stay alive and stay free. I'm getting rid of all of you. The law first. You, Hickok and Jingles.
Oh.
And I'm saving this crazy little pack rat for the last. Get yourselves ready for a bullet, because here it comes.
Say, Wranglers, did you ever take a look at your mom's cookbook? Well, if you have, you've noticed how it's just loaded with all sorts of recipes for all kinds of good dishes. But if you look real close at some of those recipes, you'll see that some of them are sure powerfully complicated. Well, I think you'd almost have to be a magician to figure some of them out. And that's another reason why I like this recipe for Kellogg's Crispy Squares. It's so quick and simple that you can follow it without any trouble at all. Like I've been telling you, even some of you young cowpokes could do it without even batting an eye. And say, those Kellogg's Crispy Squares are sure some treat. A real Western treat. Makes me want to whip up a batch of them just for thinking about them. Matter of fact, I think I'll do that just right after the show. And why don't you do the same? Well, maybe Mom would rather do it herself, though. Either way, the whole family's in for some delightful eating. But make sure that you've got some Kellogg's Rice Krispies and marshmallows on hand. And then you just follow the simple 9-minute easy-does-it recipe that's right on the Kellogg's Rice Krispies package. You try a batch and see if you don't agree with your old pal Slim that Kellogg's Crispy Squares are the best treat ever. Will you do that for me? Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best. And how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's
Wild Bill Hickok, Jingles, and the vengeful little tinker Elmer stand with a gun on their backs, held by the last of the Phillips brothers, Slim Phillips. He's just threatened to kill them all for the death of his two brothers.
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Phillips. Bill and I didn't have nothing to do with the killing of your two brothers. This little guy Elmer rigged up those traps.
How far do you think I'd get with the famous Wild Bill Hickok on my trail? Now shut up. Let me get this over with.
No, look, Phillips. You're not going to shoot us in the back, are you?
Why not?
Well, I'm pretty well known, you know, and if people find out you killed me from behind, it's not going to look so good.
Hey, maybe you got something, Hickok. Turn around, all of you. Yeah. It ain't going to do my reputation any harm at all to be the guy that killed Wild Bill Hickok.
What are we going to do, Bill?
Jump him, Jingles.
No, you don't. I back you two or I'll blow a hole right through this crazy little squirrel.
Billy's got a gun in Elmer's back.
Yeah. Back up, Jingles.
Nice try, Hickok, but it didn't work.
All right. But before you shoot us, I'd like to ask Elmer a couple of questions.
What kind of questions?
Oh, like, when did he get your brother Brod's knife and Ted's rifle? He must have met all three of you before.
Hey, that's something I want to know, too.
Yeah, well, that was easy. You left them with me to be fixed just 2 days ago.
I did?
Well, not you, your brother Ted. Over in Rimrock. He wanted the knife sharpened and some work done on the gun. I just kept them and used them in my traps.
Ted brought in Slim's 6-gun, too, didn't he?
My 6-gun? This one I'm holding now?
You fixed that gun, too, didn't you, Elmer?
Why, Bill, I didn't.
I know you didn't see Slim, but remember how you told me you fixed his gun?
That. Oh, yes, indeed, yes.
Bill, what's going on? What good's all this talking going to do us?
I just want Slim to know that he's walked right into a trap, just like the traps that killed his brothers.
What do you mean?
Yeah, what do you mean?
You'll find out when you try to pull that trigger, Slim. Only you won't be alive to know what happened.
When I pull this trigger, you're the one who won't be alive.
Go ahead. Point that hog leg at me and pull the trigger. It'll be the last thing you ever do.
You're bluffing.
Am I? There's enough powder packed into the inside of that gun to blow your head off.
Yes, and I'm a very good gunsmith, you know. Oh, excellent.
You little double-crossing rat. Thought you'd kill me, too, huh? Well, you won't. I'm leaving. And don't try to follow me. Your guns are up in the brush.
Go ahead, run for it, Phillips. You won't get far.
I got a horse right here that can take me a long way in a hurry.
Let's jump in, Billy. Drop this gun.
Hold it, Jingles.
There's a gun for you, Hickok. Try to shoot me as I leave. Out there! Hey!
Now, get that gun and drop it.
No, Bill, not with his gun. It'll blow you up and kill you.
Not this gun, Jingles. I just made up that story about the gun being loaded with powder and ran a big bluff on Phillips.
Well, I'll be darned.
I've got a good shot at him as soon as he comes around that rock.
Bill, wait.
What's the matter, Elmer?
Don't pull that trigger. That gun will blow up. I fixed it to get Slim.
What?
That's right. Put it down.
Yeah, put it down. Put it down. Easy, Bill.
Get our horses. Come here, Buckshot.
Joker, come here. I'll dig our guns out of the brush, Bill.
No time for that now. Besides, Slim's unarmed. Steady, boy.
Now, hold still, Joker.
All right. Run him down, Buckshot. Go, boy.
Joker, you heard what Bill said. Ha, ha, ha! We're gaining on him, Bill.
That horse of his can't outrun Buckshot and Joker.
Stay away, Hickok!
He's jumping off, Bill. He's going to run for
Whoa,
it.
Buckshot.
Oh, hold up, Joker. Whoa.
Get away from me!
You can't run away from the law, Phillips. Give yourself up.
I'll never give up. They'll hang me.
You should have thought of that a long time ago.
You ain't taking me. I'll break you in two with my fist.
I wouldn't try it if I were you.
Well, I am trying it.
You'll be sorry you started that.
I'm not fooling. Now give up.
Try and take me.
All right, how's this?
Oh. Yeah. Now, that's what I call giving up the hard way.
Let's pick him up, Jingles. We'll load him on his horse and take him to jail where he belongs.
Bill, you know, I just happen to think there's a reward out for this one, just like for his two brothers.
Yeah. I suppose Elmer should get the reward for Slim, too. That'll make him even for what the Phillips brothers stole from his family.
Yeah. Only this brother's going to be turned in alive, and that'll spoil Elmer's record.
I'm going to have a little talk with Elmer, Jingles. Tell him that he'd better stick to his tinkering and leave the business of running down killers to the law.
Yeah, somebody better tell him before he cleans out all the crooks in the West. Hey, Bill, this coyote's waking up.
Set him down a minute.
Oh, it's you, Hickok. All right. You win.
You darn right we win. You know, we're taking you back to jail, Phillips. And don't try any funny business, or we'll turn you over to Elmer and let him tinker with you.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
Thanks for being with us today, folks, and we'll be around again on Monday.
With a real action story, too, kids. It's about a scheme to drive honest citizens off their land by stopping their water supply. We call it the Challenge of Sentinel Ridge. Be with us, will you?
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to ask Mom to get a package of the world's only talking cereal, Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Yes, sir, kids. As soon as you pour milk or cream over Rice Krispies, they greet you with a friendly snap, crackle, and pop. That's to let you know how fresh and crisp they are.
Sure tastes wonderful, too, don't they, Andy?
Sure, them standing here talking they do.
So long, kids.
See you Monday.
Cereals has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Vine in person. Today's cast included Howard McNear, Frank Gerstle, and Dusty Walker. Our story was written and directed by Paul Pierce. Music by Dick Laurent. This is a David Heyer production. This is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals. Reminding you to listen again Monday, same time, same station, when Kellogg's Pep Wheat Flakes presents Wild Bill Hickok in The Challenge of Sentinel Ridge. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, presents
Wild Bill Hickok! Hi, you folks, hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg Sugar Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you. From the cereal you can eat out of the bowl or out of the box, the cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Sugar Pops!
Today, Kellogg's Sugar Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it, brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, War Drums and the Princess. Do you ever get hungry after school, hungry for something sweet and kind of crunchy and crisp? Why, sure you do. What red-blooded American boy isn't hungry for something extra tasty after a day of riding herd on the books? And that's where Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops come in. 'Cause Kellogg's Sugar Pops are just exactly right for an after-school snack. Just open a box and eat Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops like candy. Grab a handful and start munching. Kellogg's Sugar Pops are delicious. Try them for breakfast, too, with milk or cream on top. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. As the great Civil War was ending, an even greater war was raging on the western plains, pitting the strength of the Sioux Indian nation against the meager forces of the Army. In a last desperate hope for peace, United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his big deputy Jingles were called on for help in their greatest adventure, War Drums and the Princess.
Well, Jingles, we got here early. The fort's just coming to life. Who, Buckshot?
Yeah, well, we should have got here early after riding all night. Oh, Joker, I'm going to get off your back and walk from now on.
Maybe you'd like to join ranks with those troops out there on the parade ground, partner.
No, sirree. I'm ready to do my drilling around a breakfast table if I can find one around this fort.
All right, partner. We'll ask Major Freeman about that.
Hey, Bill, look over on the sutler's porch. Ain't that a pretty Indian girl? Wonder what she's doing here.
You can wonder about that later, Jingles. Now, come on. We've got business with the Major.
And I don't want any part of it. Indian wars ain't no fun, Bill. And I don't know what they think we can do to stop one like this.
Hello.
Well, would you look here?
I'm Betty Lou Freeman. I saw you riding to the fort. You're all dusty. What's your name?
Now, ain't you the cutest little bunch of curls and ribbons?
Well, thank you. Oh, what's your names?
Why, honey bunch, this is Wild Bill Hickok.
Wild Bill Hickok? Oh, my.
Howdy, Miss Betty Lou.
Oh, my. You called me Miss. Oh, my.
And I'm Jingles, if anybody cares.
Oh, I do. I like you. You're cuddly.
Cuddly? Well, I ain't sure I know what you mean by that, but...
Oh, cuddly, like a big teddy bear. Here, I'll give you a big hug and show you.
You will?
Sure. Pick me up.
You sure do get the ladies, Jingles.
Okay, now, up you go.
But now you'd better put me down, because I've got to go give the princess her English lesson.
Who's the princess, Betty Lou?
Over there on the sutler's porch. I'm teaching her English.
The Indian girl?
Oh, she's not just an Indian girl. She's a princess.
Oh.
Well, I've got to go now. If you came to see Daddy, he's inside. Bye.
Well, ain't she sweet, Bill?
She sure is, partner.
Well, I see Betty Lou's made another conquest.
More like two conquests, Major Freeman. How are you?
Welcome to Fort Robertson, Bill. You and Jingles are a sight for sore eyes.
Well, howdy, Major.
They tell me the Sioux are all in war pain, Major.
That's right, Bill. You're the last ace in the deck for us. We can't hold out much longer.
Yeah, we saw the signs all the way along. Rode all night to play it safe.
Yeah, it's a good thing you did. We had 3 sisters hereabouts yesterday.
Well, sounds like they're filled for strength, Major.
That's what we're afraid of, Jingles.
Well, what do you want us to do?
Everybody knows you and Bill are friends with the Sioux, Chief Gray Cloud.
Oh, sure. Well, the old chief made Bill a blood brother 4 years ago.
That was before they took to the warpath, partner.
Yeah, but that don't mean that... Hey, what's going on out there?
It's another attack. Look, Bill. Lined up on the crest of that hill.
Hopping horn-toads, Bill, look at them. Must be 1,000 braves in that war party, and they're looking right down our throats.
That's right. We have less than 300 men to stand them off. I'm afraid you got here too late after all, Bill.
Yeah, too late to do any good, and just in time to get our scalps slipped.
Say, I sure wish all you range buddies of mine could sit around the breakfast table with some real cowboys. You'd be quick to understand the importance of a good food energy cereal like Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. A bowl or two of Kellogg's Sugar Pops with milk or cream for breakfast helps you start the day with plenty of vim and vigor. And then later on in the afternoon, you can eat Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops right out of the box like a snack. And boy, oh boy, are Kellogg's Sugar Pops ever good tasting. Never any sugar to add. The sweetening's already on them. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops are popped with sugar. That's why they're called Sugar Pops. Put your brand on a box or two of Kellogg's Sugar Pops. Delicious for breakfast or snacks, known for the pep it packs. Now let's all sing our Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops song.
Yippee! Sugar Pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now Sugar Pops, you know, are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out. Pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
Ask Mom to ask her grocer for Kellogg's Sugar Pops. 2 boxes, Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops.
Just after Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles arrived at Fort Robinson, a large Indian war party massed on the ridge overlooking the fort, and the Army's guns opened fire to break up the attack.
Now wipe us out, Hickok. Wait. Where's Betty Lou?
Why, she's right over there with the princess.
Oh, here she comes.
Bill, look. Hey, look, the princess. She's riding out the gate.
Yeah, partner. Who is she, Major Freeman?
She's Gray Cloud's daughter, Bill.
Is that Blue Dawn?
Well, I'll be. Hey, she sure has growed up.
Major, it's just a hunch. Let's stop the firing.
But Hickok, they'll swarm down on us like hornets.
Yeah, Bill, them guns is the only thing that stops them.
I'll admit it's a long chance, but it might work.
All right, Bill. I'll go stop it, but you better not be wrong. Lieutenant, order the gunners to cease fire at once and stand by their guns.
Bill, you sure you know what you're doing?
You're never sure in a case like this, Jingles, but it's worth a chance.
I hope you know what you're doing, Hickok. Every life in this fort depends on that.
I know that, Major. Come on, Jingles.
Daddy, when the gun started, the princess left, so I came back. Where are you going, Jingles?
I don't know. Where are we going, Bill?
Out to meet Chief Gray Cloud.
We're going to ride out and face all of those redskins? Oh, now, Bill...
Don't think about it, partner. Let's do it.
Oh... Bill Hickok, this is the craziest thing we ever did. Riding right up in the face of over 1,000 war-painted demons and in a bad humor.
Just don't let on that you're afraid, partner. It's now or never, Jingles. We're here. Who about shot?
Oh, Joker. Stand here quiet as a little mouse. Wish we were both little mouses right now.
Chief Gray Cloud, your blood brother Hickok comes in friendship. It has been many moons since we stood face to face.
Many moons.
You are a great chief. You have many braves. And you've got too much sense to go on the warpath unless you've got a mighty good reason.
Hickok talk with tongue of truth. My people have good reason.
All right, tell me that reason. And give me a chance to make it right, if I think they're right.
That's putting it up to him, Bill. Go ahead.
Gray Cloud know that Hickok will do what he says. He'll come. Tonight we sit around council fire with pipe of peace.
Ooh, Bill, you did it. You got him going, Bill.
Easy, Jingles. It's only a start.
Well, keep it up.
Now, you go back to the fort and tell Major Freeman what you know.
And leave you here all alone with all them Indians?
Don't worry about me. And tell the Major whatever happens. Don't let anybody fire a gun until I get back.
Well, I got you, Bill. Good luck, and I'll give Betty Lou a big hug for you, too. Get around there, Joker. Now we're heading for the fort with good news. Ha, ha, ha!
Where's Hickok?
I got good news, Major. Bill talked Chief Gray Cloud into having a powwow. All we got to do now is wait till he gets back.
I saw the Indians withdrawing. I wondered what was up.
Bill just rode right up and told him what was what. Yeah. That's what.
So now we just wait.
Yeah, and Bill said whatever you do, don't let anybody fire a gun around this fort.
I'll put out the order immediately.
Good. Should I do it or shouldn't I do it? Doggone it, I don't know what to do.
Good morning, Jingles.
Good morning, and there ain't nothing good about it.
Easy, Jingles.
Daddy, the princess isn't here this morning.
What?
The princess didn't come to watch the troops this morning. Do you think she's sick? Why didn't she come?
Well, I don't know, Betty Lou.
What do you think, Jingles?
Oh, why, I ain't sure, little sugar plum. Maybe she had to stay home and count her daddy's wampum or
Jingles,
something.
Look, coming down from the hill.
An Indian riding like the wind.
Maybe he's a messenger coming to tell me about the princess.
Yeah, maybe he is a messenger, and he's coming. He's almost to the gate. I hope he sure gets. Now, what jughead shot the engine? He's fallen off his horse.
Hold your fire! Lieutenant! Find the man that fired that shot and lock him up. Come on, Jingles.
Yeah, I sure hope he ain't dead, Major.
We'll soon see.
Oh, if Bill sent him with a message and he can't deliver it, we're sure in the soup. He's sure laying still.
Jingles.
Dead, huh?
That's right. And there's no written message on him.
And as sure as you're born. Bill sent him to tell us something.
You'll never know what it was, I'm afraid.
No, yes, Will. I'm riding to Gray Cloud's camp to find out right now. If Bill's in trouble, he ain't going to be in it alone. No, sirree.
You have failed, Hickok. White guns at fort kill my brave who take message.
But there's been a mistake. Let me go to the fort, Grey Cloud.
You stay here. A life for a life. You will die when sun turn to face of red cliff.
But the princess... Blue Dawn's your daughter. She's sick. She needs a doctor I sent for.
Medicine man, he dance before her teepee. If she die from white man's fever, we burn fort, kill all people there. Grey Cloud has spoken.
Now get out of my way, you blasted varmint, before I crack your heads together.
Who comes?
It's Jingles.
I'm going in there to find Bill if I have to walk over a stack of bodies 10 feet deep. Now let me in. Hello. Hi, Billy. You all right?
Sure, partner.
How you get through guards?
Well, now, Chief, I know an Indian trick or two myself. Sorry I had to rough up some of your boys, but I reckon their bruises will heal in time.
What happened at the fort, Jingles?
Well, I figured that'd need some explaining. It was a mistake, Bill. The major gave orders not to fire any guns like you said. But one trigger-happy lookout got nervous.
You see, Chief, I told you it was a mistake. Well, let's go down and sign that treaty and put an end to all this.
No signed treaty. You die to pay.
Now, you can't do that, Chief. Bill, what's going on here?
A life for a life, partner. Mine for the messengers. The princess came down with a fever last night.
Princess?
Yeah, and if she dies, the fort will be wiped out. Grey Cloud won't give an inch.
Well, that's what all that war dancing is out there, huh?
That's it, Jingles. I sent that messenger to bring a doctor.
Now, ain't that a burnt mess of beans? There ain't no doctor at the fort. Hey, Chief, I got a deal for you.
You talk. I listen.
You just want a life for a life, don't you? Don't make no difference whose it is?
A life for a life.
Well, then mine ought to do. You keep me and let Bill go and straighten this whole thing out.
No dice, Jingles.
Now, you keep quiet, Bill Hickok. This deal's between me and the chief. Well, how about it, Chief?
If he no come back, you die. If Blue Dawn die, all at fort die.
Yeah. That's what you said.
Jingles, it's no good.
Ain't no other way, Bill. Now, you and Buckshot can get there faster. The princess may be getting sicker by the minute. Bill, there's over 300 people at that fort, and their lives depend upon you. Even little Betty Lou's. Now, go on, Bill. Get riding.
Well, all right. It's a long chance, partner, but I'll try it. And Grey Cloud, if you touch one hair on Jingles' ornery head before I get back, I'll make you think a plague has hit you.
Who's calling me? Hickok.
Major, is there a doctor here?
No, not at the fort. Nearest doctor's 33 miles southeast, Rock Falls. Who's sick?
Blue Dawn, the chief's daughter.
But what about your powwow, Grey Cloud? What's he going to do?
If Blue Dawn dies, he's threatened to wipe out the whole fort, and he means business.
Well, so do I. I got order, too. If we wait here, those savages will be down on us like vultures. I've seen massacres, Hickok.
If you move 10 feet from this fort, there'll be a massacre, Major. Blue Dawn's life is our only hope, and I'm riding for that doctor.
Yeah, you'll never make it. If you're not back by dawn, I'm marching on Grey Cloud's camp.
You're making it much, Major. You better come to your senses. Let's go, Buckshot. Dig in, boy. Hi, Buckshot. Hi. Ho, Buckshot, ho. We made it, boy. You take a rest while I rouse out that doctor. Name's Mills, Dr. Mills. You'd better be home.
Who's there knocking at this time of night?
I'm Bill Hickok. Are you Dr. Mills?
No, I'm his pa. Doc ain't here.
Where is he? It's urgent.
Oh, everything's urgent. People's been knocking all night. Wish my boy been a mule skinner so as I could get my sleep.
I've got to find him.
Wait. You say your name was Hickok? Wild Bill?
That's right.
Well, I'll be darned. And then I'll tell you. Doc rode to Hideaway Canyon to help a lady get a baby. Left for sundown. Ought to be back by now.
Hideaway Canyon?
Yep, 8 miles out on Bootstring Trail. You going after him?
I sure am.
Then mind your riding. Bootstring Trail is mighty treacherous. One slip and you won't be riding back this way ever.
Would you believe it, Wranglers? Wild Bill and Jingles take only an average of 15 minutes apiece to eat breakfast. Oh, but actually, that's the average time a person takes to eat breakfast when something really extra special good is being served. Like Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, for instance. Now, you tell Mom she won't have to coax you to eat Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, because their golden nuggets of corn have the sweetening already on them. No sugar to add, just milk or cream, and eat 'em. Or eat 'em right out of the box for a snack. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops are popped with sugar. That's why they're called Sugar Pops. If you haven't tried Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops yet, look for the yellow and white packages at your grocer's. Point the Kellogg's Sugar Pops packages out to Mom when you're in the store shopping with her. Ask her to pick up several packages with the rest of her visions.
Yippee! Sugar Pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now Sugar Pops, you know, are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out. Pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
Don't forget, ask Mom to get several packages of Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops for you, her top ranch hand. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops.
Still fighting time and the thought of gray clouds against the fort and Jingles' life, Wild Bill Hickok rode on through the night up Bootstring Trail in search of Dr. Mills.
The old man was right about this trail, Buckshot. One slip and we're goners. And no sign of Doc Mills coming back. Who, Buckshot? Who? Thought I heard something.
Help! Wherever you are, help me!
I did hear it. Where are you?
I'm below the trail. I fell from my horse.
Are you hurt?
I don't know. I'm wedged between two rocks down here. I can't move.
All right, I'm coming down. Are you sure you're all right?
Yeah, I'm all right. Looks like my horse ran away. You saved my life, stranger. I don't even know your name.
I'm Bill Hickok, and I'm sure glad I happened along.
Wild Bill Hickok?
That's right.
It's sure lucky for me you did come along. I'm Dr. Mills.
Dr. Mills? Well, I never thought I'd find you this way.
You were looking for me?
I sure was, Doc, and we've got a lot of riding to do before sunup, so let's go.
Doggone it, Gray Cloud. Why don't you stop them demons from dancing out there? They've been at it all night.
It's not long till sun come up. Then you die.
Oh, come on now, Chief. Can't we talk this over? Blue Dawn's still breathing. Maybe she's going to be all right.
If my daughter Blue Dawn die, all at fort die too.
Oh, if you ain't the stubbornest featherhead I ever run into. You know Bill's doing all he can.
Hickok not come back.
Oh, but he will, I tell you. That's Joker. Hey, he hears something. Listen.
No horse can talk.
Well, Joker does. Now, you listen, I said. That's Buckshot. I told you so. Bill's coming back. Come on, let's go meet him.
How you know it be Hickok?
Don't ask so many questions and come on. See, look, there he is. He's got somebody up behind him. Howdy, Bill!
Oh, Buckshot, whoa, boy. Hi, Jingles. You take care of Buckshot, will you?
Oh, sure.
Is Blue Dawn still living?
Yeah, Bill.
Then come on, Doc. We've still got a chance.
Well, how's the doc coming, Bill? He's been in there for hours. Will Blue Dawn live?
I don't know, partner. It's going to be a tight squeeze. We'll just have to wait and see.
If my daughter die, all die.
Oh, shut up. Ain't we all worried enough about this without you throwing your weight around? Now, doggone it anyway. Bill, the drum stopped.
Here comes the doc.
How is she, Doc? Did you save her? Did you get here and...
Easy, Jingles. Well, what about it, Doc?
It's all right. Blue Dawn's gonna live.
Bill, did you hear that? The princess is gonna live. So's everybody else.
That's right, partner, and boy, we were mighty lucky.
Now we can take Chief Gray Cloud down to meet the Major and sign the treaty to stop all these Indian wars. And when everything's settled and peaceful, I'll get another big hug from little Betty Lou. On account of she thinks I'm cuddly.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
Andy and I will be with you again on Friday, folks, with a story about the timber country.
Yes, sir, and it's a corker, too. Fallen trees, runaway trains, and plenty of action. Be with us Friday to hear Timber Trouble.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to ask Mom to get a big package of the cereal with the sweetening already on it. Kellogg's Sugar Pop.
In the bright yellow packages with the picture of Guy and me right on the front. Eat them out of a bowl for breakfast or right out of the box as a snack. Either way, you don't need sugar.
Andy and I think Sugar Pops are great, huh, Andy?
You bet we do.
So long, kids.
See you Friday.
Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Janine Roos, Paul McVeigh, Tom Holland, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce, story by Larry Hayes, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon, speaking for Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, reminding you to listen again on Friday, same time, same station, when Kellogg's Rice Krispies presents Wild Bill Hickok in Timber Trouble. The greatest name in cereals presents
Wild Bill Hickok! Hi, you folks, hold on to your hats and gallop along with Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that famous talking cereal, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Snap, crackle, pop.
Today, Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal, brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story of Timber Trouble. Say, do you know what I wish I had here, right here in front of me? Well, in one hand, I'd like a pitcher of cold milk, and in the other, a box of those wonderful golden nuggets, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Do you know what I'd do? I'd pour the milk right on top of these Rice Krispies and snap, crackle, pop, they'd go. America's only talking cereal, saying snap, crackle, pop, telling all the world how fresh and good and crisp they are. Have yourself a bowl of Kellogg's Rice Krispies for breakfast tomorrow. They're fun to eat, fun to listen to. The Old West was wide and the forces of the law were small. That's why the trail of United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his deputy Jingles led from the desert of the border country to the logging lands of the big trees. It was far up in the forest that they ran into one of their most dangerous adventures, timber trouble.
Bill, these lumberjacks sure are busy up here. Where's all the lumber going?
All over this part of the West, Jingles. Railroad ties, houses, stores, ranches. Yeah, the country's grown up fast.
Yeah, too darn fast to suit me. A couple of years ago, this was a nice, quiet forest. Now it's full of men and donkey engines, sawmills, and noise.
And trouble.
Trouble. Might have known there'd be trouble if we came sticking our nose in here. Always is.
It's part of our job to go where trouble is, partner. And Scotty Wilburn seems to have plenty of it.
Is this Scotty's operation up here?
Yeah, he owns a sawmill and a timber lease on this whole side of the mountain, Jingles. We'll probably find him up where the crews are cutting.
Hey, Bill, look at that big tree shake.
It's coming down, Jingles. Steady, Buckshot.
Hey, Bill, it's coming this way.
Hi, Buckshot, go, boy.
Jump, and get me out of here. Bill, you all right?
Yeah, how about you, partner?
Yeah, except for a face full of dust and a lump on my head where a branch hit me. Scared half to death, though.
That was a close one, all right.
Yeah.
Wonder why they let it fall across the trail.
What's happened here? Anybody hurt?
Oh, we're all right. Well, I'll be Scotty.
Well, Wild Bill and Jingles. Am I glad to see you?
Howdy, Scotty.
Hey, Scotty, you over there?
Yeah, Chopper. What's up? That's my foreman.
Ole got hit when that one came down. Looks like he's got a broken leg and he's out cold.
Oh, no, not another one. Come on, Bill.
Sounds like you've been having more than a share of accidents.
We sure have, Bill. If they're all accidents. Here we are.
There he is, boss.
Chopper, this is Wild Bill Hickok.
I'm Jingles.
Howdy. I heard about you two. Ole was knocking out a wedge, Scotty, and he just didn't get away in time.
Let's have a look at him.
Yeah, broken leg, all right. I hope that's all that's wrong.
You're going to have to move him pretty easy.
Yeah. Chopper, get some of the boys with a stretcher and move Ole down to the bunkhouse real careful. And send somebody for the doctor. He's over at mill number 2 patching up the man that fell against the saw this morning.
Right, Scotty. We get going right away.
Charlie, Slim, hurry up over here and give me a hand.
The boys will take care of him. Let's mosey on down to the mill. I want to talk to you.
All right, Scotty. Get our horses, Jingles.
Sure, Bill. I'll be right back.
Come on, Bill. We'll ride the mule down to the mill.
What's a mule, Scotty? We cowhands don't know all your timber lingo.
Why, it's that little logging locomotive over there. We run our tracks out to where we're cutting and use the engine to snake logs back to the mill.
That ought to be a big help. A lot faster than using horses or oxen.
Yeah, sure is. I don't know how we'd ever fill our contract without it. Well, here we are.
You're the horses, Bill. Hey, what's this little train doing out here?
This is what Scotty calls a mule, Jingles. We'll ride it back to the mill.
Well, what do you know? Cute little thing, ain't it?
Yeah, it can do a lot of work, though, Jingles. You want to tie your horses on behind?
Won't have to, Scotty. Buckshot and Joker will follow us.
Them horses of yours. They're darn near as famous as you are.
Well, sometimes I think they're smarter. Yeah, they don't go looking for trouble like we do.
Yeah, trouble. Well, climb aboard, boys. We got work to do.
You gonna run this thing, Scotty?
I usually do, but you can try it if you want to, Jingles.
Can I?
Yeah.
Really? Oh, boy. What do I do? Holler, giddy up?
No, it's not that kind of a mule.
Oh.
All you have to do is pull this throttle and she starts. And when you want to stop, just haul on this brake lever here.
That's simple enough, Jingles, even for you.
Oh, now, Bill, you just watch. I'll take this thing down the track to Casey Jones.
That's right, Jingles. Easy now till she gets rolling.
Hey, it's moving. I did it all by myself, Bill. See what I tell you.
All right, but watch what you're doing.
As soon as we start down this grade, Jingles, we'll have to start using the brake. It's downhill all the way.
That's this thing here, huh?
That's right.
Take it easy now, Jingles.
I am. Maybe I ought to blow the whistle.
No. You can blow the whistle later. You're going downhill now, Jingles. Start using the brake.
Yeah, just pull on it, huh?
That's right.
Pull's kind of easy. It's real loose.
Well, pull harder, Jingles. We're starting to go too fast.
Yeah, these brakes aren't much good.
Hurry up, Jingles. Pull. We're going much too fast.
Well, I'm pulling. Nothing happened.
Let Scotty try it, Jingles.
Well, I hear take your old steam mule. I can't slow her down.
Like this. Hey, Bill, the brakes aren't working.
She's running away.
The brake's broken. We can't stop.
Wranglers, this is Charlie Lyon with your old friend Slim, back again to have another session of our Western word game. Hey, what's the word for today, Slim?
Well, I think shaps would be a good word to start with today, Charlie. Shaps is spelled C-H-A-P-S, and it's pronounced shaps with an S sound. Shaps is an abbreviation of the Mexican word chaparrajos. Shaps are like leather overalls, and they're worn by cowboys for leg protection when they're riding through cactus country. The cowpokes are mighty glad to have 'em along, too.
Yeah, I know something else they're glad to have along, Slim.
What's that, Charlie?
Couple of boxes of KRK for a good, nourishing breakfast of Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
And don't forget how much fun Kellogg's Rice Krispies are to eat. Why, you just pour a little milk or cream on Kellogg's Rice Krispies and they start right in telling you how fresh and how good and how crisp they are. They go snap, crackle, pop. That's why Kellogg's Rice Krispies are called the talking cereal. Makes you feel so cheerful that you just want to bust right into song, which is what we're going to do right now. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best, and how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice...
Wranglers, just as soon as we hear today's show, check your supply of Kellogg's Rice Krispies. If you're getting kind of low, ask Mom to lay in another supply of you-know-what, KRK. Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles are riding a runaway logging train down a steep grade toward the sawmill. Scotty Welburn, the timber boss, tries to stop it and finds that the brakes are gone while the train picks up speed with every minute.
Bill, what are we going to do?
Try those brakes again, Scotty.
It's no good. They're out completely.
Hang on, Bill!
We'll never make the next turn, Bill. Maybe we better jump.
Hold it. Where's the reverse?
Right here, Bill. Maybe we can slow her down that way.
Try it anyhow.
All right.
I'll give her all the steam you've got back. Hang on, Jingles.
I'm hanging on! Hey, Bill, she's slowing down.
Sure is, Jingles. Looks like we'll make it all right.
I'm glad you remember the reverse, Bill. We'll roll right down into the mill this way, brakes or no brakes. This is my office, Bill. Ain't fancy, but nothing about logging camp ever is.
Well, I don't want nothing fancy. I just want something that doesn't move.
Well, sit down, boys. I got some coffee on the fire here. I guess you'd had a pretty wild ride on the mule, huh?
Yeah, you can keep your old iron mule. I'll stick to Joker. I know how to stop him. Well, most of the time anyway.
Well, here we are joking about it, and it ain't no joke,
No,
Bill.
it ain't funny at all.
Pretty sure the brakes given out on that train was no accident.
What makes you think so, Scotty?
We've had too many accidents lately. That was the third today. This morning it was the saw down at the other mill, and then that tree clipping Ole just as you rode up. Now the train. Every day it's like that.
What sort of crews do you have, Scotty? Are they all green hands?
No, they're not. They're good timbermen, but they're getting jumpy. They're liable to walk off the job anytime.
Well, you can't blame them for that, Scotty.
Well, of course not. But I'm sure that someone's arranging all these accidents to cut down production, so I can't meet my contract. We're darn near a week behind our schedule now.
What happens if you don't deliver on time?
That'll plumb ruin me, Bill. I took a long chance on this contract.
And if you don't deliver all the lumber on time, you don't get paid, that right?
Worse than that. King Martin holds a mortgage on all my equipment and my timber lease. And if I don't get paid and don't pay him, he can step in here and take the whole shebang away from me. And here's your coffee.
Well, somehow you got to deliver the lumber on time and get your money.
I sure do. But how can I when something happens every few hours to stop my logging crews and shut down the mill?
Well, maybe you can talk to whoever's buying your lumber and get a little money on account or get an extension on your time limit.
You just don't know what you're talking about, Bill.
Oh, I don't know. Sounds like a good idea to me.
Maybe so, Jingles, but my timber contract is with King Martin, too. He's a mean man, a hard man. And he thinks he has a chance to get his timber and my layout both without it costing him a nickel.
Sounds like you got yourself in real trouble, Scotty, but we'll do everything we can to help.
Sure we will.
Well, then ride herd on my cruise and see if you can find out why all these accidents are happening.
All right, be glad to. But I think tonight I'll ride into town and pay a little call on King Martin.
What brings you down from the woods, Chopper?
Plenty, King. I got to talk to you.
All right, I want to talk to you, too. Come on in the back room. Go on in, Chopper.
Thanks.
Hey, Chopper, you fool. What's the idea of coming here?
I had to, King. We got trouble up at the camp.
I don't care. I want you to have trouble. We got Scotty on the run now. You'll never deliver on time, so why come here and get somebody suspicious?
That ain't the kind of trouble I'm talking about. Maybe we've been pushing Scotty too hard.
What's the matter? You getting soft or something? We got a fortune at stake here. Millions of board feet of timber all cut and delivered for nothing. When I foreclose on that lease and equipment, we'll have all that, too.
I know, but...
But nothing. Keep the pressure on till the end of next week, and then I'll move in. When I take over, you'll get your cut.
Shut up a minute and listen, kid.
Hey, don't talk to me like that.
Well, I gotta talk. I gotta tell you what happened. Wild Bill Hickok's up at that camp.
Wild Bill Hickok?
That's right. Him and that big overstuffed deputy of his. Scotty sent for him, and they're already giving me trouble.
How do you mean?
Well, they spoiled one of my accidents already. I had that little steam train all fixed for a nice big wreck, and they spoiled it by showing up at the wrong time. Now the boss is going to have them cruising around all over the lease to get that timber moving out again.
Yeah, that's bad. Real bad. Maybe we could fix up an accident for them.
Well, I had them on that train today, but they were too smart. They got out of it. And I tried to drop a tree on them, but I missed.
Yeah, you're doing all right, Chopper. Just keep trying. We gotta get rid of Hickok fast.
Bill, I don't know what we're doing here at the Purple Palace. I ain't seen anybody that looks like King Martin.
This is where we'll find him if he's around, Jingles. He owns this place.
But I'm getting sleepy. Let's head on back out to camp. We got to ride herd on all those loggers tomorrow.
Wait a minute, Jingles. Look who's coming out of the back room.
Where? Well, what do you know? It's Chopper. Probably come into town to splash a little red paint around. I'll just go say hello to him.
No.
Huh?
You sit still and don't let him see you.
But, Bill, why not?
Maybe we'll find out what he was doing in the back room or who he was talking to.
All right. He's gone now. I'm getting a little sleepy.
Well, wake up. Here comes somebody else out of the back room, and if I'm not mistaken, it's King Martin.
Hey, then Chopper must have been in there talking to him.
That's right. Now it's our turn. Come on, let's meet this gent. Mr. Martin?
That's right. And who are you, gents?
My name's Hickok.
Wild Bill Hickok, maybe?
No maybe about it. That's him. I'm Jingles.
And howdy.
Oh, howdy.
I've heard a lot about you. Anything I can do for you?
Maybe. If you feel like giving Scotty Welburn a break on that timber contract you hold with him.
Why should I?
Because Scotty's been having a lot of hard luck, that's why.
That's no skin off of my nose. I want all my timber delivered by the end of next week. If Scotty can't make it, then that's just too bad for him.
He can make it if he doesn't have any more accidents, Martin. I'm staying around to see that he doesn't.
Why, tell me about it. I haven't been near that lumber camp.
Probably not, but I've got to hunt some of your gun hands have been. Just pass the word to them to stay away for a week, and if they don't, they can look out for me.
Well, all of my bits are right here, Hickok, and any minute now they might figure that they don't like you. Hey, boys, meet Wild Bill Hickok.
Watch it, Bill.
I'm watching.
Wild Bill? Well, what do you know?
Howdy, men. Jingles and I are just leaving, and you can all forget about trying to stop us. You behind that bar, just leave that shotgun where it is.
I ain't done nothing.
I'll just see that you don't.
Start backing out, Jingles. King, stand out in the middle of the floor where I can watch you.
Just keep an eye on him, boys.
Bill, watch those two over to your left.
I'm watching them.
This is kind of creepy.
Look behind us.
Yeah. Nobody's starting anything there.
Now!
I told you not to start anything.
And Bill means it.
Call him out, King, or I'll drill you right where you stand.
All right, boy, he means it. Let him go. We'll see if Hickok doesn't run into a bad accident before long.
Well, that's better. Now, good night, Mr. Martin. And watch out for accidents yourself.
Okay, Wranglers, our second Western word for today is Cheyenne. It's spelled Cheyenne, and it's pronounced Cheyenne. Today, Cheyenne's the name of a town in Wyoming, but long ago it was the name of a great warlike tribe of Indians.
Why do you suppose they were so warlike, Charlie?
Well, can't say exactly, Slim, but as far as the Cheyenne boys and girls were concerned, it might be that they didn't have as much fun and good eating at breakfast time as the boys and girls of today.
Gosh, maybe that's it. I know I'd sure be cross and warlike if I had to go without my Kellogg's Rice Krispies of a morning. They're lots of fun to listen to with their crisp, snap, crackle, pop. And Kellogg's Rice Krispies really tickle your taster, too. Delicious with milk and sugar on top, and extra delicious with berries and bananas. Worth singing about. Right now, in fact. So, let's sing. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best. And how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice.
And if you boys and girls want some fun and good eating for breakfast, try these golden good Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Ask Mom to get some Kellogg's Rice Krispies tomorrow. An open war was declared between Wild Bill Hickok and King Martin, holder of the timber contract with Scotty Welburn. After Bill called his bluff, King headed for the timber claim himself to stop production of lumber by any means he could.
Whoa there, whoa! Whoa!
Hey! What are you doing up here in the woods?
I'm looking for you, Chopper. How come all this cut lumber's being delivered to me? For 3 days now, it's been piling into the yard.
I can't help it. Hickok's been watching me like a hawk.
Does he know you're working for me?
I don't know, but I can't move without having him along. He's got the crews working like mad to save Scotty's contract.
I don't like that, Chopper.
I know, but what can I do? The loggers are 2 days ahead of schedule. That big hay bag Jingles is running the train and snaking logs down to both mills. And Scotty's got the mill crews turning out sawing timber like they was all crazy.
Yeah, and I'm getting the lumber according to my contract. Well, what if something was to happen to them mills?
I thought about that, but Hickok watches me too close.
The mills are run by water, ain't they?
That's right. That dam down in the canyon backs up a big pond that runs the wheels at both mills.
What if something happened to that dam? Suppose it went out real sudden like.
That'd stop the water. Hey, if it went out, a regular flood'd go down that canyon.
Yeah.
There wouldn't be any mills left to saw them.
That's just what I was thinking. Now, where's the powder house?
Back on the side of the hill, but we gotta be careful. Hickok will be checking up on me again any minute.
Just get me the dynamite. We'll blow Hickok's little scheme higher than a kite.
Casey Jones, brave engineer. Casey. Hey, Bill. Hey, there's a squirrel on the track. Look at him scoot. Hey, hang on. Here's where we cross the dam.
Jingles, somebody's on that dam standing right in the middle of the tracks.
Holy smoke. It's 2 of them. We'll run right over them.
Jingles, it's Chopper and King Martin.
Yeah, they're running away. I wonder what them 2 are up to.
I don't know, but keep going. Catch them before they can get off the top of that dam.
Right. Hey, they're shooting at us.
Keep down. I'll try a little lead on them.
Hey, that did it. Now keep those hands up, you coyote.
They can't hear you. Stop the train, Jingles.
Oh, yeah. Now, where's that brake thing in the
Right
kid?
here.
Oh, yeah.
You really stopped it. All right. Hurry it up. Pick yourself up.
I am. Those brakes sure work since we got them fixed. Where's King and Chopper?
They were right in front of the train. I don't see them.
Get them up, Hickok. Fast.
Bill.
Oh, there you are.
Yeah, now get off of that train. We're taking it and getting out of here.
No, Bill, don't draw.
I thought you'd been running too hard to be able to shoot straight.
You sure took an awful chance, Bill.
I have to, Jingles. Chopper, don't try anything.
I'm not, but let's get out of here before that powder goes off.
What powder?
King and I planted a bundle of dynamite with a long fuse.
Where?
Right back there beside the track. Hurry, we'll all get blown up.
Watch these 2, Jingles.
Bill, come back here. You'll never make
Let
it.
him try. Let's get out of here before we get killed, too.
You're not going anywhere. Bill gets blown up, we're all going with him.
I just as soon get shot. I'm running.
Now get back here and sit down. The next one will be dead center.
All right. Stand here and get blown up with the dam.
I got it, Jingles. The fuse is out.
There. Well, now let's hear what this is all about. Why'd you 2 try to blow up the dam?
I'm doing my talking in front of a judge.
Oh, what's this? King and I figured we could stop both mills if we blew the dam.
Shut up, Chopper.
I won't shut up. We haven't been fooling Hickok.
No, you haven't, Chopper, and I think we've got enough evidence on both of you to put you away for a long time.
But first, we'll take King down to the bank and then pay Scotty for all that lumber on the contract.
You win, Hickok. Go ahead, take us in.
All right, Jingles, tie him up and let's go.
Just climb on the train. We'll ride you part way to jail in style. Well, it ain't every crook that gets to ride to the hoosgow with the famous Jingle Casey Jones at the throttle.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
Thanks to all of you folks for being with us today. We'll be back again on Monday.
And we'll have another Wild Bill Hickok story for you about a young fella fighting to hold on to his property against a band of swindlers. It's called Old Wyatt Foster's Secret.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you remember to ask Mom to get a package of the world's only talking cereal, Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Yes, sir, kids. As soon as you pour milk or cream over Rice Krispies, they greet you with a friendly snap, crackle, and pop. That's to let you know how fresh and crisp they are.
Sure taste wonderful, too, don't they, Andy?
Sure as I'm standing here talking, they do.
So long, kids.
See you Monday.
Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Jess Kirkpatrick, Stan Farrar, Leo Curley, and Dusty Walker. Our story was written and directed by Paul Pierce. Music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon, speaking for Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, reminding you to listen again Monday, same time, same station, when Kellogg's Pep Wheat Flakes presents Wild Bill Hickok in Old Wyatt Foster's Secret. The greatest name in cereals presents
Wild Bill Hickok! Hiya, neighbors. Strap on your shooting irons and let's saddle up for another thrill-packed Wild Bill Hickok adventure. With Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine, that's me, as his pal Jingles. Brought to you by the cereal you can eat out of the bowl or out of the box. The cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Sugar Pops.
Today, Kellogg's Sugar Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it, brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, The Trail of the Cougar. Well, if it isn't Deputy Panhandle.
Oh, you noticed my new star, eh, Charlie? Well, I'll tell you a secret. I made it myself. Cut it right out of that shiny aluminum lining in the Sugar Corn Pops box. Pinned it on with a safety pin.
You used the liner that keeps Kellogg's Sugar Pops so crispy?
Yep.
Well, now, I hope you ate all those sweet-eating sugar corn pops first. That weather-tight liner is there to keep that shot with sugar flavor in until you're ready for a snack or a big bowl at breakfast.
I'm ready. Let's go finish your box of Sugar Corn Pops, and I'll make you a deputy star, just like mine.
United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his big deputy Jingles rode the trails of the Old West in search of every kind of outlaw. But it was a different kind of outlaw that brought them face to face with danger when they followed the trail of the Cougar.
Bill, listen to that old cougar out there. Sure sounds like a big one.
Sure does. Maybe he's the one that's been doing all the cat killing around here.
Now you can see why I sent for you and Jingles, Bill. There'll be more young stock dead in the morning, that's for sure. An old man like me running a few ahead can't afford to have a killer like that hanging around for long.
Ah, don't you worry, Dad. Bill and me'll trail down that big old cat for you. I hope.
He's a smart one, Jingles.
Well, we're smart, too. At least Bill is.
This big mountain lion's hit you pretty hard, hasn't he, Dad?
Got 15 of my calves in the last couple of months. That's money I was counting on to pay off part of the mortgage on this place. Yeah, there he goes again. He's getting closer.
Come on, Jingles. Let's go see if we can cut that killer's trail.
In the middle of the night? Bill, it's darker than the inside of a boot out there.
You're not afraid of the dark, are you?
Oh, well, no. But I'm afraid of them big cats when I can't see them sneaking up on me.
Oh, he just tackles calves, Jingles. He don't bother big old bulls like you.
Now, Dad Winters, you cut that out.
Oh, I was joking, Jingles. You may be big, but you and Bill are real good friends to help me out.
We haven't done anything yet. Well, come on, Jingles. Let's get moving.
I can ride along with you for a little spell.
No, you ain't going out in the middle of the night with your rheumatiz. You stay here and take care of yourself and keep a pot of coffee on for it.
I'll sure do that.
Sounds like he's heading this way, Jingles. Get the horses, and maybe we can catch ourselves a cougar.
Well, I don't know how you expect to see anything on a dark night like this, Bill.
If we can't see anything, maybe we can hear something. Oh, buckshot.
Oh, Joker, who? Well, I don't hear nothing except the wind. Oh, be quiet, Joker. How can I listen with you snorting?
There's a cat, but he's moving away.
Bill, and I hear cattle, too.
Yeah. Must be some of Dad Winter's herd down there in the arroyo.
How do you know there's an arroyo? I can't even see Joker's ears.
Those cattle are right below us. Now, come on, see if I'm not right. Let's go, Buckshot. Take it easy now.
Come on, get up. You can see in the dark, Joker, so watch it. If you stumble, I'll go right on over your head.
Now watch it, Jingles. It's getting steep here.
I'm watching it, or Joker is. I can't see a thing, Bill.
Yep, here we are.
Hey, we're right down the bottom, just like you said. Well, now what do we do?
File off and strike a match.
Bill, those cows sure seem to be spooked up about something.
They sure do. You got a match?
Yeah, right here. Just a second. There.
Good. Now, let's see. Just as I thought.
Doggone it, that old killer cat got another one. Dad Winters ain't going to have no young stock left if this keeps up.
Here's a chunk of dry sagebrush. We'll make a good torch.
Yeah. Well, it looks like there was quite a battle here.
Those cougars are plenty big and plenty tough. Hold the light up high, Jingles.
Can you tell anything from the tracks, Bill?
Not much. The cattle have tramped the ground down pretty well. Come on, move over this way. There, Jingles. There's a big paw print. There's another one.
Uh-huh. That's the cat, all right.
He's a big one, too.
I'll say he is. Ooh, I'd hate to have him after me.
That's funny.
What's funny? I can't see nothing funny about anything tonight.
There's been a horse through here. You see the horseshoe prints?
Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, probably one of Dad's cow poop.
He doesn't have any, Jingles. He's been ramrodding this spread all by himself.
Yeah, that's right. Bill.
What, Jingles?
You reckon that mountain lion rides horseback?
No, I don't think so.
Neither do I, but who was riding a horse in here?
I'm real curious to know the answer to that question. Down, Jingles, put out the light.
Down and the lights out. Where'd those shots come from, Bill?
Somewhere out there in the dark.
Well, now that's real helpful. We don't know where that varmint is, but he knows where we are. If we move, he can shoot at us, and if we light a light, he can see us, and we can't see him. Hey, that one was close.
If you keep on talking so loud, he can hear you, and he's liable to come even close.
Doggone it, Bill. This just doesn't seem like a square deal at all.
Pops are sweeter. The taste is new. They're shot with sugar through and through. Now, you waddies out there know what we're talking about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Yes, sirree. The breakfast cereal that's more than just sugar-coated. It's shot all over with sugar. Sweetened up right smart, better than anybody could ever do with a spoon. So you get that shot with sugar flavor in every bite. That's what makes them so good for munching on between breakfast and bedding down time. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops are a real treat to nibble on when you have to bring home those tough problems from school. Ed, say, you moms will discover those yearlings of yours will really take to milk when you give 'em a bowl full of sugar corn pops to go with it. Give 'em all they want, 'cause there's a full day's supply of sunshine vitamin D in every big helping of sugar corn pops. The sweet-eating cereal that's shot with sugar. Now, you just look for Guy and Andy on the big yeller box next time you load up the chuck wagon. Yes, sir. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops are shot with sugar.
Through and through, Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles, investigating the big cougar that had been killing calves on Dad Winter's ranch, were fired on by an unseen marksman. As they crouched in the bottom of the arroyo, another shot came out of the darkness.
I saw the flash that time.
So, Doc.
Dust him off, Jingles.
Well, maybe we've scared him off.
Yeah, he's getting ready to ride.
There he goes. What do we do now? Follow him?
Yeah, we can if you want to trail a killer in the dark.
I don't think I do, Bill. I'm still kind of young to go out and get myself killed.
Let's have a look around here and see what he was after. Light up that torch again, will you?
Oh, all right.
You know, I can't figure how that cougar made his kill if there was a man so close to him.
Yeah, you know, you're right. Wild animals don't usually come around people unless they're mighty hungry. This old cat seems to have been eating mighty regular.
Hold the light over here, Jingles.
There you are. Sure looks like the cougar did that all right.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Well, let's ride back to Dad's place and give him the bad news.
Well, that's fine with me. I'm about ready for some of his hot coffee and a few hours sleep.
Have some more coffee, Jingles. You and Bill had a long night last night.
Yeah, don't mind if I do, Dad. I'm still tired from chasing that varmint around in the dark.
You know, Dad, when we saw those cat tracks last night, we found some horse tracks, too. You noticed that before when any of your calves were killed?
No, can't say that I have, Bill. But then I didn't always do too good a job of looking. My rheumatism is pretty bad, and I don't do any more riding than I have to.
Anybody ever take a shot at you out on the range?
Oh, shucks, no. Who'd want to gun down an old geezer like me?
I don't know, but somebody sure threw a lot of lead at us last night. I'll just bet my best saddle blanket it wasn't the cat pulling the trigger. Pass the sugar, Bill.
Yeah, here you are.
Thanks.
Dad, this is a pretty personal question, but just how much is your ranch worth?
Plenty, Bill, but I couldn't cash it in for much. I had to take a real big mortgage on it to get started, and I ain't been able to pay much of it off.
Have you ever thought of selling out?
Oh, no, never. All my life I wanted to spread just like this.
You just keep that herd of yours growing, and you'll make it all right, Dad.
Yeah, that's what worries me, Jingles. Losing as many calves as I have lately, I just don't see how I'm going to keep my payments to Slade Andrews.
Slade Andrews? Who's he?
He owns that big bar circle spread just to the north of my place.
What sort of a gent is he?
Well, most folks figures he's meaner than a bobcat with a headache, but I ain't found him that way. No, offered me a good profit to sell out to him. Kept raising it till he found out I wouldn't sell at any price.
I wonder why he wants your spread when he's already got such a big one.
Well, he's been running his cattle on hill range, Jingles, and I got valley pasture that stays green all summer. Grass means a lot to a cow outfit.
Maybe Slade Andrews could give us a little information, partner. Let's saddle up and ride on over there.
Get over there, you ornery cat.
Yeah, try it again, Jake. You gotta teach that lion to hunt by himself.
I'm doing the best I can, Andrews. Took me a year to teach him to follow me on horseback. Now I gotta start all over.
And you ain't got a year this time. It's getting too dangerous to ride with him.
You're telling me. Like I'm darn near getting myself shot up by them two hombres last night.
Yeah, you were crazy to start that shooting.
Well, what else could I do? I found the tracks of my horse. I wonder who they were.
Yeah, how should I know? Old man Winters ain't got any hands riding for him anymore. Probably just a couple of drifters. I'll get back to work with that cougar.
All right. But don't expect any miracles. I've trained some of the meanest cats in the world when I was with the circus. But it takes time to teach them a new trick.
Well, you haven't got much time, so get going.
All right. Devil. Easy, boy. Go get him, Devil. Go. Go on, boy. Sit there, stay. Good, Andrews. This is dangerous business. If I keep crowding him, he'll turn on me one of these days.
Well, that's your worry. I hired you to train that cougar to kill cattle. If you can't handle the job, I can always remind the sheriff that I got an escaped killer working for me. I bet he'd be real glad to find out who did those circus murders.
All right. You win. Come on, devil. Steady.
Bill, I guess this is Slade Andrews' ranch house here.
Yeah, sure is a big place.
Well, Dad Winters said he'd been able to corral most of the money in the valley one way or another.
He may have plenty of money, but from what I hear, he hasn't got much else to recommend him. Oh, what's up?
I suppose this is Andrews coming out of the house.
Yeah, I guess so. He looks like Dad said he would.
Yeah, howdy, gents. Which way are you headed?
I guess we're headed this way. You, Mr. Andrews?
Yeah. How'd you know?
Well, Dad Winters told us what you look like.
Winters, huh? Well, how is the old boy? He's my next-door neighbor, but I haven't seen him lately.
Oh, he ain't so good. Kind of worried.
Jingles.
Oh, he's fine. Just fine.
He's been having some trouble with a mountain lion killing his young stock. That ever happened to your herd?
No, never has. Maybe I'm just lucky, but them cats never seem to bother me.
How about the other ranchers around here?
Well, they don't seem to have any trouble either. Maybe it's just that old man Winters is trying to run that big spread all alone. He ought to sell out. Too big a job for an old man like him.
He ought to sell out at your price. Is that what you mean?
Hey, what are you talking about?
You know darn well what we're talking about.
Hey, who are you two gents anyway?
We're friends of Dad Winters. We're trying to give him a little help if we can.
I'm not sure I like the questions you're asking.
Well, we're not so sure we like the answers we're getting either.
If Winters is a friend of yours, he probably told you I hold a mortgage on his ranch.
That's right, he did.
That's why we came over to see you.
Then you can ride right back and tell him he's got one more month before a payment's due. Better be selling off part of his herd to get that money.
How's he going to do that if his herd keeps getting whittled down by that doggone killer cat?
That's his business. Now you two hombres better get back in the saddle and ride. I don't care much for snoopers around my ranch.
All right. But as long as we've drawn a hand in this game, Andrews, I think we'll just play it out. You'll be seeing more of us before you get a chance to foreclose on that mortgage.
All right, stand still, Joker. Can't say I'm pleased to have met you, Mr. Andrews, but I'll be seeing you again. Bill, what was that?
Sounds like a cougar scream, Thornton.
Sure is close.
Yeah, maybe the killer cat's starting in on my herd.
Let's go have a look, Bill. Maybe we can get the varmint that's been raiding Dad's herd.
You gents are forgetting you're on my property. There's a cougar after my cattle. I'll take care of it myself.
You're acting mighty funny about something. I think maybe we'll stick around a little longer.
I know the law, stranger, and I've got a right to shoot trespassers on my own place.
I wouldn't try it.
Billy's going for his gun.
Say, Panhandle, what's this piece in the paper all about? Horse for sale. See Panhandle.
Well, I hate to do it, Charlie, but that horse is eating me plumb out of sugar corn pops. You know, every time I say, shot with sugar through and through, that cow pony begs for more sugar corn pops.
Pretty smart horse. After all, sugar corn pops aren't just sugar-coated. They're shot with sugar. And that bronc knows you usually have a handful of those sweet-eating nuggets of corn every time you say, shot with sugar.
Well, I'll be hanged. That smart aleck horse understands every word we say. Listen, Charlie, sugar corn pops are shot with sugar. Yes, they're actually shot with sugar. And I eat a great big bowlful for breakfast.
And we have something important we want all of our young friends to tell their mothers, and that is just 1 ounce of Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops supplies all of the vitamin D your boys and girls need daily. Yep, 100%. So give them all the Sugar Corn Pops they want, Mother. Look for the big yellow Kellogg's box with Guy and Andy on the outside when you get groceries.
Now let's everybody say it.
Pops are sweeter. The taste is new. They're shot with sugar through and through. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. When Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles insisted on looking around the ranch of Slade Andrews, he ordered them off his property. Hearing a cougar scream, they refused to leave, and Andrews drew his gun and fired.
Well, Now you know what happens when you try to draw on Wild Bill Hickok.
Wild Bill Hickok?
Yeah, that's him right there. I'm Jingles.
Oh, why didn't you tell me you were here on business, Marshal?
'Cause you never asked.
We were just paying a neighborly call till you got nasty about it. Now we're going to ride out on your range and see about that cougar scream we just heard. Climb down and take the cartridges out of his gun, Jingles.
No need to, Bill. You knocked the cylinder right out of it. He won't get it working again for quite a while.
I won't be shooting at no lawman, Hickok. I just didn't know who you were.
Well, it might pay you to find out next time.
Come on, Jingles. Let's go find that cougar if we can.
Sounds like he's right over that hill. Let's go, Joker.
Get up there, Buckshot. Let's run that cat down.
The top of the hill, Bill, and I don't see that old cougar anywhere.
Pull up a minute. We'll have a look. Whoa, Buckshot.
Hold on, Joker. Now let's look around.
There's a rider herding calves down in the valley.
Yeah. Say, Bill, you don't see that very often.
See what, Jingles?
A cowpoke using a great big sheepdog like that to run cattle.
No, you don't. And you don't see a sheepdog working like that ever.
What do you mean?
That's no sheepdog. That's our cougar. He's after one of those calves right now. Let's go. Hi, Buckshot.
Jump, Joker. Let's get him.
Watch your step when you get there, Jingles. I don't know what's wrong here, but something sure is.
It sure is. Why don't that cowboy shoot that cat?
Maybe he hasn't seen it.
How can he miss it? Bill, the cat's turning.
Maybe he saw us.
He's heading over towards the man. I better shoot him before he gets too close.
Jingles, hold it.
Missed him, darn it.
Put that gun away, partner, till we find out what this is all about.
But, Bill! Hey, what's he shooting at us for?
Because you shot at his cougar.
His cougar? Bill, you ain't making sense. Now, cut that out! I'll come over there and wind that rifle around your head like a bandana.
Put up that gun and stand still. Whoa, Buckshot.
Whoa, Joker, whoa.
You just drop that rifle until we've had a little talk with you, mister.
What are you doing here? This is private property.
Oh, now, where have I heard that before?
We saw that cougar from up on the hill. We rode down to give you a hand.
I don't need any help.
Why, you featherhead, that varmint was charging a cab.
In another minute, you'd have been short one head of beef.
Is that your business?
Bill, everybody that works around this place is just plain ornery.
Now, you listen. Where's that trained killer cat of yours?
Trained cat? Bill, that ain't no pet.
I'll say he isn't. Get him, devil! Hi!
Shoot him, Bill! Woo-wee. Well, there's one cougar that ain't going to kill no more cattle. I thought he was going to get you, Bill.
All my work with that brute, and then you killed him.
That's right, I did. Instead of training him right, you turned him into a killer to do Andrew's dirty work for him.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, Andrews thought that if he could cut Dad Winter's herd down without Dad knowing about it, he'd have a better chance to buy Dad's ranch. Or, better still, foreclose on the mortgage. Is that right, mister?
You figure it out.
I think I have. You trained this lion, and you're the one who went out with him at night.
Then you must be the one that shot at us last night.
You're not taking me.
Bill, look out! Oh, they never learn, do they, Bill?
See how badly he's hurt, Jingles. I want to talk to him some more.
Get your hands up. You won't be talking to him.
Bill, it's Andrews, right in the edge of that brush.
Howdy, Andrews. If we hadn't been so busy, I'd have seen you ride up.
That's too bad, Hickok.
Hickok? Is he Wild Bill Hickok?
You bet he's Wild Bill. I'm Jingles.
What's he doing here? Is he after me?
Shut up, Jake.
Jake? Is that your name?
Don't answer him.
I thought you looked familiar. You're Jake McClay.
Now, who's Jake McClay?
An animal trainer who's wanted from Abilene to Tombstone. He skipped out after a couple of circus murders. He's more of a killer than that cougar of his.
You talk too much, Hickok.
You were hiding him, Andrews.
Watch out for him, Hickok. He's been mixed up in a couple of killings himself, and not cattle either.
Shut up, Jake, or I'll crack your head with a gun barrel.
They got me, but they'll get you too, and...
Shut up, I said.
Now, Jingles. Now. Drop that gun. Drop it, I said.
Oh.
Now, stand up.
Now, don't you go getting any ideas, Jake, or I'm liable to show you how good an animal trainer I am.
I ain't going nowhere.
Let's tie him up and take him to jail. By the time they get through talking, we'll have enough on them to put them away for a long time.
Yeah, Dad Winters can have a nice long time to pay off that mortgage he owes this polecat. You know something?
What's that?
Maybe Jake could train old Buckshot and Joker to haul prisoners off to jail for us. After we catch them, our work would be all done.
the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Andy, what kind of a story do we have for our friends on Friday?
Oh, this one's different, Guy. It's about the time Wild Bill and Jingles tangled with a man-eating lion at an old western animal circus. We call it Satan at the Circus.
So long, kid.
See you Friday.
Kids, they're very personally yours. Yes, Kellogg's wonderful variety pack contains 10 personal portion boxes of Kellogg's cereals. Kellogg's Corn Flakes, Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Pep, and other favorites. 10 personal portion boxes, extra fresh to you. Get Kellogg's Variety Pack with 10 personal portion boxes of Kellogg's tasty cereals. Flaked, popped, shredded, and ready sweetened. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Frank Gerstle, Ralph Moody, and Leo Curley. Our story was written and directed by Paul Pierce, music by Dick Arant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon, speaking for Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, reminding you to listen again on Friday, same time, same station, for another adventure of
Wild Bill Hickok!
Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, presents
Wild Bill Hickok! Hi, you folks, hold on to your hats and gallop along with Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that famous talking cereal, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Snap, crackle, pop!
Today, Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal, brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, Joke Book Bandits. Snap, crackle, pop. That's Kellogg's Rice Krispies' way of saying good morning to you. And it's always a good morning when you start your day with a delicious bowl of Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the talking cereal. So fresh and crisp, they sound off with snap, crackle, pop, as soon as you pour some milk or cream over them. Have Mom pick up a couple of packages next time she shops. That's Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the talking cereal. Along the trails of the Old West rode not only the rugged, honest pioneers, but also bandits, thieves, and murderers. The work of United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his big deputy Jingles brought them up against some of the worst of these, but none more dangerous than the Joke Book Bandits.
Well, so this is River Bend, huh, Bill?
This is it, Jingles. Nice little town, isn't it?
Well, it doesn't look like a place where we'll find any excitement, but it's real nice. Where are we heading?
Hotel, I guess. We'll have some lunch and then go call on the sheriff. Get over there, Buckshot.
Now, come on now. Stay with him, Joker. Lunchtime's a-coming. You got much business with the sheriff, Bill?
I don't know, Jingles. He sent me a letter, said there's been a whole series of bank holdups in this county, and Well, he can't seem to find out who's been doing them.
Does he have any clues?
Not many, but all the holdups have been done by two men wearing masks and riding pure white horses.
White horses? Oh, that seems kind of funny. A pair of pure white horses should be pretty easy to spot out in this country.
Isn't often you see two whites at one time, but in this case, nobody ever sees them except when a bank is held up, then they disappear.
Bill, they're shooting up at the other end of town.
People running, too. Something's happened. Up there, Buckshot.
Jump, Joker! Bill, look! Couple of horses hightailing it.
And look at them, Jingles.
Hey, you're right. They're white horses. Bill, we got the bandits.
They've got a good start, and I hear those horses are fast.
We'll get them.
Hold on a minute. Somebody got shot in the holdup. Pull up at the bank.
But, Bill...
Hold on a minute now. Whoa, Buckshot.
Ho, Joker, ho.
What happened here, folks?
Bank got held up. Bill, Wild Bill Hickok.
Hello, Tom. Glad to see you. Jingles and I are mounted. Shall we run them down?
Go get them, Bill. We'll be right behind you.
Where's the sheriff?
In the bank.
In the bank?
Yeah, he drew on them, and they gunned him down for good.
Sheriff Jim's dead?
That's right. Huh. Go after him, Bill.
Sure will, Tom. We'll get him. Come on, Buckshot, up, boy.
Jump, Joker. They can't get away with that. Bill, that's awful gunning down Sheriff Jim.
It sure is, Jingles. Tom seemed to be pretty much broken up.
Well, he's been Jim's deputy for years. Sheriff was just like a father to him.
Well, we ought to get those gun-slinging coyotes this time. Can't be too far ahead.
Well, they must have gone on down the river trail. Come on, move, Joker! Are you still sure they're ahead of us, Bill?
You can see the prints of their horses, Jingles. They were really digging in.
Well, we're digging in ourselves. We ought to catch up with them any minute now.
Wait a minute, Jingles. What's this coming?
Oh, slow down, Joker. Oh, that's an awful big wagon coming this way.
Sure is. Maybe they've seen those two owl hoots we're after. Rein up. Ho, Buckshot.
Oh, Joker. Well, what kind of a contraption is that, Bill?
I don't know, Jingles. Great big covered wagon of some kind. Let's stop them.
All right. Hey there! Hold up a minute.
Whoa there. Now, sir, what can I do for you?
He said, sir. Does he mean me, Bill?
Reckon so.
Mister, did you see two owl hoots riding white horses, hightailing it down that trail?
White horses? Yes, I did. When they saw our wagon, they headed for the forest primeval at the side of the road.
The what?
The woods, Jingles.
Oh.
They took to the trees.
Oh, doggone it. Well, we would have had them if they'd have stuck to the trail.
Probably saw the wagon and figured there was too much traffic.
Gentlemen, if I've interfered with the swift execution of justice, I'm deeply grieved.
Now, what kind of talk is that, Bill? Sounds like he swallowed the dictionary.
My friend, I speak the academic language of the physician. I'm known far and wide as Dr. Phineas Frawley, purveyor of Frawley's fine remedies, perhaps the best of them being Frawley's super snake oil for the curing of, count them, 213 kinds of human ills and ailments.
Now, who wants to oil a snake? They're slippery enough already.
All right, Doctor, so you got a medicine show. I'm sorry, but we've got more important things to do.
Like chasing owl hoots. Now, come on, Bill.
Sure will. See you later, Doc. Up there, Buckshot.
Get going, Joker.
Come to my show and Riverbank.
Maybe we will.
With the sheriff getting shot and meeting that joker with the snake oil, we may never catch those bank robbers.
We can try, though. Go, Buckshot.
Jump, Joker. You heard what Bill said. Ha, ha, ha!
Well, Wranglers, are you all ready to learn another Western word? Let's see what word Slim has for us today.
Well, we got a pretty tough one today. One that I don't think many of the Wranglers listening will have even heard before. It's Chinook. That's C-H-I-N-O-O-K and pronounced Chinook.
Say, that is a strange word. What's it mean?
Well, Charlie, it's got two meanings. First of all, it's an American Indian of any of the various northwestern tribes. Then, too, a Chinook is also a warm, dry, westerly wind which blows down the eastern slopes of the Rocky Mountains.
Well, now, that's real interesting to know, Slim. You know, I've got three little words that have a double meaning, too. Snap, crackle, pop. That means freshness and crispness. But more than that, it means real breakfast enjoyment. Yes, Wranglers, Kellogg's Rice Krispies are real fine eating. The kind of treat you can wake up to every morning and always look forward to. a treat that makes you want to sing like this.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies is the best, and how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies,
Now, you be sure to remind Mom to bring home a package of the world's only talking cereal, Kellogg's Rice Krispies, today. Bill and Jingles are on the trail of two bandits who held up the bank at River Bend, killed the sheriff, and rode out of town on two white horses. After meeting Doc Frawley and his medicine show wagon, they're pounding on down the trail.
Well, somewhere along here, those tracks should turn up into the woods, Bill.
That's right, if old Doc Frawley was telling the truth.
Why should he lie to us?
Maybe he didn't, but I just don't trust the Jasper like that.
Well, they put on a pretty good show, though. Hey, can we go to the one at River Bend tonight, huh? Can we? Can we, Bill, huh?
Wait a minute. Whoa, Buckshot.
Oh, Joker, now hold it now. Hold it. Whoa. What are we stopping now for, Bill?
This is the end of the trail, Jingles.
You mean this is where they took up for the woods?
Nope, this is where they disappeared. Take a look.
Well, there's a nice sharp hoof print right there in the wet ground.
That's right. They lead right up there on top of that big flat rock.
Well, sure, I can see that.
Then where do they go?
Why, they go on up into no, they don't, do they?
They sure don't. That's the end of them.
Well, what are those tracks out in the trail?
Those are the tracks of Doc Frawley's team and the marks of his wagon wheels, heading for town.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Where'd the white horses go that them two bank busters was riding?
I don't know. Maybe they jumped off that rock and flew away.
Oh, now, Bill, horses can't fly.
I never saw any that could. But this stumps me. What do you say we head back for town, Jingles?
Yeah, I guess we'd better. When we get there, Bill, can we see Doc Frawley's medicine show? Can we, Bill? Can we, huh? Hey, this is fun, ain't it, Bill?
I guess so, but I'd rather be out trailing those snakes that gunned down the sheriff.
Oh, why don't you relax, Bill? Hey, Doc Frawley's about to start his show.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to start our one and only free performance. First of all, I take great pleasure in presenting a man who played before the crowned heads of Europe and the bald heads of Broadway. The illustrious comedian, Ed Pooley.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Mr. Pooley, is it true you just returned from London?
Why, yes, Doctor. I just came back from across the water.
Well, then maybe you can tell us the difference between shillings and pence.
Well, of course. You can walk down the street without shillings, but you can't walk down the street without pence.
Hey, he's real funny, ain't he, Bill?
Yeah, I guess so.
Now tell me, is it true that you found a beautiful sweetheart in England?
That's right. London's the place to be if you want a Piccadilly.
That's a good one, Bill.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's just a sample. But before we go on with the show, I want to offer you the chance of a lifetime. Now, you see this little bottle of Frawley's Super Snake Oil. Now, right in that bottle is the cure for all your aches and pains, for all your corns, warts,
Come on, Jingles.
blemishes,
Oh,
and
but, Bill, I want to see the rest of the show.
There isn't going to be any more show, Jingles. Doc just puts on a little music and a few jokes until he gets a crowd around. Then he starts to sell his snake oil, that's all.
Well, maybe I want to buy a bottle of snake oil.
Quiet, Jingles, and follow me.
Well, where are we going?
Down this alley, then we'll come up behind the Doc's wagon. I just want to see what that rig looks like.
Well, do you think maybe Doc had something to do with the bank robbing, Bill?
I don't see how he could, Jingles. He and this gent Pooley were driving their rig into town when we met him on the trail. The bandits were headed the other way.
Yeah, that Pooley plays the calliope real good, don't he?
He plays it loud, anyhow. While Doc Frawley collects the money for the snake oil and anything else he can collect. Well, here we are.
Hey, Bill, that wagon's as big as a moving van.
Sure is a big one, all right. It's locked up tight from this side.
What do you think you'll find inside, Bill?
I haven't any idea, but I'll just see if I can open those doors.
Maybe you gents would like a bottle of snake oil.
Bill, it's Doc Frawley.
Or maybe you'd like a bullet in your back. Get them hands up.
Oh.
Howdy, Doc. Just looking around.
Yeah, so I see. And you're the same two who were looking around down on the river trail today.
That's right. We was chasing a couple of owl hoots on white horses.
Well, there ain't no white horses around here, especially behind the wagon.
What's going on back here, Doc?
I caught these two snooping around the rig, Pooley. They were out in the audience tonight, too.
Same two we met on the trail, too, ain't they?
You're darn tootin' we are. This here's Wild Bill Hickok.
Wild Bill?
That's right, and I'm his Deputy Jingles. We're chasing a couple of stick-up polecats that killed the sheriff, and that's our business. So what are you going to do about it?
Take it easy, Jingles.
Well, now that puts things a little differently, gentlemen. Naturally, I had no idea that I was hindering the efforts of two such well-known minions of the law.
There again. Well, you didn't sound like that a minute ago when you drew that 6-gun on us.
Doctor, I don't suppose you have any objection to our having a quick look inside your wagon, do you?
Well, normally, no, but just at present I'm busy compounding a new and very secret formula. And I'm afraid I had better say no.
Well, what'll you do if we don't take no for an answer?
Jingles, it's his wagon. If he doesn't want us to have a look, we're going to have to be on our way.
No, Bill...
Come on now.
That's very considerate of you, Marshal Hickok. You and your deputy are indeed gentlemen of the first water.
Thank you, and we're sorry we bothered you. Come on, Jingles.
Gee, I'm a gentleman of the first water. What does that mean, Bill?
Hey, Doc.
Wait a minute. Be sure they're gone.
That Hickok, he don't fool easy.
You bet he don't. If he had gotten inside that wagon, our goose would be cooked for good.
Yeah.
All right, get busy. Gather up the snake oil and hitch on to Calliope. We're getting out of town right now.
What if Hickok and that big dumb deputy follow us?
Well, if we got to start, I don't care. But if they follow us too close, it'll be too bad for them.
What'll you do?
I'll give them a dose of my special medicine. It's made of pure lead, and there ain't no cure for it. Not even Dr. Frawley's super snake oil.
Well, time to learn another Western word, Wranglers. What's this one, Slim?
Oh, this one's easy. I think most everybody knows it, Charlie. It's the word sombrero, spelled S-O-M-B-R-E-R-O. It's a broad-rimmed hat worn by the cowboys. But I guess most all the cowpokes listening in knows that.
Yeah, I think you're right, Slim. Sombrero has come to be a pretty common word. Just like the words snap, crackle, pop have come to be the password of folks looking for a real good breakfast. Yes, Wranglers, snap, crackle, pop is Kellogg's Rice Krispies' way of saying to you that they're fresh and crisp. Always fresh and crisp, and always so good tasting. Now, lots of folks like to make them into an extra special treat by enjoying Rice Krispies with fruit or berries on top. But either way, with or without fruit, they're mighty good eating. Tomorrow morning, have yourself a big bowl of Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Just make sure you've got a box on hand. Then you'll be singing our little song.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best. And how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice.
Now remember, Wranglers, tomorrow morning enjoy a bowl of Snap, Crackle, Pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. Doc Frawley and his medicine show partner, Pooley, have aroused the suspicions of Wild Bill Hickok. As Bill and Jingles hit the trail to follow their wagon, the two plan to gun down Bill if he interferes with their plans.
Bill, what are this Doc Frawley and that gun hand of his up to anyhow?
I'm not sure, Jingles, but I've done a little checking up.
What'd you find out?
Doc and his crooked medicine show always roll into town right after one of these bank robberies.
You mean that they're the bank robbers?
I didn't say that. I haven't got any proof at all.
Well, it sure sounds suspicious, though.
Sure does.
But what about the white horses the bandits always ride? That team pulling the wagon is black.
I know that. And when we met Doc and Pooley on the trail, they were driving the black team with no white horses anywhere in sight.
Well, then they couldn't have been riding the white horses just a couple of minutes before.
They might have been. But where did they hide the white horse?
Well, now, if they rode the white horses and drove the black horses, And we chased the white horses and found them driving the black horses. Well, it's very, I don't even know what I'm saying.
Well, right now, they're driving the team of black horses and pulling the big wagon. Look down there in the canyon.
Yeah, hey, there they go. Oh, Joker,
Ooh, Buckshot.
Hey, Bill, they're pulling into that little grove of trees.
Yeah. Stay back in the brush here and let's see what happens.
Hey, which one's that coming around the wagon?
That's Pooley, and Doc's tying the black team to a tree.
Well, if they're going to camp there, why don't he unhitch the team?
Because when he wants that team again, he'll want it in a hurry.
I don't know what you're talking about, Bill.
Just keep watching, Jingles. Hey, there's Pooley letting down that big tailgate.
Hey, makes a runway right up into the wagon.
Sure, just like a loading chute, isn't it, Jingles?
Hey, look, he's leading out a couple of horses.
White ones, too. That their traveling stable, Jingles.
Well, I'll be doggone.
Let's go down there before they get saddled up. Hiya, Buckshot.
Let's go, Joker. We found the white horses. Well, we're too late, Bill. There they go down the road.
Let them go, Jingles. They're heading for the next town.
Maybe they're going to rob another bank.
Maybe so. Just let them get out of sight, then we'll cut across the hills into town and catch them red-handed.
Sure. Hey, that ought to be a real surprise. Well, here's their wagon, Bill. Let's take a look at it.
Good idea. Easy, Buckshot.
Look, now slow down, Joker. Ooh.
That tailgate's still down. We can ride right inside, just like they do with their getaway horses.
Yeah, come on, Joker. Right on up, boy. Hey, now, stop pitching, you silly old...
Stay with him, Jingles.
Oh, he don't like it, Bill.
Well, he'll follow Buckshot in, all right. Get up there, boy.
Oh, now, go ahead, Joker. It's all right. Well, what do you know? This is a regular traveling house.
A traveling stable, you mean? You see how it works?
Sure, they ride the white horses into town, rob a bank, then they come back and hide them in here.
That's right. Then they start for town, driving the black team, and when they meet a posse coming out, they look just like a regular medicine show.
Oh, well, that's why they wouldn't let us look inside the wagon.
That's right. As long as they look like a show wagon, not one person in 1,000 would suspect them.
Hey, Bill.
What's that, Jingles?
Look there in the corner.
Hey, money bags.
Money from banks, I'll bet.
Right. This is the loot right here.
And there's boxes of that phony snake oil they sell, and even a bookcase. Hey, maybe Doc really is a doctor.
I don't think so, Jingles. Those aren't doctor's books.
Oh, they're joke books, Bill.
Yeah, that's where Pooley gets all those terrible jokes he tells. Jingles, horses coming.
Hey, what if Doc and Pooley are coming back?
They couldn't have robbed that bank this soon. Something must have happened. You be quiet and we'll keep our horses still.
Who? Up there.
Oh. Well, I don't see nobody around, Doc. We should have gone ahead and cracked that bank.
I'm sure I saw a couple of riders coming down that hill a few minutes ago.
Ah, you're seeing things. Let's go on into town.
Let's close up the wagon just to play safe.
We may want to ride in there in a hurry when we get back.
Yeah, but what if somebody finds it while we're gone?
Well, all right, but you're worrying about nothing.
Bill, they're coming in here.
Quiet and be ready, Jingles.
Yeah, it's dark in here when you come in out of the sun.
Hey, horses. That's Hickok.
Get your hands up. Reach, I said.
And reach high.
Get him and get him good.
You shouldn't have tried to make that draw, Doc. It ain't healthy.
Ed, shoot him!
With Jingles holding 2 guns in my face? You're a fine doctor to be giving that kind of advice.
All right. All right, holster those guns, Hickok. I'll break you in 2 with my bare hand.
All right, I'll put them away.
You stay out of this, Pulley. I'll blow a hole in you as big as the back end of this wagon.
I ain't doing a thing.
I don't like nosy Marshal.
I don't like crooks. Give one for me, Bill.
Try this one, Hickok.
Pretty good, but how's this?
I'll get you yet.
Keep after him, Bill. He's asking for trouble.
I'll give him some then. Here.
Oh!
Well, seems like they never learn.
How about you, Pooley?
I'm satisfied.
All right, tie him up, Jingles, and we'll take him to prison and let him take a different kind of a medicine for robbing banks and killing the sheriff.
Yeah, too bad there ain't any punishment for those terrible jokes of theirs, too.
Maybe you know some that are funnier.
Yeah, I know one about 2 crooks that fooled everybody for a while until they ran into Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles. May not seem funny to you, but it sure tickles my funny bone.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
Thanks for being with us today, folks. We'll be back with you again on Monday.
Right. With a story about a freight wagon race against death. We call it Wheels of Doom.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to ask Mom to get a package of the world's only talking cereal, Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Yes, sir, kids. As soon as you pour milk or cream over Rice Krispies, they greet you with a friendly snap, crackle, and pop. That's to let you know how fresh and crisp they are.
Sure tastes wonderful, too, don't they, Andy?
Sure as I'm standing here talking, they do.
So long, kids.
See you Monday.
Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Lou Marcel, Paul Freese, and Dusty Walker. Our story was written and directed by Paul Pierce, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, reminding you to listen again Monday, same time, same station, when Kellogg's Pep Wheat Flakes presents Wild Bill Hickok in Wheels of Doom. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, presents
Wild Bill Hickok! Hi, you folks, hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg Sugar Pops. 'Cause here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you. From the cereal you can eat out of the bowl or out of the box, the cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg Sugar Pop!
Today, Kellogg's Sugar Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it, brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, The Delta Belle Hijack. Okay, now, Wranglers, before we get into today's exciting adventure with Wild Bill and Jingles, let's get our box of Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops handy so we can eat them while we're listening. Now, I got my box of Kellogg's Sugar Pops, and I'm going to start eating them right this very minute. Here I go. Are these Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops ever delicious? Now, you better get yourself a good supply. Have a snack, Wranglers, while we hear today's adventure. Listen. United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his faithful saddle partner Jingles left the flat Arizona desert land and headed for the Dakotas. A letter from an old friend called for their help and led them into a thundering adventure, action-packed and danger-ridden in The Delta Belle Hijack.
Bill, this flat rock sure is a lively... Gonna be right nice to spend a few days in civilization.
It's lively, all right. Looks to me like a keg of dynamite with a short fuse.
No, now, don't go borrowing trouble again, Bill. I like to enjoy myself here for one.
We gotta find Dusty Emmons. Don't forget he wrote for our help.
Well, let's get a room up here at this Palace Hotel first. I'd like to put off ruckus as long as we can.
All right, partner, the Palace it is. Who, Buckshot?
Oh, Joker. Well, it's sure gonna be good to get a bath.
Nice, peaceful town, huh, Jingles?
Let him fight! Bust his face, quick!
Now, who's that big loudmouth gent, Bill?
Jingles. That's Mark Devlin, renegade steamboater.
Mark Devlin?
Yeah, the biggest crook in the Missouri River.
He sure likes to watch a fight.
Yeah, and I'm breaking this one up. You stay back out of sight. I'll handle this alone.
Be careful, Bill, and I'll keep you covered.
All right, gents. Break this up before somebody gets hurt.
Says break it up. I say let him fight.
I said break it up, Devlin. Any argument?
You're blasted right I got an argument. You don't scare me, Hickok.
Any other arguments?
You stepped in once when you shouldn't have, Hickok. Now you better clear out of town. Mark Devlin don't stand for this from no man.
You better get back to your steamboating, Devlin. Promoting street fights is out of your line.
Come on, Link. You ain't through with me, Hickok.
Stay on the right side of the law, Devlin, and you won't be bothered. All right, gents. Get back to your fun. Show's all over.
Wilson tells me you have not done that. I don't like that Devlin's looks. He's mean.
You're right about that, Jingles. He's low down mean.
Hickok! Wild Bill Hickok!
Hiya, Dusty. Hey, Dusty Emmons, I want you to meet my deputy, Jingles.
Oh, yeah. He's the one that wrote you the letter. Howdy, Mr. Emmons.
Howdy, Jingles. Bill Hickok. I'm so glad you came. But you just made a right big mistake. I saw it all.
Mistake?
See, Bill, I told you.
Mark Devlin's most of the reason I wrote you to come to Flat Rock. I wish he hadn't set eyes on you at all.
Better start from the beginning, Dusty, and tell me all about it.
Yeah, but not here. Come on in the hotel. I got a room where we can talk. And I got plenty to tell you.
So you got 500 head of cattle ready to ship across the river.
Yes, and Mark Devlin's got the only boat. That's why he's holding us up for such a high price. He owns the Delta Belle.
That's his brand, all right. Does he know you've got buyers for these cattle on the east bank of the river?
Sure. That blackleg knows everything that goes on around here. He's got more spies than a war.
Maybe he's got something up his sleeve besides a high price.
How could he?
I don't know, but there ought to be a way to find out.
What are you getting at, Bill?
If there was only some way to get aboard the Delta Belle without him knowing it.
Nobody could get on that boat. He knows everybody in town.
Except one.
Who's that, Bill?
Now, just suppose that a big, jolly traveling salesman with a big bankroll tried to book passage on the Delta Belle to get across the river.
Huh? A big, fat, jolly salesman? Bill Hickok, you stop looking at me like that. No, sirree, now. I ain't going to get tangled up with no polecat like Mark Devlin. Not on your tintype. No, sirree, Bob, sir. I just ain't going to do it.
Well, what do you know, Wranglers? Only 8 more days till Christmas. I sure hope all of you been behaving yourself best you can. Because minding your mom and pop and doing what you're told is a surefire way to be in the inside track with this here Santa Claus fella. And there's nothing that pleases St. Nick more than to see young buckaroos like yourself eat a good, nourishing breakfast. Every day of the week, 365 days of the year. And nothing would please me more than to have all my Wrangler friends eat Kellogg's sugar corn pops just as often as they can for breakfast. Because Kellogg's Sugar Pops are a good food energy cereal. Swell for growing boys and girls. Come on now, all together. Let's sing our Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops song.
Yippee! Sugar Pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some...
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now Sugar Pops, you know, are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out, pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
Look for those yellow and white boxes of Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops at your grocer's. They're easy to spot because they got pictures of Guy Madison and Andy Devine right on the front of them.
With Mark Devlin planning some scheme to swindle the cattleman, Bill gets the idea to put Jingles aboard Devlin's boat in the guise of a traveling salesman. The next morning, aboard the Delta Belle, Devlin and his chief engineer, Link Burns, are gloating over their scheme.
Pretty smart, Devlin. Got these cattle boys ready for picking.
Yep, ready and right. You got plenty of wood aboard for a long run, Burns?
A long run. You don't need much wood to get across the river. What are you sounding for?
You ever think how much those cattle would bring down in St. Louis?
Hey, I get it, sure.
It's simple, ain't it? The cattlemen pay us in advance to haul their critters across the river and even put them aboard for 'em.
And we just keep paddling right down the old Missouri and sell them on a high market in St. Louis.
That's the ticket.
Who's that?
Hey, Captain, there's one of them drummer fellows out here. Wants to buy a ticket to cross the river on the Delta Belle.
Traveling sick. Now, where's he headed?
Says he's going to St. Louis. If we can get him across the river, he'll make it from there.
St. Louis, eh?
Send him in, Hawes. Maybe we can do better than he thinks.
Ought to charge him double fare. He's big as a bale of cotton. All right, mister. Captain says go on in.
Well, howdy, gentlemen. Pardon my straw Katie keeps my hair down the wind. My name's Jones, gentlemen. Jumbo Jones, they call me, for reasons I don't need to mention. Understand you all are taking this fine steamer across the river, and, well, I'd be proud to go along, for a fare, of course. I didn't get your name.
You didn't give us a chance to tell you.
Oh, yeah, my friends tell me I talk too much.
They got a point. I'm Captain Mark Devlin, owner and master of the Delta Belle. This is my chief engineer, Mr. Burns.
Well, now, I'm mighty proud to make your acquaintance. Mighty proud. And about the passage across the river. I have here a certain share of coin of the realm to pay.
Holy sandbars, look at that roll of jack.
Quiet, Burns. Why, yeah, Mr. Jones. We might even do better than take you across the river. As long as you want to go to St. Louis.
You mean you're going all the way to my hometown, sir? Well, now, that's a downright good piece of luck, yes, sir.
And it's settled. It'll cost you $100 in advance.
And cheap at half the price, sir. Seeing as how I was stranded in this one-horse burg of flat rock. Cheap at half the price. Yes, sir. Now, just show me to my cabin, please. Bill! Oh, Bill! Where are you, Bill?
Here I am, Jingles.
Oh.
Did you get on board the Delta Belle?
I sure did, sir. Jumbo Jones, they call me. Bill, they fell for it, hook, line, and sinker.
You're getting to be such a good actor, Jingles. I'll book you in Uncle Tom's cabin when we get through with this.
Well, I ain't no slouch if I do say so myself, and I do.
Now, don't get carried away, partner. What'd you find out?
Plenty. Hey, you were right. The dirty varmints are planning to take that boat to St. Louis.
St. Louis? So that's it.
Yeah, they're going to load the cattle tomorrow and then start down the river at midnight.
Good, partner. You go back and keep up the act. I'll meet you here just after dark tomorrow night. And don't let Devlin get wise to you.
Oh, now, don't worry. He thinks I'm the world's biggest sucker without a brain in my head. I sure do put on a good act, don't I?
Come on, hurry it up. Get those cattle on board. Well, Burns, here come the last of them.
Yeah, Devlin, everything is going according to plan, huh?
Sure, when I plan something, it's right.
Now, don't be too cocksure, Captain. There's many a sandbar between here and St. Louis.
I know every one of them like the wrinkles on your ugly face. Just give me the steam and let me worry about the rest. Pause, crowd those cows forward.
Here, Captain Devlin. Get them out the last of them. The cattle's all on board.
That's good. Hard, Hawes. Now put up that rail and keep them on. Oh, good afternoon, Mr. Evans. Come to pay up, I see.
Yeah, well, it's a hold-up, Devlin. You know it.
Ah, you cattlemen are desperate, and I got the only boat, so what I say goes.
All right, here's your money.
All right. And we'll meet you on the other side tomorrow afternoon.
You mean we can't cross on the Delta Belle?
Well, I'm sorry, Emmons. I sold my last space to a gentleman named Jones. You and your friends will have to take one of the smaller craft.
Devlin, one of these days you'll lose your stranglehold on us, and when you do, you're through.
Well, you won't live to see that day, Emmons. Burns. Hey, Hawes, tell Burns I want him topside right back.
All right, I'm coming. I've got you fired up now, Captain.
Everything's ready. It'll be dark before long. I'll get up a good head of steam and be ready to shove off at midnight. And wire that safety valve down. I want all the steam I can get.
Are you crazy? I can't wire that safety valve down. This old teapot would blow us to kingdom come.
Wire it down, I said, and keep the smoke down, too. They don't expect us to shove off till daylight, and I don't want them to get wise.
One of these days, you're going to press your luck too far, Devlin.
Belay that. Give me steam at midnight, no later. And tell Hawes to pull in that gangplank. I don't want no snoopers prowling around the Delta Belle tonight.
Bill, you out there? Doggone it, why'd they pull in that gangplank? Now I can't get off of this tub without getting my checkered suit all wet. Bill!
Here I am, Jingles.
Oh.
What's up?
The same thing, Bill, they're planning to... Hey, who's that with you?
It's Mr. Emmons.
Oh, well, like I said, they're planning to shove off at midnight for St. Louis. That varmint Devlin's got it all set.
Yeah, I noticed they were making steam.
All right, Mr. Emmons. You can follow our plan.
I got you, Bill. We'll be ready for him.
Good luck.
Same to you.
Oh, what are you going to do, Bill?
I'm coming aboard, partner.
Oh, Bill, you can't do that. The crew's prowling around. They'd find you in no time.
Maybe they will, but don't worry about it.
No, now, don't worry about it. Devlin's got enough cutthroats on this tub to tackle an army.
Yeah. You take my guns and hide them.
Turn you loose without your guns? Bill, you loco.
If they catch me, you can free me when the time comes. Then you've got the gun.
I don't like it, Bill. I don't like it one little bit.
Burns, I just looked in Jumbo Jones' cabin. Where is it?
Oh, I don't know. Can't keep track of that tub and get up steam, too.
Paws, you seen that salesman, Jones?
Oh, Captain Devlin, I ain't seen him.
All right, Jingles, head for your cabin, quick.
Yeah, doggone it, I can't see.
All right, you lovebirds, find out what it is. Come on, Hawk, shine that bullseye light over here.
Quick, Jingles, get away. I'll take care of this.
Hey, who are you? Hey, boss, that's Wild Bill Hickok.
Hickok, we'll get him.
Come on, Hoss, he ain't got his gun. Let's jump him. Get it.
What's the idea, Jeff? I didn't come here for a fight.
All right, just stay right where you are, Hickok.
Hold on to him, Hoss.
Yeah, I thought he was such a great fighter. He ain't so much.
I don't figure you, Hickok, but I'm taking no chances.
You sound like a man with worry on his conscience, Devlin.
Shut up. No tin-horn marshal is going to get ahead of Mark Devlin.
You reckon he knows anything, Captain?
I don't know. Take him up to the wheelhouse and tie him up there where I can keep an eye on him. All right, no tricks, Hickok. I'm just itching to blow your brains out.
Maybe you ought to do it right now, Devil.
Now that we get out midstream, you fool. Now tie him up. Then you get down there and give me all the steam you can make.
All right, get your
Oz, go stand by to cast off those lines. We're heading downriver.
You sure seem to be in an all-fired hurry, Devlin.
Don't push me, Hickok. I don't know what you're up to, but you're going to be sorry you ever heard of Mark Devlin.
You remember how earlier in the show I was talking about Christmas, Wranglers? Now I asked you to eat Kellogg's sugar corn pops just as often as you can for breakfast. Remember the reason I gave for wanting you to eat Kellogg's wonderful sugar corn pops? I said I wanted you to eat them because Kellogg's sugar corn pops are a good food energy cereal. Swell for grown boys and girls like yourself. And it's true, because you get food energy from the corn and food energy from the sweetening that's on them. Remember that, Wranglers? 2 sources of food energy from Kellogg's Sugar Pops. No sugar to add because the sweetening's already on them. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops with milk or cream for breakfast or right out of the box for a sec. And now, raise your voices and sing our Sugar Corn Pop song.
Yippee! Sugar Pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Oh, boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now Sugar Pops, you know, are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out. Pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
Yep, Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops are tops. Have 'em for breakfast tomorrow.
Without telling Jingles his secret plan for blocking Devlin's schemes, Wild Bill Hickok took a desperate chance and boarded the Delta Belle. But Devlin and his men tied Bill up in the wheelhouse, and minutes later the big paddle wheels had churned the Delta Belle into the middle of the big Missouri River.
Burns, you mud turtle, what are you doing down there? Give me more steam.
She's got more than she can take now. That safety valve tied down. 1 more pound of pressure will blow her sky high.
I don't want your lip, you bilge rat. I want steam. Steam, do you hear?
Watch your blood pressure, Devlin, or you'll be the one to blow your stack.
You dry up, Hickok. I'll take care of you later. Hey, we're going around.
Captain, what's happening?
Turn out the light over the bow. Quick, Horse.
jumping catfish. Captain, look. We hit a log boom.
What's the matter, Devlin? Can't you steer this teapot without running us on sandbars?
Shut up! Can't you see somebody set a log boom out and the current's made a new sandbar? Hickok, this is some of your work.
Seems to me you just got a little bit too far downriver, Devlin. Weren't you headed across to the east bank?
You know I wasn't, you two-bit star packer.
Well, I'm pulling this throttle back before this boat blows up.
Get away from that throttle burn.
No. We'll blow up, Evelyn. We got too much steam now. These rotten boilers will never hold it.
Well, get going and give me more steam. We're going to ride over that sandbar. Hickok can't lick me. Well, get going, I said.
Hey, now, what kind of a trip is this? I was sleeping and all of a sudden... Bill, are you all right?
Oh, so you know Hickok, huh? Well, now I begin to see...
Cut me loose, Jingles.
Devlin, that big whale ain't no traveling salesman. These two are in cahoots.
You doggone right we are. Now stand back or I'll blow your head off. There, Bill. There, your ropes are cutting. Here are your guns.
You ain't going to get away with this, Hickok. Get him, Bird. Haul us.
I'll take Devlin, Jingles.
No, you don't, Hawes. I ain't fooling now.
Stop, Bird. Give me a shot at Hickok.
He got his gun, Bill. Watch out. He's coming for you.
Come on, Devlin.
I'm getting off this tub right now.
Oh, no, you ain't. I got a good mind to stuff you in one of your own boilers.
No, we're all going to get killed. This boat's breaking up.
Time's run out, Devlin.
Bill, there goes that steamer screeching.
Get off, I tell you. She's blowing up.
Quick, Burns. Where's that safety valve?
Down below, on the boiler. But she's tied down.
Come on, show me.
All right. Right this way, Hickok. There, you see it?
Yeah, maybe we can make it work.
Now, that'll let the steam out, Bill, but you better hit it again.
Yeah, partner.
Well, jumping catfish, Hickok. I never thought of doing that.
Woo-wee, that was sure quick thinking, Bill. Now she won't blow up.
Yeah, but say, with all these cattle, this boat's setting so low in the water, she'll break up if we don't get her off that sandbar.
You got enough steam to handle her, Burns?
Yeah, sure.
Then come on, Jingles. We'll wake Devlin up and make him take the Delta Belle across the river like it was supposed to in the first place.
I sure do like to blow whistles.
See if you can hail Dusty Emmons or some of the cattlemen, Jingles.
Sure, Bill. Ahoy, the levee! Mr. Emmons! Sure is. Wild Bill's here, too.
Are the cattle all right?
Sure, fat and sassy and ready for market. We got another cargo for the sheriff, too. Mess of varmints to stuff his jail with.
Then you think what, Hickok? Good. Glad to hear it.
Hickok, you ain't licked me yet.
Jingles, grab that wheel.
Who, me? I don't know nothing about hurting the steamboat.
All right, Devlin.
You got to swim to get me, Hickok.
No, you don't. I'll get around there.
No. Hey, you're breaking my arm.
You're not hurt. Go on, men you tried to swindle. Now get moving. Move, I said.
Up. Gee, girl. Now, haul, little. Easy now. Easy. You're almost there. Now, whoa.
What happened, Jingles?
Oh, the same thing that always happens to me when I get mixed up with a woman.
I don't get you, partner.
Well, the Delta Belle's a boat, and the boat's a woman, ain't it?
Sure is.
Well, every doggone time I'm getting along fine with some sweet bit of calico, billing a little and cooing a little, and I'm just thinking I got her corralled. She ups and makes a blast wreck out of me.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
We'll be with you again on Friday, folks, with another Wild Bill Hickok adventure story.
Yes, sir, kids. And it's about the mysterious disappearance of a banker called the Circle of Death.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to ask Mom to get a big package of the cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Sugar Pops.
In the bright yellow packages with the picture of Guy and me right on the front. Eat 'em out of a bowl for breakfast or right out of the box as a snack. Either way, you don't need sugar.
Andy and I think sugar pops are great, huh, Andy?
You bet we do.
So long, kids.
See you Friday.
Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Barney Phillips, Larry Dobkin, Tim Graham, Herb Butterfield, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce. Story by Larry Hayes. Music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, reminding you to listen again on Friday, same time, same station, when Kellogg's Rice Krispies presents Wild Bill Hickok in The Circle of Death. The greatest name in cereals present
Wild Bill Hickok! Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats and gallop along with Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that famous talking cereal, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Snap, crackle, pop!
Today, Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal, brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story of The Circle of Death. Say, here's a little simple arithmetic for you, Wranglers. Some arithmetic I think you'll really enjoy. Now, here's what you do. Tomorrow morning, shake some Rice Krispies into a bowl, add a little milk or cream, and maybe a little fruit, and see if that doesn't add up to a breakfast cereal that makes you want seconds. Yes, sir, that's simple arithmetic and mighty pleasureful eating. Better have Mom bring home a package of Kellogg's Rice Krispies today. United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his mountainous deputy Jingles are headed for the town of Westport, drawn by the appeal in Carolyn Collier's letter. Wild Bill suspected something mysterious behind the appeal, but did not expect the harrowing adventure waiting for them in The Circle of Death.
Shucks, Bill, it don't make sense.
What's that, partner?
Oh, trying to find a man that got himself lost around here. Look at all the people. We don't even know his looks.
That's why Carolyn Collier's coming to meet us, Jingles.
That's what she said in her letter, huh?
That's right. The last she heard from her father, he was here in Westport and planning to head west. Who, Buckshot?
Well, then, for all we know, he may be mining for gold in California by now. Whoa, Joker, whoa. Stand still while I get down and see if I can walk.
Been a long ride at that.
Oh, long. I was getting to feel like I'd been born in that fat-burn saddle. Say, Bill, wait for me a minute, will you, huh?
Where are you going?
Oh, just in the store here to buy me a nice new clean shirt.
Couldn't be that purple one he's got in the window, could it?
Yeah, pretty, ain't it?
Well, hurry it up, partner. Carolyn Collier might be on that boat, so we better meet it. Take it easy now, Buckshot boy. You just cool off a little and we'll get you a drink over the watering trough.
Excuse, monsieur. You would like a good guide to take you to the fortune in the West? Baptiste is best guide you will. Nam de nam. I do not know it is you, Monsieur Hickok.
Hello, Baptiste. When'd you get out of jail?
Oh, I have been out for a long time. I've get out for good behavior.
Good behavior? That doesn't sound much like you, Baptiste.
Oh, oui, Monsieur Wild Bill. Baptiste is very good behavior. I am very good guide. But you do not need a guide. You are the famous scout and Indian fighter, the most famous marshal of the United States. I go now. Bonsoir, monsieur.
So long, Baptiste. Keep up that good behavior.
I will, monsieur, I will.
Hey, Bill, wasn't that Baptiste Latour?
That's right, Jingles.
What's that slippery little weasel doing here? He's supposed to be in jail. We put him there to stay.
He says they let him out on good behavior. Well, come on, Jingles. That riverboat's at the dock. We've got to get Miss Carolyn and get her story firsthand.
But I told you all I knew in my letter, Mr. Hickok, and came west for a trip and disappeared. I had to send for you. If anybody can find Dad, you can.
We can try, but it may take a long time to dig up a lead.
Where are you even going to start looking, Bill?
First place is to ask the stores that outfit travelers, Jingles. You start at the Blue Front, and we'll go over to Sauter's.
All right, Bill, but this is going to take all year.
No! Jingles, come back. They've shot Mr. Hickok.
Bill, doggone it! Bill Hickok, speak to me!
Well, Wranglers, it's time for us to add another Western word to our vocabulary. Are you all ready? Okay, let's hear what Slim's got for us.
Got a real dandy, Charlie, one that has a lot of uses. It's the word nickel-plated, spelled Nickel-plated. Now, everybody knows what that usually means, but out west among us cowpokes, it's got a special meaning. If you ever hear a cowpuncher say that something is nickel-plated, he means it's the best there is.
So that's what it means. I've always wondered what the fellows down at the bunkhouse meant when they said that Kellogg's Rice Krispies is a real nickel-plated cereal. I'm sure glad to find out that it's their way of saying it's the best there is. Lots of good reasons why. One's because they're always so fresh and crisp. That you find out as soon as you pour some milk or cream on them and they start to go snap, crackle, pop. Then there's the wonderful taste of Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Makes me real hungry just talking about them. Hey, what do you say we all join in our Rice Krispies song? Ready? Let's go.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best. And how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice.
Ask Mom to bring home a package of Rice Krispies next time she goes to the store. And tomorrow morning, let's all begin our day with a bowl of Snap, Crackle, Pop, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Just as Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles were about to start a search for some clue to the missing Mr. Collier, 3 shots rang out close at hand, and Wild Bill dropped to the ground.
Oh, Jingles, is he dead?
I don't know, but he's sure lying still. Bill, now who could have done this thing?
All I saw was the smoke from that corner of the building.
Right behind Bill's back. Might have known it. Hey, wait, he's breathing. Bill, wake up, will you? Bill!
Hello, partner. Looks like things are livening up a bit.
Bill, I sure thought you were a goner that time.
Nope. Guess somebody's luck was running bad.
Are you sure you're all right, Bill? Ooh-wee, that's a nasty crease you got in your scalp.
And I've got a Class A headache to prove it. But I'm on my feet. I'll see you later at the hotel, partner.
Okay, Bill, but I'll bet we don't learn nothing.
This town frightens me, Mr. Hickok.
No, don't you worry, miss. Well, here's Sauter's store. Now, let me do the talking, ma'am.
All right.
Well, good afternoon to you folks. Come to get outfitted for a trek across the plains?
Not today. You Mr. Sauter?
Yeah, I'm Sauter.
My name's Hickok, United States Marshal.
You here on business or pleasure, Marshal?
Business. About 2 months ago, a big man by the name of Collier, J.B. Collier, outfitted here in Westport for a trip west.
You just won an I-5000 then in the last 2 months.
Well, I thought he might have bought his gear from you. This is his daughter, Miss Carolyn Collier.
Howdy, ma'am.
Mr. Sauter, here's my father's picture. Do you recognize him?
Well, no. He must have bought his outfit someplace. Try the Blue Front store. I got customers waiting.
Well, my, My goodness, did you ever? Why, he's downright rude.
Yeah. Well, come on, Miss Carolyn. We'll go back and meet Jingles.
So soon? Well, look, this store of Mr. Sauter's furnishes guides to the west, too.
What's that, guide?
Mm-hmm, the sign says so. Why are you looking so funny, Mr. Hickok? Don't you feel well? Is it your head?
Yeah, it's my head, all right. That bullet must have slowed up my thinking. But it's working all right now.
What do you mean?
Well, you'll see. Well, come on, we got to find Jingles before he's seen around town too much.
Grim. Hickok's in town.
Hickok? How you know?
I saw him, you featherhead. He come to the store looking for some information about J.B. Collier.
Collier? Who's that?
Oh, you potato-headed idiot. Collier's the last man you and Batiste guided west.
Oh, the old goat with the gray mustache and the mutton chop?
Yeah. Looks like his daughters put Wild Bill Hickok on the trail to track him down.
Well, don't worry, boss. Even a bloodhound like Wild Bill couldn't find him where we left him. And if he did, the vultures would have picked his bones clean by now.
If he's dead, you mean?
Well, if he ain't, he's the first one to survive the circle of death.
Yeah, just the same, I'm not taking any chances.
What are you gonna do?
You're gonna do it. And tonight.
What am I gonna do tonight?
Kill Wild Bill Hickok. He's staying at the Holt Hotel. And I don't want him alive at sunup.
Now, Bill, I ain't gonna do it. You're just feeding me to the hogs.
I told you I'd follow you all the way, Jingles.
All right, give it to me again. But I don't like it.
You go get outfitted for a big trip west. Lay it on thick that you're a big, rich banker from back east.
And I flash this big roll of yellowbacks just to prove it?
That's right. Let them know you're carrying money on you. You go on in the store and put on a good act. Good luck, partner.
Good afternoon to you, stranger.
Howdy. You the proprietor of this emporium?
That's right. Name's Sauter. What can I do for you?
Well, now, Mr. Sauter, I reckon you can do a lot. I want the finest outfit you can dig up for me.
Fine. Going west, are you?
Yeah, plan to look for some good locations to set up a few more banks. Expand my eastern interests and things like that.
Banks, eh? Well, then money doesn't mean anything to you.
Not a thing. Never think of it for a minute. Well, just trot out the best you got. I'll just peel off a few yellowbacks from my bankroll here and pay you right on the spot.
Fine. And what about a guide? You'll need a guide to show you the way.
Oh, sure. Don't know a trail from Main Street. I better give me 2. But be sure they're honest men. I carry a lot of money on me.
Well, you'll have the best I got. Now, when do you want to leave?
Well, first thing in the morning. I'll be here raring to go when the sun comes up.
Sun up it is. Just leave everything to me, Mr.
Jones. Jones is the name. One of the banking Joneses of Boston. Well, see you in the morning. Over the river.
This is getting too easy. Another fat hog ripe for the slaughter. Grim, come here.
Yeah, boss? What do you got?
The biggest sucker you ever saw, with a roll of yellowbacks big enough to choke an ox. And he wants to go west at sunup.
Yeah?
Now, you get Hickok out of the way tonight, like I said, and be here ready to take Mr. Jones or the banking Joneses on the trail at sunup. And no mistakes.
Maybe I shouldn't have spent so much time eating. It's getting late. Well, there's Bill's room. Wonder if he's asleep. I'll just drop by and tell him what a good actor I am. Hey, those shots come from inside Bill's room. Bill! Bill, doggone it! I'm going to bust this door down. Somebody's trying to kill my partner. Bill!
That's right, partner. I figured they'd come back for me.
That's the second time they tried to kill you. Let's go get them.
Hold it. Let's let them think they did it this time. They might get careless.
Oh, doggone it, I don't like this at all.
That's the only way to find out what happened to Mr. Collier and to get the proof on Sauter and his gang.
You figure they did it, huh?
That's the way it looks from here, Jingles. Now, you go on back to your room and get some sleep. You're going to need it.
Well,
'Cause
Grim, you sure you killed Hickok?
Sure, Souter. It was a cinch. Just climbed in the window, and there he was, sleeping, quiet as a baby. Pumped 3 slugs in him, he didn't even wiggle.
Well, then we got no more worries. Come on out. Jones is waiting.
You want me to take him to the same place I took old man Collier?
Sure. He said he didn't know a trail from Main Street.
And he will never find his way back from the circle of death. You ever hear from Bandits?
No, but I'll send him after you when he shows up. Well, Mr. Jones, you all ready to head out west for your golden opportunity?
I sure am.
Well, here's your guide. Name's Grim, best in the business.
Howdy, Grim.
Howdy.
Your wagons are all loaded, ready to go. You better get started.
Let her rip, Grim. Let her rip.
Yeah. Get up.
Good luck to you, Mr. Jones.
Yeah, good luck to me.
Yeah, you're sure gonna need it. But luck ain't gonna do you no good where you're going. I reckon Grim can take care of him. But if Batiste will...
You look for Batiste, Monsieur Sauter?
Batiste?
Oui, Batiste. He is here, poof, like that.
Well, where have you been, you little gopher?
I've been hired after I killed the most famous Wild Bill Hickok. Batiste have his revenge.
Now, wait a minute. What do you mean you killed Wild Bill Hickok?
Oui, yesterday in the street. In the afternoon, Batiste shot Wild Bill in the back.
But Grim said that he killed Hickok in his hotel room last night.
He lie. Batiste killed Hickok. Where is Grim?
He's going to take a rich, fat banker to the circle of death.
He go without Batiste?
You weren't here.
Then I follow. What this banker look like, eh?
Biggest man you ever saw, with a voice like the load of gravel on a tin roof. Wearing a purple shirt. Name's Jones.
The purple shirt? Oh, you have made the big mistake.
Mistake?
Oui, the very big mistake. The purple shirt is not big banker. He is the Jingles, deputy of Wild Bill Hickok.
What? Hickok's deputy? Well, so they tried to fool me, huh? It's the last time that big blowhard will fool anybody. Come on, Batiste. That big ox is as good as dead right now.
Say, Slim, I hear the fellows down at the bunkhouse are going to get themselves some birds to take along when they go prospecting.
Birds? Well, I didn't hear about them taking any birds along. You sure, Charlie?
Why, sure as I'm standing here, they said plain as day that they were going to get themselves a couple of Arizona nightingales.
Charlie, you know what Arizona nightingales are? They're burros, small donkeys. Boy, you sure got fooled there.
Well, Slim, I may get fooled on some of these Western words and phrases, but you sure can't fool me when it comes time for breakfast. No, sir. As soon as I pour milk or cream over my bowl of cereal, I know right off that it's Kellogg's Rice Krispies. 'Cause when milk or cream touches these golden nuggets, pronto-like they start sounding off. Snap, crackle, pop. And say, that snap, crackle, pop not only lets me know I'm having Rice Krispies, but it also tells me how fresh and crisp they are. Then, when I take that first tasty spoonful, well, there just isn't any mistaking the wonderful flavor of Rice Krispies. Tomorrow morning, why don't all you Wranglers join me in a big heaping bowl of the world's only talking cereal, Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best, and how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice.
Ask Mom right after the program to pick up a package of Kellogg's Rice Krispies next time she shops. Jingles, with his murderous guide, is heading west toward the circle of death, not knowing that Batiste and Sauter are close behind him and know his identity.
Move out! Move out, you bastard! Whatever it
You sure seem to be in one all-fired hurry, Grim. What's the rush?
Ain't no use in wasting time on a trip like this. Want to get where we're going.
Oh, you got some spots picked out where I can set up a bank or two?
Yeah, I got a real fine spot for you. And I'm getting mighty anxious to show it to you, too.
Well, now that's fine. Mighty fine, I guess.
Why we not catch up to Grim and the wagons and kill the fat one, Monsieur Sauter? We are wasting time, none?
No, I'm running this show, Batiste. There's no need to rush now. Let 'em get to the circle of death. And then nobody's gonna find that big ox Jingles.
We. And if they do, they not know him. With my knife, I slit his throat. Like that.
Now, you'll have your chance, you bloodthirsty little weasel, and it won't be long.
Stay right behind him, Buckshot. We've got to be sure Jingles is all right. Hold it. Who, Buckshot? We're being followed too, huh? Hey, it's Miss Carolyn.
Mr. Hickok! Mr. Hickok, I couldn't stay back there alone when I thought you might find my father.
But there's liable to be trouble, Miss Carolyn.
Oh, I don't care.
All right. But when the shooting starts, you get back out of the way. All right, Buckshot, let's go.
Get up, boy.
What are we stopping here for?
Because this is where we're headed for you, big ox. Now, get down off this wagon before I blow your brains out.
Hey, now, what are you doing with that gun? This ain't no place to set up a bank. We're right in the middle of a forest.
That's right, big boy. And nobody's ever found a way out of it yet. Alone. All right, come on. Now, get down off that wagon. Move!
You low-down murdering coyote. So that's your game.
Yeah, that's the game. We call it the circle of death. Yeah. You dudes from back east to come out here lording your way around to just a bunch of suckers to us. Now, give me your money. Come on. I'll have it. Now, take those guns, too.
Hey, well, wait a minute. So somebody's coming.
Yeah. One peep out of you and I'll blast you. Now, quiet.
Oh, I hope it's Bill. I sure do.
What's that?
Huh? Oh, nothing. Hey, it's two riders.
Yeah, I'll stop them.
Hey, don't shoot, Grim. It's Souter and Batiste.
Souter? Why'd you two come out here? I could have taken care of this big ox alone.
Stupid. You do not even know who this one you call the big ox is.
Sure, he's Jones, a banker.
Sure, that's me, Jones, a banker.
He's no banker. He's Wild Bill Hickok's deputy, Jingles.
Uh-oh.
What? Don't make a fool of me, Souter. I ain't one to take it, even from you.
It is true. He is the deputy marshal of the United States.
You mean he was? I'm going to kill him right now.
Yeah, that's a right good idea.
Hey, who's that? I heard voices. Hello!
Who's that?
This forsaken hunk of woods is getting plumb crowded.
Hello! Who's... Oh, so you came back. You...
Souter, it's old man Collier. He's still alive.
Shoot him, you fool.
No, don't.
Boss, your gun. Somebody shot it right out of your hand.
And that could only be one man. Bill!
Grim, it's Wild Bill Hickok. I thought you killed him.
I did. I swear it, I did.
Sure looks mighty healthy for a ghost, don't he?
All right, drop those guns, Grim.
I ain't dropping nothing, Hickok.
Bill!
You don't listen very well, Grim. Now, Souter,
Not
you...
so fast, Hickok. You ain't taking me.
Billy's got a daring. Sneaking coward. Serves you right, Souter. You won't be using that hand for quite a spell. Now stand hitch.
Mr. Hickok, I heard Oh, Dad, they found you.
They sure did, honey. I never thought I'd live to see you again.
Me neither. Bill, these are some of the meanest Gila monsters we ever met up with.
Yeah, but if it hadn't been for you, Hickok, nobody'd ever got wise to us.
That's right, Souter. Now you, Grim, and Batiste will have a long time to think about it in jail.
And we can go back home, Dad.
We sure can, honey. I've had enough of the West to last me a good long time.
Oh, you'll be back, Mr. Collier.
Oh, sure, you'll be back. Us big bankers got to help build the West, Mr. Collier. Now, you and me might go into partnership with your money and my brains. No telling where we might wind up. No telling at all.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
So long for now, folks. We'll see you again on Monday.
And we're going to tell you a story about the meanest bunch of cattle rustlers Wild Bill and Jingles ever locked horns with. Be with us, will you?
And meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to ask Mom to get a package of the world's only talking cereal, Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Yes, sir, kids. As soon as you pour milk or cream over Rice Krispies, they greet you with a friendly snap, crackle, and pop. That's to let you know how fresh and crisp they are.
Sure taste wonderful, too, don't they, Andy?
Sure as I'm standing here talking, they do.
So long, kid.
See you Monday.
Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Lillian Byatt, Bill Thompson, Joe Duvall, Ken Christie, and Dusty Walker. Our story was directed by Paul Pierce and written by Larry Hayes. Music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, reminding you to listen again Monday, same time, same station, when Kellogg's Pep Wheat Flakes presents Wild Bill Hickok in Rustlers of Rattlesnake Bend. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, presents
Wild Bill Hickok! Hi, you folks, hold on to your hats and gallop along with Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story brought to you by Kellogg's Pep Wheat Flakes, the whole wheat cereal that's Melba toasted for richer flavor, extra crispness.
Today, Kellogg's Pep Wheat Flakes, that Melba toasted whole wheat cereal, brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, The Rustlers of Rattlesnake Bend. Hello again, kids. This is Charlie Lyon, all tuned up to shout Merry Christmas in a couple of days. I never saw so many happy-looking cowpokes around. Yes, sirree, just full of sunshine and goodness. You know, there's something about Kellogg's Pep Wheat Flakes that just makes everybody feel great. Must be because they're Melba toasted clear through for extra rich flavor and extra freshness. Well, now keep it up, kids. Make Kellogg's Pep Whole Wheat Flakes your favorite cereal and stay happy. United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his big, good-natured deputy Jingles were known the length and breadth of the cattle belt. It was only natural that Red Tolman would call on the two famous lawmen the minute steers from his prize herd began to disappear mysteriously. Bill and Jingles wasted no time in getting to the Tolman Circle Bar Ranch. But from there out, it was blue gun smoke and a blistering fight as they locked horns with the Rustlers of Rattlesnake Bend.
Now, there's as fine a herd of cattle as I ever laid eyes on, Bill.
You're right about that, Jingles.
Then you can understand why I ain't happy about losing any more of them, Bill.
I sure can, Mr. Tolman.
Ain't you got any idea who's doing this rustling, Mr. Tolman?
I got more than that, Jingles. I know who it is.
You do?
Sure, it's Brick Booker and his gang. But nobody can catch him in it. Booker's slicker than blue clay in a cloudburst.
Bill, Buckshot smells trouble.
Yeah, partner, his ears are really going up.
Hey there, Bill. Off in them trees, a horse and rider.
Yeah, I see him. Let's go ask him what he's doing.
Bill, he's shooting at us. Look at him run.
Let's go get him, Jingles.
I'll bet he's one of Booker's men.
Then come on, after him, Buckshot.
Yeah! Just joking, that maverick's got some talking to do. Ha, ha, ha!
That's a good horse he's riding, Jingles.
He's one of Booker's men, all right.
How do you know?
He's heading right through One Mule Pass. Everything on the other side of that pass is Booker's property.
Everything?
Yep, from Rattlesnake Bend to Three Finger Canyon. He's got it all, and we ain't got no more chance to set foot on that land flying.
How come?
On account of Buster.
Buster? Who's Buster?
Booker's head gunslicks. Put them two together, you got enough meanness to last till judgment.
Bill, that Jasper's going through the pass.
So are we, partner. Come on.
Hi, my son. It's sure death to go through there, Hickok.
Bill, sure narrow.
Let me go through first, Jingles.
Sure, I ain't arguing about that. Bill!
All right, gents, hold it right
Oh,
there.
Buckshot.
Oh, Joker.
Hickok, that's Buster. Watch him.
It ain't healthy to ride through One Mule Pass without an invite, gents. You got a beat on them, boys?
Bill, we're surrounded.
Looks that way, partner.
Now turn them horses around and head out of here.
Not so fast, mister. We're chasing a bushwhacker that rode through here.
Bushwhacker? Now, ain't that funny? We didn't see a soul come through that pass before you rode up, did we, boys?
No, that just ain't so.
You calling me a liar, big boy?
Well, figure it out for yourself, you long-eared blowhard.
Never mind, Jingles. Looks like we'll have to take his word for it.
Yeah, Bill, let's get out of here.
You better get while the getting's good. And don't let your horses stray back into Brick Booker's land again. He don't like it.
You're right about that, Buster. I don't like it. Booker. That's right, Tolman. What are you doing bringing Wild Bill Hickok and his deputy through One Mule Pass?
Maybe I can answer that for you, Booker.
All right, Hickok, I'm listening.
Some bushwhacker took a shot at us, then headed straight through this pass to your land.
You've got a lot of people gunning for you, Hickok. Must have been some drifter.
This was no drifter, Booker. He was riding a clean saddle and a fresh horse.
Yeah, and I'll bet he was one of them rustlers, Bill.
What's that?
What Jingles means is this, Booker. Up to now, we've had no definite lead on the cattle thieves. Now, maybe we've got one.
You calling me a rustler, Hickok?
If you think the shoe fits, Booker, try it on for size.
Why, you blast him out of the saddles, men! Let him have it!
Hi, cowpokes. Our friend Bronco Buster said he'd be a little late getting here today. Well, now, while we're waiting, let's just brush up on our facts about Kellogg's Pep Whole Wheat Flakes. First, always remember that Kellogg's Pep Whole Wheat Flakes are Melba toasted. Each whole wheat flake is toasted clear through for richer flavor and extra freshness. Then, don't forget that Kellogg's Pep Whole Wheat Flakes are fortified with vitamin D, the sunshine vitamin that builds your food energy. Every average bowlful gives a whole day's supply of healthy vitamin D. Now, next... Oh, wait a minute. Here comes Bronco.
Hi, Charlie.
Hi.
Hey, I sure been traipsing around today. I've been helping the mailman. You know, here it is, almost Christmas, and I guess there's nobody in the world busier than a mailman these days. Unless it's old Santa himself.
Well, now, I'm real proud of you, Bronco. He's right, kids. With all these Christmas cards and packages to deliver at the last minute, Uncle Sam's mailmen have their hands full. So let's greet him with a smile and a helping hand when possible.
Hey, you know what, Charlie? Our mailman said he has Kellogg's Pep Whole Wheat Flakes lots of mornings for breakfast.
Well, now, we certainly all know there's nothing like a good breakfast before a busy day. How about it, boys and girls? Remind your mom to get a package of Kellogg's Pep Whole Wheat Flakes next time she's shopping. There's nothing better for breakfast on these exciting days. Wild Bill Hickok's veiled accusation of rustling threw Brick Booker into a rage, and he yelled,
"Blast him out of the saddles, men!
All right, gents, drop those guns on the ground.
Booker ain't got one left to drop.
Hickok, you just bought a 6-foot hole on Boot Hill.
Booker, I'm out to get the rustlers, and I'm not quitting till I do.
I'm warning you, Hickok. You put foot on my land again, and you're a dead marshal. Take a good look at him, boys. The next time you see him, shoot first. And don't ask no questions.
What are we going to the Cattlemen's Association for, Bill?
If Booker's rustling cattle, he's got to sell them, Jingles.
Sure, and there'd be a record of all his sales at the association.
That's right, Mr. Tolman.
But I don't see how that'd help us.
You will, partner. Oh, Buckshot.
Oh, Joker. You figure to get the answers here, Bill?
It's a place to start checking, Jingles.
Howdy, gents.
What can the Cattlemen's Association do for you?
Well, tell us who's rustling all these cows, that's what.
Hold it, Jingles.
Oh.
What's that? Rustlers?
We've got reason to believe there's been some rustling around here. I'd like to check your shipment records for the past year.
Them records are confidential. Can't show 'em to every drifter that wanders in here.
Drifter? Why, you...
Settle down, partner.
Oh.
My name's Hickok, mister. United States Marshal. Here's my authority.
Marshal? Hickok?
Makes you change your tune, don't it?
Oh, sorry, Marshal. My name's Branley. Sure, you can see the records. Anybody you're checking on in particular?
I'd rather not say right now, Mr. Branley.
Oh, that's your business. There's the book of records, all in order.
Good.
That ought to show all the shipments and how much they sold for, Hickok.
It does, all right.
See anything out of the way, Bill?
Not on the face of it, Jingles.
There ain't nothing wrong with those records. Everything's right there. And if you don't believe it, you can check the bank deposits right next door.
I might just do that, Branley. Thanks for your help.
Anytime, Marshal. Anytime at all.
Now, doggone it, Bill Hickok. You cut out all this mystery business. What'd you find out?
Mr. Tolman, you got any idea how many cattle have come up missing this year?
Sure, Bill. Near 4,000 from the whole county. Me and Ted Ringle was biggest losers.
And the records show Booker shipped 2,152. His roundup count checks with that.
You're going to look at his bank deposits?
Booker's smart enough to see that they'd check that out, too.
But what if he put the rest of his money in another bank?
You might have something there, partner.
Hey, Bill, look. That was Branley talking to Booker, too.
And Branley's riding out of town.
Looks like we might have stirred up something after all.
Hey, Bill, Booker's headed over here.
Yeah, now you let me do the talking, partner.
Sure, Bill. I won't even think of saying one little measly word. Well, Booker, what were you talking to Branley about?
Jingles?
Oh, I mean how to do. Good afternoon, Mr. Booker, you varmint.
Well, Hickok, I see you've been checking up on me, huh?
Is that what Branley told you?
Yeah. And if you want to keep your health, you better quit throwing my name around. I'm not one to hold still for it.
You don't need to worry, Booker. I guess I was wrong about you.
What's that?
That's right. Your records were all in order. I'll have to look somewhere else for the rustlers.
Well, now that's better. I told you were barking up the wrong tree. But I still ain't forgetting this morning. So don't come snooping around my range again or your snooping's over for keeps.
Why, you hammerheaded...
Jingles, never mind.
But, Bill, you know he's as guilty as a coyote in a chicken coop. Say you suddenly get scared of him or something?
Yeah, Hickok. He's the rustler or I ain't standing here. You letting us ranchers down?
Now you two get a halter on your tempers. We got work to do. Jingles, you take a circle out of town and follow Branley. I want to know where he goes and what he does.
What for?
Now's no time for questions, partner. Get riding.
Oh, you're thinking up a big trick, huh? Well, come on, Joker. The fat's in the fire.
He looks more like the fat's in the saddle.
Now, you quit talking like that to me, Red Tolman, or me and Bill won't help you find them rustlers at all.
We won't if you don't get a wiggle on, Jingles.
Oh, yeah. Well, so long. See you back at Tolman's Ranch. Get along, Joker. See you later, Bill.
Now, what are we going to do, Hickok?
Head for your ranch. Get in the saddle, Red. Unless I miss my guess, we're going to see plenty of action tonight. Get in there, Buckshot. Cut him out.
Yeah! You critters.
Yeah! Let's got him, Bill.
Yeah, Tolman, the trap's all ready to spring. Come on over here and we'll wait for him. Cool, Buckshot.
That'd be Ted Burn, Hickok. I never seen anything to match up to the way you handle a bunch of cows. My best waddy couldn't hold a candle to you.
Give the credit to Buckshot. I just go along for the ride.
Well, what are we going to do now?
Wait.
What are we waiting for?
A number of things. First, I'm figuring Booker and his boys will come down to steal that small herd we just cut out for him.
Small herd? There's 50 head in that bunch.
When you bait a trap, the bait's got to be worth it.
Hey, Bill, I hear him.
Yeah, right on time.
But how do you figure it's Booker? You told him he was in the clear. I heard you.
That's right. Nothing like a little overconfidence to make a man careless.
Hey, boss! Must be 50 head in this bunch. Want to take them all? It's Coleman's best stock.
Sure. It's almost too easy.
Yeah. How'd you throw Hickok off your trail?
I'm just too smart for him, that's all. Get the cattle moving. Gotta change those brands before sunup.
Oh, that ain't no trick at all, changing a circle bar to a rattlesnake. Ha!
Move out, you critters! Hi! Yeah!
Bill, they're getting away with it, and I ain't letting them.
No, Tolman, don't shoot.
Let me go, I'll show them.
Boss! Somebody shoot
Hold your fire, Tolman. Here, give me that rifle.
Stand, burn it, they'll get away.
That's what I want them to do now. Quiet.
You see anybody, boss?
No, it's too dark. Get those cattle out of here. We've been shot at before, but we ain't been caught yet. And we're not gonna be. Yeah!
They took the bait, Tolman. Now I'm beginning to wonder what's keeping Jingles.
That got it, Buster?
Yeah, that's the last of them, boss. 52 of Tolman's prize steers carrying our bright new Rattlesnake brand.
Yeah, it's a right good haul for one night, huh? All right, boys, cut out the fattest one. We'll all have steaks for supper on Old Man Tolman.
Say, boss, how come Brandley ain't showed up yet?
You stop worrying, he'll be here.
I keep thinking Hickok might be wiser than you think, and something might go wrong.
Forget Hickok, I told you. Told you that thunder-headed star-packer can't outsmart Brick Booker.
Hey, what's that?
Shots from one mule pass.
Boss, look, it's Brandley, coming like mad.
Yeah, somebody's after him.
Hey, boss, it's Hickok Deputy.
Jingles.
It's all right, we'll take care of him. Buster, get over there with your rope. When he rides up, we'll just drop a loop over him.
Gotcha, boss. Good boy.
And don't miss. Grizzly bear's a baby compared to Jingles. All right, Brandon, get over there now. Come on.
Yeah. Get around there. Easy now. Easy.
Come back here, you lop-eared gopher! You can't shoot at me and get away with it!
Ready, Buster?
Yeah.
Now! Got him! Hey!
All right, shooting isn't going to do you any good now, you big ox. Haul him in, Buster. Keep a tight rope now.
Now, doggone it, where'd you two varmints come from? Where's that Brandley?
I'm right here, but it won't do you no good.
You low-down sneaking weasel. I saw you go into that bank, and I saw that sack of money you carried out over in Millview. Bill was right, you're in cahoots with Booker.
So Hickok sent you, huh?
Boss, I told you Hickok was wise to you.
Yeah? Well, he's going to be mighty sorry he got so smart when this big tub he calls a deputy comes up missing.
Hey, now, what are you going to do with me?
You'll find out soon enough. Drag him in, Buster.
Oh.
First, we'll have that big steak supper I promised the boys. Then we'll take care of Jingles for good.
Say, fellas and gals, if you haven't yet corralled the F-86 model fighter jet you get with a package of Kellogg's Pep whole wheat flakes, you better hurry, 'cause the supply's getting mighty low.
That's right. And say, these plastic model fighter jets are a world of fun that you won't want to miss out on. Fun to get together with your friends and form an air squadron. Fun for dogfights. Fun for all sorts of contests. Contests for distance, height, or length of flying time in the air. Now, this plane comes complete with rubber-powered launcher, and there aren't any parts to glue together. All you do is slip the wing into place, and you're all set to send this fighter jet soaring.
And don't forget to tell the fellas and gals about how this plane's made of durable plastic so that it can stand lots of hard landings.
Oh, I won't have to now that you've told them. But I will tell everyone that you'll have to hurry if you want to get one of these slim, trim, sleek F-86 Sabre jets. Now, here's all you do. You don't send in any money, coupons, or box tops or anything like that. Just have Mom pick up a package of Kellogg's Pep whole wheat flakes, either large or regular size. With each package of Kellogg's Pep whole wheat flakes, you'll find your F-86 fighter jet. But do it today so you won't miss out. Remember, you can get your plane just by getting a package of Kellogg's Pep whole wheat flakes from your grocers.
Just when things were looking fine for Wild Bill Hickok's plan to trap Brick Booker and his rustling crew, Jingles fell into Booker's hands. Bill and Tolman, meantime, were waiting for Jingles to return to the Tolman ranch.
No sign of Jingles yet, Hickok. You reckon he's run into trouble?
I hope not.
Well, when are we going to go nab Booker?
All in good time.
Good time, my eye. Quit stalling, Hickok. Last night you let Booker get away with 50 head of my best stock, and I want him back.
You'll get him back. Just hold on to your horses.
Hold nothing. You think you got a case against Booker with all your fancy plans? Let's go bring him in.
Later. Right now we're trailing Jingles, and we're going to find him if it takes all day or all week.
Boy, look at him. How'd that old man Tolman would boil if he saw us eating steaks from one of his best steers?
Yeah, he sure would.
By the way, boss, what do you want done with the hide from that critter?
Throw it over there under the tree. Bury it later.
Hey, doggone it. Now, ain't you going to give me one of them steaks?
Now, whoever heard of a deputy United States Marshal eating steaks from a stolen cow, huh?
Oh, well, that's right. Doggone it anyway. Well, then, if I can't eat them, one of you low-down polecats untie me so I can move around to the other side where I can't smell them cooking.
You ain't moving nowhere till we're ready to move you.
What are you going to do with me, huh? What are you?
I haven't decided yet. Maybe I'll just throw you over a cliff into the river.
Oh.
Or hang you from the nearest tree.
Oh.
Or just make it simple and fill you full of lead and bury you deep. Now shut up till I make up my mind.
Oh.
Booker, did you put that sack of money in the safe?
Yeah, Brantley, I did. Now quit your worrying.
I wish you'd have torn up that deposit slip with my name on it. If the Cattlemen's Association found out...
They're not going to find out. Now shut up and eat. You're spoiling my supper.
Doggone it, I've had enough of this. I'm just getting good and mad.
Shut up, you.
Oh, try and make me. I just wish I had a chance to tell Wild Bill Hickok what I know about you sidewinders.
Well, you ain't going to get that chance. Now shut your yap before I come over there and shut it for you.
Go ahead and talk, Jingles.
Bill!
Oh, Booker, it's Hickok.
Blast you, I'll get him myself.
I told you, Boogie, your draw's too slow. Now, the next man that moves is a dead rustler. Untie Jingles, Tolman.
Yeah, I'll get him.
Bill, I'm giving you up for good. How did you find me?
I just followed my nose to where steaks were cooking, partner, and here you were.
Well, I wasn't eating any, Bill. But stolen beef. Huh. You know I wouldn't sit down to supper with no cattle thief. Thank you, Mr. Tolman.
Get the gun, Jingles.
It'll be a pleasure.
Booker, what are we going to do?
Shut up. Give me a chance to think.
I should have done some of that thinking earlier, Booker. Your time's run out by now.
You're bluffing, Hickok.
You're the one that's bluffing, Booker. Tolman and I heard everything you said for the last hour.
But hearsay don't stand up in court.
No, but that hide will. You should have buried it before supper.
What hide?
The one from the steer you've been eating. Get it, Jingles.
Sure. But I don't see what that's going to prove for you.
Booker's in for a surprise, partner.
What's he talking about, Booker?
How should I know?
Here's the hide, Bill. What are you going to do with it?
Turn it inside out, Jingles, and show it to Booker in the light from the fire.
Well, there it is. You look at it, Booker.
Yeah, but I don't see nothing.
Look closer, and you'll see the scar tissue on the inside of that hide. It shows a circle bar brand, the old one that Tolman put there when that steer was a yearling.
What?
Hey, Bill, by jingo, it's there, all right.
But on the outside of that hide, there's a Rattlesnake brand, a fresh one you put there this morning with a running iron. That's enough to put you in jail, Booker.
But there's more, Bill. But Brantley went to the bank in Millview.
And took all the money out and brought it to Booker.
Yeah, how'd you know?
I figured as much. It was deposited in Brantley's name, but it was Booker's money. The association will take care of you, Brantley.
I didn't do nothing. It was all Booker's doings. He made me bank that money.
Shut up, you jughead.
And he made you falsify those records you showed me yesterday.
Yes, that's right. He made me do it.
Tell it to the court. Round them up, Jingles, and we'll take them in.
What about my cows?
Well, Booker and his boys can drive them back to your range on the way to jail.
I ain't driving nothing.
Bill, look out for Booker.
I'm going to kill you, Hickok, with my bare hands.
You may be going to try, Booker.
I'm going to butcher you, big boy.
Come on, Buster. I've been itching to mess up your face.
Keep got us covered, Tolman.
They ain't moving, Bill.
This is for butting in. Hickok!
Your punch is no better than your draw, Booger.
Hold still, you big moose.
You're the one that's going to be Bill Buster. Well, I got mine, Bill. How you coming?
You better ask Booker.
Ooh-wee. Well, I guess it wouldn't do no good now. He couldn't give an answer anyhow. Now, ain't they a peaceful-looking pair?
All right, the rest of you Jaspers pick those two up, and we'll get started for the sheriff's office.
Now, let's not be in any rush, Bill.
Why not, Jingles? What's on your mind?
Well, there's a half a dozen steaks left on the fire, and since they belong to Mr. Tolman now that we caught the rustlers, I just thought I'd invite myself to be his guest and clean up these little titbits. Care to join me? It won't take a minute.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
We'll be back again on Wednesday, folks, with another story that's kind of special. How about it, Andy?
You're doggone right it's special, Guy. It's our Christmas story. Join us, will you?
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to ask Mom to get a big package of the Melba Toasted Whole Wheat Cereal, Kellogg's Pep Wheat Flakes.
Melba toasted for extra crispness and richer flavor, and kept that way by a special wax-tight inner bag.
That's another reason why Kellogg's Pep Wheat Flakes are so popular. Right, Andy?
Right, Guy.
So long, kids.
See you Wednesday.
Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Tony Barrett, Jim Nusser, Bob Bruce, and Fred Shields. Our director is Paul Pierce, story by Larry Hayes, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon, speaking for Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, reminding you to listen again Wednesday, same time, same station, when Kellogg's Sugar Pops presents Wild Bill Hickok in the Christmas story of Sir Tommy, the Silver Knight. The greatest name in cereals presents Wild Bill Hickok!
Hi, you folks. Hold on to your hats and gallop along with Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that famous talking cereal, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Snap, crackle, pop.
Today, Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal, brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story of the ruins of Black Canyon. Well, Wranglers, I sure hope you all had a merry, merry Christmas yesterday, and I hope that each and every one of you got just what you wanted. Seems like everybody's always a little more cheerful around Christmas time than at any other time of the year. Yes, sir, it's a real happy family time. Why, even my bowl of Kellogg's Rice Krispies seemed to snap, crackle, pop, just a little louder and more cheerful yesterday than usual. But then, Kellogg's Rice Krispies are nice to listen to anytime. Have a bowl tomorrow morning and see for yourself. In the days when Wild Bill Hickok and his big deputy Jingles roamed the Old West, many of the famous places we know today hadn't been discovered. The two famous lawmen found an unknown wonder and also found great danger in the ruins of Black Canyon.
Bill, there's what I've been waiting for, a pretty little stream. Now I can get a cool drink.
You won't get it here, Jing.
Won't I? Now, you just watch me. Whoop,
Whoa,
Joker.
Buckshot.
Oh, boy, am I thirsty. And warm.
Yeah, so am I.
Well, then hurry up.
Don't hurry too fast, Jingles.
Oh, why not? I'm getting warmer every minute.
You better try sticking your finger in that water first.
What for?
Just try it and see.
Well, all right. Ow, ooh, it's hot.
That's what I've been trying to tell you, partner. That water comes from the hot springs in Black Canyon.
It's hot enough to boil an egg.
Or boil you if you happen to fall into it. Now, come on back and get a drink from your canteen.
All right. It'll be warm, but it won't be as hot as that darn stream.
When it gets real cold in the wintertime, the Indians come and camp along this stream.
Hey, that's a good idea. They can have steam heat in their teepees.
That's right. Hey, wait a minute.
What's the matter, Bill?
Look there in the sand.
Where? Oh, yeah. Writing.
Somebody wrote the word help with a stick.
Yeah, and there's an arrow pointing up the canyon. Probably some of them Indians that camped here last winter, huh?
That wasn't done last winter. It rained here yesterday, and those letters were made since the rain.
Well, that's right, but why would somebody write the word help and then go on up the canyon?
Maybe somebody made him go up the canyon. Get the horses. Let's go.
Oh, now, Bill, this ain't none of our business.
If somebody's in trouble, it's our business. Come on, Buckshot.
All right, move, Joker. Bill smells trouble again.
Hey, look, Jingles. There's a trail going up the canyon.
Sure, you said yourself that steam-heated Indians live here during the winter.
This may be an Indian trail, but a lot of horseshoes have kicked up this dirt, and most Indian ponies aren't shod.
Well, before we get very far, you'll have this all out just reading the signs.
We won't have signs very long. The trail's getting rocky.
Yeah, and steep. All right, get your back into it, Joker. Hi.
There's a broken twig, Jingles. Whoever wants us to follow him is sure leaving a trail.
Yeah, you see that little rock sitting on a big rock back there?
Yeah, I saw it. Means this is the way.
Well, what other way could there be? Trail's getting so narrow and the cliffs are getting so high that pretty soon we won't even be able to turn around.
Sure steep canyon. Straight up and down.
Yeah, only way out is the way we came in.
Looks like trouble ahead, Jingles.
Where? What's the matter?
There's a big pool of water that fills the whole bottom of the canyon. How do we get across?
Oh, it probably ain't very deep. We'll wade the horses across.
You forgotten how hot that water is?
Oh, Joker. Gee, that's right. And it looks even hotter here. Bill?
Yes, Jingles?
Those galoots up ahead of us must have crossed this pool.
Looks that way, all right. The tracks go right into the water. I'll bet our horses won't wade through here.
Now, wait a minute. Buckshot and Joker can do anything that any other horse can. Show 'em, Joker. Wade right in. Come on, up, boy.
He doesn't like the idea.
Come on, Joker. Go ahead. Move in. Whoa. Now, don't you throw me on these rocks. Whoa, darn you. Whoa.
Joker figures if somebody has to wade in, it might as well be you, Jingles.
Oh, I ain't going in there. I got a lot of beef on me, and I don't want it boiled. What do we do now, Bill?
I don't know. There's a part of the pool that's shallow. The rest is so deep I can't even see the bottom.
Yeah, look at it bubble down there, Bill.
That steam's coming up through the water.
Yeah, but it's bubbling more.
Wait a minute, Jingles. Get the horses back.
Oh, what's the matter, Bill?
Hurry up, get back. Move, but not
back, Joker. Bill, look.
Run for it, Jingles.
The whole canyon's going up. Bill!
You know, Wranglers, it's getting so I can hardly wait till we see Slim and have him tell us about a new Western word. He sure knows some dandies, doesn't he? Hey, let's listen to what he's got in store for us today.
Charlie, today I've got a two-word combination for you. It's parlor gun, which is a slang expression that the cowpokes use to describe a derringer or any other small gun. You see, most of them don't have any use for a man who doesn't use a real He-Man-sized gun.
I guess you cowpokes like to do everything up big.
Yeah, you bet your boots, Charlie. That goes for our breakfast, too. Why, when we have our Kellogg's Rice Krispies, we have them in big bowls. And it seems like the fellows just can't get enough of them, though, because even with the big bowls, they are always coming back for second helpings.
Well, Slim, that's a cereal almost everybody enjoys seconds on. Fresh, crisp, and with that unbeatable, can't-be-copied flavor, Kellogg's Rice Krispies are a breakfast treat that the whole family enjoys. After the show, all you Wranglers check to see that there's a big box of Rice Krispies on your kitchen shelf. Then tomorrow morning, help yourself to the talking cereal, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Right now, let's sing the Rice Krispies song.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best. And how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice.
Now you see to it that Mom puts a big package of Rice Krispies on the family shopping list. Trapped by the steep cliffs, Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles scramble to safety when the whole canyon seems to explode in a blast of steam and hot water. As Joker jumps, he slips on the wet rocks and off goes Jingles.
Look out, Bill, don't slip.
I got you, partner. Hang on to me.
Pull me back easy, Bill, and please don't slip.
Take it easy, Jingles. You're all right.
Yeah, I'm all right. but I came within one teensy-weensy whisker of getting pitched into that boiling river, and if I had, I'd have come out looking like fried buffalo meat.
Simmer down, partner.
Simmer down nothing. Now, what started all this? Who blew up that dad-burned river?
Nobody. There's a geyser under that pool.
A geyser?
Sure. Ever so often, nature lets go with a blast of steam that comes right up through that pool.
Well, that's where all the hot water must come from.
I guess so.
Yeah.
I've heard about the hot river of Black Canyon before, but I always thought the water came spring.
Well, I don't suppose many people ever come up here to find out.
We know some people have been up here, and they got across that pool somehow. What do you say we take another look?
Yeah. No, come on, Joker. I can't figure this out, Bill.
There used to be volcanoes in these mountains, Jingles. There's plenty of heat still underground. You'll find geysers in lots of these canyons.
No, I know about the geysers. I mean, how'd those riders up ahead of us get across?
They went through that pool somehow.
Yeah, but how? Hey, Bill, look. Look, Buckshot and Joker are taking a drink right out of that hot pool.
Wait a minute. Hey, Jingles, the water's cold.
Well, I'll be darned.
When the geyser blows the hot water out, the pool fills up with cold water from the springs up above.
Yeah, but it was boiling hot just a few minutes ago.
I know, and it'll be hot again in a few minutes. Let's get across while we can. That's the secret of Black Canyon Trail, by golly.
Yeah, probably most people who've come up here never got past this pool.
Probably never got here at the right time. Up, Buckshot. Come on, boy.
Go on, Joker. Get your feet wet.
I don't know when we'll be able to come back through here.
That's easy. Next time the geyser goes off.
That might be sometime tomorrow, for all we know. Meantime, we're trapped in the canyon.
Hey, that's right, Bill.
Up the bank, Buckshot. Come on, boy.
Bill, suppose whoever we're chasing up this canyon gets too tough for us and we have to come back down in a hurry.
That'll be just too bad, partner. We're locked in here just as sure as if somebody slammed the door behind us.
Oh, now how do I get into these things?
There's an arrow on the rocks over there. We've still got a trail to follow. Up, Buckshot.
Go on, Joker. That arrow's pointing straight to trouble, and that's for sure. Bill, the canyon walls are spreading out.
Yeah. Looks like a pretty big valley around that next turn.
No sign of trouble yet.
No, but watch out for it any time.
Hey, look at that.
Whoa,
Bill.
Buckshot.
Whoa, Joker. Look at that valley with cliffs all around it.
Look over there on the far side.
A great big stone castle right in the side of the cliff.
Cliff dwelling, Jingles. Built by people who vanished hundreds of years ago.
Oh, who built them, Indians?
Nobody knows. The Indians won't go near them. They call them the houses of the dead.
Oh, then maybe we better not go near them. I don't like the sound of that word.
Keep your hands up.
Bill.
Reach high. We've got 3 guns on you.
I'm reaching. Where are they, Bill?
Right behind us, up on that big rock.
Go down and get the guns. Okay, Blackie.
Oh, what's the idea? We were just a couple of visitors. We come to admire the cliff dwellings.
Nobody knows about them cliff dwellings but us.
Well, we do now.
It's too bad for you. Some other people knew about them, too, but they're dead now.
Got the gun feet?
No. All right. Start your horses and ride ahead of us across the valley.
Over to the cliff dwellings?
That's right. We got a nice room reserved for you, way up high, with a view of the valley.
Well, that's nice.
And when we take away the ladder, there ain't no way to get down without falling 100 feet and breaking your neck.
Now, wait a minute. I think I'd rather have a room on the ground floor. Bill, he wasn't fooling. We got a nice room carved right out of the side of the cliff.
That's right. Nice view of the valley, big window, even a door if you want to go out for a walk.
Yeah, but watch out for that first step. It's 100 feet down since they took away the ladders.
What I can't figure is who they are and what they're doing here.
Oh, I don't know. Well, they gave us something to eat. Hey, and it was pretty good chow, too.
And they know who we are. They call us both by name.
Well, it seems to me if they were going to kill us, they'd have done it before this.
Maybe they're saving us for later.
Oh, now, don't say things like that, Bill. You make me...
Jingles, hold it.
Oh, what's the matter now?
Listen.
Yeah, I hear it. Hey, look.
Boots coming down from the top of the door.
There's somebody sliding down the cliff from up above.
Come on. Let's grab him, Jingles.
Now. Gotcha.
All right. Shut up, you chowderheads, and let me down easy. I'm at the end of the rope.
Do what he says, Jingles. Hang on to him and lift him in through the door.
There. I just snaked my rope down, too. There. Howdy, gents.
Well, howdy, but who are you and what are you doing crawling down a rope out of the sky? And where'd you come from? And are you one of the... or are you on our side? And if not, why not? And what are you going to do about it?
Easy, Jingles.
Well, I just want to know.
I'll just take your questions one at a time. I'm Slim Dalton. I come from the room right above you. Well. This Black Canyon gang has been holding me to try to get my silver mine away from me. And you're Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles, and you're on my side because you followed the trail I left.
Well, he knows this, Bill. Yes,
evidently.
And I saw you both at the Cheyenne Mountain Rodeo. I'm sorry I got you into a trap, Bill, but, well, I had to leave some kind of trail or I never would have been found.
This place is kind of hard to get into at that.
Well, we'll forgive you if you'll just tell us one little thing.
And what's that?
How do we get out?
I wish I knew.
We'll see if we can figure out something. What was that you said about a silver mine?
I own one of the richest mines around here, Bill. This gang wants it. They kidnapped me, and they'll keep me here until I sign over my rights to the mine. Just plain old ransom money, that's all it is.
Well, maybe you'll have to give them the mine before they get through.
Maybe. Yeah. But the minute I sign that paper, they'll kill me. They don't want nobody to know this hideout of theirs.
You really think they'd do that?
I'm sure of it. Nobody who's still alive knows about this place but the gang. They work out of here on bank robberies, stage holdups, all sorts of low-down business. And nobody can find them once they come up this canyon.
Bill, that means they'll kill who?
That's not important, Jingles.
It's important to me, doggone it.
Sure, but the most important thing right now is to figure a way to get out of here.
Yeah.
Slim, where does this gang hang out?
In the rooms at the bottom of the cliff.
Then our guns must be down there. Now, where are the horses?
Over in a corral at the left side of the ruin.
We can probably get to them all right. Now, one more question. What time does that geyser go off every day?
Well, we came through just about noon.
Well, so did we.
That's it, then. We'll get a good night's sleep, make a break for it the first thing in the morning.
Well, that's fine, Bill, but you forget just one thing.
Well, what's that, Jingle?
Well, there ain't no way to get down off this cliff without falling 100 feet and breaking your dad-burned neck.
Well, we've learned today that a parlor gun is any small gun like a derringer. Now let's find out what other words Slim's going to tell us about.
Well, sir, here's another one you may have heard before, Charlie. Actually, it's a Spanish word, but you hear it used pretty often around these parts. It's the word mañana, spelled M-A-N-A-N-A, and pronounced mañana. In Spanish, that means tomorrow. Very pretty sounding word, don't you think, Charlie? Mañana?
Yes, sir. Matter of fact, I might even start using it myself. I'm always telling all the wranglers to start tomorrow with a big heaping bowl of Kellogg's Rice Krispies. I might just as well be saying start mañana with a big bowl of Rice Krispies. Either way, though, tomorrow or mañana, there just isn't any nicer way to wake up than to the friendly snap, crackle, pop of Kellogg's Rice Krispies. It makes good listening, and more than that, they don't waste any time in letting you know what a fresh and crisp breakfast you're going to be enjoying. But it's more than just good listening. It's powerful good eating. Eating that the whole family, Mom, Pop, and you kids will enjoy. So make sure you got plenty of Rice Krispies on hand to start tomorrow morning off right. Now, let's sing.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best. And how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
I'm counting on all you wranglers to see that your kitchen shelf has plenty of the talking cereal, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Wild Bill, Jingles, and Slim Dalton, the man they tried to rescue, are trapped in the cliff dwellings of Black Canyon. But Bill seems to have a plan for their escape. Before dawn, he's up from his bedroll and is ready to put his plan into action.
Jingles, Slim, wake up.
Now, who done it? Where is he? I'll get him.
Nobody's done anything yet, partner. Wake up.
Yeah. Ooh.
Morning, everyone. Nice day.
Oh, how can you tell? Daylight yet.
Come on, get your boots on. We've got work to do.
Bill, have you gone loco? What are you doing?
Tearing up my blanket, Jingles. Light another candle and help me, will you?
Wait, what do you know?
Well, why should I tear up my blankets? They cost me money.
Yeah, I thought about it, Bill, but my one bedroll wouldn't have made it.
How long is that rope of yours, Slim?
30 feet. We might be able to do it at that.
Now, what are you two yammering about anyhow? Has everybody gone silly around here?
Bill's making a rope for us to slide down, Jingles. Now let's get to work and help him.
Well, yeah. Well, hand me a blanket, fellas, and let her rip.
We can get down before daylight. Maybe we can surprise that gang and get our guns back.
How many are there?
5, I think. And they'd just as soon gun you down as look at you.
You sure have kept your eyes open, Slim. Let's start tying this rope together. Jingles, see how much we've got of it.
Yeah, well, I tore the strips kind of big because I'm going to have to slide down it, and I want to be sure it's strong.
Now, we'll go down one at a time, Jingles.
Yeah, well, you and Bill can go down one at a time, but all of me has to go down at once.
The rope looks pretty good, Bill. I'll tear a few more strips, and then we'll give her a try.
We'll use your rope at this end and tie it around that stone window. That ought to hold.
If it don't hold, I'll hit the bottom with a crash that'll set off all the volcanoes and geysers in Black Canyon.
Would you rather stay here and get shot for knowing too much about Black Canyon?
No. Now hand me another strip and be sure those knots are tight. Yes, sir. My arms are about to bust. The rope's holding me.
Just a little more, Jingles.
That's good. How close am I now?
Almost there. Come on down.
I can't hang on anymore.
You came down pretty fast that last few feet.
Ooh, I had to let go. If that cliff was a little higher, I'd have never made it. Where's Slim?
He's got our horses all saddled. He's over there in the shadows. Let's get our guns before those jaspers wake up.
Where are they?
That little room over there. Quiet now. Right in here.
Dusty here. My nose tickles. Hey, listen to him.
Get the gun belts, Jingles. Grab her.
Jingles, don't sneeze.
Who's there?
Pete, somebody's in here.
Run for it, Jingles.
Blast them, let them back.
Slim, bring those horses.
Coming, Bill! Get back in there, you varmint!
Here's your gun, Slim. Thanks, Bill.
Come on up, Jingles. Let's ride.
Bill, there's a pool right ahead of us, steaming like a kettle of hot soup.
They haven't caught us yet, Bill, but they will now. We can't tell exactly when that geyser will go off.
Oh, Buckshot.
Oh, Joe. Well, what do we do now, Bill?
Well, wait till they catch us, Jingles, and then see what kind of a fight we can give them.
5-3 here in this narrow canyon. Well, that could get pretty rough. Hope the steam-heated pool blows up on schedule.
Well, it's almost noon. Should go off any minute now.
Yeah, and here comes all who say sure didn't waste any time.
Quiet now, Jingles. We'll have to hold them up so we can get across.
Well, I don't fall so easily, especially when there's nothing to hide behind. Dad, burn it, I never get used to being shot at.
Let's stop them.
I'd pull them up. They don't like lead any better than I do.
Hey, Bill, pool's starting to bubble. It won't be long now.
Well, it can blow up any time it wants to. I've had about enough of this.
As soon as it goes up, grab our horses and get across.
You bet I will. There she blows.
All right, let's go.
Doggone it, coyotes. Stay back there or I'll shoot your ears off.
Hi, Buckshot. Jingles doesn't like being shot at, Slim.
You know something? Neither do I.
Well, doggone it, they can get across now, too, and it'll just be a running gunfight all the way down the trail.
I don't think so, Jingles. Once we get across, we'll start throwing lead at them and keep them back from the pool till it gets hot again.
That's right. We can. And then they can't get across until noon tomorrow.
By golly, that's right. They'll be bottled up in their canyon just like we're locked in jail. Go ahead and shoot, you polecats. We'll come back with a posse and haul you off to a steam-heated jail. Every day at noon, we'll shoot off a little geyser just to make you feel at home.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Have a nice weekend, folks, and we'll be with you again on Monday.
You bet we will, with a story about a 3-day chase through clouds of gun smoke and adventure after a killer who called himself the Stranger.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you remember to ask Mom to get a package of the world's only talking cereal, Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Yes, sir, kids. As soon as you pour milk or cream over Rice Krispies, they greet with a friendly snap, crackle, and pop. That's to let you know how fresh and crisp they are.
Sure tastes wonderful, too, don't they, Andy?
Sure as I'm standing here talking, they do.
So long, kids.
See you Monday.
Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Tom Holland, Ralph Moody, Bill Baucom, and Dusty Walker. Our story was written and directed by Paul Pierce, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, reminding you to listen again Monday, same time, same station, when Kellogg's Pep Wheat Flakes presents Wild Bill Hickok in The Stranger. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, presents Wild Bill Hickok!
Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats and gallop along with Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story brought to you by Kellogg's Pep Wheat Flakes, the whole wheat cereal that's Melba toasted for richer flavor, extra crispness.
Today, Kellogg's Pep Wheat Flakes, that Melba toasted whole wheat cereal, brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, The Stranger. Hello again, kids. Here it is, almost the end of year 1952, and I'm happy to say that a lot of you cowpokes made Kellogg's Pep Whole Wheat Flakes your favorite cereal during the past year. But Bronco and I'd like to see even more of you enjoying those delicious Melba toasted whole wheat flakes in 1953. They're so good and they taste so good. Before the year's out, ask your mom to get you a box of Kellogg's Pep Whole Wheat Flakes, the whole wheat flakes with sunshine vitamin D added. There was many a cold-eyed, deadly killer roving the plains of the Old West. But there was one who gave United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his deputy Jingles a crashing 3-day chase through clouds of gun smoke and baffling adventure. He was the one who called himself The Stranger.
You've got to find this maniac, Hickok. He'll kill me. Read that note. He says he'll do it tonight.
You reckon he will, Bill?
He makes it mighty plain. He says, Smoky Riggs, I'm going to kill you tonight for what you did to Pappy 10 years ago.
And he signs himself the Stranger. Who is it? I don't even know who's going to kill me.
You got a guilty conscience about something 10 years ago?
No, my record's an open book.
I've heard different, Mr. Riggs. 10 years ago was during the war. Your bank picked up a lot of ranches about that time.
Yeah, foreclosed on them, didn't you?
Just good business, that's all. That's him. Don't let him in.
Bill, somebody slipped the note under the door. I'll catch him.
Look out for that chair, Jingles. You hurt yourself, Jingles?
No, but doggone it, it got away. Anyway, here's the note.
Maybe it's another one from the Stranger.
It sure is, Mr. Riggs.
Yes. Well, what's it say, Bill?
Well, give me a chance to read it, partner.
Well, hurry up.
It says, you can't stop me, Hickok. I got 4 men to kill, and I'm going to do it. While you're reading this note near the door, I'm going to get my person, the Stranger.
Huh?
Riggs, get away from that window.
Bill!
Right between the eyes. Come on, Jingles, let's get that killer.
Bill, it's too dark to see anything.
We'll make it try, partner.
Now, this ain't going to do us no good. If he's that far away, he's riding a fast horse, and we already got Buckshot and Joker bedded down in the livery stable.
You're right, partner. Go get the coroner. He'll have to come for Smoky Riggs.
Yeah, the stranger sure ain't no slouch with a rifle.
No, he isn't. He says he's got 3 more men to kill.
How do we know the stranger ain't sitting behind one of those rain barrels just waiting to take pot shots at us, Bill?
He's not after us, Jingles, but we're after him.
Well, now, he ain't going to hold still for that setup very long.
And maybe he'll show himself. That'd save us a lot of trouble. Here, let's go in the bank.
What for? You going to hang a piece of black crepe over Smoky Riggs' desk or something?
No, I'm going to talk to Riggs' partner, Randolph Webb.
The one they call Hex?
That's right. Here's his office.
You think he done it?
I don't know who killed Riggs yet, but I mean to find out.
Now, who in thunder? Oh, Hickok.
Yeah, Hex. You can put that gun away.
You act right jumpy, Mr. Webb.
Well, I'm not. But no two-bit drifter's going to gun me down. I know a little about shooting myself.
Oh, now, I wouldn't go shooting myself if I was you. That's...
You know anybody who might have wanted to kill your partner?
No.
You sure about that?
Sure, I'm sure.
You get any notes from anybody that wants to kill you?
What? No. Why would anyone want to kill me?
Well, the way you're acting, there might be just somebody. Can't never tell about that. And you was Smoky Riggs' partner.
Well, what's that got to do with it?
Just this, Mr. Webb. You and Riggs were in the same deals together, and this looks like a revenge killing.
Yeah, the stranger started out to kill 4 men, and he's got 3 to go, and you might be one of them.
Hi there, Bronco. All set for the New Year's Eve party? It's a costume shindig, you know.
Yeah, sure, I'm all set. I bet you I win a prize with my get-up. I'm going as K.P. Wheatflakes, a minstrel man. Get it? K.P. stands for Kellogg's Pep. If anyone should ask my full name, it's Kellogg's Pep Whole Wheat Flakes. Mr. Kellogg's Pep Whole Wheat Flakes. The end man with lots of energy.
Pretty good. What color will your costume be?
A golden brown suit. That's because I'm Melba toasted. Mm-hmm. And I'll be carrying a great big sunflower. That'll represent the sunshine vitamin D that's put in Mr. K.P. Wheat Flakes.
Well, I guess we can't get ahead of old Bronco Buster, can we, kids? I wish you cowpokes would be like Bronco sometimes. I mean, tell your moms the things we tell you about those fresh, crisp, whole wheat flakes. For instance, your mom probably knows how important Melba toasting can be. It toasts Kellogg's Pep Wheat Flakes clear through, not just on the outside. Makes them taste better, too. Melba toasting heat seals that wonderful whole wheat flavor right tight inside every crunchy flake. Kellogg's Pep Wheat Flakes are chock full of the good things Mother Nature gave us to build up our energy and make us big and strong. Tell your mom about these extra food values in Kellogg's Pep Whole Wheat Flakes, and I'll bet she brings home a package of them today. The mysterious stranger had claimed 1 victim right in the presence of Wild Bill and Jingles, and threatened to claim 3 more. Bill decided to check with the sheriff first for any lead to any strangers in town.
No, Mr. Hickok, I can't recollect no strangers lately.
Think hard, Sheriff.
You ain't seen no drifters?
I said I didn't I?
Mm-hmm.
Last new face to come to Dusty Hill was Steve Drum. He ain't new. His pappy owned the White Star silver mine till he fell down the shaft and died about 10 years ago.
10 years? Bill,
Never mind, Jingles.
But, Bill, 10 years...
Partner.
Oh, hold it.
Sheriff, where can I find this Steve Drum right now?
I hear he's staying with old Hard Rock Turner up near the White Star.
Well, what are we waiting on, Bill? That's our cue if I...
Mr. Sharp, what's got it...
Sheriff, I got one, too. He's going to kill me. You got to do something.
Got one? What? Who's going to... What are you waving that piece of paper under my nose for?
Read it. It's a note from the stranger, just like Smoky Riggs got, and he's dead.
The stranger?
Here, let me see that.
Oh, Mr. Hickok, here. Go on, read it.
Yeah, well, what's it say, Bill?
Says, reckon you better make out your will, Sharp. I'm coming to get you. Sign the stranger.
Well, I'll be dead bird.
Yeah, I'll be killed. You lawmen got to protect me. It's your duty. I'm the county recorder. I'm important.
When did you get this note, Mr. Sharp?
This morning. It was under my office door.
Did you see any strangers yesterday?
No, I didn't talk to nobody but Steve Drum and Hex Webb over at the bank.
Steve Drum? Bill, he's popping up again.
Yeah, Jingles. Sheriff, you better keep an eye on Mr. Sharp. We're heading out to the White Star Mine to have a talk with this Steve Drum.
Well, there's the diggings for the White Star up on the side of that hill, Bill.
Then that must be Hard Rock Turner's cabin up to the left. Get up there, Buckshot.
Come on, Joker, start climbing. Bill, you reckon Steve Drum is a stranger?
All we know so far, Jingles, is that two of the stranger's victims were to be Smoky Riggs and Mr. Sharp, the counter recorder.
Yeah, and Riggs is dead. Now, wonder who the other two are. Bill, maybe we're the other two. Well, he ain't going to get me without a fight.
Hold it, Jingles.
Hold it, nothing. I ain't going to sit here and get picked off like a popple on a fence pole.
Then follow me. We've got to get close enough to talk to Drum. Ooh, Buckshot. Ooh. We better go the rest of the way on foot, Jingles.
I'll stand, Joker. Keep back in the brush. You may have to go for the corner.
All right. Now keep out of sight and head for the cabin.
Bill, talking ain't going to do no good. The minute he knows we're lawmen come to get him, we'll have to burn down the dad-blamed cabin to get him out.
Wait a minute, partner. They've stopped shooting.
They?
Sure, there were 2 rifles working in that cabin. Come on.
Well, maybe they're playing possum, Bill.
Maybe. Steve Drum. Hold your fire. I want to talk to you.
Yeah, it's Wild Bill Hickok and me, Jingles. Don't shoot. They don't answer, Bill.
No. Drum. Steve Drum, open up.
Ain't locked. Nothing but a latch string.
All right, have your gun ready.
Hey, empty. There ain't nobody here.
Easy, partner. We didn't see anybody leave.
And we didn't hear him go neither. Now, doggone.
Wait a minute. Move that bearskin there in the middle of the floor.
All right, but I don't see why. Bill, it won't move. It's pegged to the floor.
Then lift it up.
Oh, sure. Lift it up. Bill, it's a trap door. How'd you know that was there?
I didn't, but those 2 Jaspers didn't go up or out, and I figured they had to go down.
Hey, there's a ladder, but don't look none too strong to me.
Yeah, let me go down first. And watch your step. I don't want you falling down on top of me.
Well, I ain't so sure I like this. It's dark down there.
Just as dark for them as it is for us. Now watch it, partner. I'm on the floor of the tunnel.
That's a relief. This ladder wasn't built for men of my heft. It's right shaky. Feel it's breaking loose. Look out below!
Jingles, you hurt, partner?
Oh, doggone it, I don't know. I'm going to quit this business and go to raising rabbits or something.
Come on, big fella, get up. You can raise rabbits later. Right now, we got to find out.
Right now, you got to stand mighty still if you don't want your heads blown off, both of you.
Bill, it's a trap.
Yeah, it's a trap, and you fell right into it. Stick a match to that bullseye lantern, Hard Rock.
Sure, Steve.
I want to see what this note writes the stranger looks like.
Stranger? We ain't no stranger. You got us all wrong now.
Hold it, Jingles.
Well, hey, now get that light out of my eye.
Now we'll see.
Hey, Steve, don't shoot. Well, that's Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles.
Hickok?
And Jingles, you heard him. We come to take you
Hold it, Jingles.
Oh, well.
You just took us for a note-writing stranger, Drum. What do you mean?
I can tell you, Wild Bill. Steve and me found a note stuck under our cabin door this morning. Said we weren't going to live till sundown. We didn't skedaddle.
Oh, was it signed a stranger?
Sure was. When I saw you 2 heading up this hill, we figured one of you was a stranger.
Bill, this don't make sense.
No, it adds up to 4, Jingles.
Hey, that's right. Smoky Riggs, Sharp, the county recorder, and now Steve Drum and Hard Rock here.
Smoky Riggs? Why, that sidewinder's the one that foreclosed and took this mine away from me when my pa was killed and I was away to war.
Well, then maybe you're the one that killed him.
Killed him? Is Smoky Riggs dead?
He was shot last night, right after he got a note just like the one you said you found this morning.
Well, I didn't kill him.
Just the same, you better come into town with me, Steve.
Well, what for?
There has to be a reason for these threatening notes and for somebody killing Smoky Riggs.
Well, what do you figure the reason is, Bill?
A new vein of silvers caused a lot of killing in the past, Jingles. Look at the walls of this tunnel.
You don't fool Wild Bill Hickok for a dead-burned minute.
Yeah, that ain't no lie.
This whole thing's beginning to tie up. The sooner we get back to town, the better. Let's go, Steve.
Where are we going first, Bill?
To the bank, Jingles. I want to talk to Hex Webb.
Yeah? Who's there?
It's us. Doggone it, and don't come out shooting.
Hickok, what are you doing back here? Why ain't you... Oh, so you found Steve Drum, eh?
Yeah, we found him, Webb. How'd you know we were looking for him?
Oh, the sheriff and Mr. Sharp told me. Kind of figured him to be the stranger all along.
Well, you big blowhard, I'm going to...
Steve, cut it out. Hold it, I said.
I got him, Bill.
He sure acts like a killer, don't he? And I'm glad you were here, Hickok.
Now, simmer down, Steve. Hex, I'd like to see the bank records on the White Star mine and the signature on the deed.
What? What for?
I've got an idea that mine's mixed up with the stranger's notes and Riggs's death.
Well, it'll take a federal court order to see him.
All right, Webb, we'll get that order.
Bill, why don't we go talk to Mr. Sharp again? Since he got that note, he's scared enough to tell us anything he knows.
Good idea, Jingles. We'll head over to the sheriff's office.
You're barking up the wrong tree, Hickok. There's nothing wrong with the White Star mine.
We'll find out about that, Webb.
Oh, hello, Wild Bill. Did you find Steve Drum? Oh, I see you brought him back with you. Want me to lock him up?
Hey, what is this?
Hold it, Steve. Sheriff, where's that counter recorder, Mr. Sharp?
Oh, he went back over to his office.
Why, you lame-brained featherhead. Bill told you to watch him.
I did for a couple hours. Nothing happened, so I let him go back to work.
Bill! Shots!
Come on, Jingles.
I don't see anybody shooting, Bill.
Those shots came from this other side of the street.
Well, there's the recorder's office. You reckon it was...
Yeah. I'm afraid it was, partner.
Bill, look there on the floor. It's Mr. Sharp.
Yeah, somebody shot through that window. Mr. Sharp.
He's still breathing. He's trying to talk.
Wild Bill.
Who shot you?
The stranger is... Look on page 23, volume...
Sharp. He's gone, Jingles.
Well, what was that he said, Bill?
He said look on page 23, but he didn't get the volume number out.
Then he must have meant one of these books of the county records. Hoppin' horny toads, Bill. Look at 'em. Must be 50 volumes in this office. It'll take us till Christmas to find page 23 and the right one.
Hurry, hurry, hurry!
Hey, what's all the rush about, Bronco?
Well, I'm just reminding all the fellas and gals that they'll have to hurry if they want to get one of those plastic model F-86 fighter jets. Now free of extra cost with a box of Kellogg's Pep whole wheat flakes.
Say, that's right, because these sleek planes are just about gone. Let me tell you a little about these Sabre jets. They come complete with rubber-powered launcher, a launcher that sends them soaring high into the sky. And there aren't any parts to glue on these fighter jets. No, sir. Just slip the wing into place and the plane's all set to fly like lightning.
And Wranglers, these planes are hours of fun. Because there's so many things you can do with them. You can start your own neighborhood air squadrons. And you can hold contests to see whose plane can fly the farthest, the longest. Or you can have dogfights up in the air.
And it's real simple to get one of these F-86 fighter jets. You just ask Mom to bring home a large or regular-sized package of Pep whole wheat flakes. With the package of Pep whole wheat flakes, you'll find your F-86 Sabre jet, ready for you to slip the wing in place and start flying. But don't delay, because the supply of these planes is running out fast. Have Mom get a package of Kellogg's Pep whole wheat flakes and your fighter jet next time she shops. The last thing the dying Mr. Sharp said was, look on page 23, volume, but failed to finish giving the volume number. When Bill looked around Sharp's office, he saw nothing but books.
Here comes Steve and the sheriff. They can help us.
Oh, there you are, Bill. We didn't see where you got to it. Jumping June bugs. It was Sharp.
Who shot him, Bill?
I don't know, Steve, but we've got a lead.
Yeah, we live long enough to run it down. Anyway, Bill, Steve ain't the stranger. He was with us when this shooting took place.
That's right. He better stay with us. This killer's a maniac.
What are you doing with those books of county records, Bill?
Just as Sharp was dying, he said look on page 23, but he didn't give the book. We've got to find it. Start looking, Jingles. You can take the top shelf.
Okay, I'll look at page 23, okay?
Hey, Bill, Page 23 in this one is a marriage license for Letitia Rooney and Flathead Muldoon. Now, ain't that romantic?
Never mind, Jingles. Don't waste time. There's a killer on the loose. Dig into those books until you find a lead.
Doggone it, Bill, I ain't found a thing about the White Star Mine or Riggs or no stranger or nothing.
Keep looking, partner.
Hey, wait, hold it. Hickok, look here.
You found something?
What is it?
Hey, read this page 23, the last page in this volume.
Now, let me see. To whom it may concern. In case anything happens to me, give this page to the sheriff or a U.S. Marshal. On June 14th, 1862, I was forced to falsify these records and enter a phony deed to the White Star Mine under the names of Smoky Rigg and Randolph Hex Webb. Well, I thought so. I was too much of a coward to tell the law. Hex Webb killed old man Drum. I knew it. To get the mine. Pushed him down a mine shaft. Nobody knows this but me and Hard Rock Turner. And Hard Rock won't tell because he's just waiting a chance to get the mine back for Steve.
Hold it, Jingles. That's enough. Let's go.
Hex Webb, that sneaking coyote. Wait, I get my hands on him.
So the stranger was Hex Webb all the time.
Watch the side window to the bank, Sheriff. We'll go in the front.
Gotcha, Bill.
Have your gun ready, Jingles. Webb's that kind to shoot first.
I'm ready.
There's his door. Open up, Webb.
It's locked, Bill.
One side now. Doors are my specialty. But Billy's gone.
Then run for the horses, partner. Come on, Steve.
But where's he gone to?
To the White Star Mine. Steady, Buckshot.
White Star Mine? What for?
To get the other man who knows he killed your father.
Hard Rock Turner. Stand still, Joker.
That's right. And if we don't get there in time, Hard Rock's a dead man. Hi, Buckshot.
Yeah, Joker, you heard what Bill said. Ha, 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 ha!
Mr. Hickok.
There's a horse by the cabin.
Must be Webb's. That's not Hard Rock's cayuse.
Then head for the cabin. He's beating his hair.
I hope Hard Rock saw him coming.
Who, watch out. Who, boy?
Oh, Joker.
Oh, now,
Don't take any chances with this varmint, Jingles.
I ain't, Bill. Bill, nobody here.
You ain't killing me like you did old man Drum, Hex Webb. You ain't living to tell Hickok about that, Hard Rock.
That's Hard Rock and Webb. The trap doors are down in the money.
Come on.
I'll lift it, Bill. Now, doggone it, the ladder's gone. Oh, I broke it, remember?
We'll have to get down there somehow.
Well, hurry up. We ain't got much time.
Come on.
Hold it right there, Webb. I can drill you right between the eyes.
Hickok.
And Steve Drum and me, Jingles. Your time's run out, Hex Webb.
That's what you think. Down, Jingles. You got him, Mr. Hickok. I felt him fall. I got his gun.
Well, that's one gun battle that Webb shouldn't have started.
Strike a match, Jingles.
Yeah. Now, let's take a look at the varmint.
You blasted tin-bat saddle tramps. How'd you know where I'd gone?
Hickok, you didn't kill him.
I didn't mean to, Steve. I want to see this Jasper live to face a court.
Yeah, and tell him all about how he tried to fool Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles by making out that he was a stranger.
Let's not be too sure of ourselves, partner. You had us fooled for almost too long. The next one might really fool us for good.
Oh, Bill, from now on, none of those doggone coyotes are going to fool me. When I want to know who the villain is, I'm just going to find me a book and look at the last page, and then I'll know.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok. Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
That's all for now. We'll have another Wild Bill Hickok story for you on New Year's Eve.
Right, Guy. And this New Year's Eve story is packed with action. It's called Dead of Winter.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to ask Mom to get a big package of the Melba Toasted Whole Wheat Cereal. Kellogg's Pep Wheat Flakes.
Melba toasted for extra crispness and richer flavor, and kept that way by a special wax-tight bag.
That's another reason why Kellogg's Pep Wheat Flakes are so popular. Right, Andy?
Right, Guy.
So long, kids.
See you Wednesday.
greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Benny Rubin, Clayton Post, Leo Curley, and Tyler McVeigh. Our director is Paul Pierce, music by Dick Arant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, reminding you to listen again Wednesday, same time, same station, when Kellogg's Sugar Pops presents Wild Bill Hickok in The Dead of Winter. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, presents Wild Bill!
Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg's Sugar Smacks. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We've got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you, brought to you by Kellogg's Smack Cereal, those better-than-ever puffs of wheat that are sugar-toasted and candy sweet. Kellogg's Sugar Smack. Brand new Kellogg's Sugar Smack.
Today, Kellogg's Sugar Smacks, those better-than-ever puffs of wheat that are sugar-toasted and candy sweet, brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, Jingles Settles Down. They're better than ever puffs of wheat. They're sugar-toasted and candy sweet. Kellogg's Sugar Smacks. Sugar Smacks are smacking good when you eat them out of your bowl for breakfast, and they're smacking good when you eat them out of the box for a snack. And these delicious sweet puffs of wheat are double charged with energy from both wheat and sugar. So for a smacking good breakfast treat and a snack that's really neat, you want the better-than-ever puffs of wheat, sugar-toasted and candy sweet, Kellogg's Sugar Smacks. United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his big deputy Jingles spent most of their time riding the trails of the Old West on the business of the law, and danger rode with them. But they didn't suspect danger to follow them, too, when the riding is over and Jingles settles down.
I'm still hungry, Bill.
After all that food?
Oh, no, I didn't eat so much, Bill. Charlie, fry me another couple of pork chops and 3 or 4 more eggs before I have my dessert.
Where are you going to put them? You ate 3 of the Blue Plate special dinners already.
You just let me worry where to put them. Now, just start frying and don't argue with the customers.
You know, Jingles ought to buy his own cafe, Charlie. It'd be cheaper than eating in yours and having to pay for all that food.
Well, he can buy this an awful cheap. I'm going to get out of the cafe business and go back to prospecting.
No, now, you don't mean that, Charlie. You've been threatening to sell out for the last 5 years.
Yeah, but this time I mean it. Tired of being cooped up in here with only a hot stove.
Well, I thought you liked your work, Charlie.
Well, I like cooking, but there's always something happening to take all the fun out of it. Place catches fire or some customer don't like my coffee and takes a poke at me. Yeah, it ain't worth it. I'll sell out awful cheap. Here's your eggs and pork chops, Jingles.
Thanks. How cheap is awful cheap, Charlie?
Huh? You interested or just curious?
I'm interested. How much you want for the cafe?
Now, wait a minute, Jingles.
Wait a minute, nothing, Bill. Now, I'm dickering a business deal with Charlie. Now, let me alone.
Well, how's $200 sound you?
Well, it sounds pretty good.
Jingles, you haven't got $200.
I have, so. I still got my share of the reward money from catching those bank bandits up in Colorado. locked up in the bank in Abilene.
By golly, that's right.
Yeah, nice little cafe, Jingles. Does a good business. And Cold River's an up-and-coming town.
But, Jingles, you don't want to tie yourself down to a cafe.
Now, looky here, Bill Hickok. I ain't getting any younger, and I can't go on forever busting around the country with you getting shot at and beat up by owl hoots.
Now, look, Jingles, you don't know anything about running a business.
Oh, I don't, huh? Charlie, supposing I buy the place, when can I take over?
Well, right this minute if you want to.
Then it's a deal. But I'll have to get the money for you later.
Yeah, that's all right with me, Jingles. Your word's good. Shake.
Well, shake.
Well, that does it. But I still think you're local, Jingles.
Oh, you do, huh? Well, I'm the owner now, and I don't have to pay for them 3 dinners I ate or for these pork chops and eggs I'm going to eat now. So there. Made a profit already, and you said I didn't know nothing about business. Well, there now. It ain't a very good-looking sign, but at least it says Jingles Cafe. Well, I'll get one painted as soon as the money starts coming in. Well, I better get started on the cooking. Might have a whole lot of customers today. Well, howdy, gents. Here are the first customers today.
That's nice.
Yeah, real nice. Give us some coffee and be sure it's good and hot.
Sure, 2 cups of coffee. Now, how about a couple of nice donuts?
Just coffee.
Oh, sure. Well, here you are.
Good. You're new here, ain't you?
Yeah, I just got out the business, and, well, I hope you drop in real often.
Maybe we will. We're sort of in business, too.
That so? What kind?
Well, you might call it the insurance business. Maybe you ought to have some insurance yourself. Never can tell what'll happen to a nice business like this.
Well, how much does it cost?
Oh, let's say $100 right now.
Ooh, that's an awful lot of money.
And then $50 a month.
Oh, that's too much.
I don't think so. Old man Jones, who runs the general store, figured it was too much, but he changed his mind after he had a couple of fires and finally got his leg busted.
You mean he's paying you those high prices now?
That's right. And not a thing has happened to him since he started paying.
Hey, I get it now. This is a shakedown.
All right, it's a shakedown. You going to pay up, big boy, or do you want to get hurt?
Now get out of my cafe, you low-down polecat. Get out before I throw you out.
He's going to be stubborn, Pete. Let's go to work on
You ain't going to work on me. I'll bust up both of you.
Pete, slug him with something. He's as strong as a bull.
You're darn right I am, and I ain't going to...
Oh. Thanks, Pete. It was giving me trouble.
Yeah, he's out for a while.
Good. Let's break the place up a little and teach him a lesson.
Know the fella I like best at the circus, kids? It's the ringmaster with his big black whip and his big top hat. Can't you just see him stepping into the spotlight? Hey, wouldn't it be fun to hear him on this program introducing Kellogg's Sugar Smacks, maybe like this? And now, ladies and gentlemen, presenting the greatest attraction ever to appear on a breakfast table, the one and only Kellogg's Sugar Smacks. These better-than-ever puffs of wheat are sugar-toasted and candy sweet. Yes, sir, the ringmaster would have a wonderful time with Sugar Smacks, and so will you. Kellogg's Sugar Smacks are absolutely and positively double-charged with energy from both wheat and sugar. And they're kept fresh and cracking crisp by an amazing inner wrapper of pure aluminum foil, even after they're open. Well, now, kids, I have just one thing to add to what that ringmaster would have said, and that's this. Be sure to get those better-than-ever puffs of wheat, sugar-toasted and candy sweet, Kellogg's Smackin' Good Sugar Smack. When Jingles bought a small cafe and settled down, he ran right into trouble. His first 2 customers tried to shake him down for protection money, and when he objected, they knocked him out and wrecked his cafe.
Oh.
He's coming around, Charlie. Hey, Jingles, wake up.
Oh, Bill, my head's busted.
No, it isn't, but everything else in the place is. What happened?
Oh, I don't know what happened after they knocked me out.
Well, who was they? What was they after?
Oh, they were a couple of two-legged coyotes, and they wanted me to pay them $100 protection money and $50 a month.
The old shakedown business, huh?
That's right. They ain't going to get away with it. I'm an honest businessman, and I'll have the law on them.
Here, let me help you. Well, the law's right here. Bill can run down them owl hoots for you.
Sure, Jingles. You tell me what they look like, and I'll let you know if I run into them.
Well, one of them was named Pete, and he was wearing a... Now, wait a minute. You let me know. Bill Hickok, you ain't going after them wrestling busters without me.
You forget, Jingles. You settle down. You're a businessman now.
Why, sure. You can't just saddle up and hit the trail anytime you want to.
The heck I can't, and I'm still your deputy, Wild Bill Hickok, me, Jingles B Jones, and nobody else.
What about the cafe business, Jingles?
Oh, the cafe business is for my old age when I settle down, and I ain't old and I ain't settled yet.
All right, partner. Let's set a trap for those two shakedown gents.
Yeah, that's better. Now, what'll we do?
Well, you get this place cleaned up and get ready for business again. I've got a hunch those two will be back to see if you've learned your lesson.
Yeah, maybe they will, and we'll be ready for them.
Well, Pete, we're getting the town whipped into line pretty good.
Yeah, just a few businessmen are still stubborn about paying for our insurance.
They'll come around after they have a little trouble. Pull up here. Whoa there, boy. Whoa.
Oh, yeah, hammerhead. Whoa, Rick.
Let's see. You still got the livery stable and the feed store.
Don't forget that big buffalo that just bought out Charlie's Cafe. He was real stubborn.
I ain't forgetting him. I still got a lump on my jaw that he hung on me before you hit him with that chair. Let's go talk to him first.
He was mad enough to be waiting for us with a shotgun.
If he starts any gunplay with us, he'll be signing his death warrant. One dead businessman would make the rest of them fall into line real quick. Take a look through the window. Is he alone?
There's an old geezer sitting at the counter.
Maybe we better wait.
Hey, I know who that is. That's Charlie that used to own the cafe. We can handle him, all right. Come on.
Okay, but watch it.
Well, howdy, gents. Sit right down. Hey, wait a minute. You're the two sidewinders?
That's right, big boy. We're back again. Keep your hands on that counter and stand still.
Pop, you sit right where you are.
I ain't moving. Not with that cannon staring me in the face.
Well, what do you want this time?
Same thing we wanted before, money. Only this time the price is a little higher.
Yeah, to cover our expenses.
What expenses?
Well, for one thing, we just bought a fresh box of ammunition for these 6 guns, thinking we might have to use some on you if you weren't of a mind to buy a little insurance from us.
Why don't you just call this a stick-up and be done with it, you dad-burned road agents?
Hey, careful, Jingles. They look like they mean business.
We do mean business. Now hand over all the money in the place or we'll fill you full of lead. As an example to the other businessmen in this town.
Do what he says, Jingles.
Oh, all right.
That's better.
Drop those guns. You're covered.
Pete!
Get rid of yours, too, unless you want a slug in your arm like a partner.
Bill Hickok, I thought you'd never come out of that kitchen.
Bill Hickok?
Yes, Bill Hickok. Now put that other gun up here on the counter before he plugs you.
All right.
And do it real easy.
I am. Come here, you.
Hey, let go of me.
Now, Hickok, I've got a gun in this old geezer's back. Pete and I are going out of here. And if you make one move to stop us, I'll plug him.
Do what he says, Bill.
All right, Charlie.
Pete, can you ride all right?
Yeah, Hickok's slug just tore up my arm. Let's go.
Back out the door and cut for the horses. Hickok, you stay here till we're gone or the old boy dies.
Shorty means business, Bill.
I know it, Charlie. All right, you two go ahead. But don't hurt Charlie or I'll hunt you down and plug you like a couple of rattlesnakes.
Get going, Pete.
Okay.
Well, there they go, Bill.
Can't help it, partner. We don't want Charlie to get shot.
Well, we're going after him, though, aren't we?
We sure are. Let's get out the back way and get our horses. We'll pick up that trail as soon as Charlie's safe.
Think we're gaining on him, Bill?
Sure we are, Jingles. We should have stayed in town and waited for him.
What do you mean?
Well, we've been chasing them in a big circle. Now they're heading into town from the other end.
Well, I'll be doggone. We've been riding so hard I didn't notice where we were going.
Wait a minute. This is the hill with all the oak trees on it. Yeah, that's right. Hey, here we are. Pull up. Let's take a look. Whoa,
Whoa, Joker, whoa.
We're not far behind them, Jingles. I see the horses.
Where?
Right in front of Jingles Cafe.
Oh, yeah. Now, I wonder what sort of devilment they're up to this time.
I don't know, but they sure don't give up easy. Let's go after them. Up, Buckshot. Come on.
Go, Joker. Let's get them tarantulas.
They must be inside the cafe.
That's right, and Charlie's in there, too. He said he'd watch the place while we were gone.
When we get there, you head for the back door. I'll come in the front. We'll get them trapped this time.
Yeah, and I'm going in shooting. Uh-oh, they're coming out, Bill.
Yeah, I'm running for the horses.
Now I'll stop them.
Forget it, Jingles. It's too far away for a 45.
Then I'll get closer. Jump, Joker.
Hey, look. Here comes Charlie out from behind the cafe.
Thank goodness he's all right, but he's sure running.
Yeah, he's running this way. Must have heard your shots.
Hey, he's waving his arms for us to stop. Whoa, Joker,
whoa. Whoa.
Stay back. Don't go any closer.
What's the matter, Charlie?
Dynamite.
Dynamite where?
Inside. I sneaked out the back when I seen them coming. They locked the doors.
Whoa, Joker, whoa. Now steady.
Easy, Buckshot.
Woo-wee. The whole building just come to pieces.
Well, that's the end of Jingles Cafe, Charlie.
It sure is. That blast must have busted every coffee cup on the shelf and every egg in the icebox.
That ought to show Hickok and that big haybag, Jingles.
Yeah, but they'll be hitting the trail after us. Where are we heading?
Straight up into Box Canyon and leave an easy trail for 'em to follow.
You crazy, Shorty?
Nope. After what we did to that cafe, our insurance business is going to be better than ever.
Now I know you're loco. After what we just did, we won't dare show our face in town. Hickok will be looking for us with both guns.
He's probably looking for us now, but when he trails us to that spot in Box Canyon, that'll be the end of the trail.
Oh, I get it. There's a perfect spot to hide up in them big rocks.
That's right, and a perfect shot at Hickok and Jingles as they come up the trail.
Kellogg's Raisin Bran, the breakfast food with the fruit right in the package.
Say, cowpokes, think back a minute. Did you have fruit on your breakfast cereal this morning? Well, if you didn't, I'll bet it wasn't because you didn't want to. Most everyone likes fruit on his cereal in the morning, but sometimes a cowpoke like yourself doesn't have time to scout up fruit for your cereal, and you have to go without. Unless, of course, you sit down to a big bowl full of Kellogg's Raisin Bran, the delicious cereal with the fruit right in the package. Tumbled all through those crisp golden bran flakes, you'll find lots of those honeycomb-coated raisins. What a flavor combination. Lots of folks say that Kellogg's Raisin Bran is practically a breakfast in itself. So why not ask your mom for a box or two of Kellogg's Raisin Bran, the cereal with the magic secrets right on the package backs next time she goes shopping. Tell her you want Kellogg's Raisin Bran, the cereal with the fruit right in the package.
Famous Raisin Bran, get it today. As soon as you can, as soon as you can, as soon as you can. Kellogg's!
Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles hit the trail after the two crooks who blew up Jingles Cafe. The trail headed into the narrow walls of Box Canyon toward what Shorty called a perfect spot for an ambush.
Bill, this here trail goes right up into the Box Canyon.
That's right, Jingles, and they can't get out the other end, so we're bound to catch them.
Oh, this is almost too easy following a big plain trail like this. Them varmints running themselves right into a trap.
Yeah, you're right, Jingles. It is too easy. Ooh, Buckshot.
Oh, ho, Joker. What are we stopping for?
Because, like you said, it's too easy.
But I didn't mean for us to give up. I got nothing against catching crooks the easy way.
Neither have I, Jingles. I just don't want to do it their way and maybe wind up with one of their bullets in me.
Oh, you're talking riddles, Bill. Tell me in plain words now. What are you thinking about?
All right. If we follow that plain trail into the canyon, we'll find those two lobos with their rifles poking over a rock and pointed right at our vest buttons.
Oh!
And if we ride into their sights, it's liable to be the last riding we ever do. Those words plain enough?
They're plain enough, but I don't quite like the sound of them.
Then come on. Get around there, Buckshot.
Move, Joker. Bill's up to something.
We'll leave the horses down the trail and climb up over the canyon wall.
It's going to be tough getting up there.
Sure, but it'll be easy going down the other side.
Well,
We'll drop in on those dry gulches from a place they're not expecting. Careful, Jingles. One slip and you slide all the way to the bottom of the slope.
well, if I do slip, I'll hit those two bushwhackers like a landslide and just squash them flat.
Haven't seen us yet. They're standing there staring down the trail and waiting for us.
Yeah, with their rifles ready just like you said.
Watch it, Jingles.
Nice slip, Bill.
Yeah, you kicked a lot of rocks loose, too. Get on. I thought that'd wake 'em up. Hey, you jump back of those big rocks, Jingles. You can't hit 'em now.
I guess not, but they can't hit us either.
Keep your head down. Stay behind those boulders.
I know, but if we try to go down, they'll shoot us, and if we try to go back up, they'll shoot us. And if they stay behind those big rocks, we can't shoot them, and, well, it just doesn't seem like a square deal.
Maybe we can square it up, Jingles. You see this big rock balanced up here on top?
Yeah, what of it?
Help me give it a push, and we'll start it rolling.
Oh, now, Bill, this is no time to be playing games.
Why not? We might as well have some fun. All right, get your shoulder up against the Jingles.
No fun, he says, rolling rocks down the hill.
Stop grumbling and shove.
Oh, all right. Shove 'em.
Hey! What you trying to do up there?
We're playing games. How do you like it? I don't like it, Bill.
You can't blame them. When that rock hit the bottom, it busted into little pieces like a cannon full of grape shot.
Yeah, let's do it again. I'm kind of enjoying it after all.
All right.
Yeah.
Hey, you down there. Come out with your hands up or we'll roll half the mountain down on you.
Come down and get us if you think you can do it.
Well, we gave them their chance. Start pushing, Jingles.
Okay.
Hey! Hickok! That's enough! You darn near killed Pete with a chunk of that one.
Come on, Dragon Pete, and throw away your gun.
All right, I'll do it.
He's giving up all right, Bill.
Yeah, here he comes out in the open.
And he's dragging Pete. Hey, we did get him with a flying hunk of that last one.
Looks that way. All right, start down, Jingles, but keep your guns in your hand and watch Shorty every minute.
Yeah, he's a tricky one, but he hasn't got poor old Charlie here to grab this time.
Just stay right there till we get down, Shorty.
You can move a little, about 10 feet farther back from your gun.
Don't worry about me. I know when I'm licked.
Well, it's about time. You've been licked ever since that first time you tried to shake me down in the cafe. Only you just keep coming back for more.
Yeah. If it hadn't been for you, we'd have had that town buttoned up tight by now.
Well, Pete's waking up, Jingles. Better tie them both up tight.
That'll be a pleasure. I'll start with this sidewinder here.
Might as well search him, too.
Sure. No gun. Huh. Here's a big roll of money, Bill.
Put it back, Jingles. It's his money.
Oh, now, not all of it. I figured I'm entitled to $200 for my cafe that he blowed up.
When we get him to court, you can sue him for damages, and the judge will see that you get your money.
Really?
Sure.
Well, that's good. And then there was $12 for broken dishes and furniture and $9 in the cash drawer.
No, shut up. I don't feel like listening to your troubles.
You'll listen and like it. And there's one thing more. The first time you and Pete came in, you had 2 cups of coffee and didn't pay for them. That's 10 cents more.
You tell him, Jingles, get every nickel you got coming.
I sure will. I'll get all my money back, and I don't have to worry about the cafe because the place is blown up, and that 10 cents for the coffee is clear profit. Huh. Who says I don't know nothing about big business?
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Andy, what kind of a story do we have for our friends on Wednesday?
It's a humdinger, Guy, about a real different kind of an outlaw Bill and Jingles tangle with. We call it the Trail of the Cougar.
So long, kids.
See you Wednesday.
Open your mouth and shut your eyes. In Kellogg's Variety Pack, there's a grand surprise. Yeah, with Variety Pack, you get all your favorite Kellogg cereals, 10 generous servings, each individually packaged fresh to you. You can take your pick of Kellogg's Corn Flakes, Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Raisin Bran, Sugar Frosted Flakes, and other favorites. Open your mouth, shut your eyes. When you choose from Kellogg's Variety Pack, you'll get a grand surprise. Get Kellogg's Variety Pack today. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Cliff Arquette, Frank Gerstle, and Hal Gerard. Our story was written and directed by Paul Pierce, music by Dick Oran. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, reminding you to listen again on Wednesday, same time, same station, for another adventure of Wild Bill Hickok!
Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats, because here comes another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure, starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. You'll hear the exciting story, Two-Gun Justice, right after this message.
For some 20 action-packed years in the history of the Old West, honest folks looked to United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his faithful shadow Jingles for protection against the outlaw. Fighting shoulder to shoulder, these famous saddle partners won out in a time when men understood only one thing: two-gun justice.
Woo-wee, Bill, payday. Yeah, I thought headquarters never would send this draft on Wells Fargo.
It's right on time, Jing.
Is it? Well, I guess you're right, Bill, but it sure seems to get long between paydays, awful long.
That's because you don't take care of your money, partner. If you did, it would last a lot longer.
Think so?
Why, sure.
Well, come on, let's go over to the bank and cash these drafts. I want to hear silver clinking in my jeans again.
We'd better water the horses first. They've cooled down enough now. Come on, Buckshot Boy, we'll get you a drink.
Oh, yeah, Joker, but it don't take so doggone long this time. I got to get my hands on that money. I got things to do.
Here we are. Go ahead, Buckshot. Dip your nose in that watering trough.
You know, Bill, you may be right about me taking care of my money.
Why, sure I am, Jingles. Don't feel you need to buy everything you see.
Then I'll turn over a new leaf right now.
Good. Well, come on. Tie the horses over here.
Yeah. Now don't go away, Joker. We'll be right back.
Yeah, and Jingles can pay up some of his bills.
Oh, now, Bill, why'd you have to go bring that up? Takes all the fun out of it. Hey, look out. Bill! Bill, that young galoot was shooting us.
Yeah, he's right careless with those 6 guns.
Careless? Why, he could have killed one of us. And that can be fatal.
Maybe we better teach him a lesson, Jingles.
You said it. He's headed into Badge Black's cafe. Let's go get him, feather-headed young whippersnapper. There he is, Bill, down at the end of the counter.
Still wearing those 6 guns, too.
Yeah, and there's a law in town again now.
Buster, I'd like a word with you.
With me? Well, go ahead and yammer. The air is free.
Let me handle him, Bill. I'll turn him over my knee.
Hold it,
and
Jingles.
Yeah, you'd better think twice who you're about to turn over your knee. All right, mister, I had a little fun making you jump out in the street. What are you going to do about it?
I'm going to teach you a lesson. Hand over your gun.
Oh, no, you don't. Nobody gets guns.
Billy's drawn.
Get not so fast. Go, Buster.
Well, chalk up 2 mistakes for that hot-headed maverick.
Get his gun, Jingles.
Hey, what's going on here?
Bill is Badger Blank.
Howdy, Badger.
Hickok. What do you mean coming in here and pushing my customers around?
Some of your customers get real loose-brained ideas, Badger.
Yeah, and this one tried to ride us down in the street. Then started shooting at us. And to make it worse, he rode away laughing like a hyena.
He did, huh? Well, now, he didn't mean nothing by that. I reckon he's just spirited, that's all.
Who is he, Badger?
Name's Brownie. Works at the Walk on Y spread south of here. Come on, get up, Brownie. Shake hands with Wild Bill Hickok.
Wild Bill Hickok? He's Wild Bill?
That's right. I reckon you bit off a hunk more than you could chew.
Well, I didn't come looking for trouble. It's payday for me, and I come to town to celebrate.
Well, me too.
All right, Brownie, celebrate, but leave out the fireworks.
Oh, leave him alone, Hickok. He'll be all right. I'll watch out for him.
I can look out for myself.
You see, Hickok, the boy's got spirit. I'll get on out of here and leave him to me.
All right, Badger, but you better keep him in line. Give him his gun, Jingles, and let's go.
Sure, Marshal. I'll line him up all right. I like to see a young buck busting out all over with spirit. Gives me some big ideas. Real big ideas.
Today's Wild Bill Hickok story continues in just 1 minute. The moment Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles walked out of Badger Black's cafe, Badger started to work on one of his real big ideas. He pulled a couple of chairs up to a table and motioned to the hot-headed young cowboy, Brownie.
Come on, Bill. Sit down and cool your heels.
Sure, Badger. You got some thanks coming for getting Hickok off my neck.
No thanks expected, boy. Just like your spirit. And any time I can send Hickok packing, the pleasure's all mine.
You and the Marshal ain't exactly friends, I take it.
Forget it. You any good with those 6 guns?
Good as the next, I reckon.
Well, we'll find out. See that row of cups setting up on the shelf across the room?
Yeah?
Draw and try for 5 of them.
Shoot in here? You gone loco, Badger?
They're my cups.
Okay. It's your idea, too. Here goes.
4 out of 5. Not bad.
What's all this leading up to?
How much you make at the Walk and Y?
30 a month and found. I'm a top hand.
I'd like to make 50 a month and all the good grub you can eat.
I'd like it. And I know a dozen men that'd trump you to death stampeding to get a job like that.
Yeah, well, I figured you might. So I'm leaving it to you. Round up 5 that won't ask questions and ride 'em in. My payroll's waiting.
There'll be dust rays in front of your door before sundown, Badger.
Then there'll be steak suppers waiting for all the hands. Go to it, Brownie. Hit that off.
Well, Jingles, you got your pay draft cashed. What are you going to do with all that money?
I'm going to bust loose and have some fun around here, that's what.
Yeah, tomorrow you'll be broke again.
What of it? Think of what a big time I'll have tonight. Oh, throw away the dustpan and throw away the broom. Oh, that pretty girl around the room. Whee-hee!
You ought to save your money, partner.
What for?
You know, you're not getting any younger.
I'm not, huh?
No. You better have something set aside for a rainy day.
You reckon it's going to rain, Bill?
It might someday.
Well, you're right, Bill, and I know the way to save it.
How's that?
I'm going to let you keep it for me. Here, just take it all. Take it all.
You sure you want me to keep all of it, Jingles?
Well, I'll just hold out $1.06, just a jingle, on account of because I'm Jingles.
All right, partner.
And don't you give me any money unless I really need it. And, well, I've made up my mind I'm going to save it. And when I make up my mind, I mean it.
Good.
Hey, Bill, here comes that brownie again. If he starts shooting this time, I'm just...
Hold it, Jingles, hold it. He's going to stop.
Oh. Well, Marshal, I reckon you did me a favor without knowing it. Although I ain't giving you no thanks.
How's that, Brownie?
I got me a new job at more money. I'm working for Badger Black now.
What are you going to be doing for him? Washing dishes in his cafe?
I reckon that ain't none of your business, Lord Barrel.
Why, you
From now on, I'm going to have plenty of dinero in my pocket. Well, keep your cinches tight. Hup, boy. Get along here.
Lord Barrel, now how do you figure that one?
Looks like we better keep our eyes open, partner.
You smell a rat, Bill?
Maybe. If that boy's going to get more money from a jasper like Badger Black, he's going to earn it.
Prod up those stragglers, Brownie.
I'll get 'em, Badger. Hey-ya! Hey-ya! Get on, you critters!
That's it. Now ride on up.
Man, I gotta hand it to you, Badger. This is a real smart idea, picking up the Mavericks for roundup time.
Sure. I told you I was going into the cattle business, and now we're in it.
We sure are. 1,500 head in less than 2 weeks. That ain't bad.
It's a hard-riding bunch of boys you picked out for me.
Best in the state. We've covered a mess of territory looking for these unbranded yearlings. But what are the big ranchers going to say when they start their roundup?
Ain't saying nothing. We've got a branded herd, all except this bunch here, and we'll have an iron on them before any...
Who's that shooting?
There, coming out of the bush. It's old man Spivens.
We're his spread.
Hey, what do you think you're doing my cattle, you dad-flame rustlers?
Who you calling a rustler, Spivens? There's not a brand on one of these Mavericks.
Makes no difference. They're off my spread. I buy critters and I aim to keep them.
Considering the odds, you're talking mighty big for an old goat like you.
Badger Black, I always figured you to be a low-down polecat. Now it comes out. You leave them steers and get off
Why,
my
you
land.
old fossil, I'll show
Oh,
you.
Badger, don't shoot him! Shot him in cold blood.
Yeah. Any time you figure to tell the story, you'd better figure it was self-defense. Otherwise, Brownie, you'll never live to be a witness.
Oh, please, Bill, just 6 bits. That's all I need.
Nope, you said you wanted me to keep all your money.
But Jiminy Whiz, Bill.
What do you want 6 bits for anyhow, Jingles?
Well, they got the prettiest red silk handkerchief over at the general store. It cost $2.50, and, well, I still got that $6 bits, and now I need 6 bits.
Nope, you're going to save your money, remember?
Now, doggone it, Bill, I don't like this a little bit.
Too bad, partner. It was your idea.
But, Dad, burn it.
Hey, what's the Hickok? I'm Jack Spivens. Somebody shot my paw, and you got to find out who.
Where'd you find him, Jack?
Down at the west end of our ranch. It was a mean killing. He was shot 5 times. Don't take that many slugs to kill a man.
Well, that's the truth.
Now, wait a minute. Jack, you said on the west end of your spread, huh?
That's right, Mr. Hickok.
Bill, that'd put it right next to Badger Black's land.
Yeah, that's right. See, I've been hearing some shady things about Black lately. Say he's been picking Mavericks all over.
That's right, Jack, but so far there's no law to stop him. He's been mighty careful to shy away from branded stock.
Hey, Bill, maybe Jack Spivens' paw tried to stop Badger.
Just what I was thinking, partner. What do you say we ride out with Jack and have a look around?
Just about here's where I found him, Mr. Hickok.
Well, if we're going to find out anything, we'd better find it out quick, Bill. It's going to be dark before you know it.
This is the spot, all right. You alone when you found him, Jack?
Yes, right.
Yeah, let me see your boots. Yeah, now the soles. That's right, that checks.
Now, doggone it, Bill. Don't go keeping it all to yourself.
All right, Jingles. Mr. Spivens was shot sometime late yesterday afternoon. He was in the saddle and the horse was standing still.
Yeah, now any more? Oh, doggone it, Joker, shut up now.
He fell here without drawing his gun. The killer shot from that direction, then kept going.
How do you know all that, Mr. Hickok?
It's here in the signs, Jack. And if you look over there, you'll see enough cow tracks to be a reason for the killing.
Yeah, and those tracks are headed for Badger Black's new ranch. Bill, last night's the first night we ain't had an eye on Badger for 2 weeks.
That's right, partner. Which means we don't have any proof that Badger killed Mr. Spivens.
Well, Now, how can you say that after reading all those signs?
Those signs don't give us the name of the killer, Jingles.
But you're aiming to smoke him out, ain't you, Mr. Hickok?
I'm going to give him a chance to smoke himself out, Jack.
Now, what in thunder do you mean by that, Bill?
We'll go by the office and pick up a John Doe warrant for arrest. Then we'll play a long shot, partner. A very long shot. What do you say we ride? So long, Jack. Hi, buckshot.
Oh, Joker! All right, Bill, you got your warrant. Now, where are we heading?
Out to Badger's ranch to pick up a prisoner, Jingles.
You're going to arrest Badger on suspicion of murder?
Nope.
Now, there you go, being mysterious again, Bill Hickok, and you know how nervous that makes me.
Well, just cross your fingers, partner, and hope this scheme works.
Hey, by the way, Bill, Jack Spivens was mighty quiet when we left him back at his ranch. You reckon he was up to something?
No, I don't know, but I...
Jumping bullfrogs, Bill. They're fighting the war over again.
It's coming from Badger's ranch.
Well, what could that mean?
I don't know, but we're sure going to find out. Come on. Hi, buckshot. Stretch out, boy. Come on, Jingles, ride.
Jump, Joker. You heard what Bill said. Ha, ha, ha!
Today's Wild Bill Hickok story continues in just 1 minute. Wild Bill and Jingles were almost to Badger Black's ranch when suddenly a thundering gun battle echoed across the valley. The two lawmen spurred their horses forward at top speed.
Bill, this don't make sense. Who do you think that started this gunfight?
I don't know, Jingles, but we're soon going to find out.
Hey, there's Jack Spivens. Hey, Jack!
Yeah, now I'm the one that killed the rat. Jack! Jack, hold your fire!
Yeah, hold your fire!
Nice going, Jingles. Whoa, buckshot.
Whoa, Joker. Things are sure quiet all of a sudden, ain't they?
Yeah, now we'll find out how this started. All right, Jack, start talking.
You didn't seem to be getting nowhere, so the ranchers got together and decided to wipe out Badger Black and his gunslicks.
You mean you got them together?
What if I did? Those varmints killed my pa, didn't they?
Now, you know better than that. Wild Bill and me's the law around here, and you can't go taking the law in your own hands.
That's right, Jack. We'll take care of this. All right, men, go back to your ranches.
Okay, Marshal, we'll go. But if you ain't done something by morning, you're going to find Badger Black strung up to a tree by sundown tomorrow. We ain't holding still for his kind no longer.
Hey, you just leave him to us, that's all.
Come on, Jingles. We're going to the house. Get up there, buckshot.
But, Bill, you know darn well he's got 6 gunslingers in there with him, and they're all set and waiting for him. You see?
All right, Badger, hold your fire. The ranches are gone.
Who are you?
Who are we? Why, you 6-toed brother to a 2-headed Gila monster? We're Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles. You better hold your fire or I'll come up and make a collar for you out of that rifle.
What are you coming up here for, Hickok?
I'll tell you that when I get inside, Badger. Now tell your boys to put away those guns. Ooh, buckshot.
Good-ho, Joker.
Well, I'm sure glad you came along, Marshal. Those ranchers were pouring a lot of lead up here.
Yeah, you can't blame them. You've been pulling mavericks off their spreads till they won't have none left at roundup time.
That what you come up to see me about?
No, Badger. There's no law yet about unhanded mavericks.
I'm glad you're smart enough to know that, Hickok.
But there is a law about murder.
Murder? You mean there's been a killing?
Don't play smart with me, Badger. You know old man Spivens was shot last night.
Well, what if I do? What's it got to do with me?
I figure you might have seen the killing. There's talk that one of your boys did.
What? One of my boys? Well, now, if one of them did, I didn't see it. Can't prove nothing that way, Hickok.
Well, I've got a warrant here. I'm taking one of them in for questioning.
Which one?
Brownie. All right, Brownie, come on through that door with your hands up. Cover Badger, Jingles.
I didn't do nothing, Mr. Hickok. Badger, you ain't going to let him take me in.
He ain't going to have nothing to say about it.
All right, Badger, get back in that house. You can keep your gun. You couldn't hit us in the dark anyhow.
Now, that ain't such a good idea, Bill.
Move, Badger. That's better.
Badger, you can't let him take me.
Shut up, you.
Come on, Jingles. Walk to the horse, Ronnie.
But I didn't do it.
All right, this is far enough. Now, Jingles, get on Joker and make lots of noise riding off. Then come back.
I don't get it, Bill.
Just do what I say, quick.
Oh, doggone it, I never know what's going on. All right, let's ride. Get up, Joker. Ho, ho, ho.
Mr. Hickok, what are you going to do now?
Wait.
Wait for what?
You'll see.
All right, take on. Pile out, you jugheads, and get after him. Kill them all if you can, but get Brownie for sure. He's the only one that saw me shoot old man Spivens.
That's all I wanted to hear, Badger. All right, all of you stand where you are.
Hickok! I thought you'd gone.
I couldn't leave without the killer, Badger. That was a real clear confession.
Why, you star-packing saddle tramp.
All right, Badger, get up. You're not hurt much.
Hop in horn toads. I never seen such shooting in my life.
Well, there he is, boys. That's the man you decided to follow.
I guess that was our mistake, Mr. Hickok. He sure was ready to get me killed to shut me up. And I tried to keep him from killing old man Spivens in the first place.
Hey, what's going on here? I heard the shooting. Are you all right?
Sure, Jingles. You can hang Badger Black over the back of your saddle and take him to jail.
Badger? I thought you arrested Brownie. I never saw anybody in my whole life who could get as mixed up as you do, Bill. Every time I get something all straightened out, you got to come along and turn it around backwards. Or is it me?
We will continue in just 1 minute. You've just heard another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Our director is Paul Pierce, story by Larry Hayes. Today's cast included Barney Phillips, Sam Edwards, and Clayton Post. This is a David Heyer production transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking, reminding you to tune this station again when we present another of the adventures of...
Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats, because here comes another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure, starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. You'll hear the exciting story, Wagon Train for Tombstone, right after this message.
In the days before the railroads, huge freight wagon trains supplied the towns of the frontier. United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his big deputy Jingles often had to protect these wagon trains, but seldom did they find this assignment as dangerous as when they guarded the wagon train for Tombstone.
Hey, Bill! All the wagons are lined up. They'll be starting any minute now.
That's good, Jingles. I'd like to get as far on the trail as we can the first day.
Yeah, it's going to be a long trip, all the way to Tombstone, Arizona.
Yep, and a lot of things can happen before we get there.
Now, don't say that, Bill. Just about anything that can happen is bound to be trouble, and I don't like trouble.
Well, that's what we're going along for, Jingles, to see that trouble doesn't happen.
Oh, here comes Captain Wilson. Hey, Bill, he looks a little worried.
Well, he's in command of the whole train, Jingles. That's a big responsibility.
Boy! Howdy, Bill, Jingles.
Howdy, Captain. Well, all ready to roll, huh?
I think so. Don't mind saying I'll be glad when the whole kit and caboodle is delivered in Tombstone.
No, there ain't nothing to worry about, Captain. Bill and I ain't worried, are we, Bill? Are we? Huh?
Not too much, Jingles. We've been on these trips before.
Sure, we've fought off Indians, swum rivers, cured sick mules, fixed busted wagons. We'll get you through.
Oh, we'll have our share of those things. We're used to them. But this time we got something else to watch out for.
What's that, Captain?
Move your horses in close so nobody will hear this.
Move over there, Buck.
Come on, get around, Joker. I want to hear.
What's up, Captain?
Well, Bill, early this morning, the Army put $30,000 in gold coin on that blue wagon there in the middle of the line.
Ooh-wee, that's a lot of money.
You bet it is. It's payroll money for the camps and forts down in Arizona.
Anybody know what's there except you?
Nope. 3 officers loaded it. Got a receipt for me and left.
How's it tied?
In plain boxes.
Then we'll just pretend it's Army supplies and say nothing to anybody about it.
Yeah, that's what I figured to do.
Sure, we'll just keep it a big fat secret.
Well, I'm afraid it isn't a secret, Jingles.
Oh, why not? You, me, and Bill ain't going to tell nobody what's in those boxes.
No, but I took a look at that wagon just a minute ago. Somebody forced the lock on the tailgate and pried up the corner of one of the money boxes to have a look inside.
And the secret's out already.
It sure is. Whoever did the snooping is one of the 50 men that'll be driving with us all the way to Arizona.
Just waiting his chance to get away with that gold.
Any idea who it might be?
Oh, not a bit. Out of 50 wranglers and mule skinners, there might be half a dozen or more crooks. They're all a pretty tough bunch.
Well, we can't hold up the start while we look them all over. Give the signal to move out, Captain, and we'll keep our eyes peeled for trouble.
I got a hunch it'll hit us sooner or later, Bill. Well, up, boy.
Well, there you are, Bill. I just had a hunch this was going to be a trouble trip.
Looks like you're right, too, Jingles. That much gold can start a mighty big ruckus.
Oh, here we go, Bill.
Yep, 1,000 miles of trail to ride. Let's go, Buckshot. Come on.
Move, Joker. Every one of those 1,000 miles has got to keep an eye on that blue wagon and keep waiting for the shooting to start.
Today's Wild Bill Hickok story continues in just 1 minute. While the wagons roll westward to Tombstone, Wild Bill and Jingles keep a constant watch on the blue wagon loaded with $30,000 in gold, and keep a lookout for the desperate men riding with the train who plan to steal the wagon and its valuable cargo.
And get along, Joker. It's a long way to Arizona.
It sure is, and I'm wondering how far we have to go before the trouble starts.
Oh, there you go, Bill, expecting trouble. Well, I'd rather not worry about it till it happens.
When you're hired as a guard, you have to expect trouble, Jingles.
All right, all right. I'd rather not worry about worrying. Well, worrying scares me. I'd rather just sing my worries away. Oh, Susanna, don't you cry for me. I'm a-going to Arizona with the banjo on my knee.
That's California, Jingles.
Well, I changed it to Arizona because that's where we're going.
Hey, Jingles.
Well, what's the matter, Bill?
A blue wagon is pulling out of line.
The one with the gold in it?
Yeah. Let's go talk to the driver. Get over that, Buckshot.
Move, Joker. Let's see what's up.
That fellow Blackie that's driving that wagon bothers me, Jingles.
It bothers me, too. He don't seem very happy with his job. Whoa,
Whoa,
Joker.
Buckshot. Whoa, boy. What's the trouble, Blackie?
No trouble, Hickok. Just stopped to cool out the horses and roll myself a cigarette.
I've got orders to keep that wagon of yours in line. You better get it rolling again.
I don't care what your orders are. I'm driving this rig, and I'll stop any time I please.
Well, my, ain't he touchy?
Let's get your wagon back in line. We got to keep everybody together.
Look, you tin badge, Marshal. We might as well settle one thing right now. I don't like the way you've been riding herd on me. And I'm going to teach you to mind your own business right now.
Oh, no, this ought to be right. And look out, Bill!
Look and try that, Blackie.
Pretty good, but I'm going to hit two.
Maybe this will show you who's
bought it. Give him a couple more, Bill. He asked for it. I'm going to do it. Well, that settles that. Well, I think he was about to say something, Bill, when he ran into that last punch.
I think he's through talking for a while, Jingles. Come on, Blackie, get up and get that wagon rolling again.
All right, Hickok, you win this time. But you're going to look for more trouble before we get to Tombstone.
Yeah, you know something, Bill. I think maybe he's right.
Go along, you critters! Up!
Sugar, easy. Ho. Hi, Blackie. How you doing?
Pretty good, Jingles. This rocky road is sure rough on wagons.
Yeah, yours holding up okay?
I'm not sure. If you see Jerry Flagg, the blacksmith, while you're riding the line, have him come over and give a look at it, will you?
Sure, he's just back here a little ways. I'll get him for you.
Thanks.
Get around, Joker. Let's go get Jerry.
Seems like spends a lot of time making sure that this wagon is all right. So innocent of him, boy. Thinks I don't know what I'm hauling in this blue rig. Jingles and that slick-looking Marshal Hickok are in for a real surprise. And soon. Here up there! Stay in line for a little while longer anyway.
Hi, Blackie. You sent for me?
Here, Jerry. I hit a big rock back there. Take a look at that off hind wheel, will you? It feels sort of funny.
Yeah. Looks kind of funny, too. Wobbling a bit. Maybe you better pull out and stop a minute, eh?
Yeah, maybe I'd better. Oh, get around there, you critters.
Where's Hickok and Jingles?
They're heading this way, and so's Captain Wilson. Yeah. But you got time to bust out that spoke. Now, hurry.
All right.
I'll let you when they get too close.
This is going to work slicker than a greased pig.
Yeah, well, it works before you start throwing. That Hickok is a smart one. He's funny suspicious.
This wheel's going to fool him when I get through with it.
Hurry up. Here they come.
I'm ready for him. When I jump down, be looking at the wheel. Come on.
Easy. Oh, Joker, ho.
Hi, Jerry. Blackie, what's up?
Hey, two busted spokes, Bill. Blackie says they hit a big rock back there.
Yeah, they're busted all right. That wheel would have caved right in before long.
I sure don't want to drive that rig anymore till we get that fixed.
Here comes Captain Wilson. He's in command here. We'll see what he wants to do about it.
Too bad it had to happen right here. It's only a couple of miles to where we're going to camp for the night.
Oh, boy. Hey, what's wrong, Blackie?
Busted a couple of spokes, Captain.
Can't you just drive it over to the river? We're going to camp there.
Why, I don't think he'd better, Captain. That wheel's got to be fixed.
How long will it take?
Oh, not more than a half hour, if I have some help.
We'll help you, Jerry.
I guess we might as well, Captain. We've got to get the wagon train bedded down for the night.
Yeah, you go ahead. Bill and I'll stay here with Jerry and Blackie and bring them on into camp.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll chop a couple of spokes out of that old log over there, and we'll have this rig rolling again in no time.
I guess it's all right. Well, I'll be getting along. Keep your eyes open, Bill. I can't afford to lose this blue wagon. Yeah.
Wonder what he meant by that. You'd think this wagon was loaded with gold or something.
Yeah, you would, wouldn't you?
Jingles.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Well, let's get to work on that old busted wheel.
How you coming, Jerry?
Well, there. Yeah, that's about the last of it, Bill. Yeah, look at that. Just about as good as a new wheel, huh?
Well, it sure looks like a good job.
Yeah. All right, now. Let's get her back on. Oh, want to give me a hand, Jingles? Wheel's kind of heavy.
Sure. Now, let me get a hold here.
Get a hold there.
Yeah.
Now. Oh, you want to help me, Blackie?
Sure, I'll help you. Get your hands up, Hickok!
Bill!
Ah, the fool, he was too slow.
Bill, look out! Well, both of you made the same mistake trying to shoot faster than Bill.
You're not hurt much, either one of you. Jingles, get some rope out of the wagon and tie him up.
I thought I had him cold, Jay.
He told you to watch out for that draw of his.
Don't worry, Blackie. I was watching you every minute. When I first looked at that broken wheel, I knew it was done by a hammer, not a rock.
So that's it. The whole breakdown was planned to try to get away with it.
Jingles.
Don't worry, Hickok. We know what's in those boxes.
Sure we do. We'd have had it by now with a little luck.
Your luck's run out. I'm going to get you tied up and then turn you over to this bunch of riders coming up from the camp.
Yeah, 5 of them. Wouldn't have gotten the gold out of the wagon before they'd have been here and caught you right in the act.
Yeah, that's more bad luck.
Yeah, more bad luck. Now put your hands behind you.
Looks like Salty's leading the bunch, Jingles.
Yeah, they're really busting it. Probably heard the shooting.
Hey, what's going on here?
Hiya, Salty. Well, these two varmints thought they'd run off with this wagon, and it's afraid I had to discourage them.
Well, I'll be darned.
Well, Blackie's got a slug in his shoulder, and Jerry's got a shot-up hand. But Bill wasn't trying to drop him.
Nice shooting, Bill.
We'll take care of them. Cover 'em, men.
That won't be necessary. They haven't got their guns.
I said cover 'em. How about it, Hickok? You got 5 guns against your 1. Why don't you just slip that hog leg back in your holster?
So that's it. You're all in on this, too.
That's it. Nice work, Salty. You really fooled them.
You dirty salamanders.
Oh, shut up, Jingles. I'd like nothing better than to put a slug right in your big gizzard.
Get out the talk and get busy. I'm taking over here now. Take them ropes and tie Hickok and Jingles tight.
All right, Salty.
Break out that gold. Spread it around in your saddlebag so nobody has too heavy a load.
Yeah.
And take those 2 horses, Buckshot and Joker, and tie them to some strong picket pins. They're almost smart enough to follow us with their riders. Come on now. Come on, move. We got to get the stuff and be on the way to the hideout before Captain Wilson and the rest of them find out what's happened.
Yeah, let's hurry up. Doggone it, Bill. Looks like they're going to get away with it. I knew something was going to happen on this trip.
All right. Stop wiggling, you big horse. I'm trying to get these knots tightened up.
Well, you got them plenty tight already.
Are you coming with that gold, men?
Well, we're moving as fast as we can, Salty.
Let's get it all. None of us will have to be skinning mules and wrangling wagons for a long time with that loot to spend.
What do you want to bet you don't get a chance to spend any of it?
And if that big ape keeps talking, Jerry, go ahead and shoot him. It's all right with me.
No. I wasn't saying a word, honest. I was just remarking about what a nice, pretty day it is.
Looks like we got it all, Salty. Let's hit the trail.
Yeah, let's get moving. You got those 2 tied up, Jerry?
Yeah, like a calf on a rodeo. Let's go.
All right, men, hit the horses. Let's ride.
Well, there they go, Bill, and here we are, roped and hog-tied.
No use crying about it. Let's get loose and fall into that hideout they were talking about before they can cover the trail up.
Oh, get loose, he says. Bill Hickok, you aren't going to wiggle out of this one till Captain Wilson gets here and cuts us loose.
Today's Wild Bill Hickok story continues in just 1 minute. The gold was stolen from the Blue Wagon, and Wild Bill and Jingles were tightly tied and left at the scene of the crime. Jingles thinks they'll have to wait for Captain Wilson to cut them loose, but Bill has other ideas.
Well, they really tied me up tight, Jingles. How about you?
No, I can hardly wiggle. Why don't we just relax, Bill?
Because we got to get on their trail as soon as we can. If they have a hideout near here, that means they know the country pretty well, and they've probably figured out how to lose us if we trail them.
All right, but we can't even stand up. How are we going to get loose?
Buckshot, come here, boy.
Oh, he can't do it, Bill. They tied Buckshot and Joker, too.
Come on, Buckshot.
Hey, he's going to try to pull that picket pin.
He might just do it, too.
Well, he's working it loose.
Back the other way, Buckshot. That's it.
Bill, he's loose. Here he comes.
Boy, Buckshot. Come on, boy. All right, get around behind me.
Look at him go right for those ropes.
When I snap my fingers, he starts nibbling at my hands to see if I got any sugar for him.
Well, now that's cute. But he can't untie knots.
Sometimes he can. But if he can, he'll chew that rope in two.
You know, Solly was right when he said Buckshot had sense enough to follow him. Hey, maybe we ought to make our horses deputies, too. We're gaining on them, Bill. They're heading for that rocky ridge on the other side of the valley.
Yeah. We got to catch them before they get there and make them stand and fight.
2 of us are going to fight 7 of them out in this open valley?
That's the only way to hold them till Captain Wilson and his men catch up to us.
But there ain't even a rock to hide behind.
Now, I can't help it, Jingles. If they ever get up there in those hills, they'll scatter out and drift over the border, one by one, and we'll never find them.
And if we stop them before they get into the hills, we stand a good chance of getting shot.
But we may get the gold back that way, and that's our job.
Oh, what kind of a job is that? I wish I'd have never started for Tombstone.
Hey, look at that dust cloud behind us, Jingles. Captain Wilson and his men are following the trail, all right?
Good. I got just one thing I'd like to tell them.
Yeah, what's that?
Hurry!
We must be in rifle range now, Jingles. I'm going to see if I can stop those owl hoots.
Well, all right. If anybody can hit them from a running horse at this distance, you're the man to do it. How'd you make out?
I lifted somebody's hat off.
That's doggone good shooting. Well, that one dumped somebody out of the saddle.
Stop. Move, Buster. Move.
Oh, Joker.
Pile off and lie down flat, Jingles.
Well, I'm not so flat even when I lie down. Wow, one of those slugs threw sand in my face.
Give it back to him, Jingles. Keep them down so they can't get a good shot at us.
Well, that's got them flat on their Woo, I guess we haven't got them flat enough.
Every minute we can keep them pinned down, those riders behind us are getting closer.
Yeah, look back, Bill. 20 riders spread out and coming out of the valley like a cavalry charge.
Sure looks good.
Ow! Wow, that's enough looking back, Bill. Those varmints are getting too good with their shooting.
Did you get hit?
Well, not exactly. I just got sort of creased on the part of me that sticks up the highest. You doggone varmints! Get down in the dirt where you belong!
All right. Reload your gun, Jingles. Let's get ready to ride in with them.
I'm getting ready. I want the one that threw that last slug at me. Now, there you go. There you go, boy. Now, there you go.
Good work, Bill. Got him now.
Hiya, Captain. Come on, Buck. Let's go.
Get Joker, and if you see any bullets coming, duck. Ha, ha, ha.
Bill, you and Jingles sure saved that gold shipment for us.
Well, we're even, Captain. Because you and your men sure saved Bill and Jingles.
The main thing is that we got the whole gang rounded up.
That's right. Gonna make the trip a lot more pleasant from here on in.
Yep, now that I can relax, I'm going to enjoy this rolling along with the wagon train.
How far is it to Tombstone, Captain?
Well, with good luck, we'll be there by the end of next week, Bill. And all of us can celebrate. Tombstone, Arizona's really a rip-roaring town.
Well, I ain't going to rip and roar. I'm going to eat and sleep. I'm just glad that I didn't get to my little tombstone out there in the middle of the valley.
We will continue in just 1 minute. You've just heard another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Jack Crucian, Lou Krugman, Bill Boucher, and Ken Christie. Our story was written and directed by Paul Pierce. This is a David Heyer production transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking, reminding you to tune this station again when we present another of the adventures of
Wild Bill Hickok!
Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats, because here comes another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure, starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. You'll hear the exciting story, Danny's Big Ride, right after this message.
There was plenty of gun smoke and action waiting for United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his faithful deputy Jingles the afternoon they rode into the fairgrounds at Morton, Montana. It was the day before the big annual quarter horse races, and Jingles was planning a fine holiday. Instead, the two partners were caught in a whirlwind battle against a plot to break up Danny's Big Ride.
Well, here's where they sign up for the race, Bill. Let's stop and talk to this gent. Whoa, Joker.
Oh, buckshot. All right, Portman.
Howdy, stranger. Well, howdy to you, sir.
Sign up for the race tomorrow?
No, just nosing around.
Ought to sign up. Fine-looking horse you got there.
Yeah, Bill, you might win a prize.
Got $1,000 purse for the winner.
$1,000? Woo-wee, Bill.
No, Jingles. We're here to watch, not race.
Uh-oh, here comes Buster Grogan.
Huh? Who's he?
Sam Grogan's boy. Earned $700.
Oh, Demon, put your arm that head down. Hold it. Hold it.
Sure ain't no way to treat a horse.
Out of my way, you big ox.
Hey, who are you shoving, you?
Easy, Jingles.
All right, Matt, I'm here to Andy and Demon in your 2-bit race tomorrow. Put me down.
First, I'll have to have your $25 entry fee.
What for? You just have to give it back to me with the rest of the prize money after the race.
Howsomever, I got to have it before I can enter you.
Yeah, get it from my old man. There he is. Hey, Pa.
Yeah, Buster.
You got to give Matt here $25 before he'll enter me in this dog trot.
Well, ain't that a fine way for a boy to talk to his pa?
Here's the money, man. Put him down. I figure to get it back tomorrow anyway.
Sure you will. With Buster Grogan up on Demon, ain't no use in anybody else running. I'm a cinch.
Forgetting one possibility, ain't you, Buster?
No, I ain't. I can beat anybody.
What about Danny Malone and his horse, Victor?
Danny Malone, that little squirrel, he ain't running.
Don't be too sure about that. Here he comes now.
Huh? Where would he get $25? They ain't got no money. Pa's got a mortgage on their ranch, ain't you, Pa?
Yeah, I'm foreclosing on it tomorrow night.
Hold it. Send it.
Now, there's a boy that knows how to treat a horse, Jingles.
Yeah, Bill looks like a real nice little button.
Afternoon, Mr. Matt.
Polite, too.
Afternoon, Danny. Come to enter the race?
I don't know. I'd sure like to, Mr. Matt. He don't know. Yeah, it wouldn't do you no good. I'm going to win. The race ain't won till it's over. What's it cost to enter, Mr. Matt?
$25, Danny.
And I don't reckon I'll be running. Yeah, but you ain't got 25 cents, Danny Malone. Besides, my pa's going to foreclose on your ranch and you won't even have a place to live. No. You're not going to do that, are you, Mr. Grogan? Pa's down in bed with a broken leg and can't work. Nah, that's too bad.
Can't help that, kid. Business is business. He ain't paid me in time, so he's the loser.
Bill, ain't there something we could do?
Wait a minute, Jingles.
Now, go on home and pack up, you little potato eater. Quit pushing me around, Buster. Yeah, you ain't going to do nothing. I'm going to push your nose into your...
Hey, you little varmint, now cut that out.
Let alone, mister.
I ain't going to do it. Your kid's bigger than Danny by a whole...
I said let him alone.
Hold it, Grogan. Go ahead and separate those two young roosters, Jingles. I'll take care of Grogan.
I sure will. All right, you two monkeys. Back off, I said.
Let me alone. Hey, Pa, do something. I ain't afraid of him, mister.
Now I'm going to show you two meddling mavericks who's boss in this town.
Shoot, Pa!
Bill his gun.
Today's Wild Bill Hickok story continues in just 1 minute. When Jingles moved to separate the two young fighters, Sam Grogan made his play against Wild Bill Hickok.
Well, I'll be a mud turtle. First time I ever saw Sam Grogan outdrawed. Just who are you, mister?
He's Wild Bill Hickok. That's who he is.
Hickok?
I guess Mr. Grogan didn't know that when he drew down on Bill with that 6-gun.
Hick, doggone me.
Wild Bill, let me go.
All right, go. Scat now and take your paw with you.
I'm not forgetting this, Hickok. It won't be healthy for you to stick around the town of Morton past sundown.
Jingles and I had already decided to stay for the race tomorrow, Grogan. I don't expect we'll change our minds.
You darn right we won't. Huh, Bill?
Yeah, that's right, partner.
Bill, you still got that money you was holding for me?
What's left of it, Jingles?
You reckon there's enough to pay Danny's entry fee in the race?
I think we can manage it between us.
Pa, did you hear that? They're entering Danny Malone in a race against me.
Here's the money, Matt. Put Danny down.
Yes, sir, Mr. Hickok. Yes, sir.
Gee whiz. Thank you, Wild Bill. Thank you, Jingles.
That's all right, Danny. Good luck to you.
Now I gotta win. I just gotta.
You do, and you're going to be the sorriest kid in the county. But you ain't going to get the chance. I'll see to that. Come on, Buster. We're leaving.
Well, Mr. Hickok, I'm feared you and Jingles put the fat in the fire now.
How's that, Matt?
Grogan knows that Danny and his horse Victor are the only ones that stand a chance of beating Buster's demon. He ain't likely to let that happen, especially when he's betting so heavy on Buster to win.
Bill, he might try to hurt Danny.
And we'd better see him home safe.
That's all right with you, Danny, huh?
I ain't afraid. But if you got a mind to come, I'd be right proud to have you meet my pa. This is our ranch, Mr. Hickok. Ho, Victor.
Oh, Buster.
Oh, Joseph, oh.
Pa's sure going to be surprised when he sees who I brought home with me. Hey, Pa, I'm home.
Where you been, Danny? I've been worried about
Pa,
you.
look. It's Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles.
Well, now. Howdy, gents. Sorry I can't get up to shake your hands.
Well, that's all right, Mr. Malone. Danny here told us about your broken leg.
Howdy, Mr. Malone. Fine boy you got here.
Pa, Wild Bill and Jingles paid my entry fee in the race tomorrow.
Now, you shouldn't have done that, gents. Danny?
I didn't ask them to, Pa.
It was Jingles' idea, Mr. Malone.
They're going to stay all night, so I'll go put the horses in the barn.
Need any help, Danny?
No, thank you, Jingles. Come on, Victor. You got company, too. Come on, Buckshot, Joker. We got a good warm stall in the barn for you. Just think, Victor. Wild Bill and Jingles are giving us a chance to race tomorrow. And if we win, we can pay off the mortgage. Oh, boy. Let me light this lantern here. Now, Buckshot, there's a stall for... Hey, who's closing the door? How'd you get in here? What are you doing with that wagon spoke? No, don't!
Yes, sir, Mr. Malone. That boy Danny's got what it takes.
Oh, he's a good boy, Jingles. He's been running the ranch single-handed since I've been laid up with this broken leg.
How old is he, Malone?
14.
That'd make Buster Grogan 16, Bill.
Yeah, big for his age, too.
Grogan? What about Buster Grogan? They been fighting again?
Well, I wouldn't worry about it.
So that's why you come out with Danny. I thought there was something.
Now, don't you go getting all head up about nothing, Mr. Malone. Me and Bill's got everything under control.
Now, who's that?
I'll go see.
Don't know who it could be this time of night.
Malone, I came to... Jingles, what are you doing here?
Well, now, Mr. Grogan, might I ask you the same thing?
I want to talk to Malone. Out of my way.
Let him in, Jingles.
Malone, I come to talk about the mortgage. I'm foreclosing on it right now. I want my money or else.
But it's not due till tomorrow night.
Yeah, we heard you say that yourself this afternoon, Grogan.
One day don't make that much difference.
Just a minute, Grogan.
You keep out of this, Hickok. It's none of your business.
I'm making it my business, Grogan.
Me too. Now, what's the hurry about foreclosing?
I'll tell you why. If you could foreclose tonight, you'd get the ranch and all the livestock Malone has.
Livestock?
That's right, Jingles. That would include Danny's horse, Victor.
Then Danny couldn't race tomorrow, and you'd win all that money. Why, you low-down sneak.
Hold it, Jingles. Hold
Hickok,
it.
you're going to get in my way once too often.
Now, you're not going to be fool enough to draw on Bill again, are you, Grogan?
My business is with Malone.
You can collect your mortgage tomorrow night. If Danny wants to race, he's going to, even if we lose the ranch.
That answer your question, you bulldozing coyote?
Well, all right. But he ain't going to race. Or if he does, you'll all be regretting it. I got too much at stake.
Now, there's a fit of temper if I ever did see one.
He's a dangerous man, Jingles.
You'll bear watching, all right.
I wouldn't want anything to happen to Danny.
By the way, ain't Danny taking a long time with the horses?
Hey, Jingles, that's Buckshot. Something must be wrong. Come on.
Well, what is it?
Don't try to move, Malone.
Bill, look, the barn's on fire.
Danny must be in there with the horses. Come on.
You reckon Grogan did this, Bill?
No time to think about that now. Here, let me get this door open.
Bill, there's smoke. I can't see a thing.
Get down low, partner. We got to find Danny and get the horses.
If I could get my hands on that low-down polecat that set this on... Bill, there he is. There's Danny. Fire's almost on him.
I'll get him. Come on, Danny, boy.
He's out cold, Bill.
Try for the horses, Jingles. I'll take Danny out and come back to help you.
Come on, Victor, boy. Steady now. Easy. Right out this way. That's it. The run for it, boy.
That's it, Jingles. He's still breathing.
Now, Buckshot and Joker are still in there, Bill, and that barn's going to fall in any second.
I'll get him. Here I am, Buckshot. Easy, boy. I'll throw my jacket over your head. Get shirt off for Joker. That's it, Joker. All right, let's go. Come on.
Bill! Where are you? Hurry up! That caving in! Bill!
Guess we just made it, Jingles.
Yeah. Whew. I don't want nothing that close ever again.
How's Danny?
Still he ain't come to, and Well, I'm worried, Bill.
Let's get him in the house, partner.
Yeah, and if Danny don't come out of it, I know a gent named Sam Grogan that had better make himself mighty hard to find.
Today's Wild Bill Hickok story continues in just 1 minute. Still not sure whether little Danny Malone was dead or alive, Wild Bill and Jingles carried the boy's limp form into the Malone house.
Bill? Jingles? What happened? Did you... Danny! Bill, is he dead?
No, take it easy. Jingles, clear that couch, will you?
Yeah, Bill. Put him down here.
Was he in the barn?
Yeah. Is he breathing, Bill?
Yeah. Hey, Danny. Danny, can you hear me?
Oh.
He's still alive, Bill.
Sure he is. He's coming around, too.
No. Put it down. Don't.
Danny.
Bill, look at that bump on his head. Somebody hit him.
Wild Bill. Jingles. Where's Victor?
Now, wouldn't you know his horse would be the first thing you'd think of?
He's all right, Danny. How do you feel?
My head hurts, but I guess I'm all right.
Bill, I sure owe you and Jingles a lot.
You don't owe us nothing, Mr. Malone. Danny's okay, and he'll be in that race running like the wind tomorrow.
All right, gents. I'm taking all bets at 2-1 that my boy Buster wins this race. Matt here's holding the stakes.
You're betting on a cinch, Pa.
You seem mighty sure of yourself, Buster, seeing as how Danny Malone's entered in this race, too.
Danny Malone ain't gonna show up.
How do you know?
Don't make no difference if he does. I'm betting Buster will win going away.
He ain't gonna show.
Oh, no? Who's that riding up with Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles, then? Danny's ghost?
Danny, how'd he get out of that barn?
What's that, Buster?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Well, they even brought Danny's paw in the buckboard to watch the race.
Well, Brogan, so you had the nerve to show up after all. Now I'm going to grind you right into the dust for all...
Hold it, Jingles, hold it. You're making a mistake.
But, Bill, you know darn well he set fire to that barn after knocking Danny out.
I don't think Danny would agree with you, partner. How about it, Danny?
It wasn't Mr. Grogan.
There, you see, I didn't know nothing about it.
Well, then who was it?
We'll talk about that after the race. Just so you don't try any tricks, Grogan.
Yeah, me and Bill is going to be right around close to see that this race is run fair and square.
You two meddling star packers have just about come to the end of your rope. Just wait and see.
We'll wait, Grogan. Come on, Danny. We'll set your dad up where he can see, then get you ready for the race.
Yeah, we'll be looking for you and Buster right after the race, Grogan. We got a lot of questions to ask you both.
Listen close, you two. I'm putting you both in the race for just one reason. When the starting gun goes off, you get the jump on Danny Malone's horse and box him in.
We got you, Grogan.
If he gets away from you and wins this race, you're both as good as dead and buried. Now get going.
Okay.
Bill, there they go to the starting line.
I can't help but wish Danny wasn't in this race.
Now, don't you worry, Mr. Malone. Nothing ain't going to happen to Danny, not anymore. No.
Keep your eyes open, Jingles. I hear Grogan's still taking all bets. That means he thinks he's got something up his sleeve.
Bill, Danny said Grogan didn't hit him over the head, then who did?
Yeah, Bill, Danny wouldn't say who did it.
Did you notice that red shirt Buster Grogan had on?
Sure, I can see it from here.
What about it, Bill?
It had a piece torn out of the sleeve.
What's that got to do with this case?
Here's that piece of red cloth.
Where'd you get that, Bill?
Off the barn door when we went out there last night, partner.
Oh, so it was Buster Grogan.
Sure looks that way.
Wait, the race is ready to start. Where's Danny?
There he is, in between those two big bruisers on this end of the line.
Buster Grogan's out in front. He's got a good start.
Look, Bill, Danny's in trouble.
Bill, those two big apes are boxing Danny in.
Yeah.
They're doing it a purpose.
So that's Grogan's game.
Why, that dirty varmint. Why didn't he try to get me and leave Danny alone?
Hey, wait a minute. He's getting free.
Look at that kid ride. Malone, you ought to be proud of that boy.
He is free. He's going after Buster Grogan.
Buster's got a good lead.
Yeah, but look at Danny. Come on. Ride up, Danny, boy. Ride it.
Go on, how, Danny.
Loading it up, Bill. Go on, Danny. Go on.
Here comes the finish.
Neck and neck. Hey, Billy won. Danny won the race. Now let's go get those two Grogans. Well, we ought to find Grogan at the gate where Matt was. Matt was holding the stakes on all of Grogan's bets.
Well, here's the gate, but I don't see Matt. Hey, Jingles, look there under the bleachers.
Bill, it's Matt. Not cold. That means Grogan's got to him first.
Don't move, either one of you.
Huh?
You don't want a chest full of lead.
Grogan, you won't get away with this.
Oh, yes, I will. I've been itching to get you, Hickok. Now I'm going to.
Spread out, Jingles.
Gotcha, Bill.
Oh, no, you don't. You can't pull that one on me.
Bill! I got him, Bill.
Pa? Pa, what happened? Hey, your arm's bleeding.
Yeah, and he's lucky it ain't more than that. If he'd have been a better example to you, things might have been a little different.
You big apes, if I had a gun, I'd show you.
Shut up, Buster. Won't do you no good. Not now.
Buster, you're off on the wrong foot, boy.
Yeah, and while your pa thinks over his sins in jail, I reckon the judge at juvenile court will have a little talk with you, too.
If you hadn't showed up, Hickok, I'd have got away with it.
Well, Bill, Jingles, I won, and they gave me the $1,000 prize money. Now I can pay off the mortgage to Mr. Hey, what happened?
Quite a number of things, Danny. Now, I think Buster's got something to say.
Me? What about?
About burning barns, for one thing.
Why, you little maverick. So you're the one that did it.
Yeah, like father, like son. Now you can hand over that mortgage, Grogan, and enough cash to build a new barn. Then you and me's going to talk to the judge. Hey, and Bill.
Yeah, partner?
You ain't going to get me to stir out of this neck of the woods chasing any more bandits until we go out to Danny Malone's and stage a great big whoop-de-doo barn raising. There ain't nothing like it to build up a man's spirit.
We will continue in just 1 minute. You've just heard another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine. Today's cast included Johnny McGovern, Eddie Firestone Jr., Joe Duvall, and Fred Shields. Our director is Paul Pierce, story by Larry Hayes. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking, reminding you to tune us in again when we present another of the adventures of
Wild Bill Hickok!
Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats, because here comes another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure. Starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingle. You'll hear the exciting story, Windmill on the River, right after this message.
Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles ranged far and wide over the Old West doing the work of the law. Once the famous United States Marshal and his big deputy were sent to the Rio Grande, where it marks the border of Mexico, little suspecting that they would find something sinister in the Windmill on the River.
It don't seem to me like we're in much of a hurry, Bill.
We're not. I don't want to get to the river before dark.
Well, it's going to be dark in just a few minutes. I can't see the hills over in Mexico anymore.
No moon tonight, lots of clouds. Good night for smugglers.
Oh, doggone it, you almost sound happy about it.
I am. I'd like to get this gang rounded up and head back for home.
So would I, but prowling around the Rio Grande on a night that'll be as dark as a stack of black cats and with a bunch of hard-case smugglers just itching to shoot my ears off ain't nothing to be happy about.
Cheer up, Jingles. At least we know where they cross the river, and we know that tonight's the night. We ought to catch them with the goods this time.
Well, it seems kind of funny they'd walk right into our hands.
Well, I don't know. We're going to be waiting for them down by the old windmill.
Yeah, that's another thing that's funny. With hundreds of miles of river, why do they always come across at that old windmill?
I don't know, Jingles, but our agents in Mexico say the smugglers always cross at the same place, and they say they're planning to try it again tonight.
All right. I guess you know what you're doing, Bill, but I still don't like it. Come on, take it easy, Joker. Getting so dark, I can't see where you're walking.
There's a windmill right up ahead of us, Jingles. You see it there against the sky.
Oh, yeah. Tain't going any. Must not be any wind.
Head over there in those willow trees. We'll put the horses out of sight. Get over there, Buckshot.
Now, get her on, Joker. Go on. You'll have a nice long rest. How do the smugglers get across the river, Bill?
Just ride their horses across. The river's wide here, but it's only a couple of feet deep. Whoa, Buckshot.
Oh, Joker.
Better bring your poncho, Jingles. It's going to be pretty cold sitting still.
Yeah, that's a chilly breeze blowing off that river.
What do you say we pick a spot where we'll be out of sight? Where we can watch the river at the same time.
Well, what's wrong with sitting right under the windmill?
It looks all right to me. There's some low bushes to hide behind.
Yeah, and it'll still give me something to lean against while we're sitting and waiting.
Now, I don't want you to be too comfortable, Jingles. I want you to stay awake.
Now, don't you worry about me, Bill. I don't care how long we have to wait for those smugglers. I'll stay just as wide awake as a little old hooty owl. Yes, sir, Bob.
Wide awake as a hooty owl. He looks more like a grizzly bear snoozing through the winter. Guess I better wake him up. Hey, Jingles, wake up.
Which way did they go?
They went that way.
Well, I'll get them, I'll blast them, and... Oh, now, Bill, you're on me.
Yeah, but wake up and be quiet. They'll hear you over the river in Mexico.
Yeah, guess I must have dropped off for just a minute or two.
Yeah, you've been asleep for 3 hours. It's almost midnight.
Well, I'll be doggone.
I'd have let you sleep, partner, but I saw a match flare across the rivers a few minutes ago. Looks like we might get some action.
Well, I'm ready, but I'm kind of cold. That wind's still blowing, isn't it?
It's been blowing pretty hard sometime. Hey, wait a minute.
What's up, Bill?
Quiet.
What is it?
I thought I heard voices over there. Now listen.
Somebody's over there talking and laughing.
Quiet.
There's a match.
Yeah, and another one. Signal, maybe. Now be quiet.
Jumping, Captain. What's that? Shh.
There's a windmill starting up.
I don't like this. Get me out of a year's growth.
Head back up the trail.
Not our night yet.
Bill, they ain't coming across.
Yeah, something scared them away, Jingles. Let's see if we can get a look at them.
You won't see anything. It's blacker than a prairie dog's hole.
You're right about that. Well, looks like we missed him this time.
Now we'll have to start all over again.
Down, Jingles.
Oh, there he is.
Let him have it.
Today's Wild Bill Hickok story continues in just 1 minute. Wild Bill and Jingles not only missed the smugglers when for some reason the outlaws refused to cross the Rio Grande River, but suddenly from the American side of the river, shots rang out in the darkness.
Hold it, Jingles, hold it. No sense in just shooting wild.
But, Bill, I can't see a darn thing in the dark.
Then hold your fire. If he takes another shot at us, shoot back at the flag.
Well, I'm not sure I want to wait for him to shoot at me again. Came too close the first time.
Hey, there goes a horse.
He's getting away.
No use, Jingles. It's too dark.
Yeah, he's gone. Doggone it, nothing's going right tonight.
Come on, let's get our horses.
Oh, but Bill, what about the smugglers?
They were scared back into Mexico. We can't touch them over there.
Oh, yeah.
This night crawler that was shooting at us, though, is on our side of the river.
That's right. Let's run him down. Hello, Joker. You been waiting a long time?
Steady, Buckshot. Steady, why?
Now, take it easy, Joker. Let me get a seat in the saddle before you jump.
All set, Jingles?
Yep.
Up, Buckshot. Let's go, boy.
Jump, Joker. You heard what Bill said. Ha, 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 ha. Well, we're taking it pretty easy, Bill, trying to catch somebody.
Whoever we're chasing isn't far ahead, Jingles. I can hear his horse every time we stop.
Well, let's prod up our horses and get him.
Well, I've been sort of waiting for daylight. I want to see who it is and where he's going.
Well, it's daylight now. You know where he's going. He's been following right along the river.
Yeah, and that makes me think he might try to cross over pretty soon. Probably knows where there's another shallow place.
Well, let's get him before he does.
All right, Jingles, have it your way. Up, Buckshot.
That's better. Go, Joker. Get over that hill. I want to see who we're chasing. Well, here we are. Now we'll have a look.
Oh, Buckshot.
Oh, Joker, easy. There he goes, Bill.
Yeah, you're half right, Jingles.
How can I be half right? There he is.
There she is.
Huh?
We've been chasing a girl, Jingles.
Well, I'll be doggone. I can see her long black hair.
And a big red hair ribbon.
Yeah, she's heading right for the river now.
That's right. She'll be across and into that little Mexican town before we can catch her.
Doggone it, and our badges ain't no good in Mexico.
What do you say we go over anyhow and visit with our neighbors,
Oh, now,
huh?
nothing doing. I know those border towns. We'd probably get our throats cut.
Oh, come on, Jingles. El Toro's a nice little town, and you can get some breakfast over there.
No, sir, I'm not going to. Breakfast? Well, come to think of it, it has been a long time since I tasted any food. Let's go. Gambling halls sure open up early around here, Bill.
They never close, Jingles. That's why we came here. It's the only place in town where we can get breakfast at this hour.
Yeah, even the music is different over here.
Sure, but it's pretty music. Hey, here comes our waitress.
Buenos dias, amigos. You would like something to eat, no?
Well, I'd like something to eat, yes. Ham and eggs and biscuits and coffee and, just lots of everything.
I'll have the same, ma'am, only not so much of it.
Sí, señores americanos. Un momento, por favor, eh?
She won't be back in any uno momento. I like my ham well done. She sure is pretty, ain't she, Bill?
Sure is. Black hair, red ribbon, and that dress is dusty from riding all night.
What do you mean? How do you know she's been riding?
Those cactus thorns that are still caught in her dress only grow on the north side of the river.
Oh, I get it. She's the girl we were following last night.
She must be. Looks the same, and she's been over the border not long ago.
Well, now, let's get out of here, Bill. If she's here, then the rest of them smuggling, and that whole gang will be here, too, and they might think we're snooping around trying to find out something.
We are, Jingles. Now, you just sit still.
We are? But, Bill, I just come over here to get breakfast.
You'll get your breakfast, and maybe we'll get some information, too.
Oh, maybe we'll get ourselves killed, and if we do, we won't even be able to arrest the varmints that kill us because our badges ain't any good on this side of the border.
You're exactly right, partner.
Oh, I wish I'd have stayed in the good old USA.
Pedro está muy malo.
¿Por qué?
All right. Speak English, you two.
Oh, Conchita said that we're in big trouble, eh?
Why?
The two señores in the dining room. They're the famous Wild Bill Hickok and his deputy Jingles.
Gee, Wild Bill Hickok?
Sí, and Jingles.
So what? They're out of their territory. Ain't a thing they can do to us on this side of the border.
They can find out how shipments of jewelry and watches are crossing into their country.
Yes, and they can find out who is doing this smuggling.
They won't find out if nobody tells them. And nobody better tell them.
Oh, no, Ace. But I am almost sure they are the ones that were waiting at the old windmill last night. They must know something.
Yes. Maybe they have followed you here, Conchita, huh?
Wait a minute. If they're the ones who are trying to stop our little business, all we have to do is to get them out of the way, and we'll be safe for a long time.
If they are the ones who shot at me last night, I would like to kill them myself.
Now, hold on to that tamale temper of yours. We'll do this my way.
How is that?
Go ahead and feed them some breakfast, Conchita. Then we'll just keep an eye on these two star packers and make sure they don't get back across the border alive.
Well, what do you think now, Jingles? El Toro isn't a bad little town after all, is it?
Maybe not, but I'd be happier about it if it's on our side of the river.
I don't think there's too much to worry about in broad daylight.
Well, if it's all the same to you, I'm going to go right on worrying. Well, here's the horses, Bill. Can't we mount up and ride back to our own country?
I guess so. I was kind of hoping to get in touch with some of our undercover agents who have been sending us the information about these smugglers.
Well, if they're undercover, they ain't going to be talking to you and me. We stand out like a longhorn bull in a herd of jackrabbits.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Well, we better get back across the river. Steady, Buckshot. Steady, boy.
Oh, hold still, Joker.
Señores, un momento. Pesetas por el viejo.
Hold it, Jingle.
Well, who's this, Bill?
Looks like a beggar. There you are, a whole $1, American.
Gracias, señor.
No, that sure made him happy, didn't it?
Bill, get back across the river as fast as you can and watch out. They plan to kill you.
Billy talks American.
That's right. Where's this killing going to take place?
I do not know.
All right, we'll keep our eyes peeled for trouble.
Go now. I cannot be seen talking to you.
What about the smuggling?
Again tonight at the Windmill. Muchas gracias, señores. Muchas gracias.
Come on, Jingles, let's ride. Up, Buckshot.
Get around, Joker. Doggone it, Bill. Now look what we've got ourselves into.
Let's try and get out. Head for the river and look out for trouble from any direction, any time.
Well, here's the river, Bill, and we're still alive.
Yeah. Easy, Buckshot.
Slow, Joker.
Wade right in there, boy.
Get your feet wet, Joker. Well, I was never so... I'll sure be happy when we get to the other side.
And those trees behind us.
There's a whole flock of them. No, we're not going to make it, Bill. They got us trapped like sitting ducks.
Into the river, Jingles, and try to stay underwater.
Wild Bill Hickok continues in just 1 minute. Caught in an ambush as they tried to cross the border, Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles dive into the muddy waters of the Rio Grande River, and a hail of bullets comes from the trees along the shore.
Bill, I can't stay under anymore.
Dive under again and swim for those weeds. Stay out of sight.
All right.
Jingles, you all right?
Yeah, I'm back here in these tall weeds.
Good. They stopped shooting, but stay down.
Maybe they think they've got us.
Oh, I sure hope so.
What do we do now?
Wait till we're sure they're gone, then get our horses and try out our guns.
How about the horses?
They got across all right.
That's good.
It sure is. We've got a long ride to get to that old windmill, and we've got to get there first. There's the windmill, Jingles. We're going to have time to look around before dark.
Well, I'm not going to do much looking around. I'm getting to the place where I need some sleep. Oh, Joker.
Oh, easy, Buckshot. Easy, boy.
Oh, I'm stiff and sore and tired. I can hardly move, and I can't remember when I had any sleep last.
Now, I can remember. You slept for 3 hours last night, leaning against that squeaky old windmill.
Oh, yeah. I don't remember it squeaking so much then.
Neither do I. As a matter of fact, I don't think it was even running.
It was so. Now, remember how it scared me just as those smugglers were getting ready to cross the river?
Yeah. Hey, wait a minute, partner.
Now, what's the matter?
The wind isn't blowing.
Yeah, so the wind ain't blowing. What am I supposed to do about it? Start huffing and puffing and make a big breeze?
But the windmill's running. And last night, with plenty of wind, it didn't start running till those coyotes were ready to cross the river.
Now, that's the silliest thing I ever heard of. How can a windmill run with no wind? And why shouldn't it run when the wind is blowing?
I don't know, but let's find out. Well, there we are. Look at that, Jingles.
Look at what? I've seen windmills before.
Not like this one. Now what?
Well, what do you know? It stopped.
That's right. You can start it or stop at any time, whether there's a wind or not.
Well, how does it work?
You see that shaft?
Uh-huh.
Well, it runs out there in those tall weeds in the river. There's probably a water wheel out there that turns a windmill.
But why build a windmill if you got a water wheel in the river to turn it?
It's a signal, Jingles. That's why it squeaks so much.
Well, I'll be doggone. Those smugglers could hear it clear across the river.
That's right. That girl either heard us or saw our horses last night, and she started the windmill to warn the smugglers not to cross.
Well, we can sure fix that scheme up if they try it again tonight.
And we sure can. You get some bacon grease out of your saddlebag.
Bacon grease? You going to fry something?
Not right now.
Oh.
We're going to take all the squeak out of that windmill, then we'll get out of sight and wait for midnight and our friends from over the river.
Is the girl still down by the windmill, Bill?
Yeah, be quiet.
Well, why don't we grab her now and tie her up before they get here?
Because she might have some other signal to give that the coast is clear.
She doesn't know we're here tonight. I hid the horses way back in the trees.
Good. Hold it, Jingles.
What's up?
I saw the first match across the river.
Yeah, there's another one.
Now let's see what she does.
There. Look. She lit a match, too.
I thought so. If she's not afraid of being seen, she gives a signal. But if somebody's around, she starts a windmill. All right, let's go and be quiet. Quiet. Wait a minute.
Now what?
She's coming this way. Stand still. Now. Tie her up and put a gag in her mouth, Jingles.
Oh, what a wildcat.
Hurry it up, Jingles. They started to cross the river already.
That'll hold her. Wow, she's mad.
All right, let's get down to the river.
They don't suspect a thing. Listen to them splash and talking.
Wild Bill Hickok was a big deputy must be at the bottom of the river. Conchita gave us the old clear signal.
Yeah, I guess you got him all right this morning.
Yes. You know, this is the biggest trip we have made yet. We got a fortune in these saddlebags. Huh?
Yeah, we'll grab our dough and scoot back to El Toro.
All right, reach.
Hey,
who is that?
Get those hands up and keep them up. Light that torch, Jingles.
Coming up. Bill said to reach, not start shooting. Here's the light, Bill.
Thanks, Jingles. Now climb down off of those horses, gents, and let Jingles tie your hands behind you. Your smuggling days are all over.
Ace, we didn't get them.
Nah, we missed them when we had the chance.
You're darn right you missed us.
Now, what about Cheetah, huh?
We've got that little wildcat, too, and you're all going to prison for a long time.
Yeah, and you know they've got the funniest thing up at that prison.
Yeah? What is it?
Well, it's a windmill that runs when the wind blows and stops running when the wind quits. Now, ain't that funny?
We will continue in just 1 minute. You've just heard another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Lillian Byatt, Harry Bartell, and Tony Barrett. Our story was written and directed by Paul Pierce. This is a David Heyer production transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking and reminding you to tune this station again when we present another of the adventures of
Wild Bill Hickok!
Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats, because here comes another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure, starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. You'll hear the exciting story, The Voice in Hawkins' Well, right after this message.
Working their way north from their new headquarters at Santa Fe, United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles found themselves at sundown near the ranch of an old friend, Sid Hawkins. They knew Sid and Samantha, Sid's wife, would be glad to see them, so they turned up the trail and headed straight into the spine-chilling mystery of the voice in Hawkins' well.
Yeah, it sure gets dark early this time of year, don't it, Bill?
Yes, it does, Jingles. I hope Sid and Samantha haven't gone to bed yet.
Oh, that won't make any difference to them. We're their favorite people. Why, they'd welcome us with open arms just any time we took a notion of them. Hey, now, where'd that shot come from? Darn near scorched my right ear.
The Hawkins' front porch, Jingles. I saw the flash.
Now, doggone it, there's another one, and I saw the flash that time, and it did come from the house.
What was that you were saying about them greeting us with open arms?
Yeah, bad enough being shot at by all the owl hoots in this country, but when your friends start using you for a target, too, that's just too much.
Well, Sid must have a reason for shooting before he knows who's heading up his trail.
Well, I'm going to burn his ears when I do get up there.
Hey, that one was right close, partner.
Now, doggone it, Sid Hawkins! Put that dad-burned rifle down before I come up there and feed it to you an inch at a time.
Who's there? Speak up fast. By then, I'll blast you right out in the saddle with the next one.
Hold your fire, Sid. It's Bill Hickok and Jingles.
Yeah, and Jingles is ready to burn your ears off.
Bill and Jingles? Well, why didn't you say so? Come on up. You're just the fellas I've been wishing for.
Stab it up, Buckshot.
Up, Joker. I can't wait to give that old corn shucker a 5-minute talk.
Andy, put the coffee pot back on the stove. We got company. Glory be. If I could see, I'd say it was a sight for sore eyes. Unsaddle and click in, boys. Oh, there you be.
Oh, Buckshot. Howdy, Sid.
Oh, Joker. Now, you old brother to a bad-tempered billy goat, what's the idea of shooting at us before you know who we were?
Sometimes it don't pay to ask first, especially when you find yourself in my fix. Well, come on in. Don't just stand there.
Who's the company that's come to... Well, land almighty, Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles. Bill, I just got to give you a big hug for coming here right now.
Howdy, Samantha. Jingles said you'd welcome us with open arms.
Yeah. But you got to get a bigger hug than that for me. Might even take 2 or 3 to go around.
Well, I got 'em to spare. Come on, sit down. You'll stay the night, of course. I just finished a brand new quilt, and you'll be the first to use it.
Of course he'll stay, especially when we hear about the well.
I'll get the coffee.
Yes, I'm in a sandwich or 6, huh?
Don't worry, Jingles. I know you by now.
Yes, ma'am.
What do you mean about the well, Sid? That got anything to do with the way you've been so free about throwing lead around?
It sure has, Bill. Yes, that burning thing's got me so jumpy, I'm like to shoot my own shadow.
Well, doggone it, quit being so mysterious and tell us what it is that's troubling you.
Well, I'm coming to it.
Here you are, Jingles. We'll just set this tray down by you, and Bill can reach over. Coffee's good and hot. I smoked that ham myself. Right good if I do say so.
Sure smells good.
Them pickles are homemade, Jingles.
Yes, ma'am. Sure looks mighty good.
Sure does, ma'am. But what about this voice in the well, Sid?
Well, we hear it, Bill, coming from the well.
But when we go out, it ain't there.
And it's near to driving us crazy.
It calls for help like a lost soul. Makes the chills crawl right up your back.
Bill!
There it is. Now, get him time.
Wait, Sid.
You won't yell no more, you infernal ghost. No more, you hear?
Today's Wild Bill Hickok story continues in just 1 minute. While Sid Hawkins was telling Wild Bill and Jingles about the mysterious voice in the well, they all heard it again. Sid ran out on the porch and started blasting away in the night.
Hold your fire, Sid. It won't do any good to shoot unless you can see a target.
Oh, what in the name of a sick coyote is it, Bill? That's enough to scare the wits out of a stone statue.
Bring Sid's rifle, Jingles. We'll go take a look.
Yeah, now give me that shooting iron. I don't want lead slugs plowing down the back of my neck.
All right, but you won't find nothing. I've looked before.
Come on, partner. Won't hurt to look.
Oh, well, what does it sound like to you, Bill?
Like a man in a well hollering for help.
And it came from this well, too.
Sure sounded like it, didn't it? Yeah, you got a match, Jingles? The well's covered. We'll have to move these boards.
Yeah, no, wait till I find the stick. No, need more than a match. Here's one. If it'll burn. There. Now we can see, Bill.
Yeah. Hold your torch over the well, Jingles.
Yeah. Well, I don't see nothing down there, Bill.
I don't either, partner, except our reflection in the water.
Well, this just don't make sense.
Wait a minute, Jingles.
What am I waiting for, Bill?
Listen to our voices.
You mean that hollow sound? Well, always sounds that way when you stick your head down a well.
Sure it does. Come on.
Well, what are we going to do, Bill?
Look around. Anybody can stick their head down that well and holler for help. I want you to look for tracks. Here, put that torch close to the ground.
Hey, here's some real fresh, too.
Those are mine. I just made them.
Oh, well, now, wait. Here's some more. And they're fresh, too.
Jingles, those are yours. Look at the heel markings.
Oh, yeah. Well, at least I know we've been here. Can't fool me.
All right, now let's look for some more.
No, let's go into the house. I'm getting creepy.
Oh, all right. We've got to ask Sid and Samantha some more questions before we can get to the bottom of this.
Now, hold on, Bill Hickok. I ain't going to get to the bottom of no well with ghost voices hollering for help in it. No, sir.
Sid, isn't that a new well?
That's right, Bill. Just had Bigfoot Wiley dig it for me 3 weeks ago. Ain't even paid him for it yet.
How deep's the water now?
About 2 feet in the bottom. Takes a heap of time for it to seep full in this soil. May even have to dig it deeper. We only went down 12 feet.
And you didn't hear no voices before you dug the well, huh?
Now, ain't that a silly fool question? How do you expect I could hear voices in a well if there weren't no well there to hear 'em in?
I don't know, but I figured you might just have heard voices. Some folks are like that, you know.
Now, hold on, you big lump of lard. I ain't wacky yet. And besides, you heard 'em too. Although that don't prove nothing either.
Simmer down, you two. Jingles, if you can stop eating long enough, I think we better let these folks get some sleep.
Yeah, if we ain't murdered in our beds by some dead-burned ghost.
Jingles, if you've had enough breakfast, we'll go out and look that well over in the daylight.
Now, don't hurry him, Bill.
Yeah, Bill, don't hurry me. Now, I might get indigestion.
Wait, somebody's coming.
Hawkins, I come to get my money.
It's Bigfoot Wiley.
The well digger?
Yeah. Figured he'd be showing up for long.
I'll get the sugar bowl. Let him in, Sid.
Oh, sure.
I come to get my money. Well's finished.
There's not much water in it.
More this morning. Near 4 feet. Just look.
Well, Sid, don't leave a body standing on the porch. Come on in, Bigfoot. Coffee's hot.
Just come to get my money for the well.
Sure. Here's your money. But it won't hurt you to have a cup. Give you a chance to meet Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles.
Hickok, he here?
Sure is. Bill, this here's Bigfoot Wiley.
Got no time to meet nobody.
Hey, what's your hurry?
Well, I declare.
Bigfoot sure seems to be in a big hurry.
Yeah, he lathered up right sudden on the mention of Bill's name.
Seemed right funny, Bill.
You reckon he knows something about the voice in the well?
I don't know, Jingles, but that gives me an idea.
What's that, Bill? You going to catch him and ask him?
No, I've got a feeling he'll be back.
But he ain't got no reason to come back, Bill. He just got his money from Sid.
You might have another reason, partner.
Like what, for instance? Just for instance.
Maybe we'll know that tonight. In the meantime, we're going to take a ride around the valley and see if anybody else is hearing strange voices down their wells.
Oh, Joker. Oh. Well, last we got back here.
Oh, my God. What's the matter, partner? You tired?
No, I ain't tired a bit. You just run me over 50 miles today.
Bill! Jingles! Is that you?
Sure is, Sid. What's got you so excited?
We heard it again. Just a little bit ago.
The voice in the well?
Yeah, same thing. It's too much, Bill. Me and Samandy's leaving this place, and we ain't never coming back.
Oh, now, hold it, Sid. Maybe that's what somebody wants you to do.
Well, that ain't no somebody. That's an it. And it ain't human.
I wasn't too sure about that. Now, you go on back in the house. Jingles here will stand watching your well tonight.
Oh, No, I won't. I just ain't gonna do it.
Yes, you are, partner. This thing's got me right curious.
All right. But if you ain't found this thing by morning, we're leaving. You hear?
Oh, why don't Bill come back? Been gone over an hour. What's he looking for anyway? Leave me here all alone with a haunted well. He knows I don't like ghosts. You ain't gonna get me. No, just a bullfrog. Well, you should have let me know. But it would have been your own fault scaring me like that.
Jingles!
Huh? I'm Hensley. Sounds just like a voice in that well calling me.
Jingles!
Did you hear that, Mr. Bullfrog? You did? Well, doggone it. Well, what am I going to do? Bill! Bill!
Down here, Jingles, in the well.
Now, that just ain't so. You can't fool me, you old ghost. Oh.
Jingles, take the lid off the well.
Hey, that is Bill. Bill! Bill!
Down here, Jingles. Found what I was looking for.
Bill, you ain't making sense. How'd you get down there?
There's a tunnel. Comes to the well about halfway up. And I found something else, too.
You did?
Yeah, he did.
Huh? Who? Hey! Oh!
That's all for you, big boy.
Jingles, who are you talking to?
Jingles ain't talking, Hickok, but I'll send him down to keep you company. Look out below.
Wiley, you won't get away with this.
You ain't gonna stop me. If you listen real close for a minute, you'll know why.
I'll track you down Bigfoot if it's the last thing I do.
There it goes. Finding out about me is the last thing you're gonna do, Hickok. That dynamite just sealed up the tunnel. You're down there for the rest of your life, which won't be very long.
Today's Wild Bill Hickok story continues in just 1 minute. Just as Wild Bill Hickok discovered Bigfoot Wiley's secret, Wiley turned the tables, knocking out Jingles and throwing him down the well. Then an explosion sealed Bill in the tunnel, and the two partners were trapped.
Jingles. Jingles!
Oh, that dad-blasted, low-down, sneaking polecat. Bill, how are we going to get out of here?
I sure thought you were a goner, partner.
No, water brought me to. But it's going to drown us if we stay here very long. It's almost up to my shoulders now.
We haven't got much time. Bigfoot's probably planning to get rid of Sid and Samanda, too.
What's this all about, Bill? What'd you find out?
No time to explain now, Jingles. Can you work your way over to this hole?
Yeah, I reckon. You just keep talking. I can't see you.
Here I am. Just a little higher than your head. That's it. Now hold your hands up.
Yeah. There. And I hit your hand.
All right, square your back to the side of the wall.
Okay.
I'm going to climb out, stand on your shoulders.
Oh, what good's that going to do? This ain't no time to play acrobat.
You forget, partner. Sid said this well was 12 feet deep. You're over 6 feet, and I'm 6'1".
Oh, yeah.
That means if I stand on your head, I can just reach to those boards.
On my head?
Sure. Hold still now.
Oh, yeah. Stand still. Hold still. With your boot heels digging into my brain.
Steady now. I've got hold, partner.
Then pull up and go get a rope and a horse. I want to get out of here. My feet are getting wet clear up to my ears.
Here I go.
You make it, Bill?
Yeah, partner. I'll be back as soon as I can. But first, I got to see if the Hawkins are all right.
You two old crows would have saved yourselves a lot of grief if you'd have scared off the place like I figured.
Get back, Bigfoot. I'll blast you into Kingdom Come.
Help, Bill! Jingles, help!
Won't do you no good to yell for them two saddle tramps. I took care of them, and now I'm taking care of you.
Stay back, Bigfoot. I'm warning you.
Then there'll be 4 of you in that well when I seal it up. You can't stop me from getting that silver now.
Silver?
What do you mean, silver?
That's a good one. You don't even know you had it. Well, I found it, and it's mine.
Silver on my land?
Yes, silver on your land. I dug wells all over this country before I found it. And now I'm taking it.
No! Get loose from that shotgun.
I'll take that gun, Hawkins.
What are you going to do?
Just what I said I'm going to do. Put you where you'll never tell nobody about me. Drop that gun, Wally.
Wild Bill.
Hickok, how'd you get out of that well?
Never mind that. Drop that gun.
Drop it, nothing. I'm using it.
That was your mistake, Wiley.
You ain't stopping me now, Hickok. I'll take care of you with my bare hands.
Bill, stay away from him. He's strong as a bull.
We'll see about that. How do those fingers feel around your neck, Hickok?
They won't stay there long.
You nosy starved packer, I'm gonna...
You're through, Wiley.
Bill, you knocked him out. Oh, thank goodness. He was going to kill us.
He sure was, Bill. You came just in time.
And almost didn't make it. Bigfoot Wiley had it all figured mighty close.
Bill, you hear that?
It's the voice in the well. It's still there.
Yeah, but this time I know who belongs to that voice. Take a strong rope while I go get Buckshot and Joker. It'll take both of them to do this job. Come on, Buckshot. Get up there, Joker. Dig him. Pull.
Hurry up and get me out of here.
Just a little more, partner, and we'll have it. Pull, Buckshot. Pull. That's it. Ho, ho, Buckshot. Ho.
Poor Jingles. Why, he's wet as a drowned rat.
Yes, I am. Bill, why'd you leave me down there so long?
Well, he was saving our skins, Jink. Bigfoot Wiley come to kill us.
And Bill got there just in time.
Well, he darn near didn't get to me just in time. Another 2 minutes and my hat would have been floating without me in it.
Well, come on in the house and I'll fix you up the biggest meal you ever wrapped your bill around, even if it is 2 o'clock in the morning.
Well, that's the music I like to hear. Let's go.
Sid, you go and build a big fire in the stove so Jingles can get dried out.
I sure will.
While I'm doing that, Bill, I think it's about time you gave me some explanation of what caused all this ruckus with ghosts and voices and well diggers and me almost getting drowned.
It's all very simple, Jingles. You see, Bigfoot Wiley was a well digger because he thought there was silver in this neck of the woods.
Yeah, and he found it on our property. Then he tried to scare us off by crawling through that tunnel and yelling from the well every night. Just about did, too.
Well, I'll be doggone that Gila monster. But I reckon he did one good thing before he wound up in jail. He saved me the work of taking my bath today.
We will continue in just 1 minute. You've just heard another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Jess Kirkpatrick, Paul Frees, and Monty Margette. Our director is Paul Pierce, story by Larry Hayes. This is a David Heyer production transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking, reminding you to tune this station again when we present another of the adventures of
Wild Bill Hickok!
Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats, because here comes another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure. Transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. You'll hear the exciting story, The Guns of Grandpa Grainger, in just 1 minute.
The electricity in your home should be your servant, not your boss. But careless wiring will help electricity take over. To make sure such a possibility doesn't happen, check the wires on your electrical appliances, lamp cords, and the other items in your home that have electric wires to make sure insulation is in good condition. Defective wiring isn't the only way a fire can start in your home either. Another requisite for safety from fire is good housekeeping. Don't permit rubbish or waste paper to accumulate. Clean out your cellar, attic, and closets, and eliminate possible starting places for fires. Because oily rags and mops can ignite spontaneously, you should throw them out as soon as possible. Almost 1,000 fires daily take place in homes across the country, due in most cases to carelessness. Be sure your home isn't one of them. Check up and clean up. Don't gamble with fire. The odds are against you. This message is brought to you as a public service.
United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his big deputy Jingles met many strange people as they rode the trails of the Old West. One of the strangest was one of their friends. Yet he led the two lawmen into trouble and danger with the guns of Grandpa Grainger.
Let's do a good job of cleaning up now, Jingles. Now that we got an office of our own, let's make it look real nice.
I'll just bet you we don't get to sit down and rest in our office more than 3 times a year. We'll be out on the trail every dad-burned minute chasing train robbers and rustlers and getting shot at.
Well, last year we only got home to Abilene twice. Maybe now that we're working out of Santa Fe, we might get back a little oftener.
Yeah, maybe, but I wouldn't bet on it. Anyway, we've got a lot of friends here in Santa Fe.
Yeah, we sure have. Hand me that dust rag, will you, Jingles?
Dust rag. Now, that's a fine thing for a U.S. Marshal to be using. Uh-oh.
Now what?
Oh, here comes Grandpa Grainger heading across the street. There won't be any more work done around here today.
He's a harmless old fellow, Jingles. He just likes to talk a lot.
I know, Bill, but to hear him talk, you'd think he fought every battle that was ever fought in the West.
He almost did. He could ride and shoot with the best of them when he was sheriff.
Well, he's too old for that now, and I wish he'd leave those big 44s of his at home. Come in.
He can't hear very well, Jingles. You better open the door for him.
No, all right.
Howdy, Jingles.
Well, howdy, Grandpa. Nice day.
What did I say? Didn't say nothing yet. How could I? The minute I come in the door, you start talking and don't even give me a chance to get a word in edgewise.
But all I said
That's
was...
the trouble with you young whippersnappers. Never have learned that you're a lot better off listening than you are talking. Learn things that way.
Yeah, I was...
Well, look at me. I keep my top shut. That's how I managed to live so long. Howdy, Belle.
Howdy, Grandpa. We're just getting the office slicked up.
Yeah, Bill's been bustling around like an old maid doing her spring house cleaning.
Well, thunder and lightning. What are you doing here? Aren't you out chasing them down?
Chasing who down, Grandpa?
Yeah, who?
The rustlers. Jingle said there was rustling around. Why, Jingo, in my day as sheriff, I never let him get away with nothing like that.
Oh, there ain't no rustler.
What's the matter? You afraid of them?
No, we're not afraid of them. I said Bill was bustling around cleaning up the office.
That's what I thought you said. Well, ain't none of my business.
I know it.
I'm retired.
That's good.
I don't even hear good anymore.
You're telling me.
Oh, if I was younger, I'd be out after them rustlers.
Doggone it, Bill, he's driving me loco.
Take it easy now, Grandpa. You just sit down and Jingles can pour you a cup of coffee.
Yeah, but let's get one thing straight first. Grandpa, listen to me. There ain't no rustlers.
No rustlers?
No.
Well, no wonder you ain't out chasing them then. As long as everything's quiet and peaceful, I'll just sit down and Jingles can pour me a cup of coffee.
Bill, I ain't even going to answer that one. I'm just going to pour his coffee and keep my mouth shut.
Good idea, Jingles. Like Grandpa says, you can learn things that way.
Thank you, Jingles. As I was saying, 'twasn't like this when I was sheriff. Somebody said there was rustlers around. There was rustlers. There was always rustlers.
Yeah, well, don't think the West is all settled down. We still got rustlers.
You have? Oh. Well, then, Dad, blame it, let's hit the trail.
Oh.
I'll round up a posse. They ain't getting away from us this time.
Take it easy, Grandpa.
Wait till I get them in range of my 44s. I'll fill them so full of lead, they won't be able to carry them to Boot Hill.
Now, put those 2 cannons, before you hurt somebody.
Now, see, you shot out the window, you old goat. Somebody shot out the window. I'll get him for you. For me, boy.
Today's Wild Bill Hickok story continues in just 1 minute.
Can you discipline yourself when it comes to dollars? So many of us keep putting off putting something away. It's human nature. And that's probably why the payroll savings plan has become so important to more than 8 million Americans. It's a way of saving that's simple, that demands little in the way of discipline. You see, it's automatic saving, and here's how it works. Your employer sets aside a certain amount for United States savings bonds each pay period before you get your check. That way it's money you never count on and never miss. Yet payday after payday, these amounts grow into savings bond after savings bond. Almost without your knowing it. Before long, you've a good-sized collection. And the nice thing about United States savings bonds, each one pays back $4 at maturity for every 3 you put in. Even more when they're held longer. An easy way to save? You bet it is. See for yourself. Sign up for savings today. Join the payroll savings plan. This message is brought to you as a public service.
Grandpa Grainger, carried away by thoughts of the old days when he was sheriff, drew both of his 44s and a shot went through the window of Wild Bill's new office in Santa Fe. Before Jingles could stop him, Grandpa filled the air with lead and gun smoke.
I don't teach them to muck as me. I don't know how many I got, but I'll bet the rest of them is hightailing it out of town. Jumping horny-toads, Grandpa, put those guns away or I'm going to take them and hide them.
Watch out, Jingles.
What for? Grandpa won't shoot me. I don't think.
Get away from that window.
Then Bill, that shot come from outside.
Sure, and so did the first one that broke the window.
I thought Grandpa shot out the window.
Nope. Somebody wants to pick us off, and I can't see where he is.
Oh, what are you doing now?
Sticking my hat up in the window.
Well, don't stick your head up in it.
There he is.
Did you get him?
No, he ducked around the livery stable. Come on, let's go after him.
Hey, wait for me. Not this time, Grandpa.
Steady, Buckshot.
Oh, still, Joker.
I got a pretty good look at him, Jingles.
Yeah, I didn't see him at all.
That Buckshot.
Go, Joker. What did he look like?
He was wearing a red shirt and a black vest. He wore a black hat, creased Texas style.
Here's the livery stable. Get around, Joker.
There he goes, Jingles, down the valley trail.
Woo-wee. Sure got a head start on us.
Buckshot and Joker can cut that down pretty fast. Stretch out, boy. You've got some running to do.
Stay with him, Joker. Let's get that dry gulching polecat. Well, he knows he's losing the race, Bill.
Yeah, he's looking for a place to get off the trail.
There he goes, heading for that big pile of rocks.
Maybe we can stop him.
Well, there goes that black hat. Well, I thought you hit him with that one.
No, I shot right in front of his nose, though.
Well, that stopped him. He's just sitting in the saddle with his hands up.
Guess he doesn't like the idea of a gunfight.
Well, why should he? He missed us twice in the office, and he just seen how you can shoot. I wouldn't try it either if I was in there. Oh, Joker.
Whoa, watch out. Whoa. Just keep those hands up high, stranger.
Bear up.
Get his gun, Jingles.
Right.
Get him off his horse. I want to talk to him.
So do I. I want to know how come he was pitching lead past our ears back there in the office. Now, let me have this gun.
Here, take it. I ain't swapping shots with Hickok. That last slug of his liked to singe my whiskers.
Yeah, Bill's really handy with a 6-gun. Now climb on down.
You didn't seem to worry when you thought you could plug us in the back through that window.
I still don't know what happened. I tossed one shot into that office, and so much lead came flying back out that I thought I'd blown up a case of ammunition.
That was Grandpa Grainger. He just happened to be standing there with his guns in his hand.
One man was making all that gun smoke?
Sure, Grandpa can't shoot very straight anymore, but he can sure shoot fast.
Never mind that, Jingles. Why'd you take a shot at us in the first place?
I ain't talking.
You are so talking now, doggone it. I'm just mad enough to sit on you until you open that funny-looking mouth of yours.
That I might let Jingles do, just that, unless you start talking.
Well, I guess you'll find out somehow. Case said to get you.
Case Jenkins, huh?
That's right.
You know him, Bill?
Sure. He's a sneaking little gambler. Runs a place in Santa Fe where your life isn't worth a plugged nickel. Especially to squawk about losing your money.
I know the type. Carries a sneak gun up each sleeve and one stuck in his belt.
Not Jenkins. He's got plenty of gunslicks to do his killing for him, like this coyote here.
I never killed nobody for Case. I just drifted over from Texas a couple of days ago, and Jenkins give me a job.
Some job bushwhacking people.
Never mind. Pile on your horse, mister, and let's head back to town.
What are we going to do with him, Bill?
Turn him over to the sheriff, Jingles. Then I want to have a talk with Case Jenkins.
Hickok, you're crazy. I don't know anybody named Sam Black. I didn't send anybody to your office to kill you.
Sam told us you hired him to get rid of it.
Yeah, and lucky for us, he's a bum shot.
Who is this Sam Black, anyhow?
Says he's a drifter from Texas. Just went to work for you a couple of days ago.
Never heard of him.
All right, play dumb if you want to, Jenkins. We've got Black locked up in jail, and we'll make him talk some more before we're through.
And maybe we'll find out why you don't want us to keep on living.
I got plenty of reasons to want to see you dead, Hickok. But you can't pin this one on me. Maybe this hombre named Black has a few reasons of his own. You've got plenty of enemies in this part of the country.
Only enemies Bill's got are sidewinders that don't like having the law around.
That's why Case doesn't like me, Jingles. I broke up his crooked games more than once, and 5 years ago, I sent him to prison for a killing.
That's enough, Hickok. You know I didn't kill that Jasper. He stopped a bullet in a gunfight in my place, but I didn't do it. You hear me? I didn't do it.
Take it easy, Jenkins. That gunfight was ordered by you, and your gunslicks were ordered to get that man, so you killed him even if you didn't pull the trigger.
Yeah, and you tried to kill us the same way with somebody else doing the dirty work.
Get out, both of you. There'll be lead flying around in here, and you'll be stopping some of it.
You won't be doing the shooting. You haven't got nerve enough to wear a gun for fear somebody will make you use it.
Hickok, are you leaving now?
We'll go when we get good and ready.
Easy, Jingles. Yeah, we're leaving, Case. But if one of your hired killers gets on our trail again, I'm coming straight for you, understand? And this time you won't get out on parole.
That Case Jenkins doesn't like you at all, Bill.
He's about as mean as they come, Jingles, and he's yellow, too. That makes him twice as dangerous.
How do you mean, Bill?
You never know how to fight him. While you're watching him, he has somebody else shoot you in the back.
Oh, now, Bill, you're making me nervous. I don't mind swapping lead with some of them ornery owl hoots, but I hate the idea of getting shot when I ain't looking.
Well, we'll see if the sheriff has any ideas. Come on, Jingles.
Oh, howdy, Belle. Jingles, come on in.
Afternoon, Sheriff. That fella Black done any more talking?
Not a bit, Bill. He's already told us all he knows.
I bet I can make him talk a little more.
That won't do any good, Jingles. He's just like the rest of Jenkins' gun hands.
Yeah, they drift into town. Jenkins pays them a good price to do a killing for him, and then they hit the road for someplace else. Plenty of hard men in this part of the country who'll pull a trigger for less money than Case pays.
And if they get caught, they're the ones that go to prison or get hung for it, not Case Jenkins.
That's the way it works, Pard.
But, Bill, there must be some kind of a law against that kind of stuff.
The trouble is, the West is growing so fast that all the laws haven't caught up with us yet. We'll have to catch Jenkins in something worse than ringing a gambling hall before we can stop him.
Yeah. Well, someday New Mexico will be one of the states of the Union, Bill. Then maybe it'll be a little bit safer place.
Well, I can't wait for that. I want to be safe right now.
Now, who's that?
Howdy, Sheriff. Just stopped by to see if you're running your department the way I used to.
Grandpa Grainger. Well, hi, Grandpa. Everything's fine.
Oh, not him again. My nerves just ain't in condition for that.
Well, if it ain't Wild Bill and Jingles. Hey, you two ever catch that bushwhacker that shot out the window in your office?
Yeah, we caught him. He's locked up here in the jail.
Speak up. Stop mumbling.
I said we caught him.
Good. When are you going to hang him?
We're not. He didn't kill anybody, and we're going to have to turn loose.
I'll say he's a silly goose. Next time you'll know better than to try to swap lead with Sheriff Grainger.
Oh, now you ain't the sheriff anymore.
That's right. Me and my 44s. I guess we fixed his wagon. Hey, when are you going to hang him?
Look, Grandpa, we don't care about that drifter. The man we want is Case Jenkins.
Your sister, huh? And that no-good sidewinder Case Jenkins. That does it. I'm going down to that gambling hall of his and rescue that girl. You coming with me?
Oh, not now, Grandpa. We got important business.
No, scare that pack rat, huh?
Well, I'm not. As long as I got my guns, there ain't nobody gonna bluff me.
Now put them cannons away.
Boat's working okay. Well, see you later. Don't know what to think about these young squirts nowadays. They're afraid of their own sex.
He's as crazy as a locoed calf. You gotta admire the old son of a gun.
I don't know, Jingles. I'm awful tired of having him shoot holes in the ceiling testing his 6 guns.
Well, let's forget about him. What are we going to do about Case Jenkins?
Bill.
What, Jingles?
You know, I just happened to think of something.
Now what?
Well, what if Grandpa does go busting into Jenkins' place waving those guns?
Yeah. Say, they'd kill him in a minute.
Unlimber your guns and let's go.
Today's Wild Bill Hickok story continues in just 1 minute.
Picture yourself driving with this character. He could be anyone you know. He's one of the reasons for bad driving and traffic accidents. He's the driver who acts like a child behind the wheel. Like a baby, he wants attention, so he shows off. Like a baby, he's impetuous, so he pushes the accelerator to the floor for no good reason. Like a baby, he thinks with his emotions. Like a child, he takes chances for the feeling of power it may give him. Psychologists say good drivers are the mature people who have learned to control their infant traits. Careless drivers have yet to master their emotions and behavior behind the wheel. Careless driving is kid stuff. Let's do all we can to discourage the careless driver. Let him know that care, courtesy, and control are really appreciated. That care, courtesy, and control are the real signs of a mature person behind the wheel. This message is brought to you as a public service.
Grandpa Grainger, the old 2-gun sheriff, is headed for the gambling hall of Case Jenkins. Wild Bill and Jingles suddenly realize that he may be walking into real danger, and they start out with the sheriff to save Grandpa from possible tragedy.
I didn't mean to make fun of Grandpa Bill. It's just that he talks so much and, well, he's always thinking about what a great fighter he used to be.
I don't think he's in any real trouble, Jingles, but we'll make sure.
There's Jenkins' place. Oh, boy.
Oh, pull up, Joker.
So since trying to sneak in. Spread out once we get through the door and stay close to the wall.
What for, Bill?
To be sure nobody gets behind you.
Oh, yeah, I'll rub the back off my vest sticking to the wall. Oh, I don't see him anywhere, Bill.
Maybe we were worrying about nothing, Jingles. Grandpa probably forgot all about it.
I hope so. Look at Case's gun hands giving us a once-over.
Yeah, and there's about 3 of them for every one of us.
Hold it a minute. Here comes Case.
Well, howdy, gents. You looking for someone?
We sure are. Grandpa Grainger.
That crazy old coot. He was here about 5 minutes ago. Made a nuisance of himself, so I had a couple of the boys beat him up and throw him out the back door.
Why, you beating up an old man?
Why not? He's a nuisance.
Look, Jenkins, your boys seem to obey you pretty well.
Sure they do.
We'll have a couple of them go out in the alley and bring Grandpa back in here. If they hurt him, I'll blow a hole right through you.
Ah, stop your bluffing, Hickok.
I'm not bluffing. You do what I tell you, or you're a dead gambler.
Yeah, I think you mean it.
You're darn right he means it. You got Bill Hickok mad, Jenkins, and that's the biggest mistake you ever made in your life.
Pete, Blackie, get the old boy and bring him in here.
Okay.
You don't think you can get away with this, do you, Hickok? This is a place of business. You can't touch me with the law.
He can touch you with a slug from a 45 if you move an inch.
All right, go ahead and play hero. You still have to get out of here alive.
Here they come with Grandpa, Bill.
Yeah, looks a little battered, but he's moving under his own power.
Howdy, Bill. Jingles, sorry I didn't find the girl. These skunks jumped me and got my guns away before I could draw.
Well, there wasn't any girl, Grandpa.
I'll find her yet, as soon as I get my wind back.
What did they do to you, Grandpa?
Just held me while this yellow-bellied snake worked me over.
You mean Case here?
Yep, he hit me with a bottle and took all my money out of my pocket while his boys was holding my arm so I couldn't fight back.
How much money, Grandpa?
Don't know exactly.
It's important.
At least $200.
That's enough to make an armed robbery charge stick.
What are you talking about? You know I never carry a gun.
You were armed with a bottle. With robbery and assault and battery, I think we can put you away for about 15 years, Case.
Well, what do you know? He looks like a weasel caught in a trap.
You're the ones that are trapped. Get 'em, boys. Got 'em down.
Behind the bar, Jingles.
Oh, behind you.
They're ganging up, Jingles. Look up.
Yeah, let's break it up.
All right. Anybody else want to try it?
Seems like they lost interest, Bill.
Drop your guns and line up against that wall.
You might as well search them and send for the paddy wagon, Sheriff.
I'd be glad to, Jingles. But the jail's sure going to be crowded.
Hey, what happened to Case Jenkins?
Well, last I saw, he was edging toward the front door.
Now, get back in there, you sneaking varmint, before I pull a trigger on you.
It's Grandpa.
All right, don't shoot. I'm going back.
And look who he's got.
Well, Case, looks like you found somebody tougher than you are.
Doggone it, I take back everything that bad I ever said about Grandpa.
Now, stand right there with the rest of your wolf pack.
All right.
Grandpa, I want to compliment
Jingles.
you.
Hey, let me tell you something, son. I saw you shooting from behind the table during that gunfight. Looked to me like you was jerking the trigger. Now, better let me give you a couple of lessons.
Never mind, I just
Shut up
want
and let
to
me
tell you
talk
that...
for a minute, will you?
Oh.
You'll get yourself killed someday unless you learn how to squeeze that trigger, boy.
But I want to tell you what
Well,
a
let
good
me
job...
show you what I mean. It's just like this. Easy, see?
Grandpa, put them cannons away.
There. Like that.
Bill, when I get as old as Grandpa and start remembering my past, just do me one little favor, will you?
What's that, Jingles?
Take away my guns. If I'm as tough an old man as Grandpa is, I'm going to be downright dangerous.
We will continue in just 1 minute.
The principle of the best education possible for our children has been one of the basic cornerstones of our nation. But the ever-increasing enrollment in elementary schools has resulted in poor educational conditions in many communities across the country. Towns are finding they have inadequate school supplies, facilities, and a lack of the necessary school buildings. Most important, there are not enough elementary school teachers. Teaching is an occupation that is more attractive now than ever before, since there is a growing public interest in education and measures are being taken to improve schools. The lack of teachers is only one side of this problem. Some places require additional school buildings, others need more equipment, textbooks, and personnel. If these problems are to be met and solved, the cooperation of every citizen is a must. See what you can do. Better schools build better communities. This message is brought to you as a public service.
You've just heard another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Bill Thompson, Tyler McVeigh, and Lou Merrill. Our story was written and directed by Paul Pierce. This is a David Hare production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking, reminding you to tune this station again when we present another of the adventures of
Wild Bill Hickok!
Be sure to join us again next week at this same time and every Sunday over most of these same mutual stations for the further adventures of Wild Bill Hickok. This is Mutual, the radio network for all America.
Wild Bill Hickok!
you, folks. Hold on to your hats, because here comes another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure. Transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. You'll hear the exciting story, Blood Money, in just 1 minute.
Is your youngster a problem child in the classroom? Maybe it's because our schools themselves are such a problem. Maybe your child is sharing desk and textbook with another child who is also finding it hard to learn under such conditions. Communities all over the nation are faced with an ever-growing number of such problem children. Nearly 1 million new students a year are entering schools that are sorely overcrowded and understaffed. 400,000 new teachers will be needed within the next 10 years. We must all help to get them. President Eisenhower has pointed the way by calling a special White House conference on education to take place in November. Meanwhile, states and communities are organizing their own conferences to discuss local school problems. Carry the ball for your community. Write for free information on how to hold a community conference. Write Better Schools, 2 West 45th Street, New York 36, New York. Better schools build better communities. This message is brought to you as a public service.
One big event that all cowboys look forward to is the annual rodeo. So you can't blame United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his big deputy Jingles for taking a day off to join in the fun at the annual Mesa City Roundup. But their day of fun became a day of terror as the grand prize turned into blood money.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the next entry for the bronc riding contest, riding for the grand prize of $5,000, the former world champion, the pride of Mesa City, Joe Waters.
Just look at that Joe Waters ride that critter, Bill. He's sticking like a flea on a dog's back. I hope he makes it.
Joe Waters can't ride him with him.
Stay with him, Joe. There's a few more seconds and the money's yours.
Come on, Joe! Bill, look at Joe. What's wrong? He fell off. It just sort of slumped over and turned loose like he fainted.
Waters wouldn't faint, Jingles. It felt like he was shot.
Shot? But who'd shoot Joe?
That's what we'll find out. Come on. We got to get to that judge's stand. We can get through this crowd.
Excuse us, please. Maybe I better go first. I can clear a wider path. Let us through, men. Pardon me. Coming through. What do you aim to do, Bill?
First, I'm going to have a look at Joe Waters. Then, if my hunch is right, I plan to have a talk with Jim Donahue, the contest judge. Howdy, Jim.
Well, Wild Bill Hickok. How are you? You too, Jingles.
Hiya, Jim. Where's Joe? Is he hurt bad?
He hasn't come to yet. Got a pretty nasty cut on his forehead when he fell.
Yeah, let me have a look at that cut. Just as I thought. This is no cut, Jim. Joe's been creased by a bullet.
A bullet? Why, that's impossible. I didn't hear any
Of course
gun.
not with that crowd yelling. Somebody wanted to make sure that Joe didn't win that $5,000.
And he was sure riding to win it. I never saw
Wait a minute.
such a move.
It's coming around. Joe.
What happened? My head. Where am I?
You're going to be all right, Joe. Just take it easy.
Oh, Bill. I'm sorry. Everything was going fine. It felt like lightning struck me.
It did. Lightning from some sidewinder's rifle. You were shot.
Shot?
That's right, Joe.
Well, there goes the prize money. There goes everything.
Well, as judge of this rodeo, I'm going out and declare a foul and stop this contest.
Oh, wait a minute, Jim. I want you to stop the contest. I'm going to enter it.
But, Bill, you can't do that. You'll be setting yourself up like a crow on a stump. Whoever shot Joe may not miss this time.
That's a chance I've got to take, Jingles. How about it, Jim?
But I've only got one bucking horse left, and that's the Black Killer.
The Black Killer? Why, Bill, that horse will shake your teeth plumb down around your ankles. He just plumb hates people.
Jingles is right, Hickok. Nobody ever rode that horse.
Well, I'm riding him. Come on, let's get on with the contest.
Jump for the sky. Look at him, sunfish. That's it, Bill. Ride him, partner. Hey, Joe, looks like he'll ride him to the finish.
Yeah, if he doesn't get shot.
What a ride. A few more seconds and he'll win this hand down. Uh-oh, what's he doing?
He's let loose. He'll be thrown for sure.
Yeah, look at that. sticking on with both hands free.
Just 4 more seconds and he's the winner.
Come on, Bill! Stick with him, boy! He's gonna make it! You did it, Bill, you did it. By the way you stuck with that nasty cayuse beats me. I don't know what kind of glue you were using, but I gotta get me some.
Thanks, Jingles. Say, did you see any suspicious gents hanging around during my ride?
Not a one, Bill. Did you, Jim?
No, everything was quiet.
Then I'll have to go ahead with the rest of my plan. Jim, I'd like to have you announce to the crowd that I'm turning my winnings over to Joe Walters.
What? You're giving Joe this $5,000?
That's what I said. He needs it, and he deserves it. If it hadn't been for foul play, he'd have won it, too.
Well, that's a fine gesture, Bill. It's too bad Joe Walters isn't here to thank you. Doc fixed him up and took him home to his ranch.
Good. And you can announce that I'm riding out to Walters' ranch to deliver the money to him personally, tonight. And announce it just that way. It's all part of my plan.
Yeah. Okay, Bill, if that's the way you want it.
Ladies and gentlemen, Wild Bill Hickok, the winner of our Buck and Bronco contest, has asked me to announce that he's riding out to the Walters Ranch tonight.
Well, Jim, did you get Joe Walters like I told you? Yeah, Jake. Had a man planted in the crowd. He nicked Walters all right. Didn't hurt him bad, but he did put him out of the contest. Good. Then we'll wind up our deal tomorrow. Well, I'm not so sure about that, Jake. You ever hear of a man named Wild Bill Hickok? United States Marshal? What about him? Well, it seems he's a friend of Walters. And he... What are you stalling around about? Don't tell me you bungled this. Well, after we knocked Walters out of the contest, Bill Hickok entered and won the $5,000. Yeah, keep talking. And tonight he's riding out to Walters' ranch to give him the money. You mean he's giving Walters his winnings? Yeah. Of all the boneheads. Donahue, you were the judge of that contest. Why'd you let Hickok in? It looked funny if I'd refused. If Walters gets his hands on that money, our deal is dead. That's what I figured. And you say he's riding out to Walters' ranch? Tonight. Is that so? Well, I've got a hunch that Mr. Wild Bill Hickok won't get to Walters' ranch tonight with that money. Come on.
Today's Wild Bill Hickok story continues in just 1 minute.
Picture yourself driving with this character. He could be anyone you know. He's one of the reasons for bad driving and traffic accidents. He's the driver who acts like a child behind the wheel. Like a baby, he wants attention, so he shows off. Like a baby, he's impetuous, so he pushes the accelerator to the floor for no good reason. Like a baby, he thinks with his emotions. Like a child, he takes chances for the feeling of power it may give him. Psychologists say good drivers are the mature people who have learned to control their infant traits. Careless drivers have yet to master their emotions and behavior behind the wheel. Careless driving is kid stuff. Let's do all we can to discourage the careless driver. Let him know that care, courtesy, and control are really appreciated. That care, courtesy, and control are the real signs of a mature person behind the wheel. This message is brought to you as a public service.
When Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles went to the rodeo in Mesa City, he saw their friend Joe Walters fall from a bucking bronco with a bullet crease in his forehead. Bill entered the contest and won the $5,000 grand prize and announced that he was turning the money over to Walters. As Bill and Jingles are having supper in the local cafe, Bill doesn't know that he may be riding into an ambush. Or does he?
Bill, I can't understand why you're giving Joe Walters that whole $5,000 past the sugar.
Jingles, do you remember that property that joins Joe's ranch in the south?
You mean that property he leased for water when his own wells went dry?
That's right. Well, the bank has decided to sell that land, and they're giving Joe first chance to buy it. He's got until noon tomorrow to raise the money.
Oh, so that's why he was so anxious to win that prize money. And why you didn't want to ride against him.
Friendship means a lot more than money, Jingles. Without that water property, Joe's through. He couldn't give his ranch away.
Well, all he could raise on it would be a cloud of dust. the cream place. So that's why somebody took a pot shot at Joe to keep him from winning that money.
Now your wheels are turning in the right direction, Jingles.
Well, why didn't they shoot at you?
Oh, they know I was going to turn my winnings over to Walter. They didn't care about me.
But what's their game? I still don't get it.
If someone else beats Joe to that water property, they'll be able to buy his whole layout at their own price.
Why, of all the dirty polecat tricks I ever heard of, that's the worst.
But they haven't pulled that trick yet, Jingles. Now, look, give me that safety pin you've got in your pants there. Come on, I need it.
Well, so do I. It's holding up my pants.
I'm serious, Jingles. Hand it over here.
Oh, well, all right. Here you are. I hope nobody hollers fire.
Thanks.
Well, what are you doing with the pin and the money?
Let's just say I'm pinning these bills together so I won't lose them.
Oh.
There. Well, let's be riding for Walter's place, partner. Coming, Jingles?
Sure, here I come.
Come on, get up, Jingles. This is no place to lie down on the job.
Why, you no good safety pin stealer. My pants fell down and tripped me.
Well, pull them up and come on. We got some riding to do.
Listen to the coyote. Sure sounds lonesome. I got a creepy feeling tonight, Bill. I wish that darn money was in the bank and we were home in bed.
Why, this is a perfect night, Jingles. I wish that moon was a little brighter.
Why? You looking for trouble?
Not looking for it, Jingles. Let's just say I'm expecting it.
You're expecting trouble riding around with you? A fella can't expect anything else but.
Why do you think I had Jim Donahue make the announcement at the rodeo this afternoon that I was riding out to Walter's Ranch tonight with the prize money?
You mean you were inviting somebody to come out here and take it away from you?
You might put it that way, yes.
Now I know I should be in bed. Of all the fools...
Jingles, that's the only chance I've got to find out who it is. Who, Buckshot?
Oh, Joker. What's the matter, Bill? What are we stopping here for?
This is where the trail winds up through the rocks, and from here on, I'm riding alone.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Bill. Am I your deputy or ain't I?
Now, look, Jingles. I figure if they see the two of us, they may not try anything, and we'll never find out who they are. So you wait until I'm about a quarter of a mile up the trail, then you start up behind me.
Oh, this is the craziest thing I ever heard of. Like setting a bear trap and then sticking your own foot in it.
Let's play it my way, Jingles. All right, come on, Buckshot. Get up there, boy. Any signs of Hickok coming up the trail yet, Jake?
Not yet, but I know he didn't beat us up there. He's got to come up between these rocks. We better get set.
Okay. I'll get over on the other rock.
Yeah. Get over there, and I'll throw you the other end of the rope.
All right.
Are you set, Jim?
Yeah, all set. Now throw me the rope.
All right, here it comes.
I got it.
Good. Now pull it tight once. Yeah, that's fine. Ought to catch him just under the chin.
Yeah.
Remember now, we jerk him over the horse. You jump down and let him have it. I'll grab the money.
That may not be so easy. This Hickok is plenty tough.
Yeah, well, so am I. Shut up. I hear a horse coming up the trail.
Easy, Buckshot. Easy, boy. That's right. A little narrow through here. All right, boy, right between those rocks.
Why, you bushwhacker snakes, I'll teach you to pull that old road trick on me.
No, you don't.
Oh, Jake, give me a hand here. Oh, so there's two of you.
Well, I figured a gun barrel behind the ear would slow Mr. Hickok down. I've got the money, Jim. Come on, let's get out of here.
Get along, Joker. Now, wait a minute. Whoa, Joker. Someone on the ground. It's Bill!
Oh, I feel like a cayuse kicked me right behind the ear.
No, I knew I should have come with you. That knot on your head's as big as a buzzard egg. Who got you, Bill?
There were two of them. Too dark to see their faces. I used the rope trick to knock me off my horse. Here, give me a hand, will you, Jingle?
Here you are. Take it easy now. Up you come. Feel all right, Bill?
Yeah, just a little dizzy, Jingles. I'll be all right.
They get the money?
Yeah, let me look. Yeah, they got it all right. Had it right here inside my shirt.
Why, those mangy, sneaking coyotes. Come on now, Bill, let's light out after them, and I want the first crack at it.
Hold it, Jingles.
That doesn't fit in with my plan.
Going around getting knots on your head is a plan?
Now, I know what I'm doing. There's nothing more we can do tonight. Let's ride on up to the Walters Ranch. Jingles found me lying in the pass between the rocks.
So they got away with the money, huh?
That's right. But we're not licked yet.
Bill, I'm through. Can't let you take any more chances. Me with no cash on hand and the option up at noon tomorrow on a water property, well, it's just no use.
Well, we've still got until noon tomorrow.
Yeah, but what can we do?
I still think I have an ace in the hole. I plan to be at the bank tomorrow. I want to see just 2 steps up to make a bid for that water property.
Well, I got the horses put up, Bill, and as far as I'm concerned, I'm ready for betting myself.
Might be a good idea if we all turned in. We got a big day ahead of us tomorrow. Come on, Joe, let's hit the hay.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Blow out that light, will you, Jingles?
I can't blow it out, Bill. I'm in bed already.
Now, wait a minute. How'd you get undressed so fast?
With no safety pin in my pants, it's easy.
Today's Wild Bill Hickok story continues in just 1 minute.
Learning to recognize danger signals is important insurance. That's why learning to recognize cancer's 7 danger signals is good cancer insurance. The American Cancer Society says that persistent indigestion or difficulty in swallowing or any other danger signal may mean cancer. More often, though, it will indicate something less serious. But should a signal appear, see your doctor immediately. With cancer, delay is dangerous. In addition to knowing the 7 danger signals, have regular medical checkups, no matter how well you feel. Many thousands of Americans are alive today, cured, because they acted wisely about cancer. Get the facts from your unit of the American Cancer Society. For a free, authoritative booklet, write to Cancer, in care of your local post office. This message is brought to you as a public service.
Last night, Wild Bill Hickok was ambushed, gun-whipped, and robbed of $5,000, the money that was to be used to save Joe Walters' water rights. It's almost high noon as Wild Bill, Jingles, and Joe Walters ride up to the bank in Mesa City, where Bill hopes to play his final card.
Whoa, Buckshot. Almost 12 o'clock. We'll tie up here in front of the bank.
Are we going in and talk to Mr. Dunn, the manager?
I'm going in alone, Jingles. You and Joe wait out here, and if I need you, I'll let you out.
Bill, look through the window. Look who's talking to Mr. Dunn.
It's Jim Donahue, the rodeo judge.
Yeah, and who's that ugly-looking bozo with him?
That's a fellow named Miller. He's the new owner of the Red Devil Gambling Hall.
Well, this may be very interesting. Well, I'm going in.
Well, now, take it easy,
Yeah, Bill, you've run into enough trouble on my account already.
Now, don't you worry, Joe. You and Jingles just be ready, that's all.
Now, look here, Mr. Dunn. According to my watch, it's 12 o'clock right now.
Yes. Why can't you start drawing up those papers?
Mr. Donahue and Mr. Miller, I told you I gave Joe Walters until noon today to exercise his option on this water property. And I wanted to wait until the very last second.
Well, he isn't here and the time's up. So it's ours.
Just a minute, Mr. Dunn.
Well, it's Wild Bill Hickok.
I just overheard you discussing some property with Jim Donahue and his friend here.
Yes, Bill, this other gentleman's Mr. Miller. He owns the Red Devil Gambling Hall.
Well, Mr. Dunn, I want you to know that I'm also interested in that water property.
Now, just a minute, Hickok. It's first come, first served. We were right here on spot at 12 o'clock.
That's right, Bill. I'm afraid you're a little late.
I'm afraid they're right, Mr. Hickok.
Of course we're right. We've got the cash. Go ahead and close the deal. Give him the $5,000, Jake.
Oh, okay. There you are.
Just a minute. Donahue, did I hear you call your partner Jake?
Yeah, that's my name. Jake. What's it to you?
Yes, Mr. Hickok. What are you trying to do here? Cause trouble?
Mr. Dunn, I heard that name last night when I was gun-whipped and robbed of exactly $5,000.
Why, nobody ever accused Jake Miller of being a thief and lived.
Don't go for that gun.
Oh, so I'll show you.
I told you not to go for that gun. Now turn around and face the wall. You too, Donahue, and I'll relieve you of your gun.
But, Mr. Hickok, I don't see...
I'll do the talking, Mr. Dunn. Now hand over that money.
But this is out-and-out robbery.
It's not robbery. This is the money these two cutthroats took from me last night.
You'd better have mighty good proof of that.
Oh, he ain't got an ounce of proof. Call the sheriff and have this so-called marshal locked up.
So you want proof, Mr. Dunn. Take one of those bills and hold it up to the light.
But I don't...
Go ahead, hold it up. You see anything in the left-hand corner?
Why, yes I do. But it's just a hole. Looks like a pinhole.
Yeah, try another one. What do you see?
Another hole in the same place.
Exactly. You'll find a pinhole in every one of those bills. That's the way I mark the money.
What kind of proof is that?
How else would I know the holes were there if I hadn't put them there myself?
By golly, you're right, Mr. Hickok. That's proof enough for me.
Come on, Jim, make a break for it. Right. Come on, Jingles!
You lazy mouth! Oh! Wait. Dad blast these britches.
You fell down and tripped him, Jingles. Great work, boy.
It was? Oh, yeah. Was, wasn't it?
All right. Come on, get up, you two.
All right.
Joe, you run across the street. Tell the sheriff we got a couple of customers for him.
You bet I will, Bill. Mr. Hickok, I owe you an apology.
That's all right, Mr. Dunn.
What a clever idea, marking those bills with pinholes.
Pinholes?
That's right, Jingles. Made with your safety pin.
Well...
Mr. Dunn, I want you to take this $5,000 and sign the water property over to Joe Walters.
I'll be only too glad to. Well, I guess that winds everything up.
Now, just a minute there, Mr. Dunn. There's a small interest charge of $1.06. I figure it's worth that much for the use of my safety pin.
We will continue in just 1 minute.
Did you know that 90% of all fires in homes are the direct result of carelessness? For example, have you ever smoked in bed? If you have, it's one of the common actions that can lead to an expensive fire, and none of us can afford such a needless expense. If every American, and that includes every one of us, eliminated the fire hazards in his own home, almost all the fires that destroy hundreds of thousands of dwellings annually could be prevented. All that is required is the observation of a few simple rules. Don't smoke in bed or discard lighted cigarettes carelessly. Promptly repair defective electrical equipment. Replace worn or frayed wiring. Don't use it just one more time. Last, use cleaning fluids that won't burn. You may not have realized it, but fires cost over 11,000 lives each year and damage and destroy property worth in the hundreds of millions. Don't gamble with fire. The odds are against you. This message is brought to you as a public service.
You've just heard another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Howard Culver, Bert Holland, Curly Bradley, and Bob Entz. Our director is Paul Pierce, story by Lou Fulton. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking, reminding you to tune this station again when we present another of the adventures of
Wild Bill Hickok!
This is Mutual, the radio network for all Americans.